Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. I don't necessarily want to do. I don't want the AI to take my voice and make it sound what it's not. If that makes sense. Um.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think I do agree with artists when I say that AI artists should not um like I think there is room for AI artists. I do. I think the market
Mm-hmm.
is big enough. There needs to be some innovation in the market. Some people can't go to concerts. They can't afford the tickets, stuff like that. And so having an AI artist that can do online concerts and like the metaverse type thing, which was
Right.
coming for a
Right.
long time. People have been building these online amphitheaters since like 2018, 2017, 2018. And it takes a minute to build these online amphitheaters and to get them popping. So people have been working on these amphitheaters for a while because they knew that this moment in time was going to come, and record labels were going to need to rent out the online space, the community that these people have built to have
Right.
concerts online, which is cheaper, right? The thing is, though, is AI artists can't do meet and greets. Right? They can't do live concerts. They can't do photo shoots for like clothing wears and like things like that. And then humans bring emotion to lyrics the way an AI cannot. Right?
Right.
An AI artist cannot dance, right? Like the
Right.
choreography. So there's always going to be a need for human artists. I think that if someone is um, using an AI artist, I think disclosure is key. Up front, letting a person know, hey, this is not a human, this is a AI, and letting people decide if they want to listen to AI music. And
Right. Right.
and then I think that no AI should be getting paid more than a fucking human being
No,
at all.
I agree with you.
Um,
To me, AI is and I did a video about it. It's like I look at it as ghostwriting, you know, except now you have an AI substitute voice to actually take your lyrics and put it in the form, uh, make it sound, the way you kind of want it to sound or whatever the case is. But that's kind of like ghostwriting to me. But to say it's, I mean, I'm not going to compare it to a person that actually goes in the studio and puts it down. I ain't going to compare it to that. I can't.
You can't because no, like there's a difference, right, between someone like myself. I spend days writing my music and researching
Mm.
and putting like my emotion, my own personal experiences into my song. So there's a difference between putting a prompt into an AI saying write a song about this, right? That's not
Right.
music. I'm sorry. Like if you put a prompt in the AI and tell the AI to create the song, the lyrics, the arrangements, and all that,
Right.
you're not creating a song.
No, you're
That's
not.
that. But if
Mm-mm.
you're a songwriter, an engineer, you're arranging it and doing all of that, and then the AI is singing it for you, singing what you tell it to sing, then that's different, right? Like
Yeah.
because it does take work. That's somebody's creative talent that they're using AI to bring to life instead of the AI
Mhm.
being the full tool that created it. So, like, I
Right.
also think that, like those are two different things. Somebody asked, like, what do I think about the environmental impact of AI? The same thing I think about the environmental impact of the data centers prior to AI. Now, AI does cause the data centers to use more water than the data centers were using before. Um, uh, but it was still the AI the data centers were still using millions of gallons of water to power and cool the data centers prior to AI being released to the public. I do think that what Musk is doing is unethical. I think that there are some data centers that are using ethical means right now and are looking for more environmental friendly ways. But I like if we are going to say fuck AI because it does use require more water for the data centers, then I think we would have to say fuck every other online platform that we're using that stores data in those same data centers that uses that same water, right?
Right.
Yeah, because a lot of us are using AI and we don't even know we're using it because the companies that we're using uses AI to service us to make things convenient for us. We don't know that we're using
Mm-hmm.
AI, but it's the data centers that's using the water that it does affect the environment, and I agree with that. But again, we have to advocate for regulations around AI, which there are none right now, and more ethical, environmental friendly ways of you know powering, cooling these data centers. So yeah. Um, Welcome to the YouTube fam. Let me say hello to y'all over there. Give me just a second. It's Chrissy, Strom, Satan was framed, Rodney, Insultus, Rangers girl, Jackie, what's up? Are any of the mods over there? Brian, Marduk, Ethereal, y'all there yet? Make sure y'all smash the like button. I was not able to get my setup completely done. Justin did work with me on getting it, most of it done. I did have to get some new adapters so that I can move it over to my MacBook. So we are still working on it, but it's on the way. And I don't know. OBS is confusing as fuck. But I think I'm gonna get it. OBS ain't as hard as I thought it was once Justin started showing me shit. So I think we'll get it, but we're on the way. We were supposed to do it today at 6, but Justin had to work late. His live went a little bit late, so we had to reschedule that. But we're still working on it. Y'all ready for? Go ahead, Nelly. What are you going to say?
No, I said go ahead.
All right. Let's go ahead and get started. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open, 21 and up only. When you come up, please state your age. Please let us know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, and which topic you want to discuss. And Chisel?
I'm 40 years old. I do believe in the Bible. And I do not believe that Adam and Eve's story was patriarchal BS. And not only that, but God was not.
No. One topic.
Well, we can stick with the Adam and Eve story.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do. Okay. All right. So let me also explain the way I set this up, guys. So the topics are in red, and then the follow up to each topic is in black. Okay. So once we discuss this with you, and we come to like a either understanding, or we agree to disagree, or whatever, then we can move on to what's in black. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. You said you don't believe what about the?
That is patriarchal BS.
Okay.
I know that from watching your show before that you guys were pretty confused about what God meant by they would surely unalive if they ate from the tree that day.
What does that have to do with the patriarchy?
So the fact that they are not the progenitors of everyone on the earth, they are not the patriarchs of the entire the community of humans.
Wait, so you think the patriarchy is saying that they are the patriarchs of every human? That's what you think patriarchy BS mean?
No, I'm just trying to state the fact that the reason why you would say that it is patriarchal BS is because you don't understand the Bible.
Okay, I understand that you're saying that. So then explain it to me. What does them dying or eating from the tree and them not dying have to do with the patriarchy?
You wouldn't understand the patriarch if you don't understand the book.
Okay, so then you came up here to just say nothing then?
No, I just said it. You just said that you asked me a question, so I answered the question according to what you asked me. You saying that Genesis is patriarchal BS, and I'm saying that the only reason why you believe that is because you don't understand the book at all.
Okay, so then explain the book to me. What does them dying or not dying have to do with the patriarchy?
I think you're focused on what I think you're not paying attention to what I'm saying to you. And that had nothing to do with the actual position of it being patriarchal BS. I'm saying that you're saying it's patriarchal BS because you don't know
I
what it
understand
is
that.
about.
Okay, cool. So explain it to
So
me.
you, how about this? We can do it this way. You tell me why you believe it's patriarchal BS, and then I will explain why it's not.
I mean, I can't, right? Because I don't understand anything. So you won't understand me because I don't understand anything. So I'm a blank slate. I'm here to learn. So explain it to me then.
Explain what patriarchal means. There we go. He gone. he, he's a brave. That guy was an idiot for real.
He wanted me to fight with them. He wanted me to give a
Yeah.
damn that he was calling me stupid. Like, okay, if I'm stupid, then teach me. Then tell me what is it that I don't know. Like, I don't give a damn about that shit.
He didn't know what patriarchal means.
Oh,
He
I
didn't
know.
know.
I know he don't. I know he did it.
He feeding 8 kids on a Walmart salary.
How's it going, Thinker?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
How old are you?
I just came out of another room where they were debating why is the Bible true?
Okay. How old are you? Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
I'm 40, and I don't have a belief in any particular.
Are you an atheist?
Like agnostic, atheist is close, but
Are you an agnostic atheist, or I only talk to people who believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing or atheists. Are you deconstructing?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And what are your thoughts on the topic? Which topic did you want to talk about?
The God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Okay, and what are your thoughts?
Well, he does deceive in the Bible, so that would be yes.
Okay, I agree.
Would still worship the God of the Bible if he was a deceiver or did the things you believe the devil does and did. I wouldn't affiliate.
You wouldn't affiliate with. You're saying you wouldn't affiliate with the God.
I mean, if a God does, like they describe him as being able to do anything, right? And so the issues I hold with are the atrocities and the malicious acts and stuff, and then just saying, well, just because God, that doesn't really jive, you know what I mean? People make mistakes, but that doesn't take away from that.
Is that why you started deconstructing? Like when you noticed?
Oh, there's a ton of reasons why I just deconstruct. I've been studying world religions my whole life, so it's just that I was born into families attached to these, faith-based systems. So.
Okay. Well, I definitely thank you for coming up and sharing that with us. I agree that the God of the Bible is deceptive. A deceiver. And what started my deconstruction was, learning that the God of the Bible actually matched the devil that I was taught about growing up. Yeah. So, but I definitely thank you for coming up and sharing that with us.
Yeah, it's interesting to know that if the God, well, if we're speaking about the Christian God, right, and he created everything, and if everything came from him, he created all the things that came after, so it's part of him, as they would say,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah. I was just coming up to join the conversations, maybe put a punch in once in a while.
I don't
Okay, that's cool.
But thank you.
I'll just hang out and listen then. Yeah.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Kim C., are you in the request on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all, the guest box is open. Maybe my facial expressions when I was like, so you think the patriarchy means that they are the patriarch? Maybe that, I don't know. Maybe I need to work on my facial expressions, because I think even if I don't say anything, my face says, you are dumb as fuck. And that scares him away. Like, maybe when they come up, I just need to go off camera. because I don't think I can keep my face from saying, "What the fuck did your dumb ass just say?" Like, I don't know. I need to.
He was trying to walk you into did they the reason why they died or they didn't die, spiritual death. He
Well,
can
I
try to
asked
walk
him
into
what did
that.
it have to do with the patriarchy. So, like, I wanted him to explain it. Like, explain to me what it has to do with the patriarchy. Like,
Yeah.
I gave him room to do that.
Yeah, you did. And he didn't know what it meant, so that's the reason why he said, "Oh, you just don't understand the Bible."
And then, like, I have never really given anybody like that come on the stage. I'm like, I'm a blank slate. Teach me. I think I've done that one other time. But when I give them full like access to just teach whatever the fuck they think they know, why don't they do it? Like, ain't that why y'all are here? Like, y'all claim
Didn't do that.
that I'm misconstruing the Bible. I don't understand it. But if I tell you to teach it, like, what is it that I don't understand? Say what you need to say. Why do you run? Like, that's so weird. Yeah, he said, "Oopsies, gotta go. Oopsies, gotta go."
Yeah, I can see, that, yeah, you wouldn't even go there with him.
I was
I
just
would have
gonna
did the same thing.
yeah, I was just gonna let him cut because somebody Mama Bash's live said that um the God in the Bible wanted the humans to be like him. And I asked myself, well, where are you getting that from? He said that the God wanted the humans to procreate, right? And he had to put them in a garden, create a scenario where they ate from the tree to gain the knowledge of good and evil, so that he could get them outside of the garden, because they couldn't fuck in the garden and procreate. He had to find a way to get them out of the garden so that they could start procreating outside the garden. So I said, could he not have put them in the garden in the first place, or could he not just like open the gate so they could walk out? And why couldn't they fuck in the garden? But
Well, yeah, what was the purpose of the tree? All that he could have just made Adam that away with good and evil with the knowledge.
He asked that. He said, why didn't he just make him with the knowledge of good and evil? And he said, free will.
He said free will.
Free will. I was like, hey, I said, I just want to let you know, like, this is the first time we've ever heard this. I said, we're going to stop you. We're going to ask questions because this is kind of exciting. Like, never heard this version of the Adam and Eve story. But then he got frustrated. I couldn't talk to his ass no more. But Kim C, are you in the box on purpose or on accident, love bug? Can you turn your camera off, please? How old are you? How old are you?
Shit.
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh my.
Why do these kids like? No, I'm about to block you. Like, you look like you in like fucking 5th grade, or sound like you're in 5th grade. No. Damn, you are blocked. Wait, did somebody just block him? Like, how is he in here? Did he just get blocked? Oh, okay, thank you, Gucci. Right, they got school in the morning. Like, it's past midnight. Kim, I'm gonna take you out because I don't think you're in there on purpose. Rome Tenant. Okay. Rome Tenant, are you there? All right. All right, y'all. It is too early for us to be having these silent moments. Continue to hit the FYP. Also, keep in mind this is not just a Christian only live or opt only live. If you are someone who have questions, we had a good sub only live yesterday. I love it when the aha happens, and we had multiple people during the live yesterday have aha moments. I fucking love it. Now, like knowing how to read the Bible through the eyes of a historian, and look for, validate the claims in the Bible.
Are you?
Hi, 1 second. To validate the claims in the Bible, knowing how to recognize redactions and edits and interpolations. And when the light bulb came on yesterday, it was like 3 people at one time said, like, I fucking love that sound. Hood Council, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. How old are you?
I am 31 years old.
All right. And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Oh, no, I believe in the God of the Bible. I don't come to debate, but I just do have a question if I could pose a question.
I actually don't allow questions outside of the topics unless you are a community member. But if you pick a topic and work the question into the topic, and I don't debate. We host discussions here. This is a research-based live. I try not to fucking debate. But most of the time,
That's fair.
yeah, most of the time believers come in here and they don't like what I say because I'm just, focused on facts and logic and evidence and things like that. And so
Right.
they get offended when I just give them like straight facts. But this is a place to discuss it in the difficult things, right? The uncomfortable things. So if you want to work your question into one of these topics, you can do
You know what?
that.
I can do that. I see you say women shouldn't be Christian, right? And me being a believer of the Bible,
What? 1 second. The topic is this. This is the follow up to this.
got you. Okay,
Okay.
hold on. Let me just drop down and read your things you have there, and then I just come back up.
Okay. Yeah. So I put the main topics in red, y'all, and then the follow up to each topic. As you can see, this is about the God of the Bible being deceptive. Once we come to a conclusion to either agree that the God of the Bible is deceptive or the God of deception, or agree to disagree, then we move on to that that question, and then same thing with this. Right? So they're paired together. I figured this is the best way for us to have discussions and guided discussions. Okay? It should be really easy. Red, main topic. Black is the follow-up topic. Knowledge the sage?
Yes, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not bad.
Who's attacking in the chat? I don't think they're talking about you, Hood. You didn't do anything when you were on stage. How old are you? Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, or are you deconstructing?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
And how old are you?
I'm 49 years old.
Thank you. And which of the topics did you want to discuss?
The God of the Bible is the God of deception. Is that based upon something in particular?
Yeah, it's based on the Bible.
In which part of the Bible?
Multiple parts of the Bible. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate you. There's multiple parts of the Bible where he deceives and allows deception, or uses deception for his plan. How much of the Bible have you read?
I've read the whole Bible.
Okay, so then you're familiar with him telling Ezekiel that Nebuchadnezzar was going to go into the city-state of Tyre and destroy the city-state of Tyre and take Tyre's wealth. And then he had to come back and tell Ezekiel that Nebuchadnezzar failed at that, right? And when he says that if a prophet speaks a word and that thing does not happen, then he deceived that prophet, or that prophet isn't speaking from him, right? He says if a prophet speaks a word and that prophet is deceived, he deceived that prophet. So we see where he told Ezekiel, Nebuchadnezzar would do this thing. It did not happen. And then he came back and said, well, I'm just going to give him Egypt as his payment since he labored for me for all these years and he didn't get anything. He didn't get any wealth. I'll give him Egypt. And then we know from history, like actual archaeological history, that Nebuchadnezzar never ruled Egypt either.
What makes you think that he never ruled Egypt?
I said archaeological history. There's no record of Nebuchadnezzar ruling Egypt. And then, like, we can see in the Bible where...
He's saying that there's a record in the Bible.
I said in history. There's no archaeological...
The Bible is history.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Mr. Sage, please don't interrupt the host.
So, listen to what you're saying to me, okay? You can't go by archaeology? What you're saying to me is... Nebuchadnezzar ruled Egypt because God said it did. That's what you're saying. And I'm saying the Bible is a book of claims. If I look, I thought you was for real. Oh, okay. The Bible is the book of claims. And I take the claim, God gave Egypt to Nebuchadnezzar to rule, to conquer and rule. Okay. So then I go and I look at Babylon's records. I look at Egypt's records to see when Nebuchadnezzar ruled Egypt, and it didn't happen.
To say that it didn't happen, right? That's a strong statement because, for instance, the gorilla didn't exist until white people discovered the gorilla. Even though to the black people that live in the area, it was a common creature they saw all the time. So the idea that because if somebody hasn't proved it to you personally, that's enough information for it not to exist, would be like me not believing in your mother and father because you haven't introduced us to them.
Well,
it's just not a fair intellectual approach to that particular subject.
Okay, so with Egypt,
you can say the Bible has information.
Hold on. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Would Egypt or Babylon know that they ruled each other? Would Egypt know and Babylon know that they ruled?
Because of the way that nations tend to seek a certain level of erasure when they conquer. For example, if I say black people used to rule England and Scotland, I'm actually descended from black Irish people. When you go to Montserrat, they still have black Irish right now that were sent to the country in like 1645, and there was these disputes.
I don't want to go into Irish. Okay.
No, the reason I'm saying
I know what you're saying.
If you go to Ireland now, it's hard to find evidence.
Right. So you're saying that Babylon kept the fact that Nebuchadnezzar conquered Egypt out of Babylonian chronicles for what purpose?
I'm not saying that.
Well, it's not. Listen, it's not in Babylon.
The Persians had it.
Listen, it's not in any Babylonian record that Nebuchadnezzar ruled Egypt. So why would it if Nebuchadnezzar went into Egypt? Okay, like we can read what he did for 13 years against the city-state Tyre, and he failed at conquering them. So why would hold on in the Babylonian chronicles? Okay, why would he write about that, but leave out that he ruled Egypt?
Assuming that we have all of the chronicles of Babylon would be kind of presumptive. You would have to like when Saddam Hussein was the head of Iraq, which was a part of ancient Babylon. What was his?
I don't know.
Idea. What were his ideas in terms of
I have no idea. I don't know.
History or even
I don't know. Why are we talking
not
about
long
that?
ago ISIS destroyed tons of stuff from ancient Babylon in their quest. So as they passed through the land, they destroyed all kinds of ancient monuments about 10 years ago.
Wait, you're saying that ISIS got rid of the record that Babylon conquered Egypt?
No, I'm saying they got rid of a lot of ancient artifacts and records.
And then why doesn't Egypt have record of Nebuchadnezzar ruling them?
when you say Egypt, okay, you have Egypt of today, which
No, no,
is
no. Egypt,
an
no.
Arab nation that's
Why doesn't
dishonest about Egyptian history.
listen? We can read Egyptian history. Okay, why Egypt was very
No,
meticulous. Egypt was very meticulous in their record keeping. Yes, we can. Okay, why doesn't
no, you can't.
Egypt? Yes, we can. Why doesn't Egypt?
Listen. As a
Hey,
scholar,
I'm
I
hey,
have
sorry,
to
hey,
Mr.
educate
hey!
you.
Sage. I'm
No,
I
sorry.
could give you
I'm
why.
sorry,
no,
Mr.
you're not.
Sage.
Like you think the Bible is evidence. I'm asking why doesn't Egypt have Actually, let me ask you. There's another prophecy that your God said to Ezekiel. He said that Egypt would be desolate for 40 years. No human, no animal living in the land. When has Egypt ever been desolate for 40 years? At what time period in history has Egypt ever not had anybody living there for 40 years? You're on mute.
The Egyptians today live in Rwanda. They don't live in Egypt. The original Egyptians are in Rwanda.
I said the land, Egypt, the land, not the
Right.
people.
Listen.
When was the land
No.
desolate?
What I'm saying to you is, at some point there was a transition. So obviously, the people that were originally there, the original Egyptians, which are again the Tutsis, which named themselves after King Tut, and they claim that they are Egyptians who left ancient Egypt with Moses and the Israelites. That's the oral history of the Tutsis or Wa Tutsi.
I don't
Wa
know what
Tutsi
that has
means
to do
all
with
of
the
them.
land. He didn't say the people would. This is what
What
he
I'm
said. Hold
saying
on,
is,
stop, stop,
I'm
stop,
sorry.
stop. That has nothing to do with the land. This is what Ezekiel verse 29, verse 8 says. Therefore, thus says the Lord God, I will bring a sword upon you and will cut off from you human and animal. In the land of Egypt shall be a desolation and a waste. Then they shall know that I am the Lord. Because you said, the Nile is mine, and I made it, therefore I am against you and against your channels, and I will make the land of Egypt an utter waste and desolation from Migdol to Syene, as far as the border of Cush. No human foot shall pass through it, and no animal foot shall pass through it. It shall be uninhabited 40 years. I will make the land of Egypt a desolation among desolated countries, and her cities shall be a desolation 40 years among cities that are laid waste. I will scatter the Egyptians among the nations and disperse them among the countries. So the land is not supposed to have any human and any animal on it. When was Egypt desolate for 40 years?
okay, that's a good question, and it has two parts to the answer because it's saying both animals and people. If you look at the animals on the hieroglyphics, one of the most noticeable is what they call the Texas Longhorn cattle, which is originally called the Watutsi cattle. That cattle comes from ancient Egypt because it's depicted in hieroglyphics. Any child could observe that it's the same creature. It's not found in modern Egypt. And remember that the Egyptians herded cattle. That was their culture. They hated sheep, but they liked cows and cattle. Those long horns of the Watutsi is the flora. I mean, the fauna of the original fauna of the land of Egypt. You don't find it in the land anymore, and you don't find original Egyptians there. For the most part, original Egyptians, again, they're in
That's
Rwanda.
not,
They're out of
it's
Egypt.
not
They're
saying I'm
way
going to
further
change
down
the
the
people.
Nile.
When was the land desolate? When was it laid waste? When was it uninhabitable for 40 years? I'm not asking when the plants changed. I'm not asking when the animals changed, when the humans on the land changed. When somebody
I
moved out
never
and moved
answered
in.
the word. I
Listen,
never asked you
hold on.
when.
Hey, I'm not talking about when the humans in the land changed ethnicity. When was it bare? When was it desolate for 40 years?
What I'm saying is the when is not so important
Yes,
as
it is. Did it
well.
happen?
Let
Did
me
it
explain why.
happen? Did it happen?
Yes,
When?
obviously.
When did it happen?
Okay, with or without a when, the fact that the animals that used to be in Egypt are
No,
now in Rwanda, but not
Egypt has
Egypt,
never been bare for 40 years.
proves what I'm saying.
Egypt has never gone 4 decades with no human being and no animal living in it. Ever.
I think you're not qualified to say that.
When they show me when. Give me a
Without
time
even showing,
period.
listen, without me showing you when, the evidence I just gave you is
That is
enough.
not evidence. That's bullshit that you just gave me.
The animals are not there. They're still not there.
Oh my fucking gosh. Like the crazy thing is, this is why I say your God is the God of deception.
What I'm saying is,
hold on,
the animals
hold
are
on. Let
not
me
there.
talk. This is why I say your God is the God of deception. Okay, because you all have to grasp for straws in order to hang on to the shit that he says. Here's the crazy thing. He told Ezekiel in this text, "What I said to you did not happen." He also said, when a prophet is deceived, I deceived that prophet. He admits that he deceives. Like, and you guys grasp for straws. Like, you are, I think you said 40 something. I can't remember. But you're old enough to know the difference between the word desolate and the word land, right? And that if you are claiming that a thing took place, it took place in time. And when I ask when, that means you should be able to give me a span of time when this thing took place. You all just throw all logic out the window when it comes to this God. And I think that is the deception. You accept bullshit as facts. You don't care about truth.
I would say I have a lot of care for truth, but
No, you don't.
by me separating what you said earlier, I told you I was not going to address when because I have never read or seen anything about a specific date or time of any chain of any such thing in Egypt. But because it said animals and people, me being aware of that anthropology and knowing that that cattle has moved down to Rwanda and is not found in Egypt for the most part. I've never seen any evidence of it being in the ancient portion of Egypt in modern times. I saw that as a transition. Does that make sense?
No, because he said no animal, not just a specific type of animal. And he said no human, not a different type of human. It was to be bare, laid waste, nobody,
Right.
uninhabitable for 40 years.
But
And
he didn't say we
that's
killed
never
all the
happened.
animals and killed all the people.
I didn't say how he was going to do it. I don't care how he was going to do it. He doesn't say. He says it was going to be uninhabitable, bare, desolate for 40 years. And that has never happened in history, in the history of
Would you
Egypt.
think a migration would be a fair assessment?
It doesn't
of that
matter.
depiction?
The land was never desolate. It
I
doesn't
have no
matter.
proof that
It doesn't
never
matter. It doesn't matter.
never is a
The
strong
land
word.
was never desolate. Egypt has never been empty. Egypt has never been empty for 40 years.
I mean, that's interesting. I mean, during the Dust Bowl, Oklahoma was empty for quite a while. And you would never believe it if you go there now.
You say doing what?
The Dust Bowl.
Doing the what? Say it again.
Dust
During the
Bowl.
Dust Bowl,
Doing the Dust Bowl.
yeah, Oklahoma was almost turned into a desert because their farming practices were stupid and they didn't listen to George Washington Carver.
Stop. You can stop.
They
I'm
end up
from
They
Oklahoma.
end up becoming
I
white
know the
trash
history on Oklahoma,
in California.
and
We
that's
call
a
it
lie.
Northeast.
You just up here making up shit. First of all, Oklahoma sits in the middle of the map, fool. There is no desert like nothing in Oklahoma. Yeah, you just making up shit.
Like the fact that you are denying the definition of words, you're grasping for straws in order for this to be true, and you're not able to accept that your God prophesied a thing or said a thing to his prophet that did not come to pass. Are you done?
He said Oklahoma.
No, I would to say that something didn't come to pass because you don't have evidence of it, isn't that super arrogant?
I mean,
No, it's super arrogant for you.
You can call it whatever you want to call it. Like I don't care what you call it.
Like I said, we haven't seen your parents. It would be ridiculous. Of me to
Here's
say,
the
"Oh, her
thing.
parents
I
don't-
can
she's
you
an
right
orphan
now,
because I
but
haven't seen her parents."
here's the thing. I can go and show you my parents. I can actually, my father is deceased, but I can show you pictures of my father. I can show you my wedding photo with my father walking me down the aisle. I can show you his birth certificate, which I have. I can show you my mother's birth certificate. I can show you mine with my mother's name on it. Right?
So
I
if
can
you look
show
at
you. I
history-
can show you evidence of my parents.
How many generations can you?
It doesn't matter. That's not the conversation. That's the conversation is that's not the conversation. That none of that matters. What I can tell you is that there is no record of Egypt being bare, no one living in it, no animal living in it for 40 fucking years. Stop spamming my damn shit, Kurt, before you fucking get blocked and muted. Go ahead and block his dumb ass.
What did he do? Get a phone call?
Don't come in here acting like children, spamming my shit. I don't have the fucking patience. I already feel like I'm getting dumber by the day having these lowball ass conversations. Like y'all irritate the fuck out of me acting like goddamn kids.
Yeah, this guy's just talking. He says arrogant.
Now, hold on. How the fuck did I get bullying harassment for blocking somebody for spamming my shit? This new AI moderation is like, I don't know. A 10-minute restriction for saying what? Now, knowledge, come back to the live where we're gonna have to drop you and move forward, move on. Like, I don't know why you keep going on Teacup. Like, it's disrespectful for you to put the whole live on pause like that. Like, why would you do that in the middle of a conversation?
I apologize. I was trying to quickly find something on Google Scholar about that climate change in the kingdom of Egypt in the Old Kingdom. There was a article about it that I thought might have some information leading to something about
It don't.
land being barren.
It don't.
I think the next time you do that, I think it'd be better if you say, "Hey, hold on, I'm getting ready to research something."
I apologize.
Yeah,
There was another conversation going on. I thought I could go and come back.
the conversation was going on because you left.
Again, my apologies.
And you said that it was arrogant for her to for Thinker to say that. I mean, I think it's arrogant for you to believe a bunch of claims that you can't prove.
To say that the idea that I need proof in terms of a spiritual relationship, like the relationship with God themselves.
So you think the Bible is facts?
Yes, the Bible is facts.
No, it's not. It's just a bunch of claims.
Look, the experiences that I've had
It's
personally.
you're not gonna go there.
Every believer says that. Every believer say, "Oh, I had an experience," but you can't prove your experience. We don't know what goes
I
on
don't
in your head.
I don't feel the need to prove my experience.
Well, why you up here then?
I'm having this conversation because
Wait a minute. If you have no need to prove anything about your experience or prove anything about your God, then what are you here for?
you're adding words to my mouth. I didn't say I have nothing to prove in reference to my God. I said I have nothing to prove in terms of my experience.
With
In
who?
terms of my God, because the word of
Hold on.
God is written
Hold on. Slow
and
down. Slow down, hot
misunderstood.
sauce. Who's your experiences with?
With God and man.
Oh, it's okay. So we talking about the God, aren't we?
Okay, look, I'll give you an example of an experience.
No,
And you
no,
tell
I
me
don't
whether
need no
it matters to
testimony.
you.
That's a testimony.
All I'm saying is that the day before Michael Jackson died, I told my coworkers, I started crying actually, and I said,
I'm sorry. What does
Michael
this have
Jackson
to
is
do with the God of the Bible
unfortunately going
being
to pass away.
defective?
Because my personal experiences as a prophet are in
You a
line with
prophet?
the
You're a prophet
experience.
who believed
Yes.
that Egypt was
Yeah.
desolate. Like, how do people verify your prophecies?
I how do people? Well, the Michael Jackson one, the whole staff at Presbyterian Hospital on 68th and 3rd Avenue in the kitchen could vouch for the fact that I told them the day before he passed away that I didn't just tell him he was going to pass away. What I said is that he was innocent. That's the message that God gave me. He was innocent of the
Wait,
things he was
what does
accused of.
Michael Jackson passing away have to? What the fuck are you even talking about
I
right now?
predicted him passing away the very day before he passed away.
You is lying.
Again, I told you there's witnesses. The entire
Yeah.
kitchen staff, most of them still work there.
Oh, see.
68th
Let me tell you.
Street,
Hold
3rd
on. Slow down.
Avenue,
I know how you.
Presbyterian
Let me tell you how I
Hospital
know
in
you're lying.
Manhattan.
You know how I know you're lying? Because the first thing you said is you predicted that he was innocent. And then we
No, I
said
didn't
it
say I
had nothing to do with
predicted
that. Then you went and said, "Oh, I predicted he was going to die."
his innocence was not a prediction. I said the message that I got from God was he was innocent. He didn't do anything wrong. It was simply
You
his
didn't need
time.
to get that. Oh, slow down, hot sauce. Hold on. You
What?
That
didn't
was
need
a
to get that message from
that was a
God.
Why would
very
he tell you
Oh,
that?
important
hold
What
on.
was you
for
supposed to
me.
do with that information? What did your God want you to do with the information that Michael Jackson was innocent?
Specifically, I told the people that were around me.
Why?
It was.
Why?
It turns out that the person I spoke to, the first guy I talked to, he was the hugest of hugest Michael Jackson fans, and he told me afterwards. He said, "You really
Wait, so
messed me
God,
up
hold
when you
on.
told
So
me that."
God cares about Michael Jackson's fans, and He wanted to make sure that Michael Jackson didn't lose a fan after he died.
I didn't say it has anything to do with him winning or losing a
Well,
fan.
why did He tell you? Why did He tell you that Michael Jackson was innocent? To tell the people around you for what? What purpose?
His innocence meant a lot to me personally and to certain people.
Wait, so
So
God told, because you're a Michael Jackson fan, and God told
no, I
you, "Hey,
wasn't.
don't worry about it. Keep Billie
Well, I could
Jean
say
is
yes.
not my
I would say I was a Michael
lover."
Jackson fan
Because Michael
as a
Jackson, you
kid.
can keep listening. You can keep listening into Thriller, because Michael Jackson is innocent. That's God got up off His throne, or sent His Holy Spirit to say, he can still moonwalk because Michael Jackson is innocent. I need him to know that Michael Jackson is. There are people starving. There are people dying of cancer, right? There are genocides on earth. Like the Palestinians, when Michael Jackson died, the Palestinians were still in occupation. And your God got up off His throne to come and whisper in your ear, "Hey, Michael Jackson is innocent, so you can keep listening to We Are the World." Am I understanding you correctly?
Listen, the innocence of Michael Jackson goes with the innocence of other people, and not only innocence of people, but there's a system in place they attempted to use against Michael Jackson.
Yeah, it's
The
called a
system
court
is
system.
No,
And they
not
had
that.
already said Michael Jackson was innocent.
No, not that system.
Well,
They didn't just use the court system. They used the media against Michael Jackson as well. They
so
tried it with
what?
Dave Chappelle.
Did the court find him guilty?
The court did not find him guilty,
So he was innocent, right?
but he was tormented and
That doesn't matter. He
mentally
was
abused.
innocent, right?
Why would that not matter?
Was he innocent in the courtroom or not?
He was innocent, yes.
Okay, then. So what the hell did you do? Repeat what the court said?
No, I'll explain if you could give me a moment.
No,
There's a system in place
that.
that when they want to control individuals in society, they seek out whatever that person's vices are. So say like a person like Diddy, the powers.
Okay, stop. We're not going to do that. We sticking to the topic. We sticking to the topic. And this right here has nothing to do
Oh no, it kind of
with
does.
what we was talking
It
about.
kind of does because he's saying that the God told him this. I want to know what the purpose would be for a God coming to tell you that Michael Jackson was innocent.
Because I was getting understanding of, and this is found in I believe it's I want to go off for a second and do a quick biblical scripture search, but maybe I'll try to get another phone next time for this. But there's a scripture that says them that they seek evil. It's like, in other words, there's people that look for what a person's vices are, especially celebrities and politicians, and they go out of their way to encourage them in doing negativity because they want to hold it against them and have control over that person.
What does that have to do with you? What was you supposed to do with this information?
The information helped me to understand how that system works.
Why?
And how many people are actually compromised.
Why did you need that understanding?
Well, as an educator and as a leader among my people, our people need to understand that there's a system in place that can take an innocent person and torment them with blatant lies over and over, as you know.
You're talking about Black history. Hold on. You're talking about just basic Black history, right? Like we've seen that happen to Black people throughout history. The Holy Ghost Jesus did not need to come and say that to you. And then here's the crazy thing. What did you do with this information once you learned about this system from your God? What did you do to fix it?
In terms of fixing it, that's not my job.
Now, so what? Hold on. Who is it? Who is it that has the Innocent Project? Who is that? Which singer is a singer that started the Innocence Project? Is it one of the Kardashians? I can't remember. No, wait.
I'm a part of.
Hold on, not talking to you. Hold on, knowledge. Chad, who is it that founded the Innocent Project? Do y'all know? Kim Kardashian. Okay. Kim Kardashian. No. Don't tell me what to do, especially if you don't have a nerd bash. If you are not subscribing to this community, you do not get to tell me to fucking move on. Kim Kardashian started the Innocent Project for people who really are innocent and who are fighting this system that makes up lies, puts crimes on them that they did not do. Kim Kardashian didn't get that understanding from your Holy Ghost God. Why is it that your God gets off of his throne to come and tell y'all stuff and with no intention of y'all actually doing anything with the shit that y'all claim this God tells y'all to do?
The fact that you assume I haven't done anything.
I asked you, what have you done with it? You said it wasn't for you to create anything, to do anything, to fix it.
Again, that's a different subject.
No, it's not a different subject. It is the subject. And no, it's not. No, it's not. This is what I mean when I say your God is a God of deception. It makes you all deceptive too. Because I asked you straightforward, what did you do with the information you claim your God gave you? What did you do to fix it? Selena, are you asleep, or is that your husband we're hearing? I don't care if it's two questions. I asked them to you and you answered it. You
answer them separately.
literally said it was not for you to fix. You said you haven't done anything because it was not for you to fix.
I didn't say
Now
I haven't done
now
anything.
that I tell you that Kim K has started the Innocent Project and she didn't need your God to tell her to do it. Now all of a sudden, it's not fair for me to ask you that question. It's a different topic. And I'm just guessing. I'm just assuming that you haven't done anything. That is deceptive as fuck.
It was 2 questions that you asked.
I asked
separately.
right, and you answered them both.
I said the first one was fixing it. I was never commissioned by God to fix it.
What did you do? What can we look up? What did you do? What can we Google right now?
Involved with the Last Prisoner Project.
You
I'm a writer.
did what?
I work with the Last Prisoner Project.
Who founded the Last Prisoner Project? Hold on. Was the Last Prisoner Project already in existence before you got this revelation from your God?
Very likely.
Okay. What your God came to you
4 or 5 years.
Okay.
Since 2020.
Okay. So your God came to you and told you about this system that's in place because somebody else already knew that this fucking system was in place and had already created this nonprofit or this program. Did they need the God to tell them to create this program?
I can't tell you what their spiritual background is.
So your God just came and told you to go work with somebody who already knew it. That's what you're basically saying.
I would say that when I do speak to people who've been in prison or work in that system, when I show them the scriptures in the Bible where God is actually acknowledging that he sees the evil that's going on and he's going to judge the evil eventually, like Psalms 79 verse 11.
No. So your God came to you and said, hey, Michael Jackson is innocent. There is a system in place that takes good black men or good people and lie on them and smear their name and make them suffer mentally. You should go work with the people in jail project so that you can tell them to read my Bible. Am I hearing you correctly?
There's so many things that happen in between there. You didn't.
But is that okay?
Question.
But is that the map? Is that the map? You ended up preaching to people in jail.
I wouldn't say that that's the map.
Well, then what did you do with this information of that Michael Jackson was innocent? That your God had to get up off his throne? Like, what was so important that your God needed to get off his throne?
The fact that God told me that at that time gave me confidence in other things that he showed me later on. So since the relationship was there, it was like, if I say that I know you, then I should know something about you.
Hold on, Selena. Hold on, Knowledge. Selena, are you asleep or is that your husband?
That's my husband.
That's your husband. Okay.
I wasn't off mute.
Huh? No.
Someone does that. Okay.
Go ahead.
What I would say is that that helped to develop a relationship where if I experienced certain things, I had confidence in them because that's the way that God had dealt with me personally by showing me visions and certain things. For example, see these things. I don't want to take stuff that's valuable to me and just put it in a space where someone feels like they want to make mockery of it. So I'm kind of hesitant.
You're not.
Nevertheless,
I mean, you're not saying anything of substance. Everything that you're talking about is like a personal benefit. Like your God told you this because it benefits you. Like it's, I don't know. I don't know why you guys cannot see that when your God gave prophecies in this book, very rarely were those prophecies, the prophet saying God gonna bless me, God gonna deliver me up, like never. But somehow now your God, every time he talked to y'all, it's to benefit you. And then everybody else is supposed to just like be like, yeah, he's like.
When you say to benefit me, what do you mean?
You just said that it did something for you.
in terms of my relationship with
Yeah.
God. That's what I'm saying?
Yeah, like it did
Yeah.
nothing for anybody else. Absolutely
No,
nothing.
it will help others because when it's time for me to speak,
Who did it
go
help?
ahead.
Who did it help?
The people that I had to speak to later on about important subject matters. For example,
Hold on,
I'm an
people coming
Israelite.
to Christ because your God told you Michael Jackson was innocent. That is a deciding factor. Like you can go before people who were not like this. This is a room full of atheists. Okay, can somebody create a poll? Because I need to fucking know if you gonna come to Christ once you find out that you can moonwalk to Billie Jean without any guilt, thinking that Michael Jackson was not innocent. Is that the thing that kept you or is keeping you from coming to Christ? And now that knowledge is in here telling y'all that his God got up off of his throne and came and told him that Michael Jackson was innocent the day before Michael Jackson died, does that now convince you to go to God? I need to know.
Okay. What about the death of Michael Jackson? If you work with somebody on your job and they said to you on a Sunday, they started crying I was hearing the music. His music was playing on Pandora, and I got really sad. And I was wondering why I was sad. I had a similar experience, but it was in a relationship. I was in a relationship with somebody. I got sad. I had no reason to be sad, so I called her on the phone, and I said, her name was Akeda. I said, Akeda, why are you crying? She said, how you know I'm crying? I said, because I feel like crying and I have no reason to cry. You're the only person attached to me. I heard about this with pregnant women and their partners and stuff like that. She said, she started crying. She explained to me why she was crying, and we addressed it.
Wait,
So
she started crying? Or
she
she was already crying? Right. So are you telling
was.
me? So you telling me you called her on the phone?
Called her on the phone, asked why you crying.
Okay, so she answered the phone. She go, hello. I mean, what
don't need to
did she answer the
dramatize it.
phone and go hello? How she answered the phone? Was she happy or sad
The
when she
first thing
answered the
said
phone?
was, how do you know I'm crying? Was the
How
answer. Those are her
what
words.
did she say? So when you call her,
How do you
hold
know
on.
I'm
How
crying?
did she answer? She just picked up the phone and said, "How you know I'm crying?" Like she didn't say hello. What did she say? Like her
Before
first
she could say
words.
hello, I
What did
asked
she
her,
do when she hit
why are
answer?
you crying?
When she hit answer, she just said, "How you know I'm crying?"
When she picked up the phone, she didn't say anything initially. I said, why are you crying?
So she picked up the phone and you just said, "Why are you crying?" There was no greeting whatsoever.
I didn't say it like that, but
There was no
I asked her why
greeting.
she was
There
crying.
was no greeting. No acknowledgement that she had picked up. Like normally, when you call somebody, it don't matter how many times you talk to that motherfucker. When you call them, they gonna say hello, and you're gonna say, hey, mom. There's a greeting. You're telling me that you called her, there was no greeting, and you just said, "Why you crying?" She said, "How you know I'm crying?"
The greeting is inconsequential in that story.
It's not. And the fact that you think it is. That's what's funny. This is how we question claims, right? We ask clarifying questions. This is why like for me, I think in a straight line. You tell me an event happened, my mind goes, okay, step 1, step 2, step 3. If your ass is skipping fucking step 1 and going all the way to step 3, something ain't fucking true. Or
Why does reality
something
have
ain't
to
right.
follow
Something ain't right.
your steps? Why does reality have to follow your steps?
Motherfucker, step 1 is you picking up the phone. Step 2 is you dialing her number. Step 3 is the fucking phone ringing. Step 4 is her ass either answering or sending that shit to ignore. If in step 4, if she answers that motherfucker, step 5 is you acknowledging that she has answered. If she doesn't say anything, then you either said, "Why you crying?" Or your motherfucking ass said, "Hey, Strakina, you there?" It one of those things. But you have to go from step 1 to get to step 5. And some shit don't sound right because you are trying to skip step 4. When I tell you I think in a fucking straight line, you ain't gonna be able to give me A and then take my ass to D and act like B and C don't fucking matter. It ain't gonna
I'm just
work with
asking,
me.
why does reality have to follow the steps that you create in your own mind?
Motherfucker, show me you calling her without steps 1, 2, 3. Show me a reality without you, with you calling her on the phone without steps 1, 2, and 3. Explain it to me, please.
When an emotional person answers the
Explain
phone,
it. No. Steps 1, 2, and 3.
I wasn't recording the steps
What was?
that you created
Oh my fucking
to pass
gosh!
some sort of test.
Oh my fucking gosh! Like y'all just say any fucking thing. Step 1 is you picking up your phone. Step 2 is you dialing her number. Step 3 is the phone ringing. Show me you being able to call her the way you said you did with skipping step 1, 2, and 3.
I mean, I didn't create those steps. You did. What?
Then if I'm the one who created those steps, show me a different way. How did you call her if you didn't pick up your phone, dial the number, and wait for it to ring? Show me a different way.
If there are steps, the one that's missing, it would be supposedly step 4, which is her.
No, don't go to step 4. Oh my God, y'all get on my fucking nerves sometimes. God damn it! Don't go to step 4. I asked you, since you said that I created these steps, show me a different way that you called her without using steps 1, 2, and 3.
You know, I used to edit math tests.
I don't give a damn. 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 You said I made up those steps, so I want to hear a different way for you to call her the way you said you did without steps 1, 2, and 3.
Because of the time frame, if I had a Nextel chirp, I could have just chirped her.
Did you chirp her?
What?
I didn't.
Oh, what? Okay. All right. So, and when you chirp somebody, so I had. Hold on. So, no. Wait. My whole family had Nextels. My whole family had Nextels. As a matter of fact, when my daddy died, like I had his Nextel phone for the longest, until we couldn't keep it on anymore because Nextel went out of
did
business.
I pass your test?
Hold on. Stop. No, you didn't. Because when you stop. When you pick up the Nextel, when you chirp somebody, you have to pick up the phone. You have to choose who you're going to chirp. And then you have to press the button on the side. Right? Step 1, step 2, step 3. How did you do that without following those steps?
Wait. Creating steps where none are needed. Using steps to step off a
This is why we don't ever believe y'all's fucking prophecies. Like, y'all are scared of truth, you're scared of evidence, you're scared of logic, because you know that your prophecies are bullshit. They're bullshit, and y'all don't like people asking you questions. You expect people to just accept this y'all fucking imaginations as truth.
Again, if somebody told you that somebody you know or love is going to pass away tomorrow, and to tell you the truth,
and they've done it and they fucking lied. They've done it and they've lied. Y'all have come in here and told me that your God told y'all to tell me I was gonna die in 7 days. That was 2 fucking years ago. I don't know. You just asked me. Y'all ass will say your God told y'all all kind of shit, but we'll ignore the fact that your God does say shit in this book. Y'all are dishonest. You engage dishonestly.
I would have to disagree.
Of course you disagree because you're dishonest.
The Bible is misunderstood because it speaks in the future, the past, and the present all at once. So, for instance, in the Bible it says that before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord, God is going to send Elijah the prophet. And then in Matthew's chapter 11, verse 12, Jesus said that John is Elijah that was for to come.
Mm-hmm. And Elijah said, that nigga lying. I'm not Elijah. John said that nigga lying. I'm not Elijah. So
what John actually said was that he said, I'm the voice of one.
He said, I ain't Elijah. He said, no, I'm not Elijah.
He said, I'm
not Elijah.
He said, I'm the voice of one.
He said, I ain't that nigga. That's what John said.
Damn.
He didn't come to be Elijah.
He said he ain't Elijah. He said, I am not Elijah. He said, I'm not Elijah. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all play with words. That's why Jesus is the word. There's no fucking solid foundation. There's no solid foundation when it comes to your Jesus. The prophecies about your Jesus are a lie. They're vague as fuck. Even Paul plays around with the word and paraphrases and retrofits. Like, none of this shit is fucking solid. Your Jesus is a literary device. That's why he is the word. He's a fucking story. He's your imagination. And he's deceptive. You are deceptive, and so is your God.
So, does the fact that you don't understand these concepts make you feel the need to dismiss them?
We haven't even got to the point of whether I understand it. Your motherfucking ass have rejected the definition of words. You've rejected what evidence mean. You've rejected what fucking the logical steps. Stop talking. You've rejected the logical steps of making a phone call, or like, you're just dishonest. You engage dishonestly. And Tizzle, I don't know what the fuck your ass is back in the request box for. You can take your shizzle my nizzle ass all back where the fuck you ran when you were on stage the first time. Motherfucker, I gave your ass a clean motherfucking slate to talk to me about the fucking patriarchy, and you thought I was talking about your great uncle and your great aunt. Get your nizzle ass out my fucking box, shizzle.
Yo, thinker.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's up, Mezzo? Look, Mezzo, that thing that you drew, the C.L. Lewis thing that you drew the other day.
That beautiful?
Oh my God.
Really nice. Bible verse. I'll be right back.
Well, knowledge. I just really have something I wanted to ask him if he's around.
He's there. He's just on Google looking for a Bible verse.
I think that I might have something that if he might. I've been really trying to do this and genuinely and knowledge. I know you can hear this, and I know that these are a room full of horrible, disgusting heathens that don't care about your prophecies, but I do, and I think that this moment is an opportunity for you. I wrote down on a piece of paper here one Michael Jackson song. And I have it on this little Post-it note. And I think if you can just ask God to reveal it to you and tell us what it is, then we would all go to church on Sunday.
Sunday church is paganism, first of all. Second of all,
oh, we don't believe you.
I'm not here to play stupid games, man.
It's not a stupid game. This is related to your testimony. This is related. It's a Michael Jackson song.
You practice that condescending tone pretty well.
I just got it.
I mean, I'm condescending. He's genuine.
Are you from Ukraine? Are
what?
You Ukrainian by any chance?
Why would you ask him that? What type of shit is... Wait, you're a prophet and you ask him if he's from Ukraine?
No, I saw the Ukrainian flag in someone's comment.
And, what does that have to do with Mezzo?
He resembles the president of Ukraine.
Yeah, I am.
But that's Jewish, so maybe are you Jewish?
No, I'm Ukrainian. You're right. You're doing great so far. You're nailing the prophecies. So this is real. Okay?
No, I'm not being funny.
I know, neither am I. By the way, if you get it wrong, everyone who believes in God's going to keep believing in God, and all the atheists are going to keep being atheists. But there's no change, right? There's nothing to lose. But if you get it right, a bunch of people are going to convert. Why wouldn't you even try?
It's not my job.
Other than you're embarrassed.
This is considered tempting God. It's a breaking of one of the 10 Commandments. To use
That's
God.
Not one of the 10 Commandments.
What?
Number.
What? Oh my gosh.
They never want to try it. It's just proof that you don't even believe you're really a prophet. You would try it. It does say to test the prophets, by the way, in 1 John.
He said it's one of the 10 Commandments. Oh my gosh.
Well, it's number 11.
Hey, thank you, JMR. While he's off talking to Holy Ghost Google, let me read these super chats right quick. Not that Bible, Jason. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, "I'm coming in motherfucking hot driving this trolley problem bus. Who wants some?" I think Knowledge does. He gonna moonwalk to it. He's another $5 super chat from Not That Bible. Jason says, "How does bro navigate crosswalks? Moonwalking. How do these people survive daily? I'm so confused." Go ahead, Knowledge. Are you gonna answer the prophecy? Oh, thank you for the five month subscription as well. Go ahead.
That's not prophecy. That's something that daily prognosticators and witches do these kind of things. A daily prognosticator is people
It's
that
what you
seek to
did. It's exactly
predict
last.
the weather, etc.
You predicted his death last time. Are you a witch?
I'm not a witch. Again,
Who,
the
who's
spirit of
in?
prophecy is
If you
something
can't,
that
are you going
I've
to
had
try
since
this or not?
childhood.
Are you going to kind of chicken out of this? Because again, even if you just make it up and guess a song, you might be right, and we would all be blown away.
What part of
Like
Ukraine are you from?
I'm,
Amazing.
my ancestry is Ukrainian. I've never been.
You've never been?
No.
So you let your people die? So you're just a coward?
What?
Yes. I'm a
You can
huge
go over
coward.
and
Yeah.
join the 18 to 65-year-old recruitment of all Ukrainian men. Are you a
No,
man?
I would never do
Do you
that. No.
identify as a man?
Yes.
I just saw the
What
nail
is
polish.
this?
I'm
Wait,
just
why?
asking
Why?
reasonable
No, why are
questions.
you? You know, you're deflecting. You're running
Yeah.
from using your abilities. Like
Listen,
you're
he started
like
an
all he's asking
arbitrary
you to do is
conversation with
name the Michael Jackson song on the fucking post-it.
That's not prophecy.
It
This
proves
is
it proves your
spiritualism.
ability.
It's so
Spiritualists can do
related.
this with
It's
spiritualists
so
can do those
related to your
things
testimony. Like
because
it's
they
more
have
related to
access
your
to
testimony than you think.
demons that can go in and out of spaces and tell them things that otherwise a person wouldn't know. People
What
in
happened
witchcraft
to
can do
you?
these things. That's not prophecy.
So
That's something
here's how
totally
you do it.
different.
I know. And in First
What you're
John, when it says
requesting is
when
actually
it says
from an
to
ignorant
test
space.
prophets, absolutely. When it says First John, it says to test prophets, and it says to test them and see how they do it. And the way you're doing it is not the
It
right
says to
way.
test and profit with what?
With tests, you find out one thing, but I'm not going to tell you the
No, it
answer
says try the
because I don't think
spirits.
you're real.
It says try the spirits by the
Try
spirit.
it. Yeah, go ahead. So try.
Well, how do you try a spirit by the spirit?
I'm not going to tell you what the answer to the test
John
is because
6:63. The
I know
words
your
I
faith.
speak unto you, they are spirit and they are life. It's just saying
That's
when
not the
it says
test
try the
part. I'm not
spirits by
giving
the
it away.
spirit,
Why
it
don't you
means
figure out what it is by asking?
when somebody approaches you to say they know God, then you check in the Bible and you'll see based on the spirit, which is the word of God, if they're actually coming from God or coming with their own agenda.
That's not the test I'm talking about.
Well, that's what the Bible is talking about. It says try the spirits by the spirit. Try the spirit of the individual person saying they're a holy person or prophet, etc., by
Okay.
checking out what they're saying
So
compared to the Bible.
your
So
past
you could dismiss.
prophecy, your
Go
thing
ahead.
where you said that Michael Jackson was going to die and all that stuff at work has been shown now to be a lie. If you can't do this, no one's going to ever believe you. It's so obvious that you made it
And,
up. Bring up your
because I
coworkers;
gave the
they're gonna
location
say it too. Yeah,
because I
Hold
gave
on,
the
bring up your
Mezzo.
location
staff.
because I
Hold
gave the
on.
location because I gave the
Hold on, Mezzo. You
location
just
of the
made a
job
point.
and the name of the hospital where I used to work, and most of the people are still there. The head of the department, her last
Bring them
name
up.
is
Bring them
Miss
up. They're
Carter.
gonna say you're lying.
All right.
Regardless, there's enough information for somebody who truly wanted the truth
Should we
to go
trust
and
other
investigate.
humans? Or, yeah, well, we're trying to investigate, and you're not letting us. Should we trust
Again,
other humans, or
the
should we
name of the
trust
hospital
God?
is Presbyterian Hospital.
I'm not going to ask other humans when we could ask God's prophet directly.
The people that are the witnesses are humans.
I think he
That's
might
the
need them.
process.
You talking
Mr.
about
Desage, would you be more
What are you saying,
comfortable
Mr.
if they were
Collins?
here?
Say it again, please.
Would you be more comfortable if they were here to support you, your former
Who's they?
coworkers?
Support me. I mean, if they came to, if there was about maybe 7 of us on a team, so if 2 or 3 of those people came on this live and said, Yeah, it's true. He told us that it was kind of messed up. It was kind of sad for everyone.
Right. What
I
I'm
wasn't sad about it
what
because
I'm asking what
I
I'm
wasn't
asking
sad because
is
I was happy to know that the man was innocent and that he made it with God. To know
right.
that he made it
Right. What I'm
with God, I
asking
was
right.
happy for him.
Right. What I'm asking is, would you be able to guess the song if your coworkers were here?
What?
Like, do you need them to like put hands on you or something to like pray for you
Right. What I would
to
say
give you
is,
the answer?
if I was to start a zoo, right,
Huh?
and would you mind if I invited you to the zoo to be one of the displays?
What?
Like in the kingdom of heaven, right? When Jesus Christ takes over the world, in the future, people are going to find it hard to believe there were atheists. So is it possible that we can collect you and some of your
Yeah, I mean, I'll
cohorts
sign up. I'll
and
sign up
keep
for
you
that
guys in
if you do the
zoos so the
thing. Yeah,
children know what an atheist look like?
if you do the thing
What?
And have you
and
repeat
risk
some of the
embarrassment,
same
I'll
stupid
sign up
stuff
for
you're
that.
saying now?
I'll sign a contract right now saying you can take me. I'll sign up for that, but only if you really try this test.
Can we give you 40 lashes a day or something?
Yeah, whatever you want.
What kind of
Anything you want.
kick is this?
Anything you can do anything you
Wow.
want to me in heaven as long as you try this. You don't have to get it right. You just have to try.
Yeah, listen, you look like the kind of person
Coward.
that
You're a
that
coward.
is
You're
you a
scared.
Ukrainian that's in America. You're calling me a coward? How
What?
dare you? You're
I'm an
supposed to be at war
American
with the rest of your
citizen. I'm
people.
an American citizen.
Why
I
you
Are
don't have
you
not
rights.
fighting
talking
Russia?
about Presbyterian Hospital in Oklahoma City?
No, this is in New York, 68th Street and 3rd Avenue.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you go to Ukraine and fight with the rest of your people?
I'm
Have
not.
some
I've
guts.
never been there. I don't have any reason to go there. I have a family here in the United States. I'm not going to go die in Ukraine. That's
You're
the
gonna
dumbest
let those
response ever.
people. You're gonna let
Why are
Russia
you
take over
dodging
your
this?
country.
Well, and by the way, do you think that there's equal cowardice in avoiding war than there is avoiding a little embarrassment online? You coward!
Ha.
You're scared. You're
I'm not
embarrassed.
seeking to avoid embarrassment. What you're
Then
saying
do
is
it. Then
what
do
you
it.
even the question you're asking
Then do
is
it.
an insult, and you don't really. I mean,
Like you
I'm putting
came
up
in
with
here and
I'm
shared
putting up with
your
my
abilities
black
with us.
sister.
Stop.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm putting up
stop!
with my
Don't
black
start that
sister.
stupid shit. You came in
What you
here.
mean?
You came in here and shared your so-called abilities with us. And then when we ask you for clarifying questions, all of a sudden that's wrong. Now we asking you to demonstrate your abilities, and you don't want to do that. That's why I say you are deceptive. You're lying.
What he's asking is not
Turn your
prophecy.
camera off.
Ew.
Turn your camera off.
Please.
The
What he's
fuck?
It
asking
Y'all
is
doesn't.
be
not
tripping me
prophecy.
out trying to do shit other people do. Like I don't fucking know you.
Again, what
Knowledge,
he's
do you
saying is
think
not
knowledge?
prophecy.
That's fine. Do you think God can do a revelation? Is it possible for him to do this right now? To tell this, to give you the song?
Listen,
This is an easy question. Does God
I
have the
literally have
ability
zero
to tell
interest
you the
in.
song right now?
I don't even have any interest in speaking with you.
People are
Like,
guessing it in chat. I know, but we don't believe you. Nobody here believes you right now.
yeah, but
But
why are you speaking for
if you
everybody?
Why did I get restricted for
I know,
that? Like that is crazy.
Why are you speaking for everyone
because
by
he showed
saying
his
we?
Yes.
Yes, I got a
Does
10
anyone
minute
here believe
restriction.
him?
Huh?
But
I, that comes with me sometimes. They follow me around a little bit now.
That's crazy. I think it's the
they
new
restricted
AI.
you for who?
For me telling him to turn his camera off. Cause I guess because I said motherfucker, I don't know you. I don't know. I think the
Oh.
AI
I
thinks
shouldn't
I'm
have.
like bullying somebody. I don't know.
Knowledge, you're totally fine. No one's making fun of you. I just really want to see if you're willing to try. I knew you weren't going to try. I could have written that down on this sticker and just said he won't even try because they never try. No one ever tries who claims to have a connection to God, who claims to be able to talk to God and hear God and get
God is
messages
not a
from God.
toy, though. Isn't that
They're cowards.
disrespectful?
I understand. I understand. Yeah, it's disrespectful
Wow.
for you to come
I
up
wouldn't
here
even
and
ask your
lie.
dog to roll over.
My
I would
dog's
feel
not.
like I'm
What?
violating you.
What?
If I see your dog, like, "What- is this,
He's stupid.
Go ahead. Frey, you want to roll over? Oh, she's good. Doesn't want to.
because your dog is a dumbass dog.
What?
Oh, now watch. Let's see if he get restricted for saying that shit.
You bullying my dog? What are you
No,
doing, dude?
it's
You're so
satire. I'm being
It's a
sarcastic.
dog.
you're so embarrassed about
I'm
this
being
little
I'm being
post-it note.
sarcastic. I'm showing you how ridiculous your question and your approach is.
It's a
People
dog,
in
Totally
bro.
people in chat are
disrespectful.
trying it.
It's totally intellectually dishonest of you to try
Maybe
to create
it might
this
it might have been a hint
childish,
though.
childish.
Me showing the dog might have been a hint for you. You might want to just think about that, because seriously, like no, like jokes aside, like stuff, childish stuff aside, if you try it and get it right, it's gonna blow you away.
Unfortunately, my people have suffered so much that
This
for
will
some
become
black
part of your
people,
testimony.
and my dad was one of these people that
Like, why
he
wouldn't he take the
did not believe in
opportunity to
God
say that
because of slavery.
I was on a live with over 500 people,
Yeah.
right? Like, cause YouTube is watching you too, knowledge, just to let you know. Like, this is the opportunity of a lifetime for you to show over 500 people at once that your God has chosen you. Like, why are you denying that?
And we already don't believe you. So if you get it wrong,
What's interesting
we'll
is
be like,
that
yeah, that's what we thought. Nothing's going to change. We'll keep
yeah,
on laughing at you the way we already are.
there
But
was
if
a
you get it right, the
wonderful
world
elder.
changes.
There was a
Here
wonderful elder.
comes
She
a
was a
dodge.
poet.
He's going to dodge it.
There was a lady that was a poet from Trinidad, a famous elder here in the United States, and she was a poet. Her name escapes me at the moment. An older black lady, brilliant
What does this
mind,
have to do with you answering the
and
call?
It's just
Maya Angelou.
it's just a dodge.
And this young white
Like,
lady
answer the
approached
call the
her.
way your baby mama said hello. Answer the call.
Maya Angelou
And no,
said,
no,
Maya Angelou
Yo,
said to a
no,
young white girl,
no,
Say it
she said,
again.
absolutely
you
not.
don't
No,
qualify to
no,
call me Maya.
no,
The
no.
rigmarole
In
is
the future,
crazy.
if you have mod powers to mute, if y'all hear me repeatedly saying no, mute them.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
by the way, if you want to talk and like preach for a bit up here, Thinker, I bet if you'd be willing to let him if he got it
If
right.
he got it right, yeah, I let him say
Honestly,
whatever
even
he
for
needed to say.
trying, like even for trying, you're gonna like at least get a minute to talk after, rather than getting muted and interrupted and stuff. Because right now we just think you're silly, but if you actually believed in it, you'd try, and we'd go, hey, at least this guy gave it a shot. We'd hear you out. But your cowardice of embarrassment, being like embarrassed in front of atheists, is leading you away from having the opportunity to preach.
You remind me of Satan.
Oh my
When he told
days.
Jesus to
I
turn
think was
turn
Satan
bread into,
Ukrainian?
he told
Like, that was
Jesus
like,
to turn.
what?
He said if
True.
you are the
That's
son
actually
of
true. I'm
God,
half Ukrainian, half
turn this stone
demonic.
into
So
bread.
you nailed it.
He said,
You're nailing my ancestry. That's
like,
actually pretty
what?
impressive. Pretty impressive.
God damn.
My mom's side is satanic, so that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive,
The
though.
black nails were a dead giveaway, bro.
Okay, they're purple, but it doesn't come off on camera that much.
Can we see the nails?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna make sure I don't hold that thing up.
Definitely Satan.
What?
Yep,
Satan had
definitely
black
Satan.
nails?
Yeah,
Satan
no,
had
that's true.
So if somebody is born with black toenails, they means that they're Satan?
They grow this way. I don't paint them.
I'm trying to figure out like why he's saying black nails are with Satan. So if a person is born with black toenails, does that mean that they were born as Satan?
That's why Jesus washed feet. He was checking to see whose toenails were dark.
Or he was checking with something else?
Taste and the polish.
So, knowledge, you don't want to preach or talk to anyone anymore or have an opportunity to spread the good news at this point? You're giving up. You're running away. Your cowardice is like overtaking you. Are you too embarrassed to try?
When you say good news, I mean, okay, this is easy.
So
And
it's a yes or no.
time will tell.
You're giving up, right?
Listen, the
How
fact
about
is
this?
that
Who's the next celebrity that's going to die?
the
Maybe you can tell
fact
us.
is the fact is that
That's a good one, Mezzo.
there's a second Exodus
Nope, it wasn't
prophesied in the
second
Bible.
Exodus. That's incorrect. It was If and I Was God. It's an older one. It's an older one. But I thought it would be relevant to put
What
it
I was
in.
saying
So
is
If and I
there
Was
is a
God. That's
second
young. That's
Exodus.
baby
There's a
Michael.
second Exodus coming, and According to prophecy, God is going to bring back
who's the next celebrity that's going to
all
die?
the ancient plagues.
Who's the next celebrity that's going to
So
die? Or does God only care about the ones that you fangirl over?
I never fangirl.
Oh, you fangirl. You fangirl over Michael. Like you moved the Holy Spirit. Yeah, you fangirl. That like the God cared. The God cared about the God cared about your Michael Jackson posters hanging in your room and making sure that they were still able to hang there. That he got up off of his throne to come and tell you not to throw them away. You fangirling.
You know what's crazy? And this is 100% true. My Ukrainian grandpa, who did fight for Ukraine, like during World War II and stuff, is buried like just around the corner in the same building as Michael Jackson. Like they're in the same exact.
Oh wow!
What are they called? What are the
mausoleum?
Yeah, he's in the same mausoleum. When you go to visit my grandpa, there's like a line and a red velvet rope of people that are trying to drop off stuff. So like you're so close, knowledge. Like you're saying stuff, you're guessing lineages. Like you're right there. Like it seems like you're like we're prepped and ready for it, but you just were too scared to do it. What song were you thinking though? Because I know there was one where you were like, I bet it is this song, but I don't want to say it. What was, now that I said what it was, what was the song you were thinking?
I didn't spend any energy on that.
You didn't think of any Michael Jackson songs. You're just gonna lie.
No, I didn't. I wasn't thinking of Michael Jackson songs.
You weren't like, God, I think it's Beat It, but I don't want to say it.
Hey, no, somebody just said something in the chat. Like, was Michael Jackson, Michael the archangel here on Earth? Is that why God cares so much?
No.
I'm just, wondering why he got up off his throne for that. Like, I still don't understand. I don't see any benefit.
God got up off his throne, it's not like that. What I would say to you is that when you are
is he sitting on the throne?
There's a throne in heaven.
Is he sitting on the throne?
God is on his throne and he's everywhere.
Wait, what is on his throne? Does he have an ass? Does he have an ass? He's on a throne. Hold on. He's on a throne. What is on the throne? Does he have an ass? What's on the throne?
Do you think that if for someone, even if you don't believe in God and you think that someone else does, and you're asking them the question that you're asking, the way that you're asking it,
what is on the throne? What's on the throne? What is on the throne?
Why?
Because I said he's sitting on the throne. You say he ain't sitting on the throne. He is on the throne. What's on the throne?
That's not what you interrupted me. So you don't know what I was saying.
Well, okay, so he's sitting on the throne.
Before I answer any questions, I want to finish.
No, it's your. I'm the one who was talking. I'm the one who was talking. I said your God came down here. You said the fact that you say he came down here, and I said, well, he's sitting on the throne, right? Is he sitting on the throne? Or did you just realize that in order for your God to be on the throne, he would need an ass? Did you just realize that? And did you just realize that your God would need an ass to sit?
We know that man is made in God's image.
Yeah, man have an ass. So your God has an ass?
I mean, is there a particular reason why you prefer that language?
Yeah, I mean, an ass is an ass. An ass is an ass. I've been cursing this whole fucking time. Now, all of a sudden, that your God got an ass, you have a problem with me cursing?
The reason why
she's just calling it like what most normal people call it. She's not asking if he like spread cheeked and laid his glory hole on the throne. Like she's not being crass about it.
Like I'm just asking. He got butt cheeks and a crack.
Why?
Does he?
Okay, now that you mentioned crack, that was a little crack.
I mean, unless he got one whole ass, he got one cheek. Because maybe he just got one cheek because he don't have to shit.
Water and blood came out.
Water and blood came out his ass?
No, when he was stabbed in the side, water and blood.
Okay, what does that? Now you're being crass. That was disgusting.
What does that have to do? Who's talking about his side? I'm trying to figure out how. Hold on, stop. I'm trying to figure out how your God sits on the throne. Okay? and your God. Let me say it this way. Let me say it the Ukrainian way. Hold on. Does your God have a buttocks? Is that how Ukrainians talk? Or that's England?
Yeah, that was very insulting to my ancestry, but it is really close to how we talk. So, I mean, you're spot. It's insulting because of how well you nailed it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, did you? We can tell you've been practicing our voice in the mirror. We don't like that.
Oh, okay. So I have to speak it so knowledge can understand me. Does your God have a buttocks? Does he have a buttocks? Knowledge.
Do you have a buttocks? We can't see it.
I have a buttocks, but I don't believe in a God. You do. Does he have a buttocks?
What I was saying is that the communication of a person, hearing from God, doesn't mean that God got off his throne and talked to you.
Okay, knowledge. The fact that he can get off his throne. I need to understand that. Okay, you just said the fact that he would get off his throne. What's on the throne? What's on the throne? Huh?
The throne of God.
What's on it? What's on?
24 elders.
Okay, so there's 24. Hold on, there's 24 elders on this throne with him, but where's he?
He's sitting on their laps.
Daniel 7 and verse
9.
No,
where is your God?
Read Daniel 7 and 9.
Hold on. I think you're just realizing that your God has an ass. I think this conversation.
If man is made in the image of God.
I think in this conversation, you're just now realizing that in order for your God to be sitting on the throne, he has to have two ass cheeks and a crack just like you. Or one ass, one cheek with no crack, because maybe he don't shit. Maybe nothing comes out of there. Like, I don't know. But your God has to have an... Well, if you are made in his image, he would have to have a crack. He would have to have two ass cheeks.
He could be sitting on a porta potty, where he could use the bathroom. He
could. He could be wearing Depends.
Nothing like an earthly body.
He could be wearing Depends. Angel Soft.
Yeah.
Wrapped in Angel Soft. And not have to ever get up. Because he probably because think about it. He on the throne 24/7.
When you get a communication from heaven or from God, it's not like God is whispering.
Don't he sound like Donald Trump though? He on the throne 24/7. He ain't got to get up to come and tell knowledge shit. He can just shit and then whisper shit to knowledge ear. Like, so, yeah. Either his throne is a porta potty, or he wrapped up in Depends.
Good night, thinker.
Have a good night, Shallow.
Is that connecting to the Spirit of God and having access to information, heavenly information or future information or prophetic information, it's like tuning into... I compare it...
No, we don't give a damn because you wouldn't show us that. Like, no, stop. Station. No, we don't give a damn because you wouldn't show us that. We don't believe you. You said you wouldn't show us that you have the ability to tap into shit. So now you just talking shit. Like, we don't give a damn. You are a weak, scary ass prophet, like Jeremiah was. Like, you're scared to show your fucking abilities. We don't care. Like, we're asking.
You really messed up here, dude. Like, you had an opportunity. You keep trying to talk more,
knowing that
you keep trying to include more, and you keep getting muted. If you had just said, if you had said, listen to this knowledge. Listen, this is important for future for you. This is like going to be useful for you in order to help you preach better. If you had said, hey, I don't think it works that way. I'll probably get it wrong, but I'll just give it a guess. Then we wouldn't be talking about God's butt crack right now.
In a childish
and you would be able to talk about you would be able to talk more about your prophetic gifts. Like, we would listen to you. We told you that, but you passed up on that. So no, you don't get to talk about that. We don't care about that. What I want to know, what I want to talk about is the fact that you're just now realizing that you believing that your God is sitting on a throne means that your God would have to have an ass like yours. Like, you're just realizing that. That never crossed your mind, did it? It never crossed your mind that your God had a spiritual ass.
That's not a question.
Yes, it is.
No, it's a statement. You're saying it never crossed my mind.
It never crossed your mind, did it?
That's a suggestion and a question at the same time.
Answer the fucking
Have you
question.
thought about it before?
It's not worthy of
The answer is yes. It never crossed your mind that in order for him to be sitting on a throne, he would have to have an ass.
It's the best question you can come up with.
Yes, because it proves it shows your lack of logic in your belief system, your lack of thinking. Yeah.
Oh man.
Do you know why you have an ass?
You know, speaking of thinking,
Do you know why you as a human would have an ass?
what's interesting is that I wrote a series.
Answer the question. Do you know why you as a human would have an ass? Huh?
He probably don't know why he got an ass.
You don't find that that's an insult to everybody on their live by
How?
asking why somebody has an ass?
How? That's biology. Don't you believe your God created your ass?
You can ask me if you like. I don't. Yeah, like
literally.
We all have different
I
reasons.
mean,
Thinker, ask me why I have an ass.
Mezzo, why do you have an ass?
Because he has a cloaca.
Mezzo, why do you have an ass?
Yeah, it's from the squats I do.
Oh. What is it used for, though, Mezzo?
I mean, mostly attracting, like my wife. That was the main thing that pulled her. So, like, it was that, you know. So it's used for that kind of stuff, knowledge, and also, you know, craps.
Do you think?
And sitting.
You think Yahweh does squats? You think Yahweh makes sure he has a nice ass, or is Yahweh's ass flabby and like out of shape from sitting on it? Like, what do you think?
He's getting up and down from that throne. I bet he's got like thick, curved. Like, I bet the yoga pants look so good. Where did he go?
Oh, he left.
We're talking about.
He left. I don't think he's ever thought about the fact that Yahweh has an ass. I don't know.
Can I say gyats? Is that refer to ass? Is that what that means, or is that more of a leg thing?
No. I don't know.
I don't know what those are. Is that gross to say?
What is it?
No, that's not the correct. That's not the correct context.
Okay, I don't know what those are.
Yeah, no. No. Young white.
What else do we call butts?
Glutes?
Just no.
White. Well, we call it a pumpkin.
A pumpkin?
So whenever black people would see a big butt, they'd be like, "God dang!"
Oh, he thought a gyat was an ass?
Yeah.
I thought it is kind of. Yeah, I just wasn't using it right.
Oh my goodness. And Tizzle Shizzle, why the hell are you back in the request box, dude?
Man, they never wanted to guess the word. Like, I've been doing this kind of stuff for a while, and every now and then, like 5% of them will be like, "Hey, it won't work, but I'll give it a shot." But all they ever do is excuses. Here's 800 reasons why I'm not going to even try. It's so like just blatant cowardice every time.
Yeah, they just want to talk. They, like, their opinion and their imagination is fact to them. They don't want to be tested. Drop. All right, have a good one, Mezzo.
I have to go. The war is going to start back up here soon, and I got to go sign up apparently. So
let me be
hitting the front lines.
Not that Bible Jason said hello, and then somebody else did. Dan O'Connell said hello. Oh, he said to tell Joe hi.
I don't work for you, Dan.
HSA, how are you? HSA? Okay. All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, 21 and up. That was crazy. From Michael Jackson to Yahweh's ass. That was crazy. But but I really think that he just realized that if in order for his God to be sitting on the throne, that would mean his God had a butt. Like I think that just really hit him right there.
Yeah. I think so too.
It's interesting. But he knew when Michael Jackson was going to die. And he knew that Michael Jackson was innocent. But he didn't know that in order for his God to sit on the throne, he would need an ass to sit on. So interesting. And these are the people with the secrets of the universe.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. Don't let it get quiet. We're having such a great time tonight. It is almost 1 p.m. Nope, it is not. It's almost 1 a.m. Central Standard Time, 2 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, and we have a long way to go. Where are you going, JMR? He said, "You're mine either, Keiko." Jim Nick with the $5 super chat said, "Nation to nation, all the world must come together, face the problems that we see, then maybe somehow we can work it out." Yeah. I asked my neighbor for a favor. She asked later, "What has come of all the people we have lost love? What is it about?" Not that Bible, Jason. I read yours out. Did you see it? Oh, I didn't see that. You said Mezzo got that drum trucky. When Mezzo sits down, he gets taller. I have to find my peace because no one seems to let me be free. False prophets cry of doom. What are the possibilities? I told my brother there'll be problems, times, and tears for fears. We must live each day like it's the last. Go with it. Go with it. What song is that? At first I thought you was doing a Michael Jackson song. I don't know. Did you write that? Jam Nick? You said it's Jam? Oh, that's fit. What? Y'all know I don't know this shit. I don't, I don't know it. Okay. Michael Jackson got a song called Jam? Y'all, when I play songs, it takes the live down. I try to move the songs to like the end of the live. If y'all ready to end, I will. Oh, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard Jam? Maybe I'm not thinking about it. Maybe I'm not. I'm trying to think. What does it sound like? Nelly, what does it sound like?
What are you talking about? Michael Jackson's Jam?
Yeah. Sing
that was the one.
Do the melody right quick.
Oh Lord. I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I know what song you're talking about, but I didn't know that the name of the song was Jam. So we couldn't listen
in the video.
So we had to sneak and listen to music. So we didn't have like it on the radio or the playlist and stuff like that. So I never really like pay attention to the song titles. If that makes sense. I just listen to the music.
You missed out on a lot of good music.
Yeah. But I know that song. I mean, I've heard that song, but I don't know the lyrics. Are y'all gonna come up here? Uh, 49 Perfects. Jake Lane arrested. Hawks won. And now I called a thinker live. Good day.
Disconnected.
Hold on. Jake Lane arrested. The Hawks won. And now I called a thinker live. Good day. All Christians don't know the Bible's real love story, not the resurrection. I wish I could play the Michael Jackson song. At first, when it said Jam Nick, I thought he was the writer because he was saying Jam.
Well, play the Michael Jackson song Jam?
Yeah, but I can't because YouTube would flag me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so. Jake Lane. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Charged with damaging $6,000 ice sculpture at Minnesota. He's a rioter on January 6th. He was arrested for damaging a ice sculpture at the Minnesota Capitol. Yeah, he's an idiot. Y'all don't get quiet. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Not that Bible Jason. Sometimes you have to be the lion to defend against the MAGA lambs. Yeah, I agree. The MAGA sheeps. Oh, did anybody watch the halftime show with Bad Bunny?
I didn't even watch the game.
Yeah, I didn't watch the game either, but Lawrence was on stage and she turned on parts of it and she was saying that he did the whole show in Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I heard that was going to happen, but I thought it was, I mean, what's wrong with it? You know?
that was, he was doing that as a protest, like to piss them off. That was good. Like he did that to piss them off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And they couldn't say shit because, like, a lot of them don't know that Puerto Rico is part of the United States. Mm-hmm. So that lack of knowledge coupled with that is Chef's motherfucking kiss. Because what you gonna say? Because colonization did this shit. And I'm still fucking speaking my language like that. That was Chef's kiss. Yes, like God, this is colonization in your face. Oh, that's what's up. Huh? What you say?
It was a real wedding during the performance.
Oh God, they gave us a restriction. It's not being showed in the FYP. That is crazy because we wasn't bullying nobody. Like that's crazy. That is crazy. God damn. Yeah, restarting would get rid of it. I fucking hate restarts. I swear I do. Like, I just want to. Probably. Probably is why he kept teacupping. That was a real wedding during the Super Bowl? During the halftime show?
Yes.
I don't know. So I don't know if y'all gonna have to come up here and have conversations. Y'all know I'm not good with small talk for too damn long. If I have to small talk for more than 15 minutes, y'all know my ass will shut this motherfucker down. Don't be scared to come up. I don't want to do the fascism nizzle conversations, like going back and forth with misogyny and patriarchal ego. Like if you're gonna come up here with all that shit, you need to be able to have a conversation. At least the last guy, he was saying some crazy shit, some dishonest shit, but at least he was able to have a conversation. But yeah. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Are we done?
Kind of early.
Yeah, but there ain't nobody in the guest box, and it's 440 people in here, another 100 on YouTube. I don't know. Somebody said that you'll be able to watch it on Apple Music too. This is not a Christian only live. The reason why we have these moments is because those of you that are deconstructing are waiting on Christians to come up. And you got to remember that the live is not a Christian only live. I know y'all like to come here and listen to the Christians and like or be marvel at the shit that they say. But this is a research live. Like if you are really deconstructing, you have questions about the things that we're talking about or revelations, like you've thought about something, as you are going through your deconstruction journey, that's what this live is for. But if there's nobody, if we're done having conversations, then I'm not going to keep begging people to come on stage. I don't like that. So if y'all don't want the live to end, I need you to get out of your fear of coming on stage as well and come up and talk to us. No, because my live doesn't depend on Christians. So if the live shuts down early, it's not Christians' fault, because my live is, like I talk to, my focus is people who are deconstructing primarily. And then I also allow atheists to come up and share their perspective, and then believers. I think a lot of people come here to listen to me talk to Christians. And that's not, it wouldn't be Christians' fault. I don't give Christians the power to control whether I have a live or not. So like if we shut down early, it's not just going to be that because we didn't have Christians up. It's because people who are deconstructing or atheists didn't have anything to talk about either. Well, it doesn't have to be intellectual. So if you're going through deconstruction, right, and you realize something about the topics, about your journey, about what you once believed, maybe you have a question about it, maybe you had a discussion with a family member about one of the topics that we're discussing. It doesn't have, like, no one is asking you to know everything. But it does have to be, unless you are a nerd, it does have to be on deconstruction. And, well, it all has to be on deconstruction. But unless you are a nerd, it has to be about one of these topics. Hey, Drea.
Hey, Thinker. Hey, everybody. How are y'all?
Good. How are you?
Good. I was wondering if you wanted me to come up and read what I wrote.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. My bad. Every time I go to read, I get a little nervous. My bad.
Okay. You did so well the other day, so don't be nervous.
Okay. It says, purity culture didn't make me holy. It just taught me shame with the Bible citation. Christians say sex outside of marriage doesn't destroys lives, but showing how marriage is the cure for zero sexual education. The church warned me about lust, but more than abuse. That tells me everything. Women are told to be pure, men are told their vision, and children are told nothing. Christians say God designed sex perfectly, then spent their whole lives terrified of it. Purity culture isn't about morality. It's about control that still works after you leave. Funny how everyone else has access. The church doesn't teach consent. It teaches obedience. That's not the same thing. Christians call it temptation. My therapist call it repression. Nothing prepares you for adult intimacy like being taught your natural desires make you dirty. They told me sex would ruin me. Turns out shame did that just fine. I didn't leave Christianity because I wanted sin. I left because I was tired of apologizing for existing. Church said God loves you unconditionally, then hand me a list of conditions. I wasn't backsliding. I was finally standing upright. They called it conviction. My therapy called it anxiety. I spent years praying for forgiveness when what I actually needed was safety. Christianity taught me how to fear myself really well. Unlearning that took longer than salvation. They said die to yourself. Funny thing is, I almost did. I didn't lose my faith. I outgrew it. I outgrew a system that worked when I was scared. Church told me how to be quiet, grateful, and small. Leaving taught me how to breathe. They told me God was watching me at all times. Turns out that's not spiritual, that's surveillance. I was saved 100 times. The first time I ever felt safe is when I left. They warned me leaving would destroy my life. What they didn't mention is how peaceful mornings feel without shame. I don't hate God. I just don't trust institutions that need me silence to survive. That's it.
Thank you for reading that again. That part where you say, "I didn't need saving. I needed safety." Say that part again. I want to make sure I say your words right.
Okay.
You said I didn't need.
It says, I spent years praying for forgiveness, but what I actually needed was safety.
Yeah.
Christianity taught me how to fear myself really well.
Yeah, that part. I didn't need forgiveness. What I needed was safety. That is so fucking powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I think a lot of people feel that way. And you're also talking about you being okay with who you are. Like you're a member of the LGBTQIA community as well, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. And I think like all the demonization and having to fight with yourself, like you already got to fight with yourself just being someone with questions about the belief system, but also just fighting with your humanity because of the belief system. And that making you feel like you got to ask for forgiveness for saying fuck, and you got to ask for forgiveness for who you want to fuck. Like it's double that, you know what I'm saying? Like it's enough to make you feel unsafe and like, you know, there's no arms around you. And you're right. Like what you needed was a community of people to let you know that there's absolutely nothing wrong with you, to be yourself, and that there are people in the world who love you for who you are, and that will accept you for who you are and allow you to be exactly who you are. And in that, I'm hoping that you're finding safety.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
And I thank all of y'all for that too.
You're so welcome. Thank you for coming up and reading that.
No problem. You can let me down.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. That was beautiful. Not that Bible. Jason says, I choose gay for the challenge. Lazy Christians. Right, they're so lazy. Like, why not choose the hard thing? WLGBTQ. Yeah, I might do one reset to get rid of this restriction. I fucking hate recess though, I swear. But I'm thinking I might have to like tone down my cussing because I think the AI scared of me. Yeah. What's up, AG?
Hey thinker, hey panel, hey nerds. So I'm gonna tell you about past couple 2 weeks that I've had that's been interesting in my deconstruction journey, and it does have to do with the God being the God of deception. I'm looking at it as a believer; they have to be able to deceive. So the other day, I got a text from my cousin saying, "Hey, cousin, happy to see you. Praise God and keep God first." But he knows I'm an atheist. So I'm like, well, I'm an atheist. And he's like, oh, wow. So we had a long discussion about it. So he invited me to a men's Bible study. And it's also a men's Bible study that's done on Facebook. And the way that they set it up is it's a group of men, but when they're doing it on Facebook, no one's allowed to say anything. But afterwards, they have a conversation on what they were teaching. And miraculously, they were teaching about David and Bathsheba. So afterwards, they said, well, since you're an atheist, what do you know about it? So I want to thank you for educating me. So I told them that my point of view on how the God pretty much unalived the baby, and how and then we had a big discussion about how the part where David was praying. And I was like, well, you don't know exactly what he was praying about. And they made it seem like, oh, yes, he was praying that the baby would be alive and be okay. And I reverted to everything that you've been saying and teaching. I'm like, no. And then how the people were also scared to tell him that the baby was dead. And then after the baby, afterwards, he like ate and was like pretty happy. So we had a nice long conversation about it, and they told me that the baby should have been unalived because it wasn't the promise from God, and they were happy about it, and I just couldn't believe it. I was like
Did you
sick
ask
and
them to
disgusted to
point
my
to the
stomach.
promise before this baby was born?
No, no, but they were. It was. I guess how to say this. I felt like I was being ganged up on. They wouldn't like let me talk, and every time I was able to talk, I was able to ask like a simple question, and they would hide and run from the question and say, "Oh, like they always say, well, you don't lean out to your own understanding." And I'm like, "Well, if I don't lean into my own understanding, am I supposed to believe you? Because what I read and what I've heard is nothing compared to what you're saying." Oh yeah, well, he wouldn't have been able. I guess the second child that came, they kept saying, "Well, that was the promise. That was the promise."
But that, like,
And
I would have asked him when was he promised, because he wasn't promised until after this first child, after David had done what he did.
I see. I didn't know that.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it was about a good 30 minutes of them just trying to drill me on it. And it was like real disgusting the fact that they felt like it was okay for the baby to be unalive. And then I asked them about how the God punished David's wives. And I was like, well, since they were married to David and he made them have sex with other men, wouldn't that be considered adultery? Wouldn't that be considered a sin? Well, God can do anything he wants. He can make anything happen, but it's not a sin. If he says it, I was like, but that's the law. And we went round and round until they just pretty much kicked me out.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, if the Epstein files being connected to the ideologies in this belief system doesn't wake them up, nothing will. Like, they don't
No,
realize, like, even saying that God can make people commit adultery if he wants is just fucking asinine.
yeah. And then I went to the part where I was like, well, since everything is God's will, that means that God planned it all. He planned for David to lust after her, which is a sin. Then he planned on David like just having sex with her, and we don't know if she wanted it or not, because since he was the king, he can command almost anything. Well, she probably wanted it. I'm like, nowhere does it say that. Oh yeah, yeah, misogyny was at an all-time high. I almost clutched my pearls. It was just so horrible. And it's just everything that they were saying. I've been wanting to talk to you about it, but I'm still trying to process it in my head. And then I was like, yeah, well, if the guy planned it, then he also planned for his best friend to be unalive. Wouldn't that be considered murder? Isn't that a sin? No, no, because God wanted it. And any and everything, it's their scapegoat.
When they start doing that, the next thing I would ask is, well, then how did Jesus follow the law? If your God can, commit all of these atrocities and it be okay, what law could Jesus have been condemned for not following? Like, he was
Oh
supposed to
yeah,
be an example for mankind, but you would have excused him committing murder. You would have excused him for commanding someone to be raped, or for him. If Jesus had raped a woman, you would have excused it. So, like, how could he follow a law that was meant for men to follow perfectly if he can just do what he wants and you justify it?
yeah. And everything that I said, they were trying to justify it. Well, then they were like, well, didn't he get his punishment? Because he repented. I was like, no, he didn't at first. It took a while, but at least he did it.
No,
And
his
he was
sin
one
was
of
put
God's
away.
favorites.
His sin was put away before he even, the God had already decided to put his sin away. When Nathan approached him by saying, God has put your sin away, before David even repented. That decision to forgive him of his sin and to put it away was made by the God way before David even admitted it.
Okay, see, I'm learning. I'm steady learning. Remember, I'm still the ing and deconstructing. I'm still
I
going.
mean, we all
So
are.
now,
We
thank
all
you.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thank you for everything that you've taught me, and I'm learning, and we getting there. So I just want to tell you about that craziness.
Yeah, that definitely is crazy. That's why I say they will worship Satan, because the God does the things that Satan would do, and they excuse it. They call it good when they see these men of power doing these, bad
Yeah,
things, these evil things, and they call it just because they believe that a God told those men of power to do it. Because somebody invoking, the authority or the sovereignty of this God, and you don't question it, like you are the problem.
yeah. And it's so funny because, like, when we first started, they asked me why I was an atheist. And I was like, well, mainly because I don't like the characteristics of this God. And secondly, and most, I don't like what his believers have to do and say to protect them. And then towards the end of it, before they kicked me off, I was like, you see, guys, you see how you guys have lied and tried and wiggled out of everything? Thank you for helping me not believe. And click, I was gone. So,
Yeah, they have to
yeah,
make up shit. Like,
yeah.
yeah.
Then my cousin had the nerve to text me and ask me, will I come back next Thursday?
Maybe your cousin is deconstructing and he like what you said. Why did he ask you to come back?
Because I think he is too secretly, because he was texting like, yeah, some of these questions I've always wondered, but I can never get answers to.
Yeah, your
And I was
cousin
like,
needs
yeah,
you to be his mouthpiece.
yeah,
You can take the flack that he can't take. He not ready yet, and so you can speak and ask the questions. Like, he knows that you don't care, and you're going to ask the questions that he think needs to be discussed in that Bible study. And so, like,
yeah.
if you
Because
gonna go back and be a disruptor, I mean, I don't see. I would, if as long as they're inviting you back, I would go.
I probably will. I mean, because I've never been so happy and free since I've been deconstructing. I mean, I feel no guilt. Oh, they went through all of that. Well, where do you think you're gonna go after you die? I was like, the grave. Like nothing else. That's it. That's all. Game over. Well, you're not scared of heaven and hell? No, I don't believe a spirit can burn. I don't believe in none of that. And they're like, so, like, how do you live your life? I was like, peacefully, happily. I don't have no fear.
Without killing people, without raping
Yeah,
people. I know they think that because a person doesn't have a fear of hell and because they don't have a desire to go to heaven, that person just all of a sudden is out here sacrificing babies Like, no, I
Yeah,
don't need to
no.
do all of that. And I still don't fear going to your hell, and I don't want to go to your heaven. Your God is fucking crazy.
And this was one part that really scared me that I've never heard of. They kept saying something that, like in the Bible somewhere, it says, no matter how good you are, you're still not good enough for the God.
Hmm.
And you're something like a bloody rag or something.
Yeah, like a
And
menstrual rag.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so you're telling me no matter how good you are to your God, you're still not worthy. Why would you praise someone like that?
Like, how many of y'all would sacrifice your life for a dirty pad? Like,
Yeah, no.
who gonna say I love that dirty pad? Put me on the cross.
Yeah.
And like the fact that they believe that they are like, you know, filthy menstrual pads to their God, but he died for them. He got up off his spiritual ass, put himself in the body of a 12-year-old little girl to be birthed, to go through live a law that he could break anyway, because y'all gonna
Yeah.
justify it, and then for him to be hung on the cross for a bloody rag.
And
That,
see, I didn't know it said that, but wouldn't that be kind of considered like the patriarchy on something like that? Because
for them to
that's a
say,
normal,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
that's something that women go through. That's natural. That's normal.
yeah,
But to say you're lower than that,
yeah, because women were considered unclean during their menstrual periods and after having a baby. Their body fluids, the blood and stuff was considered unclean. Like it's interesting that he doesn't say anything about when men have these nocturnal emissions. Like your righteousness to me is like your cum stained tunics, or your, like
yeah.
yeah.
So I just want to share that with you and try and get that out of my brain. So I appreciate you and everything that you do. I mean, I love this community.
Well, thank you, AG. I love you too. Appreciate the design that you created, and
Yeah.
yeah.
And matter of fact, that's yours. It's not mine. It's yours. I was stuck in snow and I was playing with AI. So something was like, let's see if you can do this. So that is yours, not mine. Me and, as you call her, Coochie, we're going to get it either made or airbrushed. And we'll bring you yours when we see you in October.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. No problem.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right, y'all. I am going to do a reset because we are not on the FYP. I checked to see if they removed the restriction, and they did not. It is still there. So we are restricted for the whole live. It's not a 10-minute restriction. So I've got to do the thing that I fucking hate doing, because I have to ask y'all to work hard the second time around. But if you're with me, I'm here. So I see YouTube, hang on. Y'all, I'll be right back, TikTok, and we're going to restart this thing again. All right.
Let me get it before
I be forgetting that I'm screen recording, and then I'll smoke my vape with with YouTube still going. Welcome back, y'all, in the room. Let's go ahead and start tapping this screen. Share the live out. Feed the TikTok beast. Let's see how many people come back. I'm going to try to behave. I'm gonna try my best to behave and watch my mouth for the sensitive TikTok AI moderator. But I also think that it's biased. I think that when it hears a woman, you know, being assertive, the AI is automatically clocking it as bullying and harassment. I think it is definitely biased because it's men that is training the AI on what to look for. Y'all, we had 4 shares. Y'all know what we got to do. I know this is a reset, and I'm asking y'all to share the live and do all the things again. But if y'all can please share. I don't know why it's still sitting at 5. When you share it, you got to make sure that you're sharing it to people who are not used to us. Pick some different people from your friends list. Share it to Facebook or Instagram or wherever outside of TikTok so that we bring more people in. We had 18 shares, 86 people in the room. YouTube, I appreciate y'all while we get the vibe back right on TikTok. We should be back at conversations here in just a little bit. I did not see it. I heard a little bit of it, but I did not watch the Super Bowl. Howard Baker, are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist? Oh, well, I guess nothing. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. We had 34 shares, y'all. Keep sharing the live. Let's get to 100 shares. I think we should have boycott the Super Bowl, honestly, as a nation. We're not mad enough yet. We talk about how angry we are with what ICE is doing, but when the Super Bowl came, we all sat down as a country and celebrated a good old American pastime that made billionaires even richer. I don't understand us yet. But yeah. I think we should have, boycotted the Super Bowl, tuned in when Bad Bunny did his thing, let the views go up during that part. We would have sent a fucking message and then turned that shit right off. But we just ain't there yet. We ain't mad enough yet. We missed one hell of an opportunity to send a message. Thank y'all so much. We're at 99. 100 shares. Thank y'all. Only 100 people in the room so far, y'all. Keep on feeding the beast. Let's see if we can salvage this and get it going. This is exactly why I hate having to do restarts. Let's go ahead and get a conversation going. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. I do not feel like women should be Christians, and due to the way that believers talk about women today. There was a guy that came on stage who said that Christian women should be slaves to their husband, and said it like full chest. I don't understand how women could ignore the blatant misogyny and institutionalized patriarchal ideals that are talked about in the later Pauline epistles. So yeah, I don't think women should be Christians. I think I don't know how many Christian women have really acknowledged or noticed that this is a cult for men. Like the men were initiated into the Israelite cult. The women didn't have to be, with Paul saying that the men are the head of the woman and Christ is the head of the man. Women are saved through childbirth if they remain faithful. And that kind of leaves the question open to if women are saved through childbirth, then did Jesus die? The blood of Jesus, was it for the men? Because the women have the blood anyway through their menstrual cycles. Like it's just so much. And I think men in antiquity definitely had womb envy. And so they needed a Jesus to shed blood for them. And the women didn't need that bloodshed because they had it once a month. And so they didn't it's like, you got your thing. This is ours. I don't know. Veronica, are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing.
Okay. And how old are you?
I am 55.
All right. And which topic did you come up to
Still trying to
discuss?
find it.
Which topic?
Well, it didn't have anything. I don't know if it had to do with the topics. Let me read the topics again. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it have anything to do with your topics, but I'm deconstructing. However,
So I only allow people who are community members to come up and go off topic. Are you able to like add what you want to say into one of the topics? Like, would it fit into one of the topics at all?
well, yeah, I guess should we still worship the God of the Bible? We're deceivers. What did the things?
So the topic. So the topics are in red. What's in black is like a follow up to the main topic. So the main topic is the God of the Bible is the God of deception. And then what I want to know from people is if the God of the Bible did the things that the Satan that they were taught about or believe in does, would they still worship that God? And then the second topic is the Adam and Eve story is patriarchal bullshit, and women shouldn't be Christian. So these two go together, and those two go together.
Well, I believe both of those. So I believe the God in the Bible is deceptive, and the Adam and Eve story is it's kind of bullshit. I mean, it is not kinda. It is what it is. So, yeah.
Like, what was your what were you trying to come up in?
Well, because I'm trying to learn and understand. Even the two stories in the Bible, one of them Adam and Eve, and one of them is male and female when God spoke things into existence. And then I just the other day I was like, okay, I thought I had what I thought. Then I was like, well, what about science? Like, and it's been a long time since I've been in school, but I'm thinking, well, what does science have does science correlate with this book at all?
With as far as the Adam and Eve story, or there's a lot in this book that doesn't correlate with science or nature. Like the book says that bats are birds, and we know bats are not birds. It says rabbits chew cud, and we know that isn't true. It says that animals get spots from having sex in front of a spotted pole. Like that's why we have spotted animals. Like it's really written like a childhood, like a storybook for kids, like to explain things to kids. The whole idea that a man would have been the first creation, like the Y chromosome would have, like, or a man would have been the first thing in nature to have an XY chromosome. The X chromosome has to be inherited from the mother, right? The male inherits his X chromosome from his mother, and the way chromosomes work, they have to work within a network, if that makes sense. And yeah, so it's like the way they transmit data, the second chromosome carries information that makes up for errors on the first. So there's no way that Adam could have biologically been created first, because the X chromosome holds the most important information, and that comes from a female, so it doesn't really hold up biologically.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I thought I had, saying, well, okay, well, fine. I believe the first, creation, but now I don't even know if I believe that. If I think about science, you know what I'm saying? Because how can you just speak things into existence? But
yeah, like you can look into even Genesis 1 is wrong, right? It says that there was a trees before there was a sun, right? And photosynthesis is required for trees to grow. But we also know that the first organism on Earth, like it was like by itself for like a very long time, and it took like billions of years for it to get to the point of creating sentient beings. It wasn't something that was done in 7 days or 6,000 years. It took billions of years for that single cell organism to turn into what we are today.
Right. That makes more sense.
Yeah, and Fee talks a lot about this site called Khan Academy. I don't know. Are you new here? Like,
I've just been watching for a couple of months now. I'm not new like that. But
have you heard Fee talk about Khan Academy?
No.
Okay. It's a resource that she typically gives out when people ask about like evolution and biology. They have free lessons. And it's very even children can use Khan Academy to learn. It's a self-paced. It's free. KHAN. So if you want to, check it out to see, see if you can find the answers that you have about, the Earth. And
you said KHAN.
Mm-hmm, Khan Academy.
Okay. I absolutely will. Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you have anything else? Any other questions?
No, that'll be all. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming up. Have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good conversation. That's what I be wanting y'all to do. If you are deconstructing, don't be afraid to come up. Don't think it's going to be stupid questions. When you're deconstructing, there are no stupid questions. If you, still believe that, you have dreams and stuff like that. And you want to say, hey, what do you think about this? This is the place to do that. Okay. If you are deconstructing, unless you are coming up here saying women deserve to be raped and babies deserve to die, there is no judgment in the questions that you have. We all believed this at one point, and some of us are still wrestling with what we believe and don't believe. So don't be scared to come up and ask your questions, okay? If you are in the guest box and you're waiting to come on stage, can you please put a 1 in the guest box so I can bypass all these people who have gone window shopping? I fucking hate that wait list shit. So if you actually requested, can you put a 1? And you're in the guest box, can you put a 1 in the chat? Quan, come here. I need a favor. I need a favor from you. Come here right quick. Where's my song at? Actually. Yeah, thank you, Board, for the raid. Quan, can you come up here right quick? Quan, I wrote a jingle. Hello. I wrote a jingle, and I want to see if you can make a commercial for it, okay? Okay, it's to the tune of you remember the Toys R Us jingle?
I don't wanna grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. I don't wanna grow up. I'm an Israelite kid. They got millions of statues I can play with. I don't wanna grow up. I'm an Israelite kid. They got the best for less. It really flips my lid. They stole our God, our laws, and even our name. It's the biggest thief there is. I don't want to grow up, 'cause baby, if I did, I couldn't be a black Israelite kid. Can you do a commercial, do a jingle, do a commercial for that?
I absolutely can, and I'm gonna have fun with that. I'm gonna put the background music on it and everything.
Yes.
Can you send me? Oh,
yeah,
well, I
I'm
can
gonna
just get
type
the
it
lyrics
to you
from the
now.
YouTube.
No, I'm gonna type it to you. I'm gonna type it to you now in Discord.
Okay, sweet.
Yes. I cannot
How's
wait.
the live been going?
We had to do a restart because I keep getting dinged by the AI for saying fuck dumb for saying dumb fuck shit like that. So I gotta change the way I talk now, so I don't get dinged by the AI.
Oh,
But yeah.
I was trying to, child, listen. I've been on my best behavior despite what anybody says about me. I've literally been off the Tickamatalks for the majority of the day because I've got, I had some things to handle. You ain't seen,
Yeah.
but I am here. I'm alive. Um, I want to answer the question since I'm up here. Let me see.
Okay.
Child, where my glasses at? Wow. Okay. So I like both of these, but I can only choose one. Um, I want to talk about um the deception part. Um, so I was having a conversation with someone earlier about like this God um not wanting everybody to be saved despite the verse where it says like he would that none would perish, because Jesus intentionally speaks in parables in order to deceive people or like keep them blinded to his truth, I guess, apparently, so that they won't repent. But one of the deceptions that is kind of like agging me is when the believers, you talk about what happens after you, like in the end. What happens to the unbelievers? And everybody just kind of relegated it down to like, oh, there's a separation from God. You'll just be separated from God. But Revelations clearly and explicitly states that the unbelievers, adulterers, idolaters, liars, all these groups of people will have their part in the lake that burns with fire. And I wholeheartedly say that this guy is the God of deception because like this whole is just a separation from God literally was born out of their Christian doctrine, and it's not really solidly grounded in theology because there's the concepts kind of like about outer
I
darkness.
don't. Nurse Lisbeth, please don't type in all caps. Like, there's no need for you doing all of that. If you feel offended by what we're talking about in here, don't come in here. Like, y'all come in, y'all bring all of that negative ass energy and then blame us for responding to it. Like, goddamn. Sorry, Quan. Go ahead.
You're fine. So the concept of like outer darkness isn't completely walked through for me. So I think that maybe that's where they get this is just a separation from God. But as I recall, the Bible explicitly says that all these groups of people will be cast into the lake that burns with fire per I think it's Revelations 21. But this is a deception. And despite showing them this information, they'll still like ignore what the book says for the doctrine and still feel justified in doing so. What do you think?
Yeah, that we had a guy in here tonight that just kept making up stuff. Um, like, it doesn't matter, you know, what the books say. They'll add a word in. They'll create a prophecy. They'll change definitions of words, and to me, because they're so beholding to it, they have to become deceivers themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Another one was the Abraham and Sarah thing, right? And so how I guess the believers think that this God has some sort of objective moral stances, right? And so concerning that situation, he says, hey, uh, it's a bad thing to, make whoopee with your siblings. whether, child of your mother or child of your father. But um, Abraham and Sarah do that. And he goes out of his way to bless them and make a woman who's in her 90s like have a baby. But he also says like gives a punishment for doing that thing. And because he doesn't ever like stay still on his moral stances, you if you read the book, you'll actually see that this guy like backtracks on a lot of the stances that he does make. Um, it's just deception, and deception for the sake of like control
The
of
chosen.
the actions. Yeah.
Yeah, for the chosen, right? It's like the upside down or ass backwards, right? Uh, it's evil when non-chosen people do it, but it's holy when the chosen people do it. It's
Yeah.
good and just if it comes from their God and it comes from an Israelite or a Christian prophet, like a apologist. Apostle. If they
Yeah.
do it, it's holy. But if somebody else do it, it's evil, which lets you know that they know it's bad. They know it's bad because they'll point to the Canaanites. Like we had a guy today. I don't know if you've ever talked to Ceres. Have you ever talked to Ceres?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you are so lucky.
Amen.
I say Ceres' mama, her hoo-ha would split the fuck open because this motherfucker has a brick brain. Like seriously. Because talking to him is like talking to a brick wall because he does exactly what we're talking about right now. So we were talking about whether Jeffrey Epstein got his morals from the God of the Bible. And he said that Jeffrey Epstein sacrificed children. So I said, well, your God, Mama Bash brought up Numbers 31, where the God told Moses to divvy up the young girl virgins and give this God his share of them and give the Israelites their share. And when they gave a tribute offering of human beings to this God in Leviticus 27, verses 28 and 29, if they are humans who have been devoted to destruction, which would be the Canaanites, the Perizzites, the Moabites, the Ammonites, all the ites, they are to be put to death. They cannot be ransomed or redeemed once you offer these humans to the God as an offering. And so Ceres wanted to say that that's not sacrifice. He said it's an offering that died. It's an offering that was put to death, but that's not sacrifice.
What?
Yes, Quan. But he called it sacrifice when the Canaanites did it. When Jeffrey Epstein did it. It's not sacrifice when his God commands it in the Bible. It's just an offering, a human offering that was put to death.
Isn't that what a sacrifice is, though?
He said, I understand why you're saying sacrifice. He said, by definition, by human definition, by our definition, it would be a sacrifice, but it's not a sacrifice. Like he just kept saying it. Like we just stopped talking to his ass. Because the denial it's something to fucking study. But they've been so brainwashed to ignore and accept this type of behavior from those in power, from their God. Like they ignore it.
Is that really brainwashed or just a liar? Like
I think that, but I think it's they've been brainwashed to lie. Like because of the brainwashing, they will lie. Like they've been brainwashed to accept and ignore certain things in society. Like the whole Epstein thing coming out that Epstein used the Bible to create his ring, right? His trafficking ring. And he established it using the structure of the Bible. They're in denial about that. And they say, oh, the fact that we were brainwashed to see Mary as something holy and brainwashed to ignore that was pedophilia. So they recognized that they were brainwashed to ignore that and to accept that behavior. Right? But when they, before that, they would come up here and say that it wasn't pedophilia. They would come up here and lie. Oh, she wasn't 12. What series even did that today? It says that she ranges from 13 to 17. And then when we were like 17 is still a minor. Back then the bodies were different, blah blah blah. How?
Yeah, where does that come from? Back then, their bodies were different. They had a completely different DNA makeup. I don't understand that.
Yep, but they believe that
Where
shit.
they get this stuff from? And like, I don't know where they get this stuff from, but they regurgitate the same talking points. Like it's something to be studied.
These apologetic websites. There's a lot of they go to Google, they type in was Mary 13 years old, and then the first page of Google is filled with keyword heavy blog articles, blog sites for apologists. No scholarly research, nothing. That's where they're all getting it from. Yep.
What do they say? Wasn't it under the rabbinic tradition? Don't they say like Rebecca was 3 when she got married? What do they say about that?
They don't believe it. They think Rebecca was a grown ass woman when she went with Isaac. I feel like my eyes. Does my eye look swollen? Or is it just this fucking camera? Y'all don't see
Maybe
that.
it's a shadow from your brim.
They don't believe it. They think Rebecca was a grown ass woman when she went with Isaac, despite the fact that her nurse went with her. And then they'll try to play with the Hebrew word and say that it means like that she was just like a servant that waited on her. But the word that's used there means that she was a breastfeeding nurse. Like Rebecca was still on the tit.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna admit, like, even though I was a believer for such a long time in the apostolic faith, right? I didn't have these challenging conversations because I lived in a social bubble and there was no outside thought. It was all indoctrination. So even when I did have questions that they hated me asking questions all the time. But even when I did have questions, I would just, get one point of view of the information. But now, like, there's so much access to information, and like, as a believer engaging in these conversations, you have to literally accept the unacceptable and dumb yourself down, ignore a lot of information as it pertains to like cultural and historical context, and how Christianity has been used around the world to, harm people. You have to do all of that. And I think if I was still a believer in this moment right now, like this would be the day that I would deconstruct, like having a conversation about it, and we'll start deconstructing, having a conversation about it, and then just looking at reality. They live in a fantasy land so much.
They still don't get it. They still don't get it. Like somebody just said, yeah, y'all get on here every day and talk about it. We talk about it because y'all are like doing evil shit in the world. Y'all are a whole ass problem. The things that y'all say and do. There was a mom who posted on TikTok to embarrass her 7-year-old because her 7-year-old didn't take a bath effectively. And then when I commented on her video, it all of a sudden it wasn't about her not taking a bath. It was about her disrespect for her not listening to her mama about washing her ass effectively. So her mama took a picture of the 7-year-old and Xeroxed it on copy paper, posted, taped it all around the house on things that the little girl was grounded from, TV, her toys, like posted it, made a video of it, and said on the picture of the 7-year-old, she said, I'm grounded for 2 weeks and 2 days because I didn't take a bath effectively. And then she put it in the caption, what she say, hold on, I'm gonna read it because I want to make sure that I read it correctly. this is what y'all do as religious parents. Y'all are your kids' first bullies. This is why we talk about this. Not because like we think it's fucking real. The problem is y'all think it's real. That's the problem. And y'all do fuck shit. It says Creative Parenting 101. I said what I said. Samuel 15:22. To obey is better than sacrifice. First off, that scripture ain't got shit to do with a child. Like y'all are using scriptures where your God is fucking talking about child sacrifice, and that he would prefer the Israelites to obey his law than offer sacrifices. That you are applying this to a fucking 7-year-old. This is the fucking problem. And then she says, train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. That's talking about teaching the child the Mosaic fucking law. Not obeying your every fucking word like you have sovereign rule over your kid. And then she quoted Proverbs 22:6, and then she put KJV, discipline with love, correction with purpose. And so discipline with love is blasting your child's face all over fucking social media and saying I'm grounded for 2 weeks and 2 days because I didn't take a bath effectively at fucking 7 years old. Y'all are the fucking problem.
What was the purpose?
She said, she responded to me. I can't look at it right now because I'm on here. But she said that it was because the child, like, in her comments, she said, I mean, in the video, she said, I'm too old to be repeating myself. So basically, because she had to keep telling the little girl how to wash herself, she decides that the little girl needs to be embarrassed on TikTok. Not because the little girl didn't take a bath. Not because she didn't get in the tub, and even that would have been fucked up. But because she didn't do it effectively. And the mother feels like she's told her multiple times how to effectively wash her body. So I shouldn't have to repeat myself. And it's disrespectful that you're making me repeat myself and teaching you how to wash yourself at 7. That's what she responded. It had me so mad. Like, I was hot.
Personally, I don't think that she washes effectively because she's the one that taught the child. But you know, children are children. She probably wanted to play with her toys or, you know, do anything. And children might rush through a task they've been given. That's age appropriate. There's no reason to like humiliate the child within the home and then post it all over social media where that's going to exist forever. Like that'll be a think piece, that'll be a talking point that people will bring up in another 6 years that she could potentially see. She's going to remember that forever because it's the image of her, so that's psychologically damaging as well. Like are you trying to break the child's spirit? I bet you that little girl is beautiful. I bet you. I'm willing to bet dollars.
She is. She didn't even have the decency to blur out her daughter's fucking face. Like she want to embarrass her daughter. She wants to embarrass her daughter. And then the fact that I can almost just imagine as she's Xeroxing her daughter's face, she probably did this shit at work or drove to fucking Kinko's. She's thinking in her head that she's going to post it on TikTok and she's thinking she's going to go viral. So you did all of this because you thought parents were going to like pat you on the back and give you a clap. So you talking about some creative parenting 101. If she's an evangelist, like her username has evangelist in it. You had this in your head for you to, you know, put it on for you to Xerox your daughter's face on all of these. And you knew what you were doing. You wanted to fucking go viral.
She probably whipped her too. So beyond the psychological and emotional abuse that she just unleashed on that child, she probably did some physical abuse as well.
Yep.
I wouldn't put it past somebody that does something so irrational like that.
Yeah.
And like to weaponize a child's image, like this is my image. You've weaponized the image of me towards me.
Mm-hmm.
That could lead to some very drastic, you know, problems with her. Like her brain is still developing. Like I don't. People don't consider all of these things when they do these things to people.
And then
That's a baby.
and it be believers that'll sit in here, right? Just because they don't like the fact that we don't believe in their God, they don't like the things that we say about their God, they will stay silent on shit like this. They will
Yeah.
ignore this part of the conversation and just not say shit. And not realize that they're actively distributing what we say they do in society, just in this live, in these conversations. They turn a blind eye to SA in the church, to SA in your homes, because the person that SA the child is a pastor, a minister, a missionary, or a mama, a brother, a daddy, a uncle, and you telling the kids they need to just forgive. Y'all are excusing this shit, and you're using your Jesus and your belief to create even more silence when you create these excuses. Y'all are the problem. But you'll hear us talk about it in here, and you will ignore it, and you will stay silent and be the fucking example that we are fucking talking about.
It only perpetuates the behavior.
Yep.
Yeah. We gotta do better, people. We gotta do better. Like if you stay silent when somebody's being harmed, you're giving the person that does it the okay. I completely and totally believe in like ostracization, excommunication of harmful people in societies and communities, because if you want to have a healthy community, then you can't have unhealthy members in the community. So you need to check that behavior, you know, and then if that behavior isn't like corrected, then you gotta get rid of them. So if that was my sister, if that was my sister and I found out she did that to my baby, I'm coming over there to get mine, and me and her gonna have it out.
I had
You
a
hear
whole
me?
ass conversation with my son, and I showed him the video, and he was like shaking his head, and I said, "Bro," I said, "let that have been my grandbabies." I said, "I'm knocking you and they mama out." I said, "Ain't no fucking way." He was like, "I would never do that." Like, there ain't no fucking way that a child is gonna be in my presence and be fucking abused or mistreated. Like, it's just I don't care. Like, sometimes my son will do my grandson's lip like it, and I say, "You better fucking stop." Like, not even hit him, but he'll just go, "Bro, don't even set that precedent. Don't even make him feel like that you would smack him in the mouth." That, like, they're babies. They're learning the world around them. They're going to pick up shit.
Mhm.
They want to know what the fuck is this. And then as they're learning things, they want to pick it up and say the word over and over and over again, because they learned what it is, and then they get excited when you recognize that they have said the thing, they have picked up the thing, and you agree with them. That's how they learn.
Mhm.
It may get on your nerves. That just means you don't have the patience. You don't have the patience. And you need to learn patience. Get that patience that you say your God, the Holy Spirit, gives you. How the fuck is y'all having this fruit of your God spirit, but you don't have patience to raise a child who like, is all over the place at 2 years old, but you claim that your God gave you patience, and your God has patience with your sinful ass. Make that shit make sense.
Uh-oh. Don't say that. Now you bringing it up.
I'm trying. Like, they expect these kids to have characteristics and experience that they whole grown asses don't have.
Mhm.
Y'all will cuss at your kids, get mad at your kid for not knowing 2+2 while you helping with their homework, but then come up here and start whining about me saying ass, about me saying fuck. Like, why are you giving your kid what you can't handle from another adult? The
Well,
reason
that's because it's their opportunity to take their power back. Like, imagine being disempowered by the authority figures in your life, and now all of a sudden you're the authority figure. You get to take your power back, but you also are simultaneously disempowering your child, who, if they don't seek some type of therapeutic treatment will perpetuate the cycle. Like
Yep.
then it becomes intergenerational trauma.
They were bullied, never healed, and then they became their child's bully. Absolutely. They see it as
Got it.
an opportunity. They don't have power in actual life most times, and so they see it as an opportunity for them to feel some type of value in themselves. Like now, I get to do better than what my parents did. A lot of them think their parents failed in raising them, and so they want to do better than what their parents did, and so they take on these real strict way of parenting because they feel like their parent failed, and then they just become their child's bully. Because she said twice in the comments, because I responded to one of her other comments, and I said, I've raised 4 adults and I have 2 grandkids, and never did I have to embarrass them. Never did I have to beat them for not taking a bath or ground them for not taking a bath. And I have children who are big on hygiene. Like never. I had to teach them. And she said, that's good. She said, but it's not about the bath. She literally admitted in the comments that it wasn't about the bath, that it was about respect.
This is adjacent to God with Adam. It's not about eating the fruit. It's about the fact that you didn't do what the hell I told you to
Yep.
do.
Without giving clear instructions, by the way. There's nowhere in that Bible that says you shall only obey. You shall only do what I say. Never do what you want. You shall see me as your Lord and God and with sovereign power. Like none of that it's set as an expectation for Adam. He says, don't eat from the tree because you'll die. Like he actually says it as a warning. There is no command. But even if it was, like the believers take it as a command, even if it was a command, there is no expectation set that they have to obey the God's every word. They're like, oh, they only had one command and all they had to do was obey it.
Yeah. It's something about authoritarianism, right? So like they're in love with the or at least infatuated with the concept of authoritarianism to the point where they'll perpetuate the authority of their God. It's the God of their own imagination. But they don't want to be controlled by this same God that they'll speak to you about. So when you talk to them about it, they'll wiggle out of the scriptures that hold them accountable while simultaneously holding, non-believers accountable for something that we don't believe in nor have been able to bring into reality, this God. Um, but it's because they want to be the authority figure themselves, not that they want to have anybody have authority over them. They want the authority for you from their lips, making them the God.
Which is why a lot of them leave the church but keep the God. They leave the church because
hmm
they don't want authority over them in the church. They feel like the hierarchy in the church and the political atmosphere of the church is not of the God, and they don't want that. But they keep the God because they believe that they've been either chosen or they have some relationship with the God. And then as they're telling people about their close relationship that they have with the God, they don't want you to question them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my sister. She done become the oracle of God. Every word she say came from the lips of the Lord.
They always do.
I'm like, girl,
Honestly,
leave
think
me
about it. When you
alone.
were a Christian, did you believe that the God was speaking to you and you were speaking for the God?
One time, and then I got shut down so hard, and it was because, um, I was I was over the young people, and so I had the choir. And one young lady, she never used to show up to choir rehearsal, so we can't sing the new song on Sunday because she don't know the song. She showed up for Sunday service, but she don't never show up for choir rehearsal. But there was another young lady that was faithful, and I felt like the Lord was telling me that she needed to be the choir director, and she could sing better than the other one, because So I told her that I promoted her to choir director, so we could start getting some of these new songs out. The other one shows up the Sunday. God talking to everybody. Yeah. Well, she cries because she can't direct the choir that Sunday. Yeah, she about 18. Yeah, her mother paid a little more tithes than the other mother, right? So here we go, church politics. So the other mother said God didn't tell her that and snatched her child out the choir director position, and she continued to do music. And when they left the church and started their own church, guess who was the minister of music? That same
Her daughter.
person. Yes, yes, child, they was fighting in the basement and everything.
Oh my gosh. That's the true meaning of holy rollers.
Them long skirts were just swaying from left to right.
And they'll forget that even happened. And then they'll go
I
back to
wrote
just
it in my
being so
diary.
holy.
I ain't gonna never forget. I still got that diary. Well, that diary was from 1989. Well, 99. Sorry. Right
Damn,
before we switched
1989
over.
sounds so old. Sounds so ancient. Sound like you
Yeah, I
said
know, right?
1889. Yes, it sounds so ancient. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was from 1999, right before the Y2K thing. We all thought the rapture was gonna happen.
And notice
Hmm.
how all the pastors that was telling all of us that the world was going to end that year just kept right on. When we were still here, they just kept right on prophesying.
They ain't even say nothing.
Nothing. Nothing.
They act like that thing ain't never happened. Hmm. Yeah. So when you went this song by,
Oh, whenever you can. Like,
all
yeah,
right.
you don't have to
That's
rush.
gonna be fun. I'm gonna play with some AI images, and you'll say this about to go down, baby. It's about to go
Baby Israelites with the megaphones and shit. I couldn't be an Israelite king.
Okay, okay, I got you. I got you.
I can't wait
Hmm.
to see it.
Maybe make a store like the store shelves, and the
Yeah.
kids running through this, through the aisle with a whole bunch of little uh dolls on the shelves dressed in purple.
Ooh, and
That'd be
camelbacks. Camels.
I got you. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Instead of a giraffe, it's a camel for the
Yeah.
logo? Okay. I got you. Say less, say less. All
Oh my
right.
God.
Well, it was good chatting it up with you, thinker.
All right, you welcome, Quan.
I'm gonna be up for a little while. We see what happens. Maybe I'll put some laundry in. I don't know, y'all. Don't pray my strength in the Lord. Amen. All right,
How is
somebody get
your
up here. Mhm.
injury coming along? Are you healing or?
No, and no, and I'm fighting with these folks to get the care that I needed. I found out Friday that they termed me from the position. So
So
I
you're
think
not on
they're
workers' comp. I mean, what was it? FMLA?
nope,
Oh wow, okay.
nope,
They fired
and
you?
they're yes. I didn't even know about it because I had went to go fill out some stuff, and when I went to log in to get my last pay stub, I was locked out of the system. So I
They didn't
called,
even
and I
tell
haven't
you?
received a letter yet. Nope.
What?
And they are fighting the claim against so I had to get an attorney, and they taking me through everything, and I still haven't had my MRI yet. Yep.
Do you have a GoFundMe for your fundraiser, or is it just individual places that people can
No,
support you? Is
I
your
don't have a GoFundMe.
okay?
um but my CA is in my bio if anybody feels so inclined to help a sister out. If not,
Also,
I
it's in the
understand. We ain't got.
is her other platforms that if you want to, there is no obligation, as we always say in the community. If you can't, that's okay. But if you are able to, in the nerds support what is it called? What's the channel called? What is the channel called, y'all? It's called shit. Is it the nerd support space? Yeah. The nerd support space on the Discord, if you're able. Her other platforms are there. But I hope you get to feeling better, and I hope you're able to find a lawyer that can help you fight that, because that's fucked up. Like, you literally got hurt while you were working, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was an accident, a car, somebody hit you.
No,
What
I
happened?
fell. No,
Oh, okay.
I fell, and I think I think my meniscus is torn in my knee. So like like your knee is supposed to like bend back and forth. Well, mine's kind of like slides off to the left.
Shit.
Like, yeah.
That sounds
And I have to be
painful.
very careful. Yeah. So, dealing with that. But, I'm keeping my spirits up. Still gonna be reading books. Still gonna be chewing down. You know what I'm saying? Out here and doing what I do anyway, 'cause, life keep on moving on. And we gotta still do the things that we love to do. And one of the things that I love to do is be a part of a community and talk to people and learn, right? So yeah, I've been about a year and a half on Haitian Creole now, and I think we're gonna pick up Spanish next.
We're getting ready to
So,
learn Tut for
oh really?
yeah. CM is gonna teach us. So yeah, he said it's a 6-week course. Is said it's not that hard to learn, but
Yeah, cause it's coded. Yeah. I know a little bit about it, so like I can hear some tut and then understand it, but as far as like speaking it myself, I really can't. Yeah. So yeah, there's some people on the app here that do tut, but they don't do it on the app
yeah.
because
Yeah, he is still keeping it secretive. Like
mhm.
it's our ancestral language. So they do a check to make sure that you are a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade
Mhm.
before they teach the language. But yeah, so we are getting ready to embark on that journey.
I love that. When are you gonna start it and where's the classes gonna be held?
So I reached out to he was supposed to send me the information for how people can start the process. I reached out to him and asked him if he had sent it yet, but I don't see a message. He did comment in the Discord, so I don't know the date just yet. So I'm waiting on all that information. But yeah, we just
All right.
decided this last week to do it, so it's a work in progress.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause we old, Killer Cows. We old, baby. Listen, that's what happened when you get old. I had a not so supple fall. Okay, they told me I had an elderly fall, and I ain't forgave them yet.
Oh goodness.
And I ain't even have my little thing on. I'm falling and I can't get up, baby.
We ain't that old yet. We don't need that yet.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. Well, thank you, Thinker. I appreciate you.
You're so welcome. Thank you.
I'll let you know. I'll send you a draft when I get it, so you can tell me what you think.
All right.
All right.
I can't wait. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, y'all. And get up here and don't be making Thinker wait a long time.
All right.
Let me down.
I got you. Fifi, the Discord is for you have to be a super nerd. My Discord is not public. I keep it private to keep the those that are trying to join the Discord to start problems and all of that. So you do have to subscribe and become a super nerd to be in the Discord. Everybody on this waiting list, like I don't know who's all in here on purpose. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open, y'all. 21 and up. Don't be scared to come up. What? What does it say? Go Live Together isn't available because live access is suspended.
What?
Oh, this person is trying to go live with me. What the fuck? No. That was why is it saying live access is suspended?
This is weird.
I don't know. I think the AI is whatever they've done. Yeah, maybe it's them that's suspended. I don't know. But usually when you're suspended, you can't even send a request to go live. I mean, to join a live. Like, it won't even let you send a request. I don't know. All right, y'all. We did a restart to try to get the algorithm going. I know it is in the middle of the night, but you all are the ones here. So you got to let TikTok know that y'all are awake and not asleep. So we do need you to hop in the box. Let's have some conversations. You got to be feeding the beast, liking the live, sending your heart me if you are a part of the team. Activity has to flow in order for the live conversations to grow. I didn't make it that way. That was TikTok's idea to put the onus on y'all to make sure the app is sent, the live is sent out. Wani, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Thank y'all so much for the gifts. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Quan. Appreciate you. Think it'd be better for sharing the live. What's up, Wani?
Hello, Tinker.
Yeah, I can hear
Hello,
you.
Tinker. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Well, I just wanted to come up and say thank you for everything you do, and I'm just grateful to be in part of this community.
Well, thank you, Wani. I'm grateful for you being a part of the community as well. Like, you've been here for what, 2 years now? It's been 2 years.
3 years,
Oh,
something. I mean, not
it's
sure.
been 3 years. I know you were here in the early stages.
Yes. I have learned so much, because of you. I mean, I appreciate you. I admire you.
Thank you.
Words cannot. I mean, honestly, how you have impacted my life in a good way, in a positive way. I've learned so much.
Thank you so much, Wani. I appreciate you for sharing that.
Okay. Well, I'll let you go. I just got to work, and I just want to come up and say thank you, gracias, for everything.
De nada, and have a good day.
You too.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right, y'all. Don't be afraid to come up. I know a lot of y'all don't like my ass, and that's okay. Like, you don't have to like me to conversate about the topics on the board. I'm still going to talk about them anyway, despite the fact that you don't like me. I think believers are going to have to get used to the fact that there are people, and I'm talking right now, I'm talking to black believers, because I think atheism in our community is really shocking y'all, and it's really new that black people are coming out and actively saying that they don't believe in the God that our ancestors passed down to us. the things that you see black atheists or black non-believers saying, it's new and it's shocking you, and you're responding from a place of anxiety and fear. That's why y'all will come in here and type in all caps and, you know, try to tell us that we're gonna go to hell or impending doom. I think if y'all just get it in your heads that shit don't affect us because we don't have a belief in the God. So threatening us with hell, it's a ways, right? So if you think that there is some logical explanation that you can share with, and I can only speak for those of us in here, with the atheists in here, then I think getting rid of your fear and your anxiety and your anger, or your offensiveness, to have a conversation would benefit you more than you hurling threats of hell to people who don't believe in your God and don't believe in your devil. To us, humans do good and humans do bad. And so when we question the idea of your God, right, the idea that of the things in this book, the claims in this book, we're meeting you on your own turf, using the book, the archaeological evidence, the historical evidence, to have these discussions. Okay, you can leave here, or you will leave this conversation as a believer, and we will still be either a non-believer or an atheist, or you may convince someone in the chat who's actively deconstructing to go back to your side. But nobody will be hurt when you leave. So the fear, I think y'all are thinking that your God's going to strike you down. Like you've never seen your God do that. So you should be okay. Like you should remind yourself that you're safe and it's okay to participate in these conversations. And then for people that are deconstructing, same for you. I know it's scary to talk about it openly because, I don't know, maybe family members may see, or you're afraid that you're going to be struck down. This is the place to ask the questions that you can't ask in church, and to get challenged. If you are not afraid of being, of your faith being pushed and challenged, so that whether you actually believe what it is that you're saying you believe or whether you don't, right? This is the place to do that. So yeah, coming in here hurling threats of hell, don't work on me. Okay? Taha?
Yes. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing great. I was just asking
Wait.
Okay.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am neither of those. I don't believe in God of the Bible, but I don't like to be labeled as an atheist because
Okay.
I don't.
I only talk to people who are believers in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing their belief, or atheists.
All right. Well, I just really have a question. That's why I'm.
Yeah, no.
And nobody answered it in the prompt.
Right.
Which God are you referring to?
I already said the God of the Bible. I already said the God of the Bible.
Which one?
Okay.
Which God of the Bible?
Hey.
Is it Yahweh?
The God. Hey.
Gotta be more specific.
Why are you coming up here being a whole ass? Like, that's ridiculous.
I'm asking a question.
Like, I answered your question. It's the God in the Bible. I don't care what you call it. I don't care what you name it. Every last one of them motherfuckers. Every last one. Every God in that fucking book.
Name them.
I don't have to, motherfucker. What are you, a Hebrew Israelite? Are you
No, I'm not.
Then what the fuck are you talking about? I don't give a fuck, because you irritating the fuck out of me. God damn. Like, y'all can't just be decent human beings. Like, you talking about you don't want to be labeled. You talking about you don't want to be labeled that shit. You do believe in this God. You believe in this God, and you fucking scared to say you do.
Which one you?
Like, get the fuck off my stage. Get the fuck off my stage, motherfucker.
Which one?
Take him down.
Which one you referring to?
Don't worry about it.
Which one are you referring to?
Don't worry about it. Now you'll never know, motherfucker. Now you'll never know. I'm not about to do this, and I know like the AI is triggering, like if I cuss you motherfuckers out. So I'm not about to do this. You come up here, I'm just gonna take your motherfucking asses down. I'm gonna take you down because I care more about the deconstruction process than I do cussing you motherfuckers out. Okay? So the days of y'all coming on stage acting a fucking fool are fucking over. Going back to the beginning when I would just take your asses down. Now, if you want to come on stage, you come up here and act like you got some fucking sense, or you won't be able to say shit. And I don't give a damn what the fuck you think about me. Go dream about it. Go write a book about it. Write a song about it. I don't give a fuck. OTM, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing.
All right. Which one of the topics do you want to discuss?
About the God of the Bible being the deceiver.
All right. What are your thoughts on that?
Recently, I've been doing like a lot of reading and just like watching videos and doing some work within myself. And I've seen a few things where they talk about how religion and all that is really a deception to keep us like from discovering the truth about everything. So I feel like in a way, it's just taught or religion and the idea of God keeps us separated from discovering the truth.
I'm sorry. I had a difficulty understanding what you're saying as far as the God of the Bible being deceptive. Can you clarify?
No, like being the deceiver. Like basically, I feel like man created religion, and we're not really supposed to be religious. We're supposed to be spiritual. So
But
like
still,
anything keeping you from being spiritual or discovering your true self, and which is just moving in love and putting out good energy. So I feel like if you put out like evil or you do evil or you have fear, then that's where you'll ascend to. But if you put out good energy and you vibrate high, then that's the
I don't necessarily.
how you would say that's the good or that's the God.
I don't necessarily agree with that premise. But also, like, I don't know what spiritual is, because spiritual is such a vague word that it could be anything. And I'm not saying religion is deceptive, or I'm saying the God is. So if you're still applying a God to even to this idea of spirituality and guiding these high vibrations, like, to me, that's still deceptive. Like, there are a lot of people who naturally just operate, with positive energy, and they still go through a loads of crap in life. So saying that if you operate on positive vibes, that you're going to have positive outcomes, I don't necessarily agree with that.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say like it's basically about how you perceive it. I see life as being equal to everyone. Like it's all about how you see it. Just because like bad things happen to you, it doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. It's just life. Like you have to just take it the same way you take the good.
But that doesn't mean
I am a
that
little
you
nervous
can't.
too. I see some comments
Don't be
about
nervous.
that.
Don't worry about the comments. Don't be nervous. You're safe. As long as you're respectful and you're not like trying to bring chaos, you're safe.
Oh no.
So don't be
I'm
nervous.
open and I'm not in judgment of anybody. It's a topic that I really talk about every day with my friends.
Yeah.
It's just about trying to just know the truth. Really, I'm a truth seeker. So
yeah,
topics like this, it always interests me.
That's good. That's good. So what I was saying, when you say it depends on how you look at it. So a person can go through like a really tough situation, and they can be pissed about it. It doesn't mean that they're operating on low vibrations. They don't have to look at a tough situation and call it good, or even try to find purpose in it, or good things about it. It doesn't make them a low vibrational person, and it doesn't necessarily attract even more, worse things. That's like saying when a person loses a child or a parent, they have to look at that thing and say that's a good thing, and ignore, that they're hurting. That it doesn't feel good to lose a loved one. It fucking sucks, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So I think like a lot of believers in this God and in this religion have issues with their emotions. The belief system makes them fight with themselves. They believe that they have to deny themselves, so they don't know. They a lot of times they're not comfortable in their own emotions. So when they're mad, they have to pretend like they're not. So they can't be authentic, and they engage in authentic ways. And they've been shamed, they've been told that if they're depressed, that means that they've sinned, and they're not, their mind isn't on the God, and they're not giving the God glory, right? And it's their fault that they feel what they feel, and then they start denying it and trying to convince themselves that they're okay, and they're not okay. And they don't know that it's okay to not be okay.
Yeah, I agree. That's basically, it gives me like the battle, because I'm in not I'm in the middle. I'm deconstructing, because it's like I don't want to just believe something because that's how I was taught or that's what I grew up. I want to actually know the truth for myself, and that gives me the idea about like good versus evil. How it's like it's not really good or bad. It's all about how you see it. Not saying that just because something bad happens, it does hurt, and it does. When you're sad, you have to feel it, or when you're going through something. I'm just saying that it's a part of life. Like, you have to accept it. Basically, just living the truth. So it's like the only people confused is us. Like, it's going to be good and bad. Don't confuse yourself by thinking like, why is it happening to me, or why am I going through this? See it as it's life. Like, you just have to accept it.
I think acceptance is very important. I also think introspection, right? Maybe like it's not such a bad thing to ask, why did this happen to me? Because it could be that you have made a decision that put you in a situation for that thing to happen. It could be the people that you are engaging with, that you've given access to you on a daily basis, that it's causing you to continuously go through things that otherwise you wouldn't be going through if this person wasn't in your life, right? If you didn't make the decisions that you're making. So I don't think that asking like, why did this happen to me? I think asking doing like, why me? Because why not you, right?
Yeah.
I think that's a different question. Stop using caps in my fucking comments. I think that's a different question to ask. But introspection, so that you can take accountability, because you don't know that something needs to be fixed unless you look at it, right? Unless you say, why did this happen? How did this happen? What role did I play in getting me here? And then what do I need to fix or change so that this doesn't happen again, or so that I can fix it?
I agree.
Yeah. But when we talk about the God of the Bible being deceptive, the idea that things happen to us because a God decided for those things to happen, or that we must wait for God to take vengeance on things that have happened in our life, I think that's the deceptive thing, right? I saw somebody sent me a video today where a believer made a video saying, isn't it great that Jesus is going to repay the evil, double the evil that they did? And like, if we look at what's happening in the world today, but this believer is basically saying, wait on Jesus to repay ICE and Donald Trump and the people who are in the Epstein files. Jesus is going to get them in the end. So you ain't got to worry. You ain't got to, like, just go and keep living your life. And what happens then?
Yeah, like, and that's the thing with me. Um, I'm the person, I see it as, why, just because someone did something bad, like, who am I to wish that something bad on them? Because at the end of the day, that makes me no better than them. So it's my thing is, like, when people are Christians, not all Christians, but most, they don't really practice Christianity. Because from my understanding, the God in the Bible is like agape love, which is no matter what you do or the harm you bring, uh, the way he feels about you, the way he treats you doesn't change. And we're made in his image and likeness. So we don't have to, but we have the free will to choose to move how he does. And most people who claim to follow him or to practice that religion, they don't do that. So that's why I'm deconstructing from.
And see, I think this is a part of the deception, right? Because when you say the God of the Bible is XYZ, you have to be able to back that up, right, with the Bible, because
right.
a lot of us were taught a specific version of this God, and we were taught that he's all loving, right? He's peaceful. He died. He, is so unselfish that he died for our sins because we were so wicked and we couldn't get it together. And he created us because he loves us and he wanted us to worship him, and he can't wait for us to join him in heaven and live, with his precious humans for all of eternity. Except the Bible doesn't say any of that.
Yeah.
This God,
I feel like too is because it's a lot of it. Go ahead.
Well, this God, he loves himself. He loves his chosen until they don't do what he tells them to do. He sees himself as the slave master and the father, an authoritative roles, not a friend, right? Not someone who understands that you are a finite human, and he would be this, all-powerful being who has the capability and understanding that you lack. He expects you to understand shit that he's supposed to understand, or you to react in a way without understanding of the shit that he's supposed to understand, right? Like, he doesn't forgive
without really giving explanation of what he's telling you or what he's
right. It's kind of like the conversation
that
I was having earlier about parents, Christian parents expecting their children to be able to handle shit that they can't handle as whole as adults, right? They'll come in here, they don't like it when I curse, or when I curse their asses out, right? Or when I check them for, just being complete assholes. But they'll curse at their kids because their kid doesn't know 2 + 2. So their child is supposed to be able to, handle a grown ass person who's supposed to be their mother or their father yelling and cursing at them for not understanding. But an adult doing it to another adult, it's too much, right? And the God does that. That, like, the God says, he will forgive you, but only if you kill something and spill blood first. But you, as a human, you're supposed to just forgive humans who harm you on 70 times 7. No matter what they do to you. If they ask for forgiveness, then you forgive them. Now, why are you supposed to be able to do this hard thing that even your God doesn't do?
That goes to my my thought about how is there really a such thing as good and bad? Because you're telling me what you do and how you deal with defiance and things like that, and how we should repay it, but you're telling us how we should live and treat others and how we should judge them or what they should do. It just makes me question like everything.
Okay, it's good that you're questioning.
I went kind too. I ain't gonna say too deep, but
no.
When I think about stuff like this, I get really deep about it.
No, we talk about the good and bad thing all the time. Like, what type of a question that I've asked believers before is, I know you're familiar with the Adam and Eve story, where the God tells them not to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in that story, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is symbolic for moral awareness, right? Moral goodness and moral evilness, the awareness of that, having a moral conscience and the ability to be able to recognize and rationalize and identify morality for yourself without the God deciding it for you.
Yeah.
Okay. And so prior to Adam and Eve eating from this tree and gaining that ability to decide morality on their own, they didn't have a moral conscience. The God was their standard for morality. Okay. Or their foundation for morality. So they were amoral humans. Didn't know good or bad or good or evil. So this does not mean that they could not do good or bad. It meant that they had no idea whether what they were doing were good or bad unless the God said so, unless the God told them what it was. So the question that I asked believers is, would they rather live in a world where human beings did not know, where they were more amoral, a world of amoral humans where they just acted without the ability of deciding morality on their own? Or would you rather live in the society where today we can have conversations like this, we can reason together, we can see one thing as moral at one point in time and continue to grow and question it and say, no, that's not moral, and change, and as society gets older? Like, what would you rather have? Because right now you're saying, who am I to say whether your actions are good or bad? Like, who am I to say that if you inappropriately
I'm
touch
saying
a
that,
kid?
but at the same time, I'm saying that we shouldn't. The fact that is, I know that we shouldn't be. We shouldn't try to beat someone up or manipulate them or judge them. The fact that we know that it's really no good or bad. We should just treat people and move out of love. I'm
How
saying
would you
that
move out of
even though I
love with
know,
a pedophile?
no, not that.
That includes good and bad.
Yeah, it does. But the fact that we know good and bad, we have the free will to choose. When someone does bad, it doesn't take away their bad. It just means, who am I to put shame on them or to hold them accountable for their bad, or
So
to
if
take,
yeah, so that's what I'm asking. So, like, let's say there was a pedophile in your family.
mhm.
How would you approach that? Would you just let them be, because who are you to hold them accountable?
No, you have to face consequences of your actions. But
So
who am I to belittle you or to look upon you because you make a mistake or because you do
you
something
call that
foul?
a mistake?
I mean, a sin is a sin.
I'm not talking about sins. You call sexually assaulting a child a mistake? A mistake is doing something you did not intentionally mean to do from a lack of knowledge.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, with that, it's not a mistake; it's a choice.
Mm-hmm. An
Um,
intentional choice.
yeah, I don't want to seem like like I agree with that, because I don't.
Well,
It's hard for me to kind of
when
let you see my
no,
perspective
I know what
on this.
your perspective is. You're basically saying that, who are you to look at another person's actions and say your actions are deplorable, your actions
Okay, it's
are
like this. It's like
immoral?
this.
Hold on, let me finish.
It's like
Okay, hold
this.
on, let me finish.
It's mom. Go ahead.
Like, you're saying, who am I to look at you when I make mistakes, or when I don't always do good, right? When I do things that would be bad, which I'm not sure that you would, like, it's almost as if you're putting every action that would either be deemed as harmful all on the same level of harm, and saying that telling a lie to a police officer about whether you stopped at a stop sign is the same type of harm as essaying a child. And it's not, right? And this is
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, this is the reason that being able to reason together and discuss certain things, certain harms in society, and figure out like how we can be a better society, and deciding morality collectively. And this morality is subjective. There is no objective morality. It is very subjective. Even when believers think that their morality is objective and founded on the God will say don't kill, but it's okay to kill if it's a foreigner. It's okay to kill if you commit adultery, but don't kill the king if he commits adultery. That is very subjective. It's not objective. Like there is no objective morality. And so if we had a society of human beings who believed that they were being guided by a God on their morals and their principles, we would have I think the world would be in way more chaos than it is now. But because we have humans who said, fuck what the God says, slavery is fucking immoral. Fuck the fact that your book says to enslave people who are not Israelites or to enslave people who are not Christian. Fuck that. That shit is immoral. Slavery was abolished. And that's humans coming together and questioning and reasoning together. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. My point was coming from like, you know how they make laws, just how you said slavery. At one point in time, that was a law. My thing was, it wasn't about like judging like a pedophile or accepting him the same or giving them the same love or forgiveness as someone who steals. It was as far as like, just because we're taught something is wrong or something is bad, that doesn't mean it's bad. Because like you said, slavery, that was a law. But just because it's a law or just because the society goes by it, that doesn't mean it's the right way. So I'm with you when you talk about like, as humans coming together and not, being able to basically find a solution for any issue at hand, whether it be racism, how to grow a religion, or whatever it is. I wasn't trying to say like I agree with you, basically what I'm saying. I'm not going against you.
No, yeah. I get, and I completely get what you're trying to say. I don't think that you understand the implications of what you're saying when you say, who am I to say that what you're doing is bad? Because just because I was taught that it was bad doesn't mean it's bad. And you're right? There are people who think that slavery is good. They don't have to live by our moral standard. But as a collective, we came together and said that is immoral, therefore we are abolishing it. That just because we see it as immoral and it was abolished does not mean that other people see it as immoral. Like I talk to people all the time who think that slavery is just and slavery is okay. In America, slavery is still legal if you commit a crime. The people in private prisons are being used as slaves today. So slavery is still legal in many of the states in America. In 2020, a lot of the states in the South put it on their ballot to ratify the 13th Amendment and get rid of slavery for the purposes of a crime. And only, I think, 4 states showed up to abolish it. And many of the states kept it because people didn't even know that they were voting on that. And then there was this one lawyer was intentionally, when black people was asking him questions about what to look for and how to answer it on the ballot, he was intentionally giving them incorrect information so that they would vote to keep it. Does that make sense? And
yes, ma'am, it does.
Yeah, and this is why I say like the belief system is deceptive. Like it causes people to behave in deceptive ways in order to hold up what they believe to be laws and commands or principles that they believe this God teaches, and a lot of them can't even recognize that even the system of white supremacy comes from the Bible.
Yeah, it's a battle of your mind. It's not physical. It's
What do you mean by
all
that?
mental. I feel like because the devil, he doesn't come at you physically. He comes at you mentally. Like he comes at you with deception. That's when it talks about being sober minded. It not only is referring to drugs. It's referring to being
You
able
gotta
to
say
control your
D-Rose. You
emotions.
can't say that word. You gotta say D-Rugs.
I can't say what word.
You gotta say D-Rugs. Like you can't say the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever I'll say it's a battle of the mind because the D-Rugs, he can't make you do anything that you don't want to do. That's why we have free will, and it's like he'll come at you with thoughts, ideas, and suggestions. They may seem good, and they may seem uh, like they'll have a positive outcome in the end, but they don't last. And God, when you choose to listen to Him, you have full control of your emotions, whether it's control of your anger, control of your sadness, because too much of anything can lead to a bad decision, not just alcohol or weed.
You can't say
So
that word. You
when he
can't say
talks
that.
about,
You cannot say that word on here. Yeah,
okay.
the AI will flag us.
Do you kind of understand where I'm trying to get to?
Yeah, I get it. You're saying the devil made you do it, and then if you don't act emotional, like we just got through talking about how believers are scared of their emotions, then that's God. It's interesting. It's interesting though because there's nowhere in this book where a devil influences anybody's mind to do any of the things that you're talking about. But there's plenty places in this book where the God in this book influences people or commands people to do very evil shit. So what's the difference between your God whispering to the mind or sending an evil spirit to the mind of a person to tell them to lie to you so that you can get killed versus a devil whispering to the mind of the person telling them to lie to you so you can get killed? What's the difference?
I wasn't saying that the devil was like making you. I'm saying he just makes suggestions to make you question yourself.
Yeah, you said influence it.
The only person confused is us. Like the
No,
devil and
hold on.
God,
I understood
they know
what you
who they
said.
are.
I understood what you said. You said he influences it, right? And so does your God. So my question is, what is the difference between the devil whispering in someone's ear and telling them to lie to you and telling you to go? Hold on, right?
They're both the same.
There's no difference because there is nobody doing that. In this book, your God does that in the story. He's in a meeting with spirits. He agrees with a spirit to go and become a lying spirit to Ahab's prophets. They lie to Ahab and say, God said he's going to give you the victory if you go fight at Ramoth Gilead. And the God is not, because the God wants to kill Ahab. So the God influenced these prophets to lie to Ahab so he could kill him. But there ain't nowhere in this Bible where a devil is doing that. You just have been told that a devil wants to do that, and that it can't be God doing evil things. It's a devil doing evil things. A devil that isn't seen in the book and isn't seen anywhere in natural life, like in the physical realm. The reality is humans do fuck shit. Humans do good shit. And if you remember me saying, just because a person cusses somebody out, it does not mean that they are a bad person. It doesn't mean that they don't know that they're cussing a person out. Losing control means you're doing something that you don't know that you're doing and that you can't stop yourself. That's what losing control is. Right? Not being afraid of your emotions, not being afraid to be you. Like there's in the book, your God says, I am what I am. I will be what I need to be. That means
It means
I will be whatever the hell I need to be at that moment in time. I'm gonna be that
it's
because
just
I
being
am
I
what I
am.
am.
Like I am. It's not a thing. It's I am what
No,
I am. Basically, like whatever you're being. Like right now, how we're talking, I am right now. You are right now. Like you're yourself right now. It's not about being a certain entity or it's just being.
it means if I get upset from being disrespected and I cuss you out, that's what the fuck I
Hmm.
wanted to do at that moment. Like,
Right.
yeah, the self control is me not going as far as harming you, putting my hands on you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Killing you, right? But cursing you out because you disrespected me or disrespected my boundaries, that's not a lack of self control. I know what I'm doing. I know why I'm doing it, right?
Right.
And if I didn't want to curse you out, I wouldn't do it, right? But if I want to be a teacher, right, and teach somebody something, then if I feel like I need to be a teacher in that moment, then that's what the fuck I am in that moment. I go into teacher mode and I teach.
Right.
If I feel like I need to be someone that brings in laughter or joy in that moment, then that's what the fuck I do, right? I go with the flow. I don't try to fit into the box of somebody else's idea of who I need to be, and that's where I get my peace from, right?
That's where I'm working to, because it's like if you're not doing that, then are you really living in your truth? You're basically living on. You're basically walking on shells every day, trying to be who people think you should be, or who you
Yeah,
think you need to be for other people. So
yeah.
yeah,
There's no peace in that. And then you're
that's not.
pulled every which way because this person sees life differently and they think that you should behave or, think a specific way. This person thinks something else. This person thinks something else.
Mm,
And the only person you aren't listening to is yourself. And
yourself.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you're the one that's with yourself 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So when those people are, gone to the Bahamas on a friend trip, you're at home. You have to go to sleep at night with their thoughts in your mind, right? You have
Right.
to. You're the one at home trying to figure out how to fit into their box, into their life, adjusting yourself while they're off enjoying themselves, being themselves in the Bahamas. That makes no sense to me. And I raised my children to not give their value, to put their value and their self worth in the hands of another motherfucker that can walk the fuck off with it.
And that ultimately all goes back to just believing in yourself. Like I just had a daughter, so like I said, I'm deconstructing so I can try to give her uh, the best guidance I can. So this just goes back to belief, believing in yourself. Don't let someone else determine or define who you are or how you will be. So yeah, I totally agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I appreciate you for your time. I'm not gonna hold you too much longer.
You're so welcome. Thank
Uh,
you so much
I
for
wish
coming
you
up.
well and thank you.
Yeah, same to you. Have a good rest of the morning now.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
All right. He was a very respectful young man for his age. Devinar?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I can't complain.
How old are you? And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm 38, and uh, I'm gonna say I'm an atheist after everything. I was deconstructing for a while, but I've been doing a lot of researching and questioning things that we learned. I was a Christian at first, Baptist, and I really I'm a believe. I'm not a believer, but I really, from what I've researched and read about the God in the Bible and the deception, I think the deception is coming from how it was taught to most of the religious, and it like I think the God that people are referring to is Satan because it says in Corinthians, 2 Corinthians, that Satan is the god of this world. And I believe you said no.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say
Well,
Satan. The NIV adds Satan to it, but it doesn't say Satan is the god of this world. It just says the god of this age blinds the mind of the people. Now Paul, when Paul is referring to the God that the Hebrews worship, because the God in Isaiah 6 and 9 does intentionally tell Isaiah to blind the minds of the Israelites, to make them deaf, blind, and dumb, so that they don't understand when Isaiah teaches and they repent. But it doesn't. It's not. It doesn't say Satan. Believers and theologians interpret it to, to be Satan, because they don't believe that the God would do anything, any fuck shit like that.
yes, and that's where I was confused at, and I was seeing all of the things like what he was talking about, where he was saying about the women, how they have to marry the person that violate them and all that, and then about the sacrificing the children and all that. And from what I'm getting out of the context is we are God's creation, and we were told be in the world and not of the world. And I believe that, like, when they say, like, he said, well, I can't really put the context into play, but I know it was talking about you can do whatever, but you can't touch their soul. And we let the worldly stuff get into us, and I believe that people are thinking that the Satan, which is the ruler, I don't know. May I read this text that's making me think that?
Yeah, which text is it?
It's 2 Corinthians 4:4. It
Oh yeah,
says,
you talking about that one? Yeah.
yes, it says, identify Satan as the god of this world or age, who blinds the minds of
Oh,
unbelievers
you're
to
reading a
prevent.
commentary? You're reading a commentary, or you're reading the Bible? What are you reading right now?
No, it's not about. It was a breakdown of the.
So a commentary.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. And who is the theologian that you're reading? What commentary is it?
This is from GTP.
Oh, Chat GPT?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's not a commentary. So ChatGPT was trained off of different commentaries. So it's like you can't take ChatGPT as fact, if that makes sense. And you always
No.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. What did the AI say?
And I did look for that, but this one that I was reading off to you was from ChatGTP. But the other ones was the verses, and the same with it was a verse in John, because I'm not religious or anything, so I mean I don't know.
No, it's okay. I just needed to know what your source was. It's okay
Yes.
to use ChatGPT. I just want to make sure that we're not taking ChatGPT as a credible source.
Yes,
Using
ma'am.
it to guide your research, using it as a tool is a good thing. But what did the AI say?
I didn't look at the AI thing. I went to the Bible thing for the John 12:31, and it was about about the world. About now is the time for judgment of the world. Now the prince of the world will be driven out, and it was talking about the crucifixion and about him rising. And they think that that Satan was a fallen angel, and from what I'm reading, I don't think he was. Like they said that they said Jesus said he will draw all men unto him, and this was. I'm not trying. I don't know how I'm trying to put it, but
I guess
I don't.
I guess when you say that the God of the Bible is the deceiver, and you're saying that you think that the God of the Bible is Satan, do you think that the God in the Old Testament is Satan, and then Jesus is God? Like, what? Can you help me understand how you're seeing it?
Yes, man. What the way I'm seeing it is when with that text that I read was I believe that we are my our the way I was raised. I believe that my people were raised to worship the wrong God. Like it says, be of the world and not in the world. And like I believe religion is of the world. And I think those are the tricks of being persuaded into like forgiving people that do you wrong and not being able to think for yourself and waiting on things to happen instead of manifesting and all that. And I see in the Bible it does say that Satan, like the serpent, he did not lie to them about what they would happen if they ate off that tree. However, God told them that they would be unalive or die. And
You can say die or kill.
Okay.
Just don't say you have to say D-rugs for like um street candy.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you have to say a self unaliving if you want to talk about somebody taking themselves out.
Okay.
And then yeah, I think those are the only two. Yeah, and no slurs, of course, but those are the only
Okay.
two words that you have to use TikTok friendly language. But everything else you can say.
Yes, ma'am. And that's what kind of got me a little questioning more of it because I mean it's like the serpent was really leading them to like why not if that's the tree of where you were gonna get an open eye and start to see the world the way it is and like knowing that really awareness or consciousness if you would and like the serpent did not lie to them about that and then most of the things that they said that like I don't why would God be a jealous God if it was really the creator? He wouldn't be jealous of the creation.
Okay, but who are you? So I'm a little confused because I thought you said you were atheist, but you're not atheist. You believe that there is a different God that your community should be worshiping. Is that right?
No,
Hey, my God is a black woman. I hope you have a good day too, love bug. And let me know if you find a donor for your clitoris. She had a good idea when she dies. She wants to donate her genitals to someone who has suffered from female mutilation or
no, there you
to
go.
a trans person.
I'm
So,
not.
yeah. Um, uh, so are you atheist or do you believe that you should be worshiping a different God?
No, I don't believe that we should be worshiping any God. I believe that the, I believe like most when we was brought up that there was only one God. However, God says, or in the Bible it says, we are His creation, and He said, "He who sins is," and it's not word for word, but it says, "You are the child of Satan, he who sins," and we all sin. And so, I mean, if he's saying that, that's, I mean, it's not like they think that God is allowing all of this bad stuff to happen, but it's not like the other guy was saying, we have free will and it's up to us to not be
But but
of the
but
world.
before you start explaining, because I don't want because I'm confused. Who is it that you're saying is the other God though? Who is the other God? Who
The
is the good
creator,
God?
the creator.
Who is it though? Do they have a
And
name
that's,
or?
no, I don't know. I just, that's what, I don't think that the good God would be the one telling the woman to let this happen or slaves to obey your slave master to do this, and then you have cleanse members in the sign under the pulpit that says Jesus saved. It's just I believe that there is a creator God and there's the God of this world, which is
Okay, so you're not an atheist. You are a believer.
I mean if you put it that way, I mean I don't believe in it, but I
If you
believe
believe in Satan, you are a believer because Satan belongs to the people who are believers of this story. Like
okay.
atheists don't believe in a God, and we don't believe in a Satan. Um. So if you
I heard
believe,
what you're saying.
yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
And so let me. Why if why do you think that there needs to be a good God, a God at all?
Well, I mean, when he said he made us in the image of him, I believe that we are gods of our own. Like we create things, destroyers and operators. And like I believe, like when he said he made us in the image of him, that we are capable of creating our reality,
But isn't that the
manifestation.
deceptive God that said that in the story? Like, why would you take what you believe to be a deceptive God? Why would you take that God's words and apply it to your existence? Why would you believe that God if he is a deceiver?
Well, I mean, it's the yin and yang. Like all of it goes together. I just think that we're taught to. I don't know. They teach us the good parts of it, but they explain the bad parts different. Like as in with the slaves. I will never understand it. And then with the women, I will never understand that a God would say, marry the person that did this to you.
But that's the same God. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, if that same God that said marry your rapist is the same God that said make man in my image.
I don't think that's the same God. I believe that we have a creator who put that consciousness in nature, just like
But
nature.
it's in
No
the
animal.
hold on before you start talking about what you believe
Yes,
again. But it's in the book. It's in the book and attributed to this God that you are calling Satan. Like, how are you saying say the good God said make man in our image, but Satan said marry your rapist? Like, what's your methodology for saying this God, this is the good God versus this is the bad God?
as in the creator and the
Like
God
using
of
the
this
text,
world.
using this same Bible that you're
Yes,
splitting
ma'am.
these gods up. What's your methodology for doing that? Like, are you looking at the Hebrew and saying, look, here in the Hebrew, when this God speaks, it looks like this, and when Satan speaks, it looks like this. Like, what is your methodology for being able to validate that?
I was. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, other than you saying I just don't agree with this. Like, I don't agree with this, so that can't be my God. That's Satan. Right? Other than you just saying that, what is your methodology for pointing to this same God in this one story and saying, nope, when they said God said that, that was actually Satan?
And most of it is just like the story's not adding up. And like I did a lot of like with the history and then with the study of the human body, like all of the your awareness and all that, and the law of attraction, and I put that together with the stuff that the religion that I was raised with of how they was telling us what we need to do, and then what I was reading with history and with affirmations and aligning yourself with law of attraction. That is something that we are able to do ourselves, but it's saying that this God, you have to depend on him to do it. And in the Bible is saying all these things that they are saying this God is doing. He's jealous. If you don't forgive this person, he won't forgive you. And then they say he's a forgiving God. And I believe that from what I'm getting, and the person in the comments are right. I don't
Don't
read the
address the
Bible.
comments. Don't address the comments.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I agree. I really haven't really read the Bible verbatim because I found deception in the teaching. So, I mean, I just
So
been really going.
do you think what's happening right now is you trying to hang on to the idea of a creator for you, and that you're trying to find the good in this God so that you can keep a creator?
Not necessarily. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm just trying to basically trying to find the truth in what I was told, so I won't be. I've been my family and have been we've been oppressed for a long time, and I'm trying to figure out is if it's the religion or what we were taught, and why do the pastors have to go to church to teach us this? I'm not trusting what we were taught, and I believe that it's a lot of stuff that is in the Bible that was taken out. And I think that most of this is why it's a deception. And I feel that it's because Satan is like, I mean, there's
I mean,
nothing
you're
that.
blaming, you know, invisible entities for the oppression of. I can't really tell. Like when you say my people, are you black?
Yes, ma'am. I
Okay.
am. And yes, ma'am.
So
Now, religion. I'm
we
sorry. Go ahead.
we know why the black community or how they've been oppressed in history. We know that colonization, slavery, the black codes, Jim Crow, white supremacy, redlining, you know, racism. Like we know,
Yes.
you know, why black people have been oppressed. Also, the belief that a God is going to save black people from their oppressors, and everything that we do because of the God, or we believe the God told us to do it. We turn the other cheek because we believe the God told us to do it. Right? There are people in our community that's waiting on aliens to come and crack open the sky and give
Yes,
them
Lord Jesus
power over the
Christ.
earth. Yeah, and so we don't ask ourselves what we're doing as a community to contribute to our oppression. We know that white supremacy, like we know, like we don't have a problem pointing fingers at white supremacy,
Yes.
right? But we have yet to really, as a community, to point the fingers at ourselves. Within this religion, there are loads of pastors that take advantage of our own people.
Yes.
There are churches that collect offering and tithes and special offerings and to build churches, and they're buying cars and houses and nice suits and taking trips, eating good food, while people in our community don't have food. They're on Social Security. They don't have food to eat. They can barely pay rent. Most of them don't have cars. They don't have jobs. They don't have life insurance. They don't own any land. We're not teaching that, right? We're not teaching entrepreneurship. So we have to point the finger at ourselves and ask why we're oppressed. We have people who say thinking or education will turn you away from God. And so they forego education. They forego critical thought, critical thinking, right? When I was younger, my mom and them, my aunt, they used to say in my ear, "What so profit a man that he gains the whole world and loses soul?" On the altar, you know, when we're tearing for the Holy Ghost. What so profit a man that he gain the whole world and loses soul? What's so profit a man that he gains the whole world and loses soul? That built so much fucking insecurity in me when it came to me aspiring for big things, teaching me that,
Yes.
you know, they taught that the root of all evil is money. Like money is the root of all evil, right? And
But
so,
they had it all in church,
and it
and
took
people just don't
forever,
last.
yeah, and it took forever for me to be okay and see myself receiving money that had more than 5 zeros, right? That's something that I had to work on. And I think it, like, we have to point the finger at ourselves and
Definitely.
ask why are black people so oppressed as well. And that's not negating the fact that, you know, the history of white supremacy in America or just across the world, because colonization has spread throughout all of the diaspora. But we can't forget that now we have even become our own oppressors within the system
Definitely.
using this God and this religion.
And the fear of research, and there's books that are missing, like the Book of Enoch, and there's a bunch of stuff that is altered. Like, why would things have to get switched from Hebrew or from any kind of language? For we could translate that ourselves. And for Bible verses, I
What do
read,
you mean? What do you mean?
as in, like, when things are altered and watered down, and like the Book of Enoch is no. Have anybody
The
read the
book of
Book of
Enoch was
Enoch?
written in Ge'ez, and it, like, Hebrew. it's still a translation of the Hebrew scriptures. Like the Ge'ez is not the original language of the scriptures.
Yes, that's what I was always told also, but I mean it's still verses that's gone. Like why and that's what I was telling my
It's
brother, he's
not.
a real
It's not. It's just that the book of Enoch has the apocryphal text and the pseudepigraphal text. But I mean that the a lot of these stories that were in like the book of Enoch was written 3,000 years after a biblical Enoch would have lived. Like it wasn't written by Enoch. And then the
yeah.
second book was written in the common era time, in our time. So there were some sects of Jewish people who saw the book of Enoch as scripture, but it was not written by Enoch. It was
Yeah,
it was
no,
fan
I'm
fiction. Like it's
yeah.
yeah. So like it's not anything historical or you know
And then this one I was looking at where it says missing verses, they have like Matthew 17, 21, 18, 11, 23,
like
14. They have Mark and Luke
but
and
you do realize
uh,
that you can go and look at the oldest copies that we have in history of the New Testament documents, the New Testament text in Koine Greek. The reason that they're taking those scriptures out is because they did not exist. Someone added those scriptures into the text at later times to try to make the story make sense. And so now modern scholars and modern scribes, modern translators of more up-to-date variations of the text are taking a more honest approach with the translations. And they're providing the resources, the references for you to go and check and see why they have omitted a thing. There is a website called GreekCenter.org, and its center is CNTR, but it's GreekCenter.org. If you click on Coalition, you can review the document, the Old Testament, the New Testament papyri yourself. And you can see what was missing, what was added. And these are they have the images of the actual copies that we have in history going all the way back. I think the oldest one we have is like 175 AD.
and that's what most of my and I'm just now starting to do research because I was in a spiritual crisis because I was like wondering, I was questioning a lot of things we were told that wasn't sounding right to me. So I mean, I haven't did a lot of the Bible reading and all that because I've got tired of like the hypocrite stuff and then the things that I've seen in the churches and all that, and that's what made me push away from it and realize that hey, it's really a free will thing, and if you really study like the frequencies and the law of attraction and everything, it shows us everything that we already are capable of doing without depending on like the God. And I believe that the religion is pushing us away from our really
I,
natural
I,
being.
I don't know. The law of attraction is, I don't know, that's a whole nother story, a whole nother topic within itself. And it actually doesn't have anything to do with the God of the Bible. I don't get into all of that. That's a whole
I
nother topic
understand.
within itself. But like it's still, like when we get to when we're talking about the God of the Bible being the God of deception, the fact that black people believe that now they have to look for a different God in order to save them. When like you just said something about like the law of attraction, you have everything in you for you to be able to save yourself. I think even the law of attraction is replacing the God with some supernatural power because you still kind of feel like you don't have or you can't do it without some outside source while actively saying to yourself that you have everything in you. to do it. And so I think we have to get to the point as a community where we actually do believe that we have the skill sets, the capability, to learn. We have to be willing. Like, it's funny, believers talk about free will all the time, which we don't as humans have free will. There's no decision that we make in our life that isn't influenced by an outside influence, whether it's faith, whether it's the necessity to eat, or fear of death. There's no decision we make in our life that isn't influenced by one of those things, so that negates the idea that humans at all have that we're operating out of free will. Every move we make, we're choosing options, like from the available options in front of us, and our need, whichever one takes hierarchy, is what influences the choices that we make. Right. But when we talk about having what's in us, I think the Black community is so afraid of moving without a God because they're afraid they're going to be struck down if they even attempt to move without this God. Like, they're choosing that because of the fear. They're choosing that because of the reverence, right? The loyalty. They feel like they owe this God. Like, oh, he was so innocent and he died for my sins and I couldn't do it. I couldn't be this, moral human being without Jesus, right? So they're choosing that, and then they willfully choose to demoralize themselves to defend that choice.
Yes.
Right. And so I don't think, because like what actually started my deconstruction was, one, I wanted to get closer to the God. I wanted to know the God's name. But a conversation my brother and I had, and he said, I don't think God likes Black people. He said, I don't think he loves Black people. And I said, yeah. I said, I think you're right. That's because we always, like, at the bottom, like we always going through some shit, right? And it's not that this well, the God to me is white supremacy, right? It's an idea that lives in the minds of people that pushes supremacist ideologies and patriarchal ideas. But it's not necessarily just, does the God like Black people? Do Black people love Black people? Do we love ourselves enough to look at the fucking God and realize that it is the God of the oppressor, and that we've been convinced, right, to
Worship.
not only worship, we've been convinced to justify and okay and help the oppressor oppress us and ignore our hand in the whole process, and then say thank you for it. And then we've been convinced that, oh, do this for us here on earth, help us build our kingdom here on earth, and then when you die, you'll get your kingdom. But we're still going to rule you even when you die. Even when you die, we're still going to rule you. We're still going to be the elders but we'll let you come along and be in our kingdom. But you got to go through all of this first and help us build our kingdom here first. And do we love ourselves enough to even question it? Like, I'll ask a Black believer and I'll say, how do you know a God said a thing? Have you even questioned and asked, how do I know a God spoke to the minds of the people who wrote this? They're scared to ask that question.
And I mean, they don't want to. When I've asked different church members when I did go about the demonology, because King James wrote demonology, they don't want to talk about it. Well, I don't know about that. So, how you don't know about that?
Well, he commissioned it. He didn't write it. He commissioned the Book of Demonology because he wanted to know what beliefs people had in his kingdom. And he did that after he had done this. After he had commissioned the King James Version of the Bible. But he didn't write the Book of Demonology.
Okay. Yeah, I'm new to all this, but I know right from wrong, and I'm not a fool to getting like half stories, and they say, "Oh, don't question this," and I'm like, why? What do you mean don't question God or don't question the Bible if this is not sounding right? And that's why I believe, or not believe, that's why I kept going to that same thing about it being a creator and a manipulator here, which I mean people could say that that Satan is a manipulator, but being raised, I was told that God said that we are his creation and that when he created us, he said it is done. So we have everything that we needed to move through this world. And he said, be in the world and not of the world. And I don't know where that was from, but that's what we were taught when we were growing up in church, that God said, be in the world and not of the world. And then you have um, God and Satan in the Adam and Eve story. Like there's two different, like, I mean, I don't see how the serpent would give them the real truth. And then the person that they say is the God would lie to them or deceive them by
because
saying,
that God does not want humans to have the ability to recognize or have the awareness of what's morally good and morally bad. That God wants to, he wants brainwashed humans that just listens to him and just does what he say without pushing back and saying no. Enslaving people is immoral. Enslaving people based on the discrimination of them being from a different ethnicity or a different race is immoral. Like he doesn't want humans that would do that. And like I would ask, right, go to the second part of the conversation here. Would you still worship the God of the Bible if he was a deceiver or did the things that you believe the devil did? And you're kind of saying, no, I won't, but kind of, yes, I'm just going to split them up. I'm just going to pick them apart and build me a God that I like. Because you're still taking the same, you kind of are, because you're still taking the same text and you're calling it Satan, but saying there's a good God in there. Like Satan is Satan, but he's good somewhere. There's a good God in him somewhere. Because you're for your justification of this good God, you're quoting the God of the Bible.
and I'm confused and that's where I'm confused at with the Adam and Eve story. The serpent was supposed to be the evil one, and
So that's what
we were told
Christianity
that.
told you.
Yes, ma'am.
That's not in the
And
Bible.
then
It doesn't say that in the book. That's a Christian that's a later Christian theological interpretation of that story. That's what
yes, and that's what
Christianity taught
confused
you.
me. Yes, ma'am. And that's what confused me, to where it was saying that they told him not to eat from, I guess it was a tree of, what was it called, knowledge, or the tree of
The tree of knowledge of good and evil.
the
It was
yes,
the moral conscience that the God that you believe in told them not to acquire. Right? The God said, don't acquire the ability to question me when I tell you to go into a land and kill people. If I tell you to go and kill those people, you should just do it. Don't ask whether they deserve it or not. Don't ask if it's moral, right? Just do it. That's what the God wanted. People who do that. So when you see people say that it was just for your God to kill an innocent baby for David breaking the law, when the law said David should have been the one to be executed for murder, and that the God wants humans to say, you can't question God. God decided in that moment that a baby should die instead of the king. That's in the garden. That's how he created his humans. That's how he wanted them to remain. And they get punished for gaining the ability to say, that shit evil. That's good. Why can't I do that? That's good to help somebody who don't have food. Like he doesn't want
and that's
that.
where I was confused. I understand you now. That's where I was confused with, about the God not wanting them. That's why he told them, you will die if you eat this. And then I was seeing that the serpent really told them that, hey, you will open your eyes, you'll see this, and this will happen, and you will notice or be aware of some things. And that's what I was confused as. How is the serpent
He
being
basically said, you'll
honest?
see what your God see. Like you'll be like your God,
Yeah.
knowing good and evil. Like you'll see what your God see when it comes to knowing good and evil. That's what he's
Yes, and that's
basically
what
saying.
confused me.
Right. When you say it's confusing you, because you're like, why would God not want them to know good and evil?
Yes.
Right.
And
Because
yeah.
that God, even if that God isn't Satan, that God is a God of war. He was a storm god. And his will, like, you know, where Jesus says in the Bible, people will come to me saying, Lord, Lord, I prophesied in your name. I, da 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 in your name. And he says, get away from me. I don't know you. You know that part in the Bible, in the scripture?
I'm not familiar with it.
Huh?
I'm not familiar with it. I'm going off of different things that I was taught when I was getting raised in church and then stuff that I was hearing before I got out of church. So I mean, I'm not really knowledgeable about the Bible, but just some of the things that I was told and taught and read that didn't make sense to me. And then with the holidays, the pagan holidays and all that, I never understood that either. So that kind
Francis,
of
no,
put
you're
me
not.
off.
No, you're not, because you keep spamming my fucking chat. You're not next. Sorry, Devonair.
No worries.
So it's where he says, not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but only the one who does the will of my Father in heaven. It says, on that day, many will say to me, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name and cast out demons in your name and do many mighty works in your name? Then I will declare to them, I never knew you. Go away from me, you who behave lawlessly. But he says the only ones that does the will of his Father in heaven is who he will know. And every time I ask, when believers bring that scripture up, I ask them, well, who does he say he knows? And they don't know that part. And I said, when he says those who do the will of his Father, who is Jesus's Father? It's the Hebrew
Yes.
God, right? Right?
Okay.
What is the will of the Hebrew God? The will of the Hebrew God is land domination, political dominance, wealth, power, right? So that God's focus is that, and he prioritizes that even over his chosen. And so he will show divine favoritism on his chosen if it pushes his plan forward. So he'll kill an innocent baby, i.e. David's baby, because that baby would have been a problem, right, for the Davidic kingdom. It would have ruined David's reputation. The nations, his enemy nations, would have been able to use this child, that was born from non-royal marriage. It would have fucked with the succession from David's other sons, right? And so the child was a problem. So the God had to get rid of the problem. So instead of killing David, which is what this God's law said, if you kill someone, if you commit adultery, you were to be executed. And the God even says no king is impartial to the law. That the king, even the king, is subject to the law and its consequences. But when it came to David, the God goes, I need David, so I'm just going to kill the baby. And the baby paid for David's sins. And a believer will say, that's just. Because the God made that decision, right? And then the thing is, it's a human being communicating that. A human saying, God said the baby had to die, right? It's a human saying David's sins are forgiven. Saying God said David's sins are forgiven. A human being says God said he's choosing your second child, Solomon, as king. Like, then the prophets would be the ones to solidify the rule of the succession of king. Right? These are humans making these decisions, saying God said. King James did the same shit. At Parliament, King James gave a whole ass speech about the divine right of kings and the delegation of the delegated authority of this God's sovereignty. And King James saw himself as God on earth, and no one could question him the same way you would not question God. And when he makes decisions, God said. And here we are today in 2026, after being oppressed by the same God, saying, I can't question it because God said. And then praising King James. Like, I swear, I think King James, like, his name, like, King James got a plate at Thanksgiving at every black person's table. King James is the third black cousin. Like, I don't know. Like, his name is Jamarius. King Jamarius. Like, he is family to black people. And we don't question his agenda. We don't even ask what were these people's agenda when they chose what would be scripture, when they chose interpretation, when they translated.
Control.
Yeah, we just automatically accept the authority of these people and that they are holy. And I've asked so many, like, have you looked into the lives of the people who, you know, are telling you what a God said in this book? And they say, I don't need to. For what? I don't need to.
Yeah. And then forgive your enemies and stuff like you letting them know from what I've experienced in my life, is you letting them know it's okay what they did to you, and they give them a chance to get around. I don't think the forgiveness is for me. Like, I don't have to tell somebody I forgive you for me to forgive them. And I think that right there is what people get ran over in those religions, because they're like, oh, you have to forgive that person. Like, no, you don't. You letting them know that that's okay. I forgive you for what you did to me.
Right. Like, how do you think they were able to come in and colonize so many places?
Manipulation.
Yeah, they disarmed them with their God. And taught them to be passive, like the passiveness of Jesus. If your oppressor comes in and they want to take your gold, give him the silver too. If your oppressor comes in and they kill your women and then ask for forgiveness, you better bring them into the fold and hug them. And they're like,
oh, God will forgive you.
Yeah, that's how they were successful. The God went before them. The missionary and the military went before them before they came in and actually divvied up the land. Once they have destabilized the people and got rid of all the rebellious ones, the rebellious ones became Satan and were killed. And then you had their own family justifying their deaths, turning them in. Hey, these people over here planning the insurrection. They planning the rebellion. Blah, blah, blah. Telling on each other. And once they destabilized, they moved in and they became the new owners. They replaced the spiritual systems there, added Jesus and God, and then their gods became Satan, and they demonized their belief systems. It's so bad that even on the continent, there are people claiming to be the people in this book. They've forgotten, like, they're closer to our history than we are. But even on the continent, they have forgotten their own stories, and they've mixed this in with their own. Yeah, and they continue to ravage that land. They continue to divvy it up. I saw a video of a lady who had been working in like a tobacco. I can't say that word. I'm sorry. Sorry, AI. That was a mistake. Who had been working in a tobacco field, right? Like, for one of the companies here in America. And she said it's interesting. This is our land, and we are the ones that know how to grow the plant, yet we don't own any of it, and we can't even afford to eat.
Definitely is.
Like, hold on 1 second. Wavy, I know you're freaking out, full of anxiety, listening to everything that I'm saying, that you feel you need to reiterate that your God is real, that your Jesus died, and that he rose again on the third day, and that he loves everybody. Typing it in all caps don't change shit. I still, like, it's still a fucking story. Your God is a
Yeah.
deceiver, okay? I don't care about y'all preaching in my chat. Do it in fucking lowercase. Like your anxiety is driving me up the fucking wall. And I'll tell you, like, one thing that, like, y'all don't like it, like, when I curse y'all out when y'all are disrespectful, and you say that your like, emotions, when your emotions are in check, that means that, you know, you know, God got you or whatever. But y'all come in here filled with fucking fear. And that is the fucking one emotion that gets on my fucking nerves. And I'm not saying that fear is bad. It's this shit. It's this. Like, fucking stop. If these conversations make you scared, don't sit in here. Okay, cool. I'm still gonna talk about him. I don't fucking want your God. And like, just tell him to stop fucking texting me. Tell him to stop fucking texting me. How about that? Begging for me to love him and him constantly talking about he loved me even though I don't fucking like his ass. That's stalkerish.
Yeah, and to try to force the religion down, that's what pushes people away. Like, you don't force it down. And like, it's like, why is that the only reason? I was told it was truth in all religion, and just the oppression of the Baptist and Christianity that I was raised in. It's like, how are we poor, but we're still giving 10% of our check, and we go home to struggle and all this? And I believe we were worshiping, like you said, we were worshiping their God. Like, they made us really learn their beliefs and all that. And we
Yeah.
forgot our roots. We left our roots behind and all that. And people will
Absolutely.
argue we from here, we from Africa, and no one knows the religion that we were. And I believe our ancestors were spiritual like this. They was in tune with the universe. But I don't want to keep you. I appreciate you bringing me up, and I respect and I appreciate your panel. And I will definitely keep following you. I will have to call in the morning. I got to keep moving.
Well, I enjoyed the conversation. Thank you so much. Like I said, this is the place to come and, you know, research and challenge, you know, the what it is that you believe. If as far as comfortable as you are, I do offer a subscription. If you see the people in the comments that have the longer nerd badge next to their name, not the short one, but the longer one, those people are super nerds, and they can come up on stage. Yeah, they can come up on stage and ask, like, off-topic questions, like research-based questions and things like that. We also have a private Discord, where a lot of our research is there. I do Saturday sub-only lives where I teach research skills, and, you know, showing them how to look at the you know, scholarly databases, looking at archaeological databases, things like that. Like, I just teach the basics so they can do the research on their own. Yeah, so it's stuff like that. If you want to subscribe, you can subscribe at the top, and then you'll get access to the Discord and to the sub only lives. But I appreciate you so much, and I hope you have a great rest of the morning. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. You too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was trying to respond when you said that the other guy was a pleasant guest. I had to run. I ran in the bathroom.
Why?
And I was like, "Oh, is she talking?" No, I had to use the restroom, and I thought I had time before he was ready to drop.
Oh.
And when you started talking, I was like, "Oh shoot, he already gone." So yeah, he was very pleasant. Both of them. The last two guests were pleasant.
Schmitty, I don't give advice. Unfortunately. So, and I don't see that you are a nerd. So if you come up, it would be to discuss one of the topics. I don't actually give advice. Panther Black, are you in the request on purpose, on accident? Francis?
Hey sis.
I'm sorry, what?
I say hi sis, how are you?
Who is sis?
You
I'm not your sis.
sister.
I'm not your sis.
Oh well,
My
hey.
name is Thinker.
How are you?
I'm good. How are
Hi
you?
Thinker. I'm good. Good.
Okay.
What's happening?
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
Oh, I'm definitely a believer.
Okay. Which one of these? I'm sorry. Did I ask your age? That threw me off so bad. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 40 this year.
Okay. And
I'm 39, turning 40.
okay. Which one of the topics in red did you want to discuss? The topics are in red, and black are the follow-ups to the topics once we've discussed them. So which one did you want to discuss? Selena, do you want to start this one off, or
God of
like,
the
are you in a place
Bible.
where you can?
I can
Just got
start
to
off.
do my capitalism.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Francis. You'll be talking with me.
Okay, so the God of the Bible is the God of deception. Would still worship the God of the Bible if he was a deceiver,
Hold on. The black
or did the
part,
things.
what's in black is where we'll go if we get to an understanding of on the first part. So just start with what's in
Okay,
red.
gotcha. All right, so how about if I go off the flood? All right, so you
What
I
does the
know that
flood
you know
have to
your
do with
Bible.
deception?
It's about your eternity.
I don't care
So
about
it's
that.
about
I don't care about that. That says the God of the Bible is the God of deception. What does the flood and eternity have to do with deception?
the three sons.
What?
So Noah had three sons, and through the three sons, the whole world
What does that have to do with
is what it is.
deception? What does that have to do with the God of deception? I'm confused.
So I can paint a picture from different angles, but I will share it to in a way that that you'll understand.
I know the
So are we
story,
talking about?
Francis. I know the story.
Oh, nice, that's good.
I'm asking, what does the flood story have to do with the topic? The God of the Bible is the
The
God of
flood.
deception.
So what you're saying, that's a part of who was Ham's line.
I did
So
not say
you're talking
that.
about
I
the
didn't say
Freemasons.
anything about. I didn't say anything about Freemasons. I didn't say anything about
No,
Ham.
no, no, no.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I did not say any of that. Where are you getting that from? What conversation were you listening to?
So I'm painting a picture for you,
I don't believe
right?
any
So
of that
you,
shit. I did not say any of that.
I know you don't,
So why
but
did you say I
your
did?
ancestors did.
I didn't know they didn't. My ancestors didn't say shit about no Freemasons or him. What does that have to do with the God of the Bible being the God of deception?
What makes him deceptive?
Because he said he's deceptive. That should have been the first thing you asked. He said he is deceptive. And he said he does. He said he deceives.
Do you know how he works?
Yes,
Do you know him?
yes, he deceives. Yes.
You don't know him.
Yes, I do. Probably better than you do.
So I challenge you on that.
Is that what you're here for right now?
No.
Yeah,
I'm
you
here
are.
to
You're
share
here
your
to
thoughts.
talk about the topic of him being the God of deception.
You can look at it that way.
That's what that's what he said. That's what he said. I look at the book, I read the book, I understand the words in the book. Yeah. That's what he said.
Now, let me ask you this. How do you understand the book? Now, someone like Elon Musk,
told you how I understand the book. I just told you how I read the book, I understand the words in the book. What do you mean? How do I understand the book?
How does everyone understand? because not anybody can understand. Like a Muslim can't understand it.
What?
Elon Musk can't understand it.
What the
And
fuck
not
are
any
you?
rich
What
person
like
can.
what? The book is written in Hebrew and Koine Greek. It was translated in multiple languages. If it's not translated in a language that you can understand, that I don't know what language you speak, but I can understand it in Hebrew. I can understand it in English.
Okay. Oh, nice. It's good that you understand in Hebrew. I don't know Hebrew. I don't know how to read Hebrew, but the Bible says, "My sheep hear my voice." So
Who's
you're
talking
either a
about
part of
hearing his
His
voice?
flock or
I'm
you're not.
talking about the God of the Bible. The only voice you hear is the one in your head. Nobody else is in your head with
Okay.
you.
If you know the Bible, how many generations from Adam to Jesus?
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
62.
Okay.
Now we can sit here and I can preach to you
Oh,
for a
I'm sorry. Hold
whole.
on. I'm sorry.
But I won't.
Hold on. Please tell me the importance of that information regarding this.
So that right there
No,
is
no, no.
wrong.
Tell me the information. Tell me the purpose of the information that you just asked and you just shared, that there are 62 generations from Adam to Jesus. What does that information have to do with that?
So there's a lot to do with that.
Explain it.
People are. So there's two leaders, right, of the world. You're either on Jesus' side or Satan.
What does 62 generations from Adam to Jesus have to do with that?
So the whole Bible, it's a storyline.
Mm-hmm.
And so every character in the Bible plays a huge part.
Okay, so
And in between,
which one is
I
actually
can tell
Jesus?
you who.
Hold on, listen. Which one is actually Jesus's grandfather or great 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 grandfather? Is it Solomon or is it Nathan? Which one?
Solomon. Oh, so Nathan, his brother, is through the line of Mary.
No, it's not. It doesn't say that.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Should we
You
pull
don't know your word.
okay, should we pull it up and read it?
Okay.
Okay.
So which line
No, wait,
out of the 12
wait. We're gonna
tribes?
pull it up and read it. Hold on. Give me just a second.
You're actually quite knowledgeable. And that is good.
Well, I'm glad you recognize that.
You're actually a good person.
Can you stop? You're gonna make me take you down. Like, please stop.
I'm a kind person too.
I'm gonna put you on mute.
We all.
I'm gonna take you
Shut up.
down because you're going to irritate me. I need you to stop. Selena, did you fall? Selena, did you fall?
No.
Oh, okay. Girl, you had me worried over there. Thought they was gonna pull the alarm.
My bad.
All right. The first one is Matthew chapter 1. We're going to start.
Are you good?
Here we go. Okay, verse 16. Matthew 1 and 16 says, "And Jacob, the father of Joseph," so Jacob is Joseph's father, "the husband of Mary, who bore Jesus, who is called the Messiah." So whose father is Jacob? And Matthew, whose father is Jacob? Oh my God.
Isaac. Isaac is Jacob's father.
And Matthew chapter 1 verse 16. Okay?
Yes.
And Jacob, the father of Joseph, the husband of Mary, who bore Jesus, who is called the Messiah. Who is Jacob's father? Who is Joseph's father?
Oh, Joseph's father. Hang on.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
He can't be serious. Is he serious?
This is what I'm saying. Believers will see this right here,
Is it Mathan?
and they'll just stay
Mathan?
quiet on this. Like they don't.
Is it Mathan? Mathan? Yes. Mathan.
This is so interesting. This is so interesting. Like, to the believers in the chat, like we just said, like we had 2 conversations, really good conversations with people who are deconstructing. With like they were 2 young believers in your God, but they are willing to question the deconstructing. And those conversations were good conversations. And nowhere in either of those conversations did I say you shouldn't believe in this God. But the mind of a person who is willing to question shit, we were able to have valuable conversations. This is a stone cold believer.
For sure.
To the believers in the chat, do y'all agree with the way this conversation is going? Like, is this a good representation of the effects of your God on your mind?
The only one that's stopping you is you.
Is he representing your
And on
God?
top of
Hold
that,
on, be quiet, please. Is he to the? I only want the believers to respond. Is he representing your God well?
God can
Now,
speak for himself.
Can you please be quiet? God, why are y'all so fucking rude? Are the believers just gonna sit there? Y'all not gonna respond? Y'all just gonna sit there and act like we don't know y'all are in the room? Y'all scared to say no? He don't represent us well, or yes, he represent us? Are y'all afraid or y'all dishonest? Which one is it?
The
Because hold
opinions
on,
don't
be quiet,
matter.
please. Because if I was cussing him out, y'all would be very vocal. Y'all know that? If I was cussing him out because he constantly interrupts, because he's wasting my time, y'all would be very vocal in my chat. But the fact that y'all are quiet right now is very telling. This is exactly like y'all sat and y'all listened to 2 conversations that I had. Very civil conversations, I might add. Educational conversations, I might add. Mutually beneficial conversations, I might add. For people who is questioning your God, questioning their faith. And then this person comes in here and behaves very childishly, very disrespectful, and represents your God. And this is the mind that does not question. And y'all are embarrassed. Y'all are embarrassed. Your silence tells me you're embarrassed.
No one messes with God.
Bye, Francis. You are a waste of time.
Jesus loves you.
Okay, fuck you and your Jesus. Bye.
That was terrible.
Hello, good evening or good morning.
Hello, how are you? Contagious Vids?
Yes. How's it going?
It's going good. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist? Give me just a second. Va, I see you in the guest request. Are you coming up to talk about the topic? I don't see that you are a super nerd, so I can't let you come up and go off topic. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist? I'm sorry.
Wait, you're speaking to me?
Yeah, to
I'm so
you.
sorry.
Yes, to
I
you.
couldn't hear.
To you.
Oh, am I a believer? I am a skeptic,
So,
but I'm not fully. I was raised Catholic, and I was raised in that.
Are you deconstructing?
How do you say
or?
that?
Okay, Va.
I'm sorry.
Are you deconstructing?
Deconstructing, as in like.
Like, are you questioning your faith, researching?
That's the thing. I don't think that's the problem. I've never like had this internal like belief in something, so it was never within me to have this like quote unquote faith or God or thing like that. But like I said, it was like bestowed upon me with like just as a family structure thing. So
But you're not an atheist, or?
I really don't know what I am. I think I believe in a God, but I just don't believe in the God that they just bestowed upon me, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It sounds like you might be agnostic or deist at best.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I only talk to people who currently have a belief in the God of the Bible, people who are actively deconstructing their belief, or atheists. You could be agnostic atheist, but if you like, I'm not just questioning or like any God, just the one that fucks with our lives every day.
That fucks with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I apologize. I just came in here because I thought the topic was very interesting, and I also that person that came up here, like was a little bit disrespectful, and I was just like, what the fuck was that all about? But okay, I'm so sorry. I'll drop.
All right. Have a good day, okay?
You as well.
All
you
right.
as well.
Five-star the God?
No, my bad. I canceled earlier. I didn't know I come up. I'm just always listening to you, Tinker. I enjoy it. I'm deconstructed too. I'm always listening to you. I
Oh, okay.
apologize.
Okay. Thank you so much. Have a good
All right.
morning.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. All right.
Aaron?
What's up with it?
How are you? How old are you?
25.
Are you deconstructing? Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, or are you an atheist?
I'm a believer.
All right. Which topic in red do you want to discuss?
Oh, in red? Let me see.
The red and the black go together. So you start with the red. If we come to an understanding, then we move on to the black. So just pick one set.
Oh, I'll go with the second one. That one sounds interesting. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What are your thoughts on it? Also, this is a discussion, not a debate. Okay.
Why do you say that the Adam and Eve story is a patriarchal BS?
Because it is. First off, have you ever seen a man create life without a woman?
I've never seen a woman create life without a man.
Yeah, but are women claiming to be the first created?
But I've never seen it. I've never seen either or.
Cool. But are women claiming to be created first? And then all
I've never seen either or.
Okay. Like, are you going to do this? Because I'm not. I don't play with kids. Then you're either going to be mature and have a mature conversation, or I'm going to take you down. I don't play with kids. Okay? Are you able to have a mature conversation?
I mean, I'm just giving you my answer.
I guess the answer is no. Then you can exit stage left. Have a good day, Aaron.
But I'm just telling you.
Okay, have a good day, Aaron.
Okay.
Bye, boy.
Literally makes no sense.
Oh, sure. Just like the Bible doesn't make any sense.
The Bible makes sense.
Sure. Goodbye,
What you're
Aaron.
saying is
Goodbye, Aaron. They all, like, for some reason, they all have these childlike mentalities. It's just so fucking irritating. You don't know how to leave the stage, Aaron.
No, I don't know.
Okay, I'll take you down. God damn. Hey, Vita. Figure it out. Ask Jesus. Ask Jesus, Aaron. Voice
Hi, how are you?
Generations, how are you? How old are you?
I'm 21.
And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm not a believer in the God of the Bible.
All right. And there are two topics on the board. We start whichever topic you choose. The topics are in red. If we come to an understanding, we don't necessarily have to agree with each other, but if we come to an understanding, then we move on to the black. Okay. So which one do you want to do? Pick one set.
Okay, so the side I'm picking is that the God of the Bible is a deception.
Okay. You got a lot of noise in the back. Can you move to a quieter
Yes,
place,
yes, yes,
please?
yes.
I'm gonna put you on mute.
Oh,
Do me a favor and move to a much quieter place so that we can hear you. When you're in a quieter area, you can come off mute and begin. Is there a co-host in here so I can get me some coffee? Oh, he left. 5-star, you're back in the request. I don't know if you're in there on purpose this time. DJ Blaze, how are you? DJ Blaze? All right. Good morning, Fee.
Hey, y'all. Good morning.
It's still showing you requesting.
I was just about to go in the break room.
Yeah. Well, now everybody is gone. Y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, 21 and up. The topics are, there's 2 topics to choose from. I formatted the topics to help guide the conversation into a deeper conversation. Okay, if you start off with the topic in red. If we come to an understanding does not mean agreeing with each other. If we come to an understanding on the what's in red, then we move on to what's in black. And there are 2 choices to choose from. Deb, how are you? Deb?
Sorry, am I up?
Yes. Did you come up on accident?
By accident, I'm sorry.
No worries.
I'm definitely not a Christian.
Oh, you don't have to
Complete.
be a
Mhm.
believer to come up. I talk to people who
I
are
mean,
I talk to people who are
yeah.
deconstructing or atheists as well.
I'm more agnostic, I guess you could say.
Are you an agnostic atheist or?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know you came up on accident. I don't know if you want to touch on one of the topics while you're up, or I can put you back down in the comments.
I mean, I agree with the topic, so you can put me down.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense, but thank you anyway.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Thanks. Bye.
All
You
right.
too. Bye-bye.
All right. I also want to state, guys, you don't have to disagree with us. If there are, things that you've noticed in society regarding the topics, like if you're someone deconstructing, you have a question, there's a conversation you have with a family member regarding one of the topics, and you want to share that information. This isn't an ops only space, and I think a lot of people might think, because you're so used to seeing ops only lives, my life is not ops only, but it is value based, value driven. If you come up, I would like for it to be something that we can get value from, or you're seeking some type of knowledge, not a echo chamber where we're just ragging on Christians. I don't want that type of conversation, but it doesn't have to be from a place of disagreeing with us. So don't let it get quiet. We did have to do a reset tonight because it did get quiet early on. So we've already done one reset. Remember, you have to keep active in here. Make sure if you're a part of the team, send your heart me's. Welcome to Monday morning. Didn't watch the Super Bowl yesterday. I heard Bad Bunny did the damn thing. Sung everything in Spanish. I fucking love it. I heard there was a real wedding at the Super Bowl. Let's see, what else did I heard a January 6th rider got arrested yesterday. What else happened yesterday, y'all? How was y'all weekend?
I didn't know all that happened yesterday. Good grief.
Yeah.
What did the rioter get arrested for?
Vandalizing a ice statue at the Capitol in Minnesota.
And what?
Vandalizing some statue at the Capitol in Minnesota. I think it was an ice statue or something. An ice sculpture. He vandalized an ice sculpture at the Capitol.
Interesting. Now, I didn't watch the game at all. I tuned in just to watch the performance. Didn't understand one word, but still love the music and enjoyed the cultural representation for sure.
I'm gonna catch Bad Bunny's. You can come up 5-star the God. I think that's what you say your name. I'm gonna look at it on YouTube. But I was saying that this would have been the perfect protest if we, as Americans, boycotted the Super Bowl and then just tuned in for Bad Bunny, and then turned it off. That would have been the perfect message regarding the ICE situations.
Absolutely.
But I don't think we're mad enough yet, because we all said, not we all, but a lot of us sat down and watched that Super Bowl like it was, like there's not, people being killed and people in cages.
Exactly. Yeah, that's literally how I watched it. Like I turned it on. I think at 1 minute before halftime, and then turned it right back off because I don't.
It would have, the advertisers' dollars, like everything would have been shot.
Absolutely.
I don't know who won. I have no idea. 5-star, are you coming up? We had a good conversation with two believers who are deconstructed, but not necessarily, like they believe in God, but they're deconstructing what they believe about the God. But they were really civil, long, very in-depth conversations. Yeah, and then the first call, the guy left because Mezzo ass came up, and oh my God. Man, the guy was claiming to be a prophet, and he said that God told him that Michael Jackson was innocent, and told him that told him that Michael Jackson was going to die. And so I asked him, like, what would be the purpose of, this God telling you that Michael Jackson is innocent? And he said because it helped the people around him, because they liked Michael Jackson. I said, so God got up off of his throne because y'all were fangirling for Michael Jackson, and he wanted to make sure that you didn't stop being Michael Jackson's fan after he died. So he had to get up off of his throne and tell you that Michael Jackson was innocent. So Mezzo came up and had written one of Michael Jackson's songs on a post-it, and he was like, if you can tell me what song is on this post-it, then I'll become an atheist. And the guy was refusing to do it. And he said he was talking about, for God to get up off of his throne or whatever. And I said, well, if he said that I was wrong for saying God got up off the throne. He's like, he didn't have to get up. I said, your God is sitting on a throne. And he was like, he's on the throne. I said, well, he's sitting on the throne. And he kept saying he's on the throne. I said, wait. I said, yo, God has an ass, right? And that freaked him out. Like, he had never thought about his God having an ass.
How else does one sit?
Right.
Sans ass. Like, I don't know how they think through these things.
Yeah. So he did not like, Mezzo took it like all the way. But Mezzo said something about the crack and like, I don't know. Mezzo took it all the way. But I asked him, I was like, because the guy was like, well, it says that he's created, that we are created in his image. And I said, right. I said, so either your God has 2 ass cheeks and a crack. And then when I said that, I said, wait, what would he need a crack for? I said, does your God shit? And he didn't like that question. And I asked him, I said, do you know why you have an ass? And he didn't like that question. Like, we were trying to figure out like why he was just now coming to the knowledge that if it's God is sitting on a throne, that means he's sitting on an ass. And I said, either he has 2 ass cheeks and a crack, or he has 1 ass with no crack. Because he doesn't shit.
Devil is in the details.
Yeah. Yeah. But it was hilarious. But he was even civil. He just did not like the thought of God having an ass.
Good night.
Hello, how are you?
Good night, yeah, not too bad. I already said, if you have a question, you can come up with like deconstructing. Got a question I'm curious about because, like, I was getting locked up on an innocent charge, right? So when I locked up, that was the first time I read the Bible from front to back. So when I read the whole Bible through and I finished, I sailed the Bible across the room. So my question to you, I'm wondering why so many people reading the Bible over and over, and it's just like they still believe in like that's a whack ass book. Like, do you have an answer for me? Because I'm curious. Like, why can't they? I'm thinking to either they didn't read all the book, or they just read the main chapters them or the common chapters them. I don't know. I'm just curious. So I want to ask you a question. What do you think about people that read the Bible and they still believe in it?
Most of them don't read it. They don't know what's in it. But I think they have gained this sense of faith and loyalty before they've read the book, and they're more loyal to the idea of having this God. And so when they read the book, they negotiate with it and they reject what's in the book.
Well, but I was loyal to the book before. Like before, I was loyal to the book, but I didn't read the book. I used to be like live my life so much around the Bible and so much stuff. But like different from morals, I'm living like both life. The only thing I remember I was used to do, and I used to have like a lot of girlfriends, and it used to bother my conscience. Like, man, I'm not living the Bible. I'm living infidelity. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. But the majority of it, I used to just read the main verses. I used to read this. I used to go to church on Sunday because my mom raised me up as a Christian. But I'm just saying, that's the only time when I get locked up on an innocent charge, I sit there. So I start read the Bible every time I went to my cell by myself, because the prison I was at, I was a federal, and I was in the state. So they let you stay by yourself in your cell. So every night I lock down, the first thing I read is the book, the Bible. And the more I read the Bible, the more I say, what the fuck is this? That's my bad, my language. Sorry, TikTok. So I said, what the F is this? What the F is this? And I'm reading to the end. And man, I sail the Bible right across the room. I never read that Bible again.
Yeah, but you wasn't loyal to the God, right?
Before I was, though, like 90-something%, I would say.
So when you say you were loyal to the God, you had like a relationship with the God, or you just believe that
I used to talk to God. I used to like pray. I used to talk in my car. I used to this. I used to, even when I watch the movie where they came and when they crucified God and everything, I cry. I cry and everything, and I'm crying and everything and all that type of stuff. So I was loyal. I used to talk to God by myself. I used to do this. I used to pray over my food. I used to pray and everything. Now, I don't pray no more. It's like I still believe like there is something, whatever it is out there that create, I don't know. So I'm not all the way there yet, but I just stop praying. You know what I mean? But I just believe that there, whatever it is that create the world, that's where my God is. I don't believe in the Bible God no more. I don't believe in none of this. Even when I was locked up, I take my Shia just because I'm diligently like studying like religion. I went from Christianity to Muslim. Everything I'm Christian. The Muslim, man, that's even whack as well. Like all of them don't make no sense to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I end up stop studying because I tell myself, I'm not going out to this not helping me. So let me study about money and I study. So I end up stop studying. But I was on for a minute just studying about religious everything, studying my faith and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So the only time that you read the book though was when you went to jail?
That was the only time I read the from front to back. I used to read like Psalms 100, Psalms this when I heard about certain little stuff. I read before I go to sleep and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you know, them little common verses that sound good and sound like touching. So I read those type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like somebody will say, hey man, when you go home tonight, read Psalms 110 or read Psalms this, read Psalms this. So I read all of those.
Yeah.
Like
So
one
I
and
think
few
the
little part in
difference.
the Bible.
Yeah. So I think the difference is that you actually read it and you read it like a book, right? And so when you get the full context and you're not cherry picking scriptures like most believers do. Most believers have not read this whole Bible. And then when they come in here, like they have this loyalty to the God, and we'll discuss specific things, characteristics of the God or specific actions of the God, and they reject what we're giving them. One, because they don't have they've not read it the same way that we have, and they're loyal to the idea of the God that they've been taught, right? And so in their minds, there has to be a good reason for why the God did what we're bringing to them. But there's been a lot of believers who have come into this live, with the goal of, debunking what we're saying in here or whatever. And then they go off and they read the book the same way we do. And they come back and they end up telling us that, hey, I started deconstructing because I see what you're saying. Like what you're saying is true. Yeah. But it's usually from a place of like loyalty, and they go through denialism. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember when I met like a couple of friends that when they came in because I was on remand first, right, before ended up doing time. So the guys them that came in, like Jamaicans that like me, because I'm a Jamaican, they came in. I said, let me ask you a question, because you keep talking about this Bible. Like, do you ever read the Bible, the whole Bible? He said, yeah. I said, do you believe it, everything you read in the Bible, or do you believe anything at all in the Bible? And most of them always say yes. Some of them not answering the question. I said, even if they said yes, I said, do you believe everything you read in the Bible? And some of them stuttered, some of them said yes. There's no way for you to believe all of this bullshit in the Bible. There's no way, that's impossible. You know what I mean? But just like you said, they're just loyal and it's just like, I don't know, it's just crazy to me, man.
Yeah, they'll say, yeah, they believe everything in the Bible without having read without having read past Genesis 2.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Because even before I reached the end, the Revelation, I read in the middle of the Bible, I started to look at the Bible, like, what is this I'm reading about all these talking snake or all this stuff, man? I can't even remember some of the stuff I read in the Bible. It was so long ago. You know what I mean? It's like about 13 years ago. And then once I reached the end, I swear to God, like, I sail the Bible right across the room. Like, sail the Bible when I reach the end chapter. It's just crazy.
So, would be if it's okay if I ask this question, when you were going back and forth to jail, you were a believer?
No, the thing is that I ended up came over from England, then I came to America and I'm here. So I ended up participating to something, but I never have no knowledge about it.
It's okay. I'm not judging you.
So when I participate, I'm just telling you, like when I participate in it, so I went to jail when I'm innocent. So they offered me time served because they didn't have no evidence against me. So I called my mom. So I called my mom and I called my brother. They up to now, they're still a believer. Every day they have the TV and Christianity and all that type of church and all that type of stuff every Sunday. Just irritate me. You know what I mean? So I called him and said, hey. So I said, Mom, what do you think? They offer me time serve. You think I should take it? And I talked to my brother. My brother said, no. Who God bless, no man curse. You know, you're innocent, don't take it. I said, that's what I think too. So just because of my faith, I end up turning down 14 months and I end up doing 11 years after just time serve.
I swear to God, I
What?
swear to you on everything I love. Yeah, it turned
Holy
into 11 years.
shit.
I did 9 years. I did 9 years and 4 months. Cause they caught me with a cell phone, so I did an extra 2 weeks. Cause you did 85% of your time, right? So they offered me in 14 months' time. They said to me, my lawyer. I remember when my lawyer called me. The prison, what do you call him, the CO. They came to my cell. They said, Mackenzie, you have a visit. So when I said, visit, they say, you have a lawyer visit. So somebody be like, man, you must be paying this lawyer a lot of money. Like, nobody ever visited here at 8 o'clock in the night. So when I went down there, it wasn't a visit, it was a phone call. So I answered him, he said, hey, you have court tomorrow. So it's on the table officially. So they want to offer you time served. So call your family, talk everything, and think about it, and let me know in the morning if you want to take the plea. So I came back to the unit, and I go on the phone. I called my mom, my brother, the two first person I call. And both of them tell me no, and I'm thinking the same because of faith. So the next morning, I went to court. I talked to my lawyer in the room, and I tell my lawyer, I said, man, I don't think I'm going to take it, man. I don't think. I said, I'm with you 100%, whatever you want to do. I said, what would you do if you're in my shoe? The lawyer said, man, you got a warm country, a sunshine country. With me, I would do it, but I'm not telling you to do it. But if you know you're innocent, because they don't have no evidence against you, they don't have nothing against you. You know what I mean? I don't know if they're going to wait in the hand to bring it out. They have nothing so far. So if you know God is a witness and you want to go, I'm with you 100%. I said, man, let's go. Let's go. And I went to trial. Believe me, I get 11 months. Turned to 12 months. I had 11 years, 11 years. From 14 months.
I am
Was going to walk
sorry.
out the door that day. That was in 2013. And I came home in 23. March the 31st, I came home in 23.
That is so fucked up. I am so
Yeah.
sorry that happened to you.
And I have a tattoo on my hand where I have 5-star, the general, and I have an ex-girl from Rochester that I used to talk to. When she came, I get this tattoo in 2009, and they've been looking at me from 2009. They just try to cut me from 2009, and they didn't come to 2013. She tell me I got the tattoo from when I was in New York, and I got this tattoo in over there. And I tried to call the tattoo guy to get the evidence. I tried to get the airplane ticket I'm flying on my name. They use everything against me. They find me so dirty. But people warn me, and I never believed the system, because I used to live in England, and their justice system is more honest than over here. Yeah, that's what my faith changed. After that, I start questioning stuff. I start paying attention. I'm looking at people getting molested. I say, why would I pray to a God, to ask a God for something when you have kids getting molested? Why would a God favor me over a kid when I'm a grown-ass man? So that's when I started to question. And I started questioning. I used to play domino every day, and my friends used to come to me, yo, man, you're not coming outside to play domino. I said, man, put on the book, man. Man, you ain't spending no time with us, because I'm a good domino player, because I'm studying so much. I'm reading, I'm researching. So I left from Christianity, and I go to the Muslim. I take my shahada and everything. That's how deep I was really, like, I can't believe it. I wish I did take my time, sir. I wouldn't have did so many times.
Has any believer said that it was your God's will that it worked out the way your God wanted it to work out? Have they said that?
No, because I never have that conversation with them, because I like everything I was doing by myself. I stay in my room and I study and I order books. I call my girlfriend. I'd be like, yo, order this book. So I'm reading. And I just be studying. I never really like to talk to like anybody. When I went to the Muslim them and I talk about other stuff. So like I would be like, I realized like other stuff because started bothering me. Like I realized like why most people so slow. So I will go in there and I said to them like, let me ask you a question. Like, it been bothering me. Like I met a bunch of friends, a bunch of people, and I know that the majority is people that's slow and naive and slow. Why is that? And then we might have that conversation, but I never have the conversation like telling them, I'm innocent and I'm found guilty, because I don't think they're going to believe me anyway. So I don't even really try to have that conversation with them.
So they didn't.
You get me? Because people come in there and they lied.
Yeah.
So I will ask different questions, because you have a lot of Muslims who were there on Friday when we went to, what you call it again? Juma and Friday, yeah. So sometime after that, I will talk to the Muslim brothers them, and I'll be like, I'm going to ask you a question. Like, why is there so much slow people in the world? Or why is this? And they'll be like, maybe they drink alcohol, maybe they smoke crack, maybe they give a lot of reasons which would make sense, which I didn't think of. So I'll ask a question like that. Then I'll ask another question like, where gay came from? Like, why men attractive to another man? Like, those type of stuff, I started to study, and none of them never make no sense to me. It's just like people's opinion. Because I always be like curious about that. Because it bothered me, like, how can another man attractive to a man? and like stuff like that, I'll ask questions like those. But I never question like innocent people that doing time, because I already know what is the system already. I know it's corrupt. I know these whoever white guys are running the system, they'll let somebody come and tell a lie on you just to get a promotion. You get me?
Yeah.
Right. So I'll ask questions like those. Yeah, but I never asked that question. It's a good question you ask, but I never run it by no one before. Like I just do my own research by myself.
What did your
And I
mom
came
and
to
your
the
brother say?
realization like I never say nothing to them, and I came home today and I tell my mom, and I said, wherever the God you believe in, Mom, I'm not going to tell you, because you might be, because I found guilty, you might think like I'm guilty. So I'm hoping one day when the God that you believe in, if there's really a God, so that God can tell you that I'm innocent. That's all I want to prove to you. You know what I mean? But my mom believed me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That is so crazy that we had a guy on tonight who claimed that this guy got up off his throne, got up off his spiritual ass to tell him that Michael Jackson was innocent. But here we are. We have, someone like yourself who was standing on the faith, your belief in this God and your faith in this God, to come through and prove your innocence, or to guide you on what decision to make. And
Tinker, I ain't lying to you, Tinker. I swear on everything. I want my kids. Believe you me, if I was guilty, I would have said, Tinker, I tried my hand and they caught me. They caught me. I tried my hand. I tried to play like but I wasn't, none at all. Like, not at all. So my faith let me not turn down 14 months at the time. I was in the county and they offered me time serve. And I turned it down and end up turning to 11 years.
Damn, that is so...
Yeah, 1 year. Yeah. 1 year and change I was there. Turning into that. And that's when I start study. That's when I start questioning stuff. And that's when I start seeing stuff. Because I was in the street, busy doing stuff, doing this, doing that, moving. I was living in England, from Jamaica, coming, moving here, there. I have multiple women. So I don't have no time to read the Bible. I don't have no time to question stuff. So now I have all the time on my hand. I said, let me give my time to God. Let me give my time to the Bible. Let me give my time, everything I have right now. And that's what I did. And that's when I started to wake up by myself. Like, nobody told me, nobody deconstruct me, nobody tell me, hey, that's bullshit, that's this. Nobody. I found out on myself by reading the Bible. And that's when I realized, oh man, what is this Bible? By myself. I wish somebody was trying to wake me up before. I would have just take my time serve. Because the only thing I remember, the guys have been there when I told the guy them the night, when I came back and they said like, yo, what's up? What your lawyer saying? I said, man, they're telling me I have a time serve. Man, take it. The justice system is not fair in America. You're a Jamaican, they're American. Like, take the time serve. I said, I'm listening to them, Carlos. Trust me. You know what I mean? Because you can Google my name Carlos Mackenzie. They said to me, Carlos, take the time serve. I said, man, who God bless, no man curse. I'm not taking it, man. I'm not taking it. And they said, Carlos, believe you me, take the time serve. You don't need for nothing, take the time serve. And I said, no, I'm going to trial. You know what I mean? If there's a God, the God going to prove I'm innocent. If I was guilty, it's a different thing. No, I'm not taking it. And they begged me. I'm telling you, they begged me to take it. And I went there and I went to trial for like, how many days? I don't remember how many days, because it was in 2014. And then I lost trial, man. I was so embarrassed, man. I couldn't believe it. So embarrassed. And I started questioning. I was so shocked. I came in the unit. I take up the phone. I called my girlfriend at the time. I said, yeah, I lost trial. And I hit the phone and I came in. I drove from jail. And when I went in myself, Tinker, I break down, man. I kneel down beside the bed and I look in the ceiling and I'm praying to God and I'm saying, God, like, what did I do? Like, God, what did I do to deserve this? I said, God, I'm not no gay. I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm not a thief. The only thing I do, I cheat on my woman, who every man do. Like, what I do to deserve living here? Like, what I do, God? If you're doing this to me, just for me to stay alive, maybe I would die in the street, then I appreciate it. So, you know what I mean? But I got a question for you. I got a question like, what? Like, why is this? Trust me, I'm on my knee crying. I break down in my cell. I didn't break down in the court. I didn't break down on my way to back to the prison. I break down in the cell that night. Cry like a baby, Tinker. I cry like a baby.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay, sure.
The call that you made to your mom and your brother, you said that they said the same thing to you that you said to your friend, meaning who God has blessed, no man has cursed. If you are currently incarcerated, how is God blessing you?
No, because sometime I'm thinking to myself like sometimes like you get caught up where you get a wake up call. Because I've got experience like that before already, and I came out of situation worse than that, right? So I'm just be like, oh damn, I'm blessed. That's make me more believe. Like I'm into a car accident already, and it's like how much people in the vehicle died and I didn't die. They have to cut the vehicle and take me out, fly me out in a helicopter. So I've been through so much. So it's like when I seen that now, I'm just thinking like maybe God is telling me like I need to come over and baptize and turn a Christian. I'm thinking. So I'm there and I'm thinking like, God, I know this is like, you know what I mean? Like not listening too much. So I'm just thinking it's just like a wake up call, temporary. You know what I'm saying?
So when
So
you
when
said,
they said that to me, even I think if my parents did tell me to take it, I wouldn't take it anyway because I was still have my own thoughts and everything. But I'm just still just got to see hear their opinion. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, I guess my question is, what would constitute when you said who God has blessed, no man will curse, you're talking about previous blessings, ways that you felt like God had blessed you in the past, not currently, right?
No. I'm also thinking that when I came to America, the charge they charged me for was something worse than that. It's just like I don't sell a B type of drugs. I'm a weed guy, so I sell weed because I believe in weed
Okay,
is a blessing
you
from my
got to
country.
hold on a second. You got to use TikTok friendly language.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, you can't say weed?
No, what you just said
Oh,
was wrong.
marijuana? No marijuana neither?
Mary
Nothing like
Jane.
that?
Just say Mary Jane.
Okay,
The
Mary J.
Ganja.
Yeah. So Mary J was where I do. So the other C stuff, they I didn't sell that. Then the M stuff, the glass stuff is what they charge me for. So my friends would be like, man, you don't even sell B. How come you charge for C? I said, I participate with them by them telling me, hey, you have nobody who could help me with this. And I said, yeah. But the court system say you have to have knowledge, you have to be aware what you're doing. I said, I didn't know whatever it is. So I tell myself, like, I'll be like, oh, maybe this is a sign from God, or God telling me about the company I'm around and everything, and I'm this. So I honestly think I'm going to be the case, because there was no evidence against me. But when they brought the girl from me to lie about my tattoo and lie about everything, and I could prove it to TikTok or to the world today, if somebody challenged me, I could go to the tattoo guy right now in California and bring the receipt to show that I get the tattoo in '09, and she tell him I got the tattoo from '08 because I have a 5-star general. So they saying that although I didn't make no money, although I didn't participate, they saying like I'm the general, I'm the leader. So I'm like a sparks in a bicycle to help the wheel turn. So I'm getting the shots. Cause they calling me, hey general, yo, talk to Harry, tell Harry to do this, and I'm answering the phone. So I'm saying yes to this, but I didn't benefit. They even tell it in my trial. If somebody pull up my trial, they could say, Carlos Mackenzie, he didn't make $1 from this case or everything. So it might look to you, jury, like he's not guilty, but he's the general and he's calling the shots and he's doing that. So I'm thinking, like, why would I call shots for something that's not going to benefit me?
Right. So I'm not necessarily talking about the specifics of your case. Like I
No,
don't
hold on.
really.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I get you. So I'm thinking like to me going to trial, I'm saying that. So I'm saying before a previous thing, I'm just thinking like sometime like God is trying to give me a little sign. I'm thinking to myself like all the things that I've been through in my life. I'm just thinking like is a sign for me for me to wake up to come to God, because I got 5 shots before. Like I meet into a car accident. I've been through so much and I survived. So I think to myself, like, maybe this is the last shot for God telling me, like, yo, I gotta come to baptize, like, become a Christian. Because I'm next to Christian. Like I'm telling you, I'm like 90% to God. Like I wasn't 100, but I'm like 90 something percent. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, what I was trying to say earlier was that I wasn't like questioning the specifics of your story. I was just trying to understand where that blessing was when you were referring to like who God has blessed, let no man curse. But it sounds like you're talking about.
Right. No, good question. That's what I'm telling you. Say where I went through, I'm thinking it was just temporary. I think it was temporary.
Hang on just a second. Like you got to wait until I finish speaking before you speak, like so we don't speak over each other. We've got folks in the comments using
Okay. Yeah, my bad.
And my reason for asking that was that I think this demonstrates how dangerous it is to, after the fact, decide what was God's blessings, because a believer is going to utilize their faith and their positive regard for this God, as well as their indoctrination, to color how they see the events of their life. So things that you get out of, or things that you feel like, you were fortunate in, then those things were blessings from God. And I think it's those that pattern creating, not even pattern recognizing, that pattern creating behavior is what causes people to make decisions like you did. You were saying like you made it in full faith that oh, these situations worked out in my favor because God was on my side. Same thing is going to happen today. But there's no indication that God was on your side in those previous examples that you referred to as blessings. And that's really the only reason that I asked, because I'm like, if you've already, sitting in jail for the last almost year, where is God blessing you? Like, where does that blessing come from? So the believer has to do all of the mental work to determine what a blessing is, to decide which action or which event in their life qualifies as a blessing. And it never happens before the fact. It always happens after the result has been fortuitous for the believer. Yeah, so that's the reason I was asking that question.
Oh yeah, I understand. Good question. Yeah, good thinking. I like it. I like it. The way too. But I wasn't thinking like that at first. I'm just thinking like the time, like blew so fast that the 1 year and the 14 months I was there came so fast. It doesn't even look like it. By your acquaintance was like that. Because I'm doing so much activity when I'm selling, I read and everything. So I'm not looking into it like, well, I'm here for a year, Lord. Like, why am I here for this? You know what I mean? So I'm just thinking, compared to the 11 years, I'm just thinking like, okay, just that.
Did he get a call?
I think so. Five star, you there? What was the question? I missed it.
My question to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had asked him what was the blessing that they were referring to when their answer to the plea deal was who God has blessed, let no man curse. I'm like, what was the blessing when you were already incarcerated? And he said it was previous events in his life that worked out in his favor, and that he thought that those were indications of God's blessings. So I guess he was trying to figure out how this situation would turn out fortuitous for him. But my point was like that's the danger in doing that, because you're creating the pattern that you call yourself recognizing. And if you are the creator of the pattern that you're recognizing, you got a whole lot riding on this next event turning out the way that you want to, because it's ultimately you're creating it along the way. And that's a lot riding on that.
Yeah, that's what I did. And when I ended up leaving my job to build the company, I did the same thing, standing on faith.
He dropped. It came back.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was getting a call. I ignored the call and I paused because I don't really understand TikTok for what can you do when somebody call you and you ignore the call?
It should keep you on stage. I don't know why it
Oh,
dropped
I
you.
don't know. It was
Yeah.
pause. Yeah, but back to you're saying fee. Yeah, good question. Like you said, all the previous incident I went through, like you know what I mean. All my previous incidents, I was thinking it was God. Like you said, that's to me. I was thinking God. So when I went to prison, I'm just thinking it's more God that's telling me I need to like change my life and baptize and you know what I mean, like stop having these multiple women and stop doing certain stuff. 'Cause that was the only thing I was thinking I was doing like really wrong in God's eyes. Like, cause I wasn't no thief, I was a man of honor, I was doing certain stuff. The only thing I used to tell myself like, I have like multiple girlfriends. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just thinking like maybe it's that plus God want me to baptize. So I used to think of the previous incident. I used to think like God was the one. So when I get to prison, I was thinking to myself like it was God again showing me sign. So I'd be like, all right, God putting me through this. And the longer I'm there, I'm thinking He's punishing me more a little bit longer to tell me like, come over here. You got to come over here and change your life. Get what I'm saying, Fee?
Yeah, I mean, I find it quite interesting, especially when believers come up here from the Caribbean, because y'all always talk about God not
He's an
wanting you to have
atheist. He's not a believer.
right. When he was
Oh.
when I mean that, like, this is a pattern that I've noticed in people from the Caribbean, that they always say that God doesn't want them to have multiple women, but God's chosen people have multiple women in this Bible all the time. Like it's just interesting to me how the thing that the believer determines that God doesn't want them to do is not even found in this book. And
No,
that's
you don't understand it. The difference with the Caribbean people from my friends.
Hold on. Let her finish.
Okay.
Yeah, and I know there's a cultural component to pretty much there's a cultural overlay to Christianity in all cultures. I do understand that, but I was just my point is that that's the thing that most religious Caribbean men will point to, you know, how God doesn't want me to have so many women, and, you know, I was out here with all these girlfriends and, you know, all those things. But there's a law in your God's book that tells the man, when you take a second wife, this is what you don't do to the first one. This is how you should treat the first one. So it's interesting to me that those scriptures are not considered, but maybe that ties back into what you were saying before, Thinker, that most believers that worship this God don't read this book.
No, no. We read it, we know about King Solomon, where multiple wives and stuff and multiple women. We think we're going about the wrong way because we lying. Because me, it's not like I have multiple women and they know about each other. I'm lying. I have like 4 main girlfriends. So I'm lying to each of them. I'm just lying. When Valentine's Day come or my birthday come, it's like I got to say I'm going out of town and after like, so I'm lying. So I'm just thinking it's deception. I have multiple women is not the problem. I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking it's the deception and the lie and the stuff. Because the Bible show you that King Solomon and all of them have multiple wives and concubines and all that. I didn't have a wife. I have multiple girlfriends and I'm lying. So that's where I was thinking I'm going wrong. I'm just thinking like it's okay to have 4 wives. It's okay to have 4 girlfriends or 3 girlfriends or wives or whatever if you're being honest. But I wasn't being honest.
Well, your God's men are honest in this book. So I think moving it from infidelity to dishonesty doesn't change anything. Like, this God uses liars throughout this book constantly. So.
I know that. I didn't know that before I read the whole Bible. I didn't know it before. Yeah. When I read the Bible, I said, oh, this God is terrible more than me. He's worse than me. He's a narcissist. You know what I mean? Yeah. For real. I know. For real.
Yeah. When I was a believer, I did the same thing. I applied like past events in my life that I thought I was in relationship with this guy, and I applied, you know, the good things that happened in my life as a blessings to the God. And so whenever I would ask the God for guidance, I would make decisions based off of whether or not I believed the God answered my prayer. And I literally left my job where I was making over $100,000 a year to focus on building my tech company. Before my company was even generating revenue, which was a stupid ass decision to make because I didn't think about, like, I had $38,000 in savings, but I didn't think about how fast that was going to go with building a company, you know, taking care of 4 kids, paying mortgage and all of that. I ended up having to sell the house that I built for my kids from the ground up, just to stay afloat. And that's because, like, I made decisions based off of faith, and not logic, you know, not education. I didn't make sure that I, you know, got around other people who could teach me the right time when to leave your income. Which, by the way, is when your company is making 3 times what you already make working a job. If you're in here and you are an entrepreneur thinking about leaving your job, make sure that your income from your entrepreneurial endeavors can replace your current income 3 times more. That is the best time when to leave. But I didn't know that. I had to learn that from experience. And like, I would attribute the things that I was going through, you know, in my marriage, you know, just the things I was going through at work. I would attribute it to some sin, right? Like, God is punishing me because I'm having sex outside of marriage. Like, after I got divorced and I was going through the whole bullying thing with my boss at work, it was because I was having sex outside of marriage. Like, that's what religion does. Like, it teaches you to blame, like, moral reasons for the things that happen in your life, but not necessarily look at the decisions that you make, right? Not taking accountability and asking yourself, what did I do to put myself in this situation? What fucked up ass decision did I make that put me in this situation? You know?
Yeah, 100%. I could relate. Trust me, 100%. A lot of people can relate too.
That's what I was saying yesterday. It seems like when you're a believer, you're in a group project with God doing all the work because you have to figure out what he was trying to get you to believe with this event. You have to determine and pick out the specific things and the happenings that were of significance. Like, you were doing literally all of the work for both yourself and the God. And then when something works out, in your favor, then you credit the God for it. And when it doesn't, then you get right back to work figuring out how you can credit him. And I just feel like that's a whole lot of heavy lifting that's being done on the part of the believer to maintain both the relationship on your end, the relationship on God's end, your questions to God you provide, your answers from God you provide, and then you have to put it all together in order to make this picture to make God look good. That's just a whole lot of work.
Do you have any other questions? I think he got another phone call.
Yeah, sorry. Amount of stuff, the amount, yeah, no, I said I could relate to what you're saying and stuff like, you know what I mean? Like the stuff that I've been through and certain other stuff. I just always feel like, say, like, is a blessing. Like, I get five shot, I'm in coma for 2 weeks and everything. And I'm just thinking, like, I'm just believing everything, like, oh, damn, God saved my life, God this, God that. Not knowing it's just like, whatever luck, the definition of luck. I'm just thinking it's luck. And when I didn't think about everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been through so much, car accident, you know what I mean? I get shot 5 times, I survived, I've been through so much, I've been through this. And I'm thinking it's God saved me and everything, and God. When I wake up now and I look back into my life, everything now, I say no. And then I saw my mom and my brother, they still do it. If they wake up tomorrow, they'll be like, they're thinking everything about God. I said, that 1% or that 2% you're putting towards God, put your mind and think, mom. Just think and stop thinking about praying to God and waste your time, and just think to get yourself out of the situation you're in. Stop talking about God. She get mad. Like my mom want to like, don't talk like that. And like my mom want to hate me just for me to. So I just leave them alone. She my brother, I leave them alone. I don't even mention nothing to them because they're gonna hate me if I keep talking or I talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think too, like Sandra mentioned in the comments, like deconstruction, like I was saying, our cultural upbringing overlays a lot, or is actually has a whole lot running under our deconstruction. I think is a more accurate way of saying that. So I know in your culture, in some Caribbean cultures, I should say, there's a lot of misogyny about the role of a man or the role of a woman. There's homophobia, believing that a person's identity is sinful according to this God. So sometimes people will get rid of the God, but still hold on to those harmful ideologies and beliefs as well. So it's definitely an ongoing process of deconstructing these beliefs that were superimposed upon us before we even knew that we could question them.
Nice on YouTube. This isn't trauma dumping. And like you can always scroll. Like if the conversation isn't what you came here for, like if you came here to look for some knockout, drag down fights, and this conversation isn't what you're looking for, you can always scroll and come back later on. Maybe a Christian will have joined and acted a fucking fool by then. But this isn't trauma dumping. 5-star, did you have anything else?
No. That's why I always join. I join your live just to listen to your live and just like educated and stuff and like, you know what I mean, try to like wake up and just, you know what I mean? Just that's it. I just listen.
No,
I've been
like
listening
this,
a lot, but when you
yeah.
tell me,
This space is a space for people who are deconstructing, and deconstructing includes conversations like this. As it pertains to, the process and the journey of questioning your faith. What happened to you was fucking unfair. And I'm glad that you even shared that, because we make decisions. Like I said, when I was a believer, I made a big ass decision based on my faith and called myself standing on faith. And it was not smart. And so these are the type of things that we talk about when believers ask, why do you talk about the God so much if you don't believe in? Because shit like this. These are the very real consequences of having a belief in a God and believe that a God is talking to you and that a God is guiding you. Having a lack of confidence in your abilities to ask questions, to make decisions for yourself, to take accountability for yourself, or to require accountability from the people who you fuck with. These are the consequences of it. And that's why we have these conversations. So thank you so
Right.
much.
Yeah, you're welcome, and thank you too so much. I'm
You're
in the, I'm
welcome.
in, I'm in the, I'm in the chat listening. All right,
All
thank you
right.
very much.
You're welcome. Have a great rest of the morning.
Yeah, you too. Okay, guess. All right, Fifi. Okay.
It's just one fee. Have a good one.
All right.
Where you see the other fee 5-star?
Oh, my bad. Fee. Fee. So,
Have a good one.
okay. Why press disconnect? What? I'll come
I
down.
got you. I'll take you down.
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome. That's the first time. Fifi, Jerry and Karen, are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Keep in mind, y'all, if you are a subscriber, unless I see on purpose, I will not automatically bring you up because I'm going to think that TikTok threw you in there. T Massacre, how are you? T Massacre is asleep. All right. Deb, damn, you're in the box again. I don't know if you're in there on purpose this time. Blessed Thomas, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing good by the grace of God. Hi.
I'm doing good. Fee, do you want to do this or?
Sure. Good morning, Thomas. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, my sister? Hope you're
Um,
doing good.
I'm doing well. Not your sister, but I'm doing good. Which topic would you like to choose?
Yeah, this one say the Adam and Eve story in Genesis is patriarchal. Oh, why?
What does patriarchy mean to you, Thomas?
Patriarchy, I think,
Hold on.
is
Fee, were you in here when the first guy for Shizzle My Nizzle came up?
No.
Oh my God. He thought that me saying that the Adam and Eve story is patriarchal bullshit was me saying that Adam and Eve were patriarchs. And
What?
yes. And got fucking embarrassed because he didn't understand. He don't know what patriarchy is.
Wow.
Yeah. That shit was funny as fuck too. I forgot about that motherfucker. But sorry, go ahead, Blessed Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas, what is your
yeah.
understanding of patriarchy?
Well, I think patriarchy is when men take the lead, mostly in a relationship or society. Sometimes even the country, it can be a patriarchal as well. Yeah.
I don't know it's necessarily that it's about men taking the lead, but it to me it's, and we can look up the actual dictionary definition if you like, but my understanding of it is that it's this idea that men naturally belong in leadership positions and are positioned above women by virtue of their genitalia. Would you agree with that?
Maybe I see that definition. Or where can I get that?
I mean, you can scroll out and look it up, like patriarchy defined. And again, I didn't do that. I'm just telling you how, when I see the word patriarchy or when I discuss it, that's what is in my mind. But we can look up the actual definition if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. If you have a second device, if you can read the Oxford Dictionary, it's fine.
Okay, Thinker, can you do that for me if you don't mind? I'm not in front of my computer right now. She might have walked away. Let me see. Hang on 2 seconds. Grab my iPad. All right, so definition of patriarchy. All right, so the definition of patriarchy is a system of society or government in which the father or eldest male is head of the family and descendants is traced through the male line. So it's a system of government which men hold the power and women are largely excluded from it. That's what I hear, or that's what I think of when I hear patriarchy. So if we're talking about that, that using that as a definition, where men hold power and women are largely excluded from that power, when we look at the book of the story in Genesis, Adam is positioned as the head of Eve after they fall. The woman in the Genesis 2 narrative is said to come from the body of a man. That is BS. We don't know a human being that's come from the body of a man. That just cannot happen on a genetic level. Is impossible. So the patriarchal piece is the positioning of Adam over Eve. And the BS is the fact that, I mean, these are just two very simple examples. The fact that a woman comes from the rib of a man. Like, that is just simply not the case. And knowing that this is an etiological story, it seems as though the goal of that, knowing what we know about biology and human procreation, is for the purpose of establishing this order or this hierarchy where men are positioned above women. That's what makes it patriarchal BS to me.
Yeah, I think I will be very brief in response. So according to the definition we just read, I'm glad we didn't see anything about male genitalia. So it's about the male taking the leadership in the society. To only the male, I mean, for that, according to the definition, that's fine. It can be contrasted with matriarchal, where only female take the lead. There are some kind of society like that. That's on the definition part. Let's come on the BS part, which you just allegedly say it is. One, you said that the Genesis, it posits that a woman came from the male rib, and you said according to your understanding and of procreation and the biology, that's not the case. So let's start with this one first of all. So where does females come from?
Women, if are you meaning women or females of any species? Because male and female of every species, well, not every, but
No,
most come from the woman. It comes from
human beings.
the womb of a woman. Do you know a human that came from a man's rib?
So how did the first woman come to be?
Are we talking about abiogenesis right now, Bless Thomas, or are we talking about the patriarchal BS of Genesis?
Yeah, because Genesis is about the first male and the female, and you disputed that. So I want to see the alternative. What alternative?
Well,
Where does the first female come from?
so yeah, the alternative is going to be explained through actual science, not through a story that includes a talking snake, right? So, but again, we're not talking about we're not talking about the start of humanity. We're not talking about abiogenesis. And I would like to keep the conversation on Thinker's topic, which is the patriarchal BS that the narrative in Genesis creates. That's what we're talking about. Now, if you want to go back to your first topic about men being in the lead and you said that's fine, I don't think that's fine. I think it's better and more efficient for everybody for the person with leadership skills to be the one in the lead. And being a man does not automatically give you leadership skills. It doesn't teach you how to move with common success as the goal. It does not do that. So can we talk about that as opposed to your lack of understanding about abiogenesis or anything scientific when it comes to biology?
Yeah, I'm glad you can take both because all of them you already that they are bullshit. So I want to dispute that. So we can say with the first one or the second one, whatever. Which one do you want to start with?
I couldn't hear you over that loud ass chicken in the back. Can you repeat your question?
I'm saying I'm okay with both, and you choose. We start with about leadership or about the biology one. Which one should we start?
Let's start with leadership. What about being a man makes you more fit to lead?
Okay, so let's make this thing clear. So would you also say the matriarchal society they're also bullshit?
Well, no, not necessarily. I've never experienced a matriarchal society, but I will say that the bullshit part comes from the woman coming from the man of a rib, because that's not how humans are born. Like, my child came out of my uterus. Every other human being I know on this planet came out of the uterus of a woman, not the rib of a man. So I don't know any matriarchal societies. I haven't lived in any, but the ones that I have read about, they don't seem like BS, because they absolutely function on reality. They function on community. They function on things making sense, and children being taken care of first and foremost. In a matriarchal society, protection of children is primary. In a patriarchal society, protection of a fragile male ego seems to be primary. Trying to figure out who you can step on in order to make you higher. So if matriarchal societies had imbalances of power and preferred groups of people being immune to consequences of their choices, then yeah, that would be problematic. But the BS part of it comes from the fact that it doesn't comport with reality from a biological perspective.
Yeah. So would you say that it will be more fruitful for discussion to go on biology part, because it seems like the whole thing stems from biology? Would you think that would be a more fruitful part to discuss?
Not necessarily. I mean, I think the most fruitful thing to be would be able to, I don't know why you're checking out a megaphone. It would be either, no matter what topic we discuss, is going to be better if you're away from whatever that loudness is in your background. But we can stick with the leadership. Like, I'm fine with starting with leadership. I don't think that leadership defaults to men. Nothing in our society shows that works. Definitely the men that we converse with on these platforms do not exhibit leadership skills. They don't even exhibit skills to lead themselves through the conversation in a civil way. So we can stay on leadership, but either way, I don't think it's going to result in it being a light bulb moment for anybody listening to the conversation, where we come away with, oh yeah, women can biologically come from men. Or absolutely, because you are a man, that means you must take the lead. I don't see that happening, because that doesn't, again, comport with reality.
Yeah, so here you say it doesn't comport with reality. So here, I think the discussion would be more fruitful if you want to know what is that reality. If we want to, because the whole point of you saying it's a bullshit. You say because it stems from that a woman came from a man's rib. So I would think maybe if we stick on this biology to see which better fit with reality, then we can move forward into the next phase, which is leadership, which is
do you
having the
actually believe?
undergirding from there.
But Thomas, do you actually believe that that all of humanity started with Adam? Do you believe that?
Yes, Adam and Eve.
No. With Adam. You believe all of humanity started with Adam?
No, with
No, it would have come from Adam.
Adam and Eve.
No. No.
Yeah,
Adam, it would have come from
sure.
Adam. You are saying that all of humanity came from Adam. You believe that?
Yes, by one man we are all sinners. By one man we are all saved.
Okay. Do you understand chromosomes?
Yeah, to some extent.
What do you understand about chromosomes?
That they are 46, 23 from a woman and 23 from a man, and they make up a one person.
And that's it.
Yeah, and the many more other traits and features which are passed through the chromosomes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what information is on the X chromosome versus the Y chromosome? Do you know what the Y chromosome is for?
You're asking what is Y chromosome is for?
Mm-hmm. You know the purpose of the Y chromosome?
For passing gene.
Huh?
About passing the trait, the gene, the X and Y.
What is
the X and Y
what is the
passing in
purpose
genes.
of the Y chromosome? What does the Y chromosome do? Who has the Y chromosome?
Okay.
Huh?
A male.
Okay, so what does the Y chromosome,
A male.
what information does the Y chromosome carry? What's its purpose?
Yeah, it cared that the child to be born would be a male.
Okay, what information does the X chromosome carry?
That it is the one to be born is a female.
No, no. The X chromosome is what makes you human. It has the most information on it. Your Y chromosome is a blip. It is so small. And in fact, your Y chromosome starts off as an X and then it mutated to a Y. So if the X chromosome is female and men inherit an X chromosome from their mother, the X chromosome is inherited. So you would have to assert that Adam had a divine X chromosome for humanity to come from Adam. And that means that his X chromosome did not grow up in the same neighborhood as the other X chromosomes, and it didn't get all the nutrients, all the culture as everybody else. So Adam, his divine X chromosome wouldn't have been able to play in the neighborhood with the other X's. And so it would have been impossible for Adam's divine X chromosome to actually create a functional human being, even if your God took it from Adam's rib and put it in Eve. The way your God designed for chromosomes to work, he would have also have to decide every genetic makeup of every human that's ever going to exist at the beginning of time when he created Adam, and for humanity to come from Adam.
Yeah, so as we read the story of Genesis, it says creation was completed at the day 6, not when Adam was married. So it means without the
You
female,
understand that?
creation was.
Well, you understand that I'm saying your God would have had to create your genetic makeup when he created Adam. Your God would have had to create
Yeah,
every.
in a
Listen,
sense,
hold
yes.
on.
Yeah, in a sense,
Hey,
yes.
no, not in a sense. For Adam to have a divine X chromosome, and for Adam to be the first human, and humanity comes from Adam, your God would have had to create all the rules for humanity when he created Adam. Every genetic makeup, because then there's no inheritance happening. Adam did not inherit an X chromosome from his mama because he didn't have one. He didn't have a mama. And so Adam's makeup would go against science. It would go against biology. The man, the male does not decide anything but gender. The male doesn't decide anything but gender. That's it. He gives his son
You
a Y
say
chromosome. He gives his son a Y chromosome, and then the X chromosome that he has goes to his daughter. And
can I respond?
then the male inside the mama gets the mama's X chromosome. The male inherits an X chromosome from his mama. Every male in history has inherited an X chromosome from his mama, except for Adam. Go ahead.
Yeah, so except for Adam, the last line. That's right, because that was a special creation. So we don't expect you to find everything exactly the same from Adam and us, because
Did you listen to
him
anything? Hold on,
was
Thomas.
like
Thomas, did you listen to anything that I said? If for Adam's X chromosome to be divinely made and not actually populate in a network of other X chromosomes, the way that X chromosomes work, Adam's X chromosome would have been a fluke. It would have been non-functional. It would not have been able to create a functional human being, because it didn't have the transmitters. It didn't have anything that the X chromosomes need to transmit to repair itself. Any of that. The receptors, none of that, because it didn't grow up amongst other X chromosomes. Every human's X chromosomes grow up in a neighborhood together and a network together, except for Adam's. Adam's, his was plastic. It doesn't have the ability to replicate or reproduce. Go ahead, Fee.
I was just going to ask, where did Eve get mitochondrial DNA from? Because you can only get it from the mother. Adam didn't have one. So there would be no mitochondrial DNA to be passed on to Eve or Eve's children. Like the bottom line here is that we can tell you why it doesn't work from a genetic perspective. We can explain to you the inbreeding issues that would happen and the birth defects that would happen. Like, we have people in my state that literally turned blue because of marrying relatives. Like, we can explain to you why it won't work. You just say it does work and never explain how. Your faith is what jumps over this mitochondrial DNA contradiction. Your belief is what tells you, oh yeah, I know that there are 2 pairs of chromosomes, 23 each from each, parent, but you can't tell us how Eve got all of her 46. Like, you don't know the how. You just assume that it is. And then when we explain to you, okay, from a scientific perspective, this would be problematic, you just say, oh, well, somehow God made it happen. That doesn't give us any explanatory information. That just stops you from asking any additional questions.
Yeah, but you said you wanted to look at this from a scientific.
Can I respond?
Hold on. You said you wanted to look at this from a scientific standpoint to see if there is an alternative. That's what you said. That's why I asked you. When you said that, that's what made me think, like, damn, wait, he really does think that all of humanity came from Adam. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, 2 things. One, no Christian believe that Eve somehow inherited some kind of by passing down from Adam. No one believe that. We believe both of
What?
them. They were a special creation.
Wait, what did you just say? No Christian believe what?
No Christian believe that Adam, like in a way, like a passing offspring, gave birth like some sort of that to Eve,
Wait,
like in a natural mode.
wait. Your God took a rib from Adam, and you don't think that that's saying that Eve had Adam's DNA?
Uh, Come again?
Am I understanding him correctly?
Yep.
Okay.
I would have had that same question, so I think we're on the same page.
Your God took a rib from Adam, and you don't think that story is saying that your God, that Eve has Adam's DNA?
Yeah, he is, but not the same because it was a special creation.
Wait, what was if it was
So
if they don't
how
share
Eve?
DNA? Hold on. If they don't share DNA, what was the purpose of taking his rib?
No, I'm saying they do share, but not exactly the same, because the rib was taken as a part of material because all human being descends from one person. So then God, by taking one rib from Adam, which is a part of Adam's
Flesh.
makeup.
No.
Yes,
It's his flesh. It's his flesh.
fine,
Where
okay.
did Adam have genes? Did Adam have genes in his bones? Like, was there cells and DNA in his bone?
Yes.
Okay, and your God took that and your belief and made Eve.
Yes. So how he made Eve?
Wait,
That's
no,
another
wait.
case.
So how are you saying
He did another.
how are you saying she didn't have his DNA? She had different DNA.
No, no, no. I didn't say that. I
Yes, you
said she
did.
has DNA from Adam, but not that is. No, listen. I said she has DNA from Adam, but it is not exactly copy of like all of which Adam has. Not exactly
What?
the same. That's what I said.
Wait, did he just say she had DNA from Adam, but it's just hers? Did he just say that like that?
Yep.
What is hers? What is that? What is that? Huh? What? Why did you do that? Why did you?
You need to get yourself to
I mean, you can ask
Discord.
the audience if I didn't say that. You can ask the audience. I think they're all
I
listening. You
just
can ask
asked
them on the
Fee. So
chat.
you saying Fee lying? You didn't say hers? You didn't say that?
I didn't say what?
We don't know what you said, Thomas. Like you I don't know why you talking fast
No.
forward. Like you gotta slow it down so we can understand what you're saying.
Okay. So I don't see the disconnect. What I said is very clear, it's consistent. I said if has a part of what makes us Adam, but the DNA, the material, but it is not exactly the same. Like what Adam has. Not completely exactly the
What are
same.
you saying right
That's very
there?
simple.
Hers. What are you saying right there?
Said the same exact thing. Sorry, y'all. That's a bunch of noise. But you said the same exact thing.
What are you saying when you go hers? What are you saying right there? Slow it down.
Okay. I'm saying if has DNA, makeup, or material makeup, bounds and fresh from Adam, but it is a part of Adam, not a completely exactly the same DNA, in all sense, completely from Adam. It's a part of, yeah.
It's still his flesh. It's still his DNA.
Yes, part of.
Do you have children, Thomas?
Yes,
Do your children have your DNA, Thomas?
they have, but not exactly the same like mine.
Exactly. So, but your children came from you. They have your DNA and they have their mother's DNA. Adam,
Yes.
okay. In this story, Eve has Adam's DNA. Eve is Adam's child. Adam.
Oh, not in a natural mode. No.
No, yes, she is. Eve is Adam's child. Eve came from the flesh of Adam. She is flesh of his flesh. She
Oh
is
well.
his
So
child.
there's where I wanted to.
What?
No. Can I
Yes,
explain
she
why?
is.
No. Can I explain why?
I mean, you
Okay.
can.
Can I explain why?
Hey, did Eve come from Adam's body?
Not in a natural mode. Yes.
Yeah. Not in what? Not in what?
Not in a natural mode.
A natural modeler.
Natural mode.
In a natural mode. Like, okay, he had a C-section. Eve was taken out of Adam's body by your God, and your God created new life from Adam's flesh. That is the same way a woman grows a new life in her body from her flesh and your flesh, and then she either pushes it out or she has a C-section. Eve is Adam's child, is Adam's baby. They have the same DNA.
Okay. So can somebody make a baby from your rib in a natural way? Is it possible?
What the fuck does that have to do with her being his child? I have eggs
Yeah,
in my
because
body. I have eggs and X chromosomes in my body. You don't. You don't have a damn thing in your body that will create life. You fertilize life. You don't create life. The process of life creation doesn't happen in your body. It happens in mine.
Well, let me give you evidence. Why why Eve came from Adam. One simple evidence is women, all women do have XX. Men have XY. So women, they got X from Adam. They don't have
You
Y
do realize
because
that,
she's a mad.
Bless, the X that comes from Adam only determines gender. The X that comes from the woman has the information on it that allows you to be human, muscle mass, vision, psychological information. That the gene, the information that's on the chromosome that the woman carries is the largest chromosome. It has the most genetic information on it. The man only carries the chromosome that determines gender. You do realize that, right? You inherit the X chromosome. Hold on. You inherit the X chromosome from your mother. Like, think about it like this, okay? If this is why I said some of y'all are YYs. Because if your father gave you a Y chromosome, okay? If he gave you a Y chromosome and that determines your gender, then the X chromosome comes from your mama. That's where you get all your information on the fact that you are human. Okay? The fact that you can see with your eyes, you can speak with your mouth, you can raise your hand, whether you're skinny, big bone, whatever. All of that comes from your mother, not your dad. Now, if your father was given that same X chromosome that you got from your mama to your sister, then your sister would have 2 of the big chromosomes. Because the mama carries that big chromosome already to give it to your ass. Does that make sense? So there's no way for Adam to have what Eve had. Adam, the chromosome that Adam gives to his daughter is the one that determines her gender. That's it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. And can I respond?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So where was I at? Okay. And if you allow me to finish my point, I'll just take 1 minute. If you interrupt me, I'll lose my train of thought. We were talking about you are claiming that Eve is a child of Adam. In a sense, like in a
No.
sense, like
Address what I
my
said.
children.
Address what I right. Yes, Thomas is whatever Thomas will be. Bash whenever he needs to be. He is a child of Yahweh. Thomas, address what I just said about the chromosome. You made a statement. You said that you could prove, right, that men came first, and then you said whatever you said. I tend to forget incorrect shit really fast, but address what I just said about the X chromosome.
Yeah. So here is what I said. A simplest proof of primacy of male in order of creation. It can be observed in the gene. In our chromosome. Adam has X and Y.
Did
Then
you
after
hear? Why are
that,
you repeating what you said? I said address. I've already addressed that. Did you listen to
sure. Then
anything that I said?
I did.
What did I say? Sum up what I said.
Well, you said the X comes from my mother, give material and this and that, but only from the X from the father gives the gender only. Is that what you said?
Yes, the father determines gender. The father gives the son a Y and gives the daughter an X. Yes.
Okay, so does a gender comprises the entire body functioning system?
No, the mother is XX because she has one X from her father and the other X that has the majority of your human DNA on it, your human information on it. The mother holds the most important chromosome.
But science says 2023. But where does the most come from?
What? Did you say Psalms 20? What did you say?
Nah, I say science. It says 23 chromosomes. Where does the most come from? Which you are alleging at
Oh
now?
my God. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how to even begin explaining this to you. I did you hear what he
Yeah, I did. And to be fair to us, Thomas, I don't think that we should be responsible for explaining the genetic information that's on the X chromosome compared to the genetic information that's on the Y chromosome for us to explain or talk about this topic. I mean, I think this is a perfect example though, because according to your paradigm, you're supposed to lead. Like patriarchy has you on top, and I don't know where we're gonna go, Thomas, because again, I think it should be skill based. I think it should be evidence based. Who is leadership? And I think you're showing that this patriarchal story in Genesis is BS in this very conversation.
Okay, so do you guys actually believe that a woman is having more genetic information than the more chromosome information than the male? Do you really believe that?
Well, it's not only that we believe it; we know it because we can demonstrate it. Like we can show you how that's the case.
Well, I want the evidence. I will drop that now. I promise. If you can prove that, I will drop that
Yeah,
right
I don't
now.
have a problem proving like what like that like why the fuck you don't know this and science class should have taught you this. Hell, if you believe you talking to a God, this is how I know y'all not talking to a God. And because if you're like the way we are in society, like you can't even count. If I'm telling you that each human being, each one, females have XX, males have XY. Okay? Logically, if a male has X and a Y, and that Y determines the gender of a male, and that's all the Y chromosome does, the majority, like it's so small. Its primary function is to determine your gender as a male. Where the fuck did you get the other information, Thomas? If your daddy done already passed you one chromosome. Because you only get one chromosome from your daddy and one from your mama. Then, if your daddy already gave you a chromosome that determines your gender, and your mama already has the other chromosome that gave you all your other genetic information, that means a woman already has an X. There's only one chromosome left for your daddy to pass out, and it don't go to a man. It goes to a girl, to a woman. So because that woman already has an X, when she gets one from her daddy, it determines her gender. We shouldn't have to pull up a science book for you for that.
Well, I promise to drop that today if you can prove that what you're saying.
Thomas, shut the fuck up. Like I literally just went through all of that. That doesn't make any sense. This is what we are talking about. Y'all lack basic y'all lack basic logic.
And I also think that, like, if you're saying that, proving it, you'd fall back. If I were engaging in this conversation from your perspective, I would go look it up. I would go find out how many base pairs does the X chromosome have compared to the Y. And what you'll find is that it's 3 times as much DNA on the X chromosome than it is on the Y chromosome. If I were engaging in this conversation from your perspective, trying to demonstrate that what we know, what we have evidence of and what we can prove is actually correct, then I would probably hop off and then go read maybe some information on DNA sequencing if I haven't done that yet. But if you do that, you'll realize that in terms of protein coding genes, the Y chromosome has about 50 to 70, X has about 800 to 900. There is just genetically and scientifically more information on the X chromosome than it is on the Y. We know this.
Y'all need to learn about science. Ask him, why does a girl look like her daddy when we're like, what?
Oh my goodness.
The fact that y'all, like, I think some of y'all are having like an identity crisis because y'all skipped science class. Y'all skipped biology. Like, y'all really thought that y'all's juice and your fucking mutated X chromosome is responsible for humanity. Your chromosome is a mutation of the X. The Y chromosome is a mutation of the X chromosome.
Right, Bash? That juice is
What? So
crazy.
are you saying that they were female first, then come men?
Everybody starts female in the womb.
Every single embryo starts out female in the womb. Like, y'all don't know basic
Okay.
science, and it's unfortunate.
Okay. Well, it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. So show me who were the first females and where I got that from.
Thomas, whatever we show you, I don't think it would matter because you've already concluded that your God made made a mud man and a riblet woman. You've already concluded that. So I don't know even if we were to sit here and take you through Abiogenesis 101, where you can look at the information, you can find out step by step how we know this, it still wouldn't sway you because you didn't arrive at your current conclusion using data. You weren't convinced of this based on information or repeatable, testable data. You just weren't. So no matter what we say, you're going to, one, not look it up, and two, immediately refuse it. Like that's not on us. That's on you.
Oh, no. I mean, you've made a lot of allegations on me, but for me, if it's a discussion, you have to prove your alternative. So far, not yet. You've only proved that
She just told you that you were gonna fucking reject it. Go read a science book, Thomas. Thomas, go read a science book. Put the Bible down and pick up a fucking educational book. Go read a biology book, Thomas. Go take your ass to the hospital and ask them to draw your blood and ask them to show you your fucking chromosomes. Go speak to a doctor, Thomas, a geneticist.
Somebody blocked Bash. He said Eve's government is Evelyn Bernice McRib. What is wrong with him?
Okay, that was a great argument.
Yeah, like Thomas, like the fact that just basic logic that if your dad only had two chromosomes to give, a X and a Y, and he gave your ass a Y, that should tell you that you didn't fucking get your genetic information from your damn daddy. But you don't have the logic. You don't have it.
Okay, so where do Y chromosome come from?
From your
Since X from
mother,
female, so
from
where does
your
Y come from?
mama. It didn't. If your dad gave you a Y chromosome, Thomas, and that determined that you are male, your other chromosome came from your mama.
No, I'm talking about Y. The first Y came from a first man or from a first female.
Females don't have Y. This is This is why I said he's a YY. He's a YY.
Yeah, this is definitely a YY.
Thomas, I think you were the first YY.
Oh, well, I'm all fine. I'm just looking for the answers. I will surely take what you're saying today. I'm going to post it or what you said. So whatever you say, it's fine.
Feed, my microphone went off. I can't
So
hear
where
y'all.
does you?
Oh, okay. What'd you say, Thomas?
I mean, I'm asking you, since she said all came from female. So where did the first Y chromosome came from? Since all X came from the first female, what about Y?
It's a mutation, Thomas. We know that. Like you can study this. You can even look up the scientific tests that were done in the steps of us understanding this. You can know this. It's knowable.
Okay, you say it's a mutation? Sure. So to the the extent I've read this about this men and female, the first one, the latest scientific evidence says there were only two people from whom we all stem from. It's called the Y. I mean the mitochondria, even Y chromosome Adam, as the first being from all of us we came from.
See, I think
So
that
what the
Thomas.
claim is about I have the studies.
I don't know what studies you're referring to, but it's frustrating when we are attempting to have scientific conversations and you say something about Adam and Eve being the first humans that created all of the billions of humans that are on this planet right now. Because genetically, that cannot happen. It just can't. I said earlier, there are people in my state who turned blue from marrying their brothers. We know how genetics work. Think, are you okay, Will? Hold on, Thomas.
Do you know about
Hold
mitochondria,
on,
Eve?
Thomas. Thomas, hold on a second. I think okay, thank you. Getting her microphone here. All right, go ahead, Thomas.
Okay. Do you know about the mitochondria, Eve?
Do you know what that is?
I'm asking you.
Yes, I do. I do know about mitochondrial Eve. Do you know what mitochondrial Eve is?
Yeah, so yes, I know. So do you know about the Y chromosome Adam?
Yeah, I've heard that term before, but do you know what those terms mean?
Yeah, sure. You said you know. So let's see. So what does mitochondria Eve mean?
Adam, I'm sorry, Thomas. You think that every human being came from two people called Adam and Eve. I know that mitochondrial Eve and what you're referring to as the which I don't even know what mitochondrial Adam. It would be Y chromosomal Adam because men don't carry mitochondria, which is explaining to me that you don't know what you're talking about.
So can you tell us what is mitochondria Eve?
What is your understanding of mitochondrial Eve, Thomas?
Please. I'm asking you, please.
It is the last common living human inherited DNA, that the source of the mitochondrial DNA that every single human being has.
Okay, so does it say that all living human beings today they can trace back to that first person, mitochondria
Nope.
Eve?
Nope, because it is not one woman. She was not the only a woman alive at that time. So no, that is not referring to one individual human. She was not the first human. She is just the
Okay, let me
one whose maternal line was never broken. That's all that means.
let me rephrase my question again. I said, hear me carefully. I said, can we trace all of the living human today to a single woman who is called mitochondrial Eve, which we
Nope.
call the last descendant?
No, we cannot,
Okay,
because it is not referring to one human woman.
so mitochondria. No.
Do this,
You are
Thomas.
conflating my
Thomas,
question.
hold on, Thomas. Do
No.
this.
You are
Thomas,
conflating the question. You are
I'm
changing
not.
my question.
She said
How am I changing
no.
your
She
question?
said no.
I said it multiple times. And what I'm going to ask you to do is swipe out and just Google, does mitochondrial Eve point to one woman? That's all you have to do. Do that and then come back.
No, you see, I didn't ask that. You are changing. You are changing. You know where
You
I'm going.
asked if
I
it
didn't
could
ask
be
that.
traced to one
I
woman.
said,
That was your question. Yes, you did ask that.
sure. So
That's
why should we
one.
say about
Singular is
tracing?
one. That is what you asked her. She said no.
Yeah.
The answer is no, Thomas. It
No.
cannot be traced to
No.
one woman.
Okay, Fee, are you affirming that? I want to show the evidence now.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, they affirm that none of all people who are living today can be traced back to a single mitochondrial Eve. Now I'm going to show the evidence. 1 minute.
Oh my God! Like he don't understand what you are saying. He thinks the common ancestor means that she was the first woman. That's what the fuck he thinks. He didn't listen to shit Fee said. Fee literally said she is the last woman whose line was not broken. But how the fuck do you get to this stage in life not knowing that your Y chromosome came from your father to determine your gender? How do you get this far in life not knowing that shit?
Exactly. Exactly. And Bash just put in the comments, they always do that. Like they completely invert the meanings. Like she, not the first. Y'all are saying that Eve was the first human woman ever. And what we know about mitochondrial Eve is that she is our last common. Like y'all just make shit up.
Okay, fine. Can I get a big screen now?
No, read it.
Oh, well, I can't read here. My skin is. I have one
You better
device.
ask mitochondrial Eve for better vision. I don't give big screen to nobody.
What are you trying to
Okay,
read?
I can read it. Sure. Let me read it. No problem, because I read it for the 600 people here. Okay, it says all living human beings today. I repeat again, all living human beings trace back to a single woman called mitochondrial Eve, living around 10,000 years ago. That's what it says.
I
If you want
swear,
this
sometimes, like,
interpretation,
honestly, like, oh my fucking God. You literally asked her, she literally told you that it's not one woman. She's not the first woman created. She is the last common ancestor whose line was not broken. You don't fucking listen.
no, you are being dishonest right now.
You
You're
don't
being dishonest right
fucking
now.
listen. She's not the first fucking human.
Did I say that? Did I say
Thomas,
that?
keep reading. Thomas, just keep reading. Just keep reading. Keep
No,
reading that very same thing you
I
just
mean,
read.
you guys are being unnecessarily
No,
dishonest,
just keep reading. Just keep
and
reading. You on it. Just
keep
keep
reading
going.
what? Bro?
Keep reading what you just
I
read.
can't keep reading. I can't keep
I'll read it
reading.
for you.
I have on the
I got it
big
right here.
screen.
I'll put it up for you. No problem. Hold on. One second. Hold on. Because you reading the right thing. You reading the right thing. You didn't read enough of it. Hold on. Let me find it for you. Hold on, bro. My green screen don't want to act right. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Hold on. What it'll tell you is it'll specifically say that she isn't the first woman. If you just keep reading, it'll tell you she's not the first woman. And she's not the only woman around at the time. If you just keep reading, it'll tell you that.
Did I? Wait. Did I say she's the first woman?
Yeah, it doesn't, she's not the first woman and she's not the only woman alive at
What
her time.
did I claim she's the first woman?
You literally were asked the
Fee,
point
did
of this
he
question
ask
is
you
what
about the first woman?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he asked me because we're talking about the first human beings and humanity coming all from one woman and one man. Why are you trying to change that now?
My goodness, you guys, this dishonest. How will you guys? How will you guys even having a good time? Like this one? I asked you
Thomas,
5 times.
Thomas,
Listen,
no, Thomas,
please.
stop, Thomas. If we are misrepresenting you, the only thing I need you to say right now is what we're misrepresenting. What did we get you?
Yeah.
How did we get your position wrong?
Okay. I asked you, and the audience here, or they are the
They
witness.
all saying you
I
asked them
asked you
about
two
the first
times.
woman in the comments. Go. What did she get
Okay.
wrong about your position?
Yeah. I asked, can we trace all the living human today to one mitochondrial Eve lived like a
That's
1000
That's not what you
100 years
said.
ago?
And
Who?
Fee told you word for word. Shut the fuck up, you dumb fuck. Fee told you word for word that it can be traced to a single common ancestor. She literally said that shit. Traced to a single common ancestor whose line was never broken, but not one woman because she was not the first.
No, you're adding is the first. I didn't put the first.
She
All I asked you, can,
when she answered you, she said it can be traced to a single common ancestor whose line was never broken, but not the first ancestor because she wasn't the first. She literally said there were other women who lived before her. You don't listen.
I know when you raise voice, I know what's happening.
Your ass don't listen. You are fighting hard as fuck for Adam to be the first in creation. You fighting hard as fuck to be dumb right now, and I don't know why.
No, because you keep speaking over me. How can I speak? I mean, you can
You
take
you don't need to
the
speak. Like, you
spares.
don't need to speak. You wasted our fucking time to pull up what Eve had, what Fee had already said. You got me calling her Eve. You wasted our fucking time not listening to what Fee had already said.
I think I proved my case, and all this
You didn't
the
prove shit.
witnesses.
You didn't prove shit other than the fact that you are the first Wawa.
Did he just drop?
Yep, and actually block his motherfucking ass. He too fucking irritating for me. I can't. Like, he is just ignorant as fuck.
Can Bash kind of summarize what it is that he refused to keep reading? I think that's why he didn't want to keep reading, because it said it refuted what he was actually up here saying.
That's exactly why they want to keep reading. Basically, what it says is that we have our last common ancestor, our last common X chromosome ancestor, mitochondrial chromosome ancestor, is a woman that we call mitochondrial Eve. She is not the only woman alive at the time. She is not the first woman. She is the last common ancestor that we have. And like Thinker said, whose mitochondrial line hasn't been broken, right? So we all derive that mitochondrial gene from that one common ancestor. But she wasn't the originator of the Y chromosome. She's just the last one with that one.
Did y'all block him?
I didn't. Is he still in here?
I don't know if a mod can block his ass. Like, see if he's still watching the live and block him. I don't want his ass in here. No fucking more. I can't take that type of fucking delusion. San Juan, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
I am so sorry. I did not mean to request. My bad.
No worries. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Uh, can what? What is it? Canute?
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to request a Peter.
Okay, but what's your name?
Canute.
Canute. Okay. All right. Have a good one. Okay.
You just gonna make a whole
You can
sentence out
drop
of
me. I
that.
don't know how to drop.
His name's gonna be, can you tell me the way to San Jose?
I was trying to figure out, see if it was three different words. I don't think Karen's in here. I don't know who this is. I don't think San Juan's in there on purpose. Deb, I think you're in there on accident. Kimani, are you in there on purpose or on accident? Who was begging to be up on the panel? The Madman girl? I don't know who that is. Y'all, the guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, The guest box is open. Do y'all think he really didn't get it, or he was just fighting for the truth of the Bible?
A bit of both.
That shit is fucking sad.
It is so unfair, in my opinion, that we have to, like Bat says all the time, we have to know so much about so many things and having these conversations with them. And they just have to tell us that they don't accept it, that they don't believe it, and never have to look up anything to explain why.
Yeah, like he refused to look up the information regarding the XY chromosome, but when it looked up that mitochondrial Eve shit, just because it had the name Eve in it. And this is why I think he did get it. I think he was just fighting for the truth of the Bible. And that's why I get so fucking irritated with them, because it just feels dishonest. It doesn't like it's different when if somebody literally just has a lack of knowledge or a lack of understanding. But I don't think that's what Thomas was dealing with. I feel like I think he was blocking understanding so that he could hold on to the Bible. And that shit just feels so fucking manipulative and dishonest to me. And I'd rather not talk to people like that.
Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense for us to go down that line of conversation about there being one single woman and one single man that everybody came from, only for him to abandon it when he reads in this description or this definition of mitochondrial Eve that it doesn't mean that. He was just being dishonest.
Yeah. Like the fact that he went, it's just he just went to go look for something that said Eve in it, like to prove the Bible. Like it's, Killer Chaos. Somebody asked in the comments, how do I feel about the Epstein files? I'm not sure. You keep asking that. What do you want me to say? Hooray? I don't know what type of question that is. Like, why are you asking that? Like, what do you want me to say about them? Right, of course they're bad. Like, why are you asking me that question? I'm trying to understand what kind of question is that. Like, are you asking if I speak on the Epstein files? The human meat is dry. What? Killer Chaos, are you up here?
I am.
How are you today?
Honestly, my brain kind of got a little bit warped after that last guest.
Yeah, were you surprised that there was a grown ass man that didn't know that his Y chromosome came from his daddy?
To be honest, no.
Really?
But I was surprised he was latched on that hard. You'd be surprised how many I've come across in my lifetime who honestly didn't know that.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Can I get your age, please, and let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm 37, and I am technically not an atheist, but I am deconstructed from the Abrahamic faiths.
Okay. So are you a deist or agnostic or?
I am venturing into certain pagan pathways, but I have yet to lean on anything specific.
Okay. So on this live stream, we talk to only 3 types of people. People who actually have a belief in the God we are discussing, which is the God of the Bible. People who are deconstructing their belief in that God, like actively deconstructing their belief, or atheists. And you could be agnostic atheist, but just not agnostic or any other belief system. Like I don't have a problem with it. It's just that we have a goal in here of deconstruction.
I only came up because of the last guest. I basically was like sitting there looking at the screen of what he had up and what he was reading, and I only wanted to toss in the fact that I literally was looking at the exact same thing on my screen that he was reading, because somehow my search came up of the exact same thing that he came up with, and was reading verbatim as he was reading, and he literally stopped short of where he was supposed to continue reading.
See, that's why I say, like, I can tell when people are being dishonest, and like I can't stand it. Like, it makes me cuss a motherfucker out, so I got to get rid of them.
So I was just like, I was cussing him out literally in my head, and tried to from the comments, but I think it kind of got filtered.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just like, yeah, no, I was literally like it's right there. Like, I'm looking at it too. So yeah, no, I do appreciate your lives a lot, and y'all are way too patient, and my meds are not high enough dosage for me to be that patient.
I get it. Well, thank you so much, Chaos, for coming up, and I hope you have a great rest of the morning, okay?
Absolutely.
All right.
Y'all as well.
All right. Tiger?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you, Thinker? Hi, panel.
Doing good.
I do know the rules, so I'm 60. I'm a proud atheist, and I'm going to pick the first topic. But here's a quick thought. Before women give birth to children, the children passes the G-spot, and God put the G-spot in Adam's ass. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, but here, the entire Bible is deceptive. So I'm not going to touch on all things. I'm just going to touch on the one that's deadly. It's so deceptive to the point where the people who read this book thinks that pulling out is 100% of birth control, because God literally unalived a man for pulling out. So that will cause a lot of problems for those that think pulling out is 100%. But I wanted to touch on the deception about our women. I wanted to touch on that real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. You have, I understand why David is a man after God's own heart, because they literally did the same thing. There was 2 unconsenting women that got knocked up. So that puts them in a category of being what you call adultery. So the 2 kings, because God is supposed to be the King of Kings, Lord of Lords, and David was a king, and how they deceived the people by misrepresenting their power. Both women ended up pregnant. Both women end up, their offsprings were unalived, and the ones who did the unaliving was not punished, because the deception is the one who sins is the one who dies, and neither one of them died. So that's the big conception. The other conception is that's deadly to our women is that when women are stoned and unalived for not bleeding on their first time, for this God not to know that, puts a lot of women not only to death, but it puts them in great harm. And the reason I say that is because Mary was put in great danger, because her having not been with a man, and when she literally had about 12 or 13 months when she actually got with Joseph, she had no proof that she had not been with a man, because when she gave birth to the baby, he brought the hymen and everything else out with it with that birth. So she had no proof on that night she was with Joseph. So that whole deception put her in risk of being stoned, all because this deceptive God did not understand the way a female's body works. So I'm going to stop there because I can be long-winded. I'll let you interject.
When you say he brought the hymen out, what do you mean? Where what do you mean? Like, where did you get that?
Well, the reason I say that is because of the birth canal and how much of the baby with the head having a problem passing through. I'm saying that the baby's coming from an internal position, coming out of the actual, when the birth, with the child being born, that I would, well, I'm just going to assume that the hymen comes out with the placenta and the baby and everything else if the hymen was intact.
I don't think think our hymen ever comes out of our body. I ain't never passed the
or
hymen.
broken, or broken. Uh, with a baby being delivered, I would assume it's being broken with all the other fluids and everything else that comes out. I would think that the hymen would be broken with those other fluids that are passed out, with being so bloody and everything else. I would think that the hymen would be broken with the baby being delivered.
I don't think they would be able to tell though, like because there's so much blood and fluid. I don't think they can determine whether it's hymen blood.
Yeah, it's not something that comes out like that lining of the uterus or anything like that.
Right. What I wanted to start out with is that the deception was before the Lucifer, Adam, and Eve were the scapegoats. The deception of God came before He even created the earth and everything else. The whole deception was in the beginning because Jesus was the A plan, not the B plan. Jesus, He actually had a answer for sin before sin was even created on earth. So that means the earth had to have sin for that to be true in His statement. That the reason He didn't forgive Adam and Eve because He needed sin in the earth because the earth had sin before He made it, and with Him all knowing, He should have known that the earth would have sin in it, and it couldn't be. He didn't want to forgive them, so that's why He said before the foundation of the earth, Jesus was unalived before the foundation of the earth. So the deception started before He blamed Lucifer and Adam and Eve. From the very beginning is the deception before the garden, before Lucifer, before Adam and Eve, before all of that. He started out with deception before His creation.
Yeah, I agree. Like if Jesus was decreed to die for the sins of the world before the foundation of the world, then He would have had to, create a world for there to be a reason for Jesus to die. So like He created it knowing, you know, the outcome. And
Exactly.
yeah, I agree.
So, I mean, there's many, many, many. First I wanted to say you never have to change your topics ever again because that first topic basically is where all conversations end up with is how and when the person was deceived. I mean, the whole book should be the Holy Deception. It should be the name of it. So you never have to change that topic because this is what it all boiled down to when we start talking: how they was deceived, who he lied to, and the level of deception is usually what the topics all boil down to. So
Well, I definitely thank you for coming up, Tyler.
no problem. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
You guys have a great rest of the day, and I'll talk to you guys again.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, take me down because I haven't figured that out yet.
I got you. Joe, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Coffee?
Hey, Thinker.
Hey, how are you?
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah. Not sure if you remember me, but it's been a while since I joined your life. Thank you for having me. I agree. I am over 18 and I'm an atheist, agnostic atheist.
Yeah, you do have to be over
Uh,
21, but I know that you're over. I know
oh,
you're
right,
over
right.
21. But go ahead.
Right, right. Sorry. Yeah, I am over 21. Yes. Okay. So yes, I agree with all the prompts. I wanted to focus on the second prompt and then following on the women should not be Christian. Wholeheartedly agree. I'm a volunteer at Recovery from Religion, and most of the people that join our meetings are women that are in the process of deconstructing. And this is one of the toughest things is hearing their stories and how this has affected them. And it has really made me adjust the way that I see this and also seeing I'm going through my own deconstruction, not just as someone who's come from Christianity, but just as a man who has grown up in a patriarchal belief system. I came from Ghana. I grew up in a very patriarchal system, and also obviously that has been amplified by coming into growing continuing to grow up in the UK as well as a Christian. So not only have I deconstructed Christianity, I'm still deprogramming myself as a man who's grown up in a patriarchal system. And I've started to notice that when it comes to an actual critical approach to the damage that religion has done, I think the voices that I'm happy that it's amplified, and I think needs to be more amplified, is the voices of women, because women are absolutely you guys have a way of cutting deep to the core of the issue than I do, because the only reason is when I was deconstructing and I was reading the Bible, there were so many male archetypes that I could relate to because the Bible was written by men and for men. I can relate to, like, the story of David, for example. When I read the story of David, I can relate to David. I can relate to the God. I can relate to all the male archetypes that this Bible is presenting to me. Now, whether I agree with them or not, it's not the point. It's just the way that I see myself being represented in these male archetypes that are being presented to me as I'm reading them. As a woman reading these books, who are you in this story? Right? Like, where do you fall in the story of David and Goliath? Who are you as a woman reading this? You're just the price at the end of this. You're just this ornament that you get gifted at the end of this. Who are you in the story where David gets sent to go and collect 400 foreskins or 300 foreskins or whatever? Who are you in this story? You are the price that he gets at the end of this. Who are you in this story when David is dancing through the streets and embarrassing the family? Who are you in this story? You are the woman that gets cursed by God because you criticize your husband for embarrassing himself and the family. That's who you are. As a male archetype reading this, I am David. I am these male archetypes that, as a male reading this, I put myself in these shoes inevitably, because that's what reading does to you, right? You kind of put yourself in the shoes of these characters that are being presented to you. But it is so, in my volunteering processes and just listening to a lot of women talk about this, I have started to realize that actually we don't I don't need to listen to more men talking about this. I really would appreciate more women talking about this, because there are so many things that I don't see that women see it clearly, that I miss easily, because again of how familiar I am with these characters. But with I wholeheartedly agree that women should not be Christian, but also going further, women are the best criticizers of these religions, and I've lowered my voice these days and just just listening to more women now, because I've learned so much from you and so many women creators as well, and not that they are better or anything like that, but it's just, I don't know how else to I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. And it's not strange or anything. I'll stop there. Yeah.
No, I do understand what you're trying to say, and I appreciate you for coming up and sharing that perspective. I definitely think that more women need to be amplified and talking about the harms of this belief system. For women, it's one of the reasons why I wrote the album that I wrote of women in the Bible, and working on volume 2 right now. So I have volume 1 out, and it's called Her Voice, redacted files. And
this is available for the members. Is it members only?
No, it's on.
Or is there a link to this?
No, it's on all the streaming platforms.
Okay.
And it tells the story of 10 women from Eve. It starts with Eve, and then Lilith, Job's wife,
Job's wife,
Lot.
nameless.
Well, her name is
the nameless woman in the Bible.
Her name is Sidis.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And so reading the stories and seeing it from the perspective of the women who are just mentioned as supporting characters, and what they would have gone through, or how they would have felt, and the silence that filling in the silence, if that makes sense, and drawing it the parallel back to modern day women. I think it's important. Crystal J also has an album out where she's focused on she's focused on the patriarchy, and she does anti what is it called? Anti
I think it's anti-terrorist.
yeah, anti sermons. She does anti sermons. Yeah,
Oh,
where
okay.
she kind of like preaches from the woman's perspective in these stories where her voice is hidden in a lot of the stories. Yeah, and the name of Crystal J's album is Secular Praise.
Secular praise. Okay.
Yeah, and
And it's on Spotify?
I think she's on all streaming platforms as well. She's going to be on Mama Bash's Station Head, I think this
Okay.
Thursday at noon Central, where Mama Bash is going to be interviewing her about her album. But
All right.
I definitely think that women should talk more about the women that are not discussing this Bible. Even bringing up the fact that Lot's daughters go from being offered up as a
Mm,
offering to protect the manhood
mm,
of the two male angels without their consent. Like their dad just offers them up to be raped and abused to save these two male angels. And then the next verse is down. They're seducing their dad in the cave to save the line, to save a lineage, and that doesn't make sense. And I think more
mm,
women need to say, hey, logically, we are saying that children seduce their father, and the same
mm.
father who was throwing them out to a mob of men to be raped. Like, do we think that this makes sense? Like,
Oof.
what is this really teaching us in society? That if a man gets his daughters pregnant, it's because his daughters wanted it. And is this the message that we
Mm.
want to continue to perpetuate in society?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I
Absolutely.
think it does
It's
take a
tough.
1 second coffee. It does take a woman's voice to point these things out and get loud about them. So I appreciate you for coming up and sharing your perspective with that and supporting that as
Thank
well.
you. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. So for the her voice, do I need to type any other name specifically attached to
Thinker.
it to find it? Thinker.
Hmm.
Okay. So
Yeah.
her voice, thinker. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for giving me these. I'll go and look them up.
Yeah, you're so welcome. And I think
All right.
Crystals is under Crystal J or Creatively Crystal. What is Crystals under?
Okay.
I think it's critically crystal. I'm not sure what her music name is or TikTok name is critically crystal.
Critically Crystal. I think that's what it. Critically Crystal. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right. Yeah. I'll go look them up.
all
Awesome.
right.
Thank you very much.
You're so welcome. Thank you, and have a great one.
Cheers.
I think
When I tell you,
Rakia has an album out too, but Rakia's album isn't on. It isn't Deconstruction, but Rakia, Hey Girl, Hey, she has music that she wrote that she has released as well. What are you getting ready to say? See?
oh, I was going to say all of the TikToks that have been, kind of given their take on this Epstein situation and the way women are seen in society and that the parallel to the Bible. When I tell you, I have copied and pasted your Lot's Daughter song into those comments repeatedly. I'm like, y'all gonna run this song up because I feel like that particular voice and of that song, like all of them are good, but that song about Lot's daughters and lots of daughters, like whether ancient or modern, like that the issue is this the way that women are seen in society. So every single TikTok I see with somebody talking about that particular topic, I think I'm sending them right to that playlist.
I actually thought about. Thank you for doing that, Fee. By the way, I actually thought about reposting the video because I feel like now is the time. Like if I could just get that song to go viral, but TikTok be playing with my views and shit. I haven't posted in like a week because they keep playing with my fucking page. But I actually thought about reposting the song because I think now is a good time for that song.
Oh, I do too. And just to speak to what somebody just put in the comment, it's whatever your name is. No, thinker's not our God because we don't need a God.
What?
And the fact that y'all don't realize that people can function without an authority figure or without someone to worship or give them guidance on everything to think, say, and do. Like when you all can conceptualize that, then we can have a conversation. But Thinker tells us repeatedly, why that's just such an I don't know, an adolescent way of seeing things, coming to a group of adults saying Thinker is y'all's God. Like y'all are weird.
Y'all are like I just don't understand y'all. Like y'all think that appreciating the work that another human being does and not giving the credit to a god means that person is calling that person a god. That's showing appreciation for the human beings in your life, and y'all don't know how to do that. That's the fucking problem. And that's why these types of conversations will continue to be needed, because y'all aren't human. Y'all have been dehumanized. Y'all have been demoralized and dehumanized. Hello, Sore.
And also,
Hi,
and
everybody.
I swear I can't stand your ass.
and figure
Oh my
now
gosh.
he's saying now this idiot in the comments is saying our profile picture's the same color shows that you are our god. They're so obtuse and so like socially
What?
they're so socially disconnected that they have no idea what this color means. Like they just
Stupid.
show their stupidity with every post they make.
I didn't
God
even come
damn,
up
y'all are
with
dumb.
that idea. What the fuck?
Exactly.
That came
They
from
just say
South
shit.
African women. Like, God, y'all are so dumb. It's ridiculous.
Wait, is Hey Girl Hey
Rakia.
like the singer?
Yeah. She,
Like the one that I follow?
yeah.
How have I never noticed that?
I don't know.
That's crazy. I was sending her stuff to my sister because my sister likes that kind of stuff. That's interesting.
80s baby, are you in the box on purpose, on accident?
I think Gottman hit the nail on the head. They do see everything as worship. They see appreciation as worship. They see recognition as worship. They see like even just thinking about things as worship. They have their brains have been so conditioned to believe that anything that you recognize that doesn't have anything to do with this God is worship.
Look what
What
his
happened?
dumb ass said. Y'all
What he
didn't
say?
know nothing about women until Thinker told y'all. As a whole ass woman, Fee.
What?
As a whole ass woman, you didn't know nothing about women until I told you. Fee, did you know you was a woman? Did you know you was a woman?
Nah, I don't think so. And no, I think I'm about 10 years older than you. I think those first 10 years until you told me I was a woman, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well,
Yeah,
you would
I
have
was
had to
walking
go
around in the
longer than
dark.
10 years because we just met 2-3 years ago.
Right, that's
Mm.
right, that's right. Yeah, so I've been completely clueless about what a woman is until 2 years ago when I happened to get a TikTok account. Like they're stupid.
Do you
Is
remember?
Alma's a woman?
You's not a woman.
Damn.
Do you remember when I sat you down and told you about your menstrual cycle, Fee?
That was such a wonderful day, and it was kind of it was an odd time because I had already had a kid who was 20 by then. But it's weird though because God works in mysterious ways. You helped me understand it. Thank
Yeah,
you, thinker.
yeah. You're so welcome, Fee. Hallelujah. Like y'all. Y'all be saying some stupid shit. I swear. Y'all be saying some stupid shit. Anus baby, are you in the box on purpose? God damn. Like, and then does the God tell y'all about women? Like, are y'all getting the birds and the bees talk from your God? Like, it's kind of weird, right? It's kind of weird that you associated knowledge about women with a God. Like, did you get your knowledge about a woman from a God? Like, don't y'all think it's weird that he associated that with that?
I think it's weird that he just is. Based on the type of comments he puts in this goddamn chat. Like y'all not well.
I don't even know if he's like trying to be this bad because this is like really bad. Like it's just dumb thing after dumb thing, and he's going dumber every time he talks. Like that has to be on purpose, right? You can't be like that unintentionally stupid, right?
Maybe it's a child. Maybe it's like a middle schooler because those do sound like middle schooler statements. Maybe that's
But
it.
let's be real. Incels typically do sound like middle schoolers. They 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 haven't
Facts.
really matured past like 7th or 8th grade in their thinking. I think most incels stopped maturing when they went in, like when they got in 9th grade, and they must have got bullied or something, and or turned down, by a girl that they liked, and they just decided to say fuck the world and just become incels. Like fuck reality, or they're still dealing with that heartbreak and they haven't healed yet. Like I don't know, but they typically act like they still, like right at adolescent. You know what I'm saying? Like they entered adolescent,
Yeah.
yeah, and then something happened that made them want to stay there. I don't know.
They're definitely averse to growth and evolution, and not even like the genetic evolution. I'm talking about evolution as a person, like the desire to grow and learn and be better. But I think it's deeply rooted in not wanting to be wrong. I think a lot of incels, and I don't know this to be scientifically proven, so this is just me spitballing, but I'm pretty sure a through line you will see with incels is a situation where they grew up in a household where they were ostracized for being wrong. They were made fun of for being wrong, or they were bullied for being wrong or not knowing something. That's the only thing that can lead a person to hold on to ignorance and wear it as a badge, because there's the, as a society, I think we can do a better job at valuing the process of learning as opposed to valuing the process of knowing. But when you have this religion that gives you answers that you can't question and makes you feel like you are superior because you've memorized these answers, then where is the process, or where is the time to develop an appreciation for growth, or to learn an excitement to know things or to learn things? They don't have that. So I've never met, or can't meet so many incels at all, but I've never come across any of their content and walked away thinking, oh, wow, this person has a very enlightened take. I hadn't thought of that before. They never can share anything that I haven't thought of before, or anything that they thought of before. All they do is regurgitate what somebody else has told them to think about things.
I agree. I think the things that they think about that I've never thought of before, are shit like, if you and your baby mama ain't together no more, and you want to be a good daddy, just pay the bare minimum child support. Like, don't go without paying any child support, but don't do no more than the bare minimum. I ain't talking to those bum ass, baby daddies. I'm talking about to the good ones. That type of shit. I ain't never thought no shit like that before. Like,
Straight ignorance.
yeah. So I think they can think of the ignorant shit that you be like, a mind thought that. Like, I never thought, that a mind could think some shit like that. Like the guy thinking that patriarchy was Adam and Eve being patriarchs, or Thomas, you know. And I think, like, that's why I get so frustrated, because I naively approach human beings thinking that they all allowed themselves to mature mentally the same way I did. But, because when I was a kid, I thought like a child, right? My experiences matched my thinking. But now that I'm an adult who done been through some shit, and have lived a little bit of life, my thinking is changed, and I expected other adults to do the same. And it was, honestly, it took TikTok for me to meet the ignorance of humanity. Like, I knew that there were people in the world that did fuck shit, but I never have been this up close to so many at once. Does that make sense? It was,
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
sporadic and like a drop in the bucket because of, how my circle was, but it shocked the fuck out of me when I came on
Yeah.
TikTok and I saw. I didn't even know what an incel was. I knew what an infidel was. I had no idea what an incel was, and I saw that guy with the Kermit the Frog eyes. Um, I can't remember his name, but Mr. Jones went viral. Huh? What's his name? Mr. Jones went viral on his show, going off on him. Um, I don't remember that guy's name, but he was like yelling at his microphone about how he didn't like black women and black women is black. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I remember watching his video and shaking. Now, mind you, I was fresh out of my last relationship, my 10-year relationship with the guy that I dated after my divorce. No, not Kevin Samuel. I can't remember this guy's name. But I was shaking like a motherfucker listening to that. And it shocked me because I had never in my life seen, and he was, he had done a podcast with multiple black men, and I had never seen black men talk about black women in that way. As a
Was it Guru?
Guru.
Yeah.
I had never, like, he was my first red pill incel that I ever seen, and I was so fucking shocked. I was like shaking. And then when that lady got shot in the face, she was protecting her son. Her son protected her. The lady got punched in the face, and her son killed the guy at the wing shop. Y'all know what I'm talking about? When that happened,
Mm-hmm. I know exactly. Yep, I remember that. Yep.
the amount of black men that were hosting lives and talking about how she, like, it was her fault and he shouldn't have, she put her son in a bad place. And I'm like, it shocked the shit out of me. Then there was a lady who got shot in the face by her ex-husband, and they were condoning that. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I was so shocked and disappointed at the same damn time. And I will honestly say that it was hearing the conversations from black men on TikTok that made me lock into my celibacy. And it's been 7 years. I got on TikTok in 2020. I have been celibate since August of 2019. But it was like when I first started my celibacy journey, it was supposed to be temporary, right? Just for me to clean my mind out from my last relationship. But that made me lock the fuck in. And I've been celibate now since August of 2019. I still don't have a desire, because I feel like if I allow them into my space, they're gonna fucking dirty up or dry up whatever I've built, to build myself up. The peace, the joy, the contentment that I have. I feel like they're gonna destroy it, disturb it. So, like, I don't have a desire. You broke it? Did it feel different? Like, not the feeling like that, but like your mind. Like your did you regret it? That's like, I don't know. I feel like, you know how you have something new, something brand new, and you want to keep it in the box?
Yep.
That's where I
I
am.
also feel.
Huh?
Yeah, I also feel like usually in the first two or three conversations they gonna fuck it up anyway. Like, if your mindset is so archaic and the focus that you have in conversations is never on personal growth and it's always on blaming someone else for your situation, I'm not gonna find that attractive to begin with. Like, they fuck it up for themselves by the things that they say before it even gets to the point where I'm interested or even potentially interested in anything physical. They just, and it's not, again, there are some good ones out there. Okay, cool, great, wonderful. But like the vast majority of them are engaging in most of them don't even like women. Like, let's just keep it a being. Like, you like access to women. You like the way they like the way women physically feel, but they don't like who we are as people. Everything about femininity is they've been taught to hate and to reject. So what type of connection do you think you can build with a person who has a mindset about your very being that's that toxic? Like, it's kind of fucked up, like across the board.
They kind of remind me of, you know, how Christians will say that saying that it's wrong to tell a God, no, I'm not sacrificing my child for you, and they say that's evil.
Mm-hmm.
The guy, it's the one is in the comments saying lonely women epidemic, sad woman epidemic, in the face of us saying, several women in the comments as well saying, I'm choosing celibacy on purpose. I'm not being forced into celibacy. We're choosing
Right.
it. And you're calling that lonely women epidemic. Like, if I was lonely and I wanted to feel the loneliness, I could go to my DM and go any meeny miny mo. Which one of the motherfuckers gotta go? Like, I could, but I don't want to.
Exactly.
I don't want to. But it's like the like I said, the upside down or the ass backwards, the denial. Like, it's just, in the face of facts, in the face of evidence, they will say the opposite. It is straight denial, and it's almost like looking right past your head. They're like, look at, you see this bump on my eye? And they looking past your head. Nope, I don't see shit. You don't have no bump on your eye. That's what the fuck I feel like believers do, and religious men, misogynistic religious men.
And they're ignorant. Like, the fact that they think not being in a romantic relationship automatically equates to loneliness is because y'all don't have friends. Like, y'all don't know how to develop actual connections with human beings for the purpose of mutual edification. Like, I am never lonely, literally never lonely. One, because I'm an extreme introvert, but two, because I have amazing friends. I have really good people in my life, male, female, of all ages. Y'all don't know what that is because the only thing that you think a relationship is sticking your dick in somebody. That's the problem. That's
That's
the
what they
crux
mad
of the problem
about.
right there.
The pussy done
Yeah.
went on lock. The neighborhoods are shutting down, going out of business. That's what they really mad about. They used to be able to just, walk down the street and walk into any cootie 24 hours a day. You know how Walgreens used to be 24 hours and Walmart used to be 24 hours. And 2020, whatever was 24 hours, put a limit on that shit. And women started doing that same shit in 2020. We put a limit on it, and some of us just went the fuck out of business. And now that they're trying to adjust to get used to the, the new way of life. And some of them are losing their shit.
Because the same one that was in the comments earlier talking about, well, post y'all kids instead of y'allself. You mean our grown ass children?
What?
Like, what are you
For
talking
what?
about? What are you exactly? That is showing. This has to be a child or someone with an extremely adolescent mindset.
That is weird. Dr. Spicy Cute. Dr. Spicy Cute, are you there? Like, was anybody talking about anybody being judged? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Holy
Nope.
Spirit, run your mouth. Like, I don't like what. Like, y'all just be saying anything in the fucking chat, like anything, and then like hit dogs will holler. First off, I know most of y'all are here because y'all can't stand my ass. Y'all can't stand me, but y'all here because you can't get enough of me. You fucking can't get enough of me. Like, y'all are, and the reason why is because it's fucking with your fucking masculinity. The stuff that we talk about in here is fucking with your masculinity. And you don't know how to fucking pull yourself away.
And they don't realize that the only reason and the only way the reason my femininity is not fuck wittable is because you don't own it. You don't control it. You don't define it. The only reason your masculinity is even being threatened is because you don't own it. You didn't create it. You didn't define it. You didn't craft it. You don't even maintain it. You look outside to another motherfucker to tell you how to be a man. That's the problem. And the fact that we're talking about that is irritating them. And the fact that they cannot even, you don't even, I guess much like the G spot, you couldn't find my femininity even with a flashlight because you don't have access to it. So your opinion of who and what we are as women, whether you like us or not, completely inconsequential to us. They don't like the fact that we've removed their power. They don't like the fact that they cannot define who we are.
This motherfucker said, well, like I just said, you can't stand my ass, but you here because you can't get enough of him. He said, no, well, maybe we just love to love you and hate it.
What?
I'm telling you, y'all always stuck in some fucking YYs and didn't tell no motherfucking about it. And they are the species that people have not yet uncovered.
This is some YY.
It's some YYs on this motherfucking earth. Like, and they be in this chat.
What's going on?
Hold on. Yes, motherfucker. Mars, you already know I don't like your ass. Like, I don't have a problem telling y'all I don't like y'all.
What's going on?
Hold
Knowledge
on.
in
Do
the
you not
building.
hear me talking? I'm talking right now.
Yeah.
I done told you, I don't know how many times, I don't fucking like you. Like, I don't have a problem telling y'all that I don't like y'all. But there's no need for me blocking y'all, because y'all's mouths and y'all's minds are exactly who need to hear the shit that we talk about in here. But y'all show up day after day saying the same shit. Knowledge, how old are you? That is so crazy. Like, what the fuck I get because I said I don't like somebody? God damn, we all adults in here. Fuck. Why the fuck is you in my box?
You got a restriction?
Yeah, because I said I don't like Mars. Like, TikTok, like, y'all gotta fix this AI stupid shit. Like, we fucking adults. Like,
I don't like that
goddamn.
motherfucker either.
This ain't fucking high school. Y'all won't even get rid of bullies in high school. Like, telling somebody that you don't like them, that's not bullying. Knowledge, how old are you? I didn't say I hate you. I said I don't like you. I do not like the shit that you say. I do not like the way that you think. I do not like you. Knowledge, how old are you?
I hate your stupid ass.
Knowledge, are you gonna come off mute? If not, I'm gonna move on.
There we go. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was on mute.
Okay. How old are
I'm
you?
42.
All right. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
You said, am I a believer in the Bible or what?
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
Oh no, I'm definitely constructing. Always
Do you
constructing.
believe do you
Always.
believe in the God of the Bible?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Hold
not
on,
in
hold
the
on, hold
interpretation
on,
that they believe
hold on.
in.
Just go on me for a second. I swear, this
Go
one,
ahead.
this one question make my ass want to go. Oh, you know, she get
Let's do this.
because it's the easiest fucking
Let's
question.
do
It
this.
is.
Let's do it.
God damn. Which one of these topics?
The God of the Bible is the God of deception. Wow. I have heard of Yaldabaoth. Would still worship the God of
No, no, no.
Bible
Listen,
if he
hey,
was.
hold on. Okay. If you have not picked a topic before you came up here,
Oh, okay. All
Hold
right.
on,
My
hold on,
bad. I
hold
didn't
on,
know the
hold on,
rules.
hold on. Read them silently to yourself and then let me know which one you want to discuss, okay? The topics are in red. What's in black are follow up questions once we reach an understanding on the main topic, okay? But the topics are in red. Which one?
Your faith is black in the third one. But as far as the top one says, the God of the Bible is the God of deception. I don't believe that.
Okay. Okay, let's discuss it.
Okay. The second one says
Wait,
the Adam and Eve
which one do you
story.
want to talk about? The one, that one, or this one? Which
We
one?
could talk about the top one. We could talk about the top one.
Okay, go ahead.
That's the only one I can see
Oh, you
clearly.
can't see the other one?
I couldn't. No. Adam and Eve story is Genesis and patriarchal. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Okay, so which one do you want to discuss?
Well, I want to discuss the first one because when they were ever referring to man, they were only always referring to mankind, not man and female
Wait, the
species.
first one don't have anything to do with male or female. That says the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Yes.
What does that have to do with male and female?
No, no, it says the Adam and Eve story
That's
was
a different
Genesis, and
topic. That's
would you still worship the
that. No, no,
God of
no,
the
no, no,
Bible?
no, 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 no.
Okay, well, look, I don't believe as God is having a gender.
Oh God. Oh my fucking God.
Take 3 seconds and just close your mouth,
All right,
close your
we'll
eyes,
do the
and open
first
your
one.
ears. Just
We'll do
take
the
three
first
seconds to
one.
do that.
We'll do the first one.
I tell you what, I do it like this.
The God of the Bible.
Take a breath.
Like,
The God of the Bible is the God of deception. Has nothing to do with anything gendered. Matter of fact, the God of the Bible is the God of deception. Doesn't even have a gender in it. You're gonna be okay. Talk about the deception. You can come off mute.
You got to unmute knowledge.
You think you know that?
you're on mute. Knowledge, come off mute.
I am so sorry. I did not know I was on mute. Somebody must have put me on mute.
Yes.
Must have.
Can you please,
Okay, fine. Then I'll stop. Then I didn't know I was hurting
knowledge,
your.
knowledge. You were knowledge. You were put on mute because you keep talking while people are talking. I'm trying to tell you how the topics work. Okay. All right. Are you there?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm listening.
All right. So the main topics are what's in red. Okay. So there's two topics to choose from. Once we discuss what is in red, after you pick a topic, if we come to an understanding before you leave, then we'll move to what's in black. Right? So this goes with this. This goes with that. Right? It's two sets. Okay? Now, you've said that you want to speak about this set here. So we're going to start with what's
We
in
don't speak about
red.
that set no more. I've since changed my mind because I realized that our God is a God of deception. Because that was the only way that we could sit there and spring forward. Yeah, yep. I
All right.
agree.
Okay.
Now that I think about it,
All right. Have a
I
good
think
day,
about it.
knowledge. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Peace. Ooh, I thought you could log me out.
Yep, I got you.
Did he say log me out?
I think so. I have no idea.
Oh shit! It's Closet Boy.
Bro, are you my fan, bro? Are you a hoe?
One of those I am.
Yeah, you a hoe, bro. It's all good. I understand.
It's crazy that you knew exactly which one.
It's all good. I remember you, bro. I understand.
That's
You
okay,
my
man.
fan.
That's all right. That's okay. You took a
Yeah,
picture from inside the closet with the door cracked a little bit.
bro. I was sitting in the backseat of a car, bro. Good job, though.
In the back seat of a car?
Yeah, like a Uber. Yeah,
Yikes. That's
yeah.
tough. You don't got a car?
I guess a Uber gay too. Goofy,
You don't have a car?
bro. I don't have license, bro.
Oh, are you a felon or something?
No, I'm not a felon
Why you don't got a license?
because I got jammed in 3 states,
Also,
bro.
how many times have you taken a picture, a
No, I'm
selfie of
not.
yourself in Uber?
Say what?
Not once.
Say what?
I wasn't talking to you.
She wasn't asking you a question.
What do you want?
Oh, what I want? Oh,
Yeah.
I was just coming on here to see if you were willing to have a real
You
conversation.
don't have real conversation. Like you keep
I do actually have real
on the stage
conversation
and fucking
until you
crashing
start
the fuck
raging.
out and leaving.
Yo, no, you be raging and I
Yeah, because
leave.
y'all be
You
saying
start
stupid shit.
hollering.
Yeah, because you do and say
No,
stupid shit.
no, I don't.
Yes, the fuck
No, I
you
don't.
do. What do you
Just
want?
because you don't
What the
understand.
fuck do you want? What do you want?
Why you gotta be
I
like that
don't
though?
like you. What do you want?
You don't have no reason not to
Yes,
like
I
me.
do. Yes, I do. That's
No,
all
you
that
don't.
matters. That's all that matters is
You're
I
such a
don't.
weird nigga.
I know the fucking reasons. I don't fucking like you. Why do you keep coming in here?
You just sound ghetto and
Okay,
rageful.
why the fuck do you keep coming in here then?
Let's have a
Said
real
No,
the
for
nigga got
fucking
conversation.
jammed in
what?
3 states.
For fucking what?
That's funny.
For fucking
Cause you
what?
got 600. You
For
got
fucking what? Oh,
654.
so your God
You,
can't help you build up an audience? You got to use
no, no,
mine.
no, no. I don't want to.
You
I don't
got.
want to
I
build
didn't
no.
say no. Use me, Lord, to your God. So you can't. You nor your God could come in here and use my stage
You
and
got.
my hard work to spread His message. You need to go get on your
You
knees.
got
You need to go get on your knees
646
and get
souls
to
here.
work. Go get on your knees and get to work and ask Yahweh to continue using you and help you build
Are
up
you
your
that
audience.
ignorant, bro?
Yeah, evidently your God is, because I don't know why the fuck he thought that he was gonna let you come in here, that I was gonna let you come in here and fucking spread his message. Go
Damn.
get to work. Follow the Holy Spirit, like your name said, and knob and knob and bob and bob. So you can get your ass and get you some followers. DJ Digital, are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yeah, what's going on?
Hi. Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
Yeah, I'm a believer.
Okay. How old are you?
41.
All right. Hold on for a second. This is the dumb shit that I be talking about, motherfucker. Because the issue is you keep coming in here, yet it's ignorance. You are the ignorant one. Why the fuck you keep coming around what you think is ghetto? Get the fuck out. Which topic do you want to discuss, DJ?
The first one.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so the God of the Bible is not God of deception, mainly because the God of the Bible is the God of all creation. He is the creator of all things, good and evil, but for a reason. But first, we'll start there. God is the creator of all things, and you are his creation.
I'm not his
What does it have
creation.
to do with?
Okay, so can I?
Hold on. I'm not his creation. Don't put your beliefs on me. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I can understand where you're coming from, but
Thank
I'm
you.
just stating you my, um, you know,
Then you need to say you
just
are
the
his creator.
summary of what I believe.
You are his. Then speak for yourself. That there's no reason for you to include me in that. You can say I am his creation. I don't know why you had to speak
Okay,
for
that's fine.
me.
Okay, that's fine. I'll speak for myself.
Okay,
So
and
I am his
hold on, Fee.
creation.
Can you repeat your question that you asked him? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, what does being the creator have to do with the ability to be deceptive? Thank you.
Like those just are two, you two, those are two completely different claims. Like even if I grant you or accept that you believe God created everything, okay, cool. That has nothing to do with his lack of ability to deceive. Like you'd have to connect those two thoughts for me.
So I'm going to connect those two thoughts. So again, so we're on this panel and you have non-believers in here, right? You have people who don't believe in God, correct?
Yeah, like this is a space to converse about the fact that we believe differently. So yeah, you'll have both.
Right. So the whole point of discussion is me as a believer to convince or at least
No,
logically explain why I believe.
no.
Well, not necessarily convinced, but like we're talking about the topic is God of the Bible is the God of deception. We can take you to the scriptures in this Bible where this God admits to using deception and being deceptive as evidence for why we have concluded that this God is a God of deception, in addition to other choices that this God has made around his chosen people. If we're going to have this conversation, it's not about me convincing you to walk away from here thinking the same as me. It's about me showing you why I think he is. Can you do the same thing in the Bible with why you think he's not?
But also
Yeah.
the
So
purpose of these conversations is to discuss the impacts of the belief in the what, and the what is the God. That's the purpose of these
gotcha.
conversations in here. Not to
Gotcha.
convince you to be atheist, not for you to convince anybody to be Jesus.
Gotcha. But isn't that the whole point of humanity is to be like Jesus? You
That's
don't believe that?
that's the reason that you have adopted for your life.
Right. This one.
But that's
Thank you.
not the purpose of these conversations. We're discussing the
Gotcha.
impact of belief on society.
Okay, I understand. So, again, so there would be no way he would be the God of deception, primarily because, again, he set the tone. He set everything in its laws, in its nature. So why would he deceive if he set everything in its laws and its nature? The only difference of the deception is the fact that we, as human beings, took domination over our over our humanity, over our being. Like the idea of consciousness. Consciousness is the ability to choose, is free will. And we took that, and that was the explanation in the Garden of Eden. It's a very fine explanation, very good explanation of how things were. And it went out of his design when we chose to have the ability of free will, which is consciousness.
So let me ask you a question. Free will, the definition of free will, and you can Google this. The definition of free will is the ability to make a decision, right, without the constraint of outside influence, necessity, or fate. So in the garden, if Adam and Eve ate from the tree, was there an outside influence that would have impacted that decision to eat from the tree? And just quickly say yes or no. Was there an outside influence that would have impacted their decision on whether or not to eat from the tree?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Was there a expected fate if they ate from that tree?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Was there a need or like a necessity for them to eat from the tree?
There was no necessity besides the necessity of having the free will to choose.
No.
And God giving
Okay.
us that.
Listen.
Okay.
You cannot say if right now we are discussing whether or not free will existed in that garden, you cannot say that free will was the necessity. You just invalidated two components of the definition of free will by saying that there was outside influence and there was an expected fate.
Okay, so let me explain. So when God designed everything, he designed everything for a
Am I?
purpose.
Hold on. Wait. No.
And
There.
everything had a role.
Your response
Hold
is
on, let me
no.
ask you something.
No. What question did I ask you? What are you answering? What question did I ask?
Okay, so about fate.
No.
So do you,
What was that? No, I need you to state the question you think I asked verbatim. What was the question that I asked that you're about to answer?
the question that you were trying to ask was about free will.
No. What question? You said let you answer. What question did I ask for you to answer?
Was it fate?
I didn't ask a question. I did not ask you a question. And you aren't listening to me. We by identifying that there was outside influence that would have affected their decision on whether or not to eat from that tree, by identifying that there was an expected fate if they ate from that tree, it invalidates the presence of free will. Because free will, by definition, is the ability to make a decision without a constraint of outside influence, and that was present, or fate, and that was present, or necessity. There was no free will in that garden. Your God is the outside influence that affected their decision. This serpent is the outside influence that affected their decision. The expected fate is them dying. The understanding that they would die if they ate from that tree, that they would be like your God if they ate from that tree, that they would get kicked out of the garden if they ate from that tree. All of those things influenced their decision, which is the absence of free will. There was no free will in that garden.
But you're not understanding. It was. Listen, this is just like you're a parent. You have a child. You are telling your child, don't touch this hot stove.
Oh my God.
It's hot. So you have the free will
Hold
and
on.
ability
Before
to
you go there,
listen to your
hold on.
parent.
Before you go there, I need to know that I'm not talking to a brick wall. Okay, I need to know how to approach this conversation. I need you to recite back to me what I just said to you. Summarize what I just said to you. That so I want to make sure you understood what I said, because your answer just now tells me that you didn't. Okay.
To summarize what you're trying to say, you were trying to say,
not trying to say, because I did say it. I want you to summarize to me what I said, not what you think I'm trying to say.
What you're saying was that you were saying that humans were fate to fail, that God put us in this garden for us to fail. That's what you're trying to say.
Okay, listen, DJ.
That's what you're trying to say.
DJ, yo, hey, hold on, DJ, stop. Go on mute for a second. Go on mute, DJ. Go on mute. Y'all, ladies, this is why. Listen, this is why communication in relationships go south, and why marriages don't last. Why you're talking to him and he just goes, yeah, and then you go, why didn't you do such and such? My birthday was yesterday. And he go, I didn't know. This right here, because they're thinking in their minds of what they think you're trying to say, and that's all they fucking hear is their own. They hear their own voice and their own thoughts, and not actually what's coming out of your mouth. And he just proved that, because I have no idea why he said what the fuck he just said, because those were not my words. None of it.
I was just trying to imply. I know it wasn't.
I didn't ask you to imply anything, and you were wrong. That is not what I was implying. You were wrong. I asked you to summarize what I said, not what you think I said.
You're telling me that we never had the ability to choose in the Garden of Eden.
I did not say that either.
So what are you trying
you
to say?
are not listening. What is the point of you asking that question? She's explained it 3 times already, and you still haven't gotten it.
Right.
Are you going to get it the 4th time? You going to magically understand the 4th time?
This is what I'm saying to you. So
are you going to magically understand the 4th time she explains it?
You tell me what she's trying to say.
Are you going to understand the 4th time?
You tell me what she said, since you understand.
Are you going to understand it for the 4th time? Answer that.
You tell me.
Is the 4th time the charm? Will you finally get it if someone else says it?
Sir, I would love for you to
or will it be in vain
I'm
yet
not
again?
Understanding what she's saying, then
you're not understanding anything, and that's the point. You keep trying to use words that are way outside of your fucking league.
Sir, if
you have no idea what's going on.
If I don't understand, why don't you explain it to me?
Because that's been done 3 times and you still don't understand. It's not on us.
Hey, y'all, Blessed Thomas just came in here. Get his ass out.
You tell me.
Y'all
What's wrong with that?
get Thomas the fuck up out of here. I just seen him. I just seen him sneak back in here. So mods, please, block
Block
patrol.
him.
Yeah, block patrol, please.
You tell me, sir. If I'm not understanding what she's saying, you tell me.
No, I don't labor for dumbasses, especially when I know
Okay,
they're
so
not gonna
you
get it.
don't understand. So clearly, you're not understanding either. So
Oh
Well,
again,
damn! You must hang out with a bunch of kids. You must hang out with a
no,
bunch of kids if you think that shit gonna work on a grown ass adult. You
you
dumb
tell
fuck.
me. You're not
You lack
telling me.
comprehension. I don't. You're not gonna make me
If I'm
fucking. You're
lacking
not. You couldn't trick me.
comprehension, you
You couldn't
tell
trick me
me.
if you use my own brain. You dumb fuck. You are not smart
Listen.
enough.
I'm telling you.
Don't try
Since
that shit with
I'm
me.
dumb,
You stupid
you
idiot.
tell me
Hold on.
what I'm
Also, we
missing.
You
got it.
are dumb,
Also,
and there's no point in saying that.
also the AI. Hey,
What's the
stop.
point
Hey,
of
hey, hey,
trying
hey,
to
hey,
insult me?
hey. The AI is clocking that now. We can't say DF no more. We can't say the word stupid.
What?
Yeah.
What's the point
I'm
of
a
trying to
hey, will
insult
you
me?
stop?
What
Do
are you
you not
getting
hear
at?
me talking? Like the right now I'm on 2 restrictions right now because I said I don't like somebody and I called somebody a DF. I had to start the live over. So they're clocking that type of language now. So we have to say DF or something. We can't say that. Dragon, don't
You goddamn babbling buffoon.
Dragon is teaching
But
me.
you
Hey,
still want
hey,
to
I'm
explain
talking
what
right
you're saying.
now. Dragon is teaching me how to curse in Hebrew. And I was practicing yesterday, but I don't feel comfortable saying it in the way that I curse. So I got to keep practicing it until it just becomes a part of my vocabulary where it just flows. So we gotta think before so that before we speak and get creative.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Can can I can I try
I
to
love it so
summarize
much.
for Can I try to summarize for you, DJ?
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh
Do you
goodness.
let's
You better listen to you little fuck.
Shut
do
your
you
ass
Also,
up
also
hold
and
on a second.
explain to me.
Just
Explain what
creativity.
she's
stop.
talking about.
Creativity. Also, creativity.
It's almost don't want to be dumb. You don't even
All
know
right,
what you're
DJ.
saying.
Do you not can you agree that choice and free will are two completely different things? I want to take this step by step so we don't get lost. Can you agree that choice and free will are two fundamentally different things? That's to
You're
you,
on
DJ.
mute. You have to come off mute.
Freedom of choice is free will. I don't understand how's that different.
Okay. Now I think maybe that's the issue.
He didn't
Choice
listen
is the
to my
ability
my
to make.
definition of what free will was.
Give me your
Yeah.
definition again.
So choice. I'm sorry. Free will is the ability to
Choose.
make us. No, can you not do that? That's part of the reason why we're on explanation number 4. It's the ability to make a choice without the constraint of necessity, fate, or any influence outside of you. That is free will. It's like a fill in the blank. Like on a test when you can fill in the blank or you can write an essay, that's free will. Choice is multiple choice, picking A, B, C, or D. That's a visual representation of the difference between those two things. We absolutely have choice. I can grant you that.
I
But
understand
But
Fee,
what
choice.
you
but
are,
Fee, when I literally go through with him and I say, okay, was there outside influence in the garden? With your God or Satan? Yeah, he says yes. Okay. Was there an expected fate in the garden? If they ate from the tree, did they have an expected fate that would happen to them? He says yes. Like he went through, like I even kindergarten styled the definition with him.
It's
Like
just
the
the
fact
yep.
that
point
the
of
fact that
trying to
you're having to
understand
do
what
this
you're saying.
again is a slap in the face.
I get what she's saying. It's just the point of how you're explaining it. I didn't understand. What's wrong with trying to explain it in a different way? This is
Yeah,
the problem
explain
with
it back.
people.
Explain it
You
back.
can't even
Explain
have
back what she
enough
said.
patience.
Explain back
No,
what
no,
she
I
said.
explain what she.
No, yeah,
Okay,
summarize it.
choice. Summarize it. Choice is something that is set in, like what you have to do. This is choice, good and evil. You choose what you want. This is what is set in the Garden of Eden. The snake, the serpent, which represented evil,
No, no, no. She
and
didn't say nothing
God,
about no
which
serpent. Explain what is free will.
let me
No, what
explain.
is free
Number
will? What
one,
is free will?
free will is the ability to choose what you want The choice is good and evil.
You see, you see, he still don't get it.
But I'm telling you what it
Yeah.
is.
No, you're
The
not.
choice is
No,
good
you're
and
not.
evil.
No,
The free will is ability to choose which one you want to choose. That's what it
no,
is.
it's not. It's not. You don't even get it with pictures. Like
I
I even
get it,
started
just
out.
like I
I even
simplified it.
started out by painting a picture for you, and went line by line. That there is outside influence affecting their choice. That's your God. That's the serpent. That
That's
negates
not the influence.
free will. The fact that your God is
The
influencing. Will
influence
you
is free.
fucking stop talking while I'm talking? This is why you don't get it. God damn.
Won't let me talk. That's why you don't
The
get it.
fact that you're, oh my, you know what? Bye, motherfucker. I fucking can't. I'm sorry. I fucking can't. No, no.
And this is the
King
type of
and
communication that
Messiah.
happens in 40s. Like I would expect this type of I don't know. I don't want to call it denseness or this lack of depth from someone much, much younger. But this is not even a very difficult concept. Like you're saying that, how is it that you can say that the serpent didn't influence Adam and Eve?
He
How is
said
that
they
not an
did.
influence?
He said they did and still missed the definition. Like, that's what I'm saying. He said, when I said it was their influence in the garden that affected their decision with the serpent and the God, he said yes. Was there an expected fate if of them getting kicked out of the garden or of them dying? Yes. Okay, those two things negate the presence of free will. He don't listen. And then the fact that he kept saying what she's trying to say, he only cares about his own thoughts. And when he talks to women, women are trying to talk, not talking.
Consistently throughout this whole conversation.
Sean and Dahlia, are y'all in the box on purpose? Follow the Holy Spirit to hell. I don't know why you in my box. Be wealthy. How old are you? Be wealthy. Are you up here on purpose? Sean, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all. The guest box is empty if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist. 21 and up. And please be somebody with some damn sense. Like, I don't fucking want to talk to you. Damn, how the fuck you gonna beg to talk to some shit you think is ghetto? You're like, y'all motherfuckers, something wrong with y'all.
And somebody in the comments talking about pick up a Bible with Jehovah name in it and obey the Ten Commandments. Simple. Y'all are simple. I think that was the most accurate part of your statement.
And
Like, cause y'all don't think about anything.
in their Bible calls them simple. Their own, they don't even know it. Their own book calls them simple minded.
And DJ, we tried to walk you through where we were going and explain to you how we got there, but I think you were so insistent on holding on to your currently held beliefs that you couldn't hear what we were saying. That's not our failing, that's yours.
And no one's up here your kindergarten teacher. Like, if you ain't up to par mentally, then you don't need to come on this fucking stage. I'm sick and tired of you fucking incels coming in here expecting us to do hard labor for y'all. I'm sick of that shit. Y'all are irritating the fuck out of me. If you got some sense and you want to come up and discuss one of the topics, the guest box is open. Please at least have the mind of a someone who has graduated high school.
Going back to kind of what you were talking about earlier in terms of the TikTok opening your eyes, I knew dudes were like less than ideal when it came to intelligence. But I had no idea how deep that shit runs. And like, it plagues men so frequently and with such fervor. And it really is disappointing because, like, we should be doing better. And I understand there's a lot of systemic reasons as to why, we aren't, but it's really sad to see. And the fact that, like, it's not addressed at all. Like, in fact, it's pretty much worship. Like, they go out of their way to like blow each other for getting up here and acting like dumbasses on stage when in actuality they could not keep up, and instead of trying to meet the challenge they just showed out. Like, I don't know, like, this has been, if anything, this is an interesting character study on
I can't hear you. Oh, so
like a lack of knowledge.
your phone is also be down deep in the ocean.
I know it.
I'm in the
But
Marianas Trench right now. Y'all me know?
I also think that part it continues to perpetuate because society has baked in women compensating for it. Like, as opposed to correcting it or calling it out and saying, nope, that's wrong, or nope, you're not hearing me. You're responding to what you're thinking. You're listening to respond. Like, society tells men that the whole of humanity will bend and ebb and flow to their incorrect positions. So they don't have the motivation to seek correction unless they intentionally come to spaces to deconstruct harmful ideologies. They never will.
And the crazy thing is, though, they're in a space like perfect to deconstruct those harmful ideologies. Though they just like they come to the spaces, but they only come here to fight, not to learn. Shodan says this is for Fee, a book recommendation. Swearing is good for you. The Amazing Science of Bad Language by Emma Byrne.
Thank you. I will add it to my list.
Like, I think it's very telling that he kept saying what you're trying to say, what she's trying to say. And that word trying is, to me, it's saying that, she's a woman and she doesn't really know how to communicate. She doesn't really know how to comprehend words. She's not smart enough to say what she feels. Like, that whole trying to me speaks a lot. Like, it speaks volumes than just that small little word.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, like, we don't know how to articulate. We don't know what words mean. We need a man to tell us what we think. Like, yeah, it's very misogynistic.
Well, I think it kind of betrays how they are listening. They're not listening to hear you. They're listening to respond to you with what they think you meant by what you said.
Yeah.
But I mean, the reality is I know very well how to articulate my thoughts. They're mine. There's no way that you are going to encapsulate what I said better than how I say it, because they came from me. So and even in his summary, he was completely off base. None of what he said was any of what you said or meant.
Yeah, but
That's
that
how I know
don't
he
matter
wasn't
to
listening.
him, because all he see is little lady. This little lady, that's all he see in his head. Like, it doesn't even matter to him that he didn't summarize our points correctly. He summarized what he thought we were trying to say, because we're little ladies and we need the man to think for us. That's why that word trying, like, it just stuck out to me so much, because it's, how the man is the protector, the man is the head, the man is was first. Like, that word trying says so fucking much in his responses. Like, he sees us as incompetent women. I can't hear you, also.
What? I will bow now.
Yep.
Cool. It's almost like a defense mechanism built in to like protect his psyche. Because I mean, at the very root, he understands that he does not understand what you were saying. Those words flew entirely over his head. He could not conceptualize what you were saying at all. But in order to like soothe his ego, he has to sit there and be like, oh well, what she's trying to say is whatever she's talking about, whatever, you know. But realistically, he can't fucking understand it. He doesn't get it.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
Which is
he
why he
in
know I'm not
doing,
going to explain it the fourth time.
yeah, and in doing that, like he's ultimately putting himself in a position of authority over your meaning. You knew what the fuck you meant. That's why you said it. Like you're just snatching up interpretive control. We don't need that.
Like,
We know how to articulate the things that we want to say very clearly.
look what he just put in the chat. Free will is the ability to choose. Yes. Free will and the choose are two different things. So he thinks that what you were trying to say to him, he thinks you were agreeing with him and that he's agreeing with you. And that free will, the definition of free will is the ability to choose. And that's it. That's all. He stopped listening after the ability to choose. He didn't hear anything else after that, though, without constraint or outside influence of necessity, of faith. Like, he did not hear anything else. And so he thinks that he's agreed with you and that y'all were on the same page.
And this isn't just like, I mean, this is us kind of just going through our thoughts on this, but there's actual science that supports the thing that we're talking about. When I was going through school to become an interpreter, one of the classes that we had to take was identifying the differences between the way men and women speak. So if I'm interpreting for a man, this is actually taught, and don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling y'all what was taught. We were told to pay attention to the way words are utilized when they're coming from a man as opposed to a woman. So if I'm interpreting a Zoom call and the leader of the meeting or the host of the meeting is a man, there's an expectation to be very direct. There's an expectation to take control or to use language that asserts that amount of dominance. When it's a woman, they will often tell you to match the way women in leadership usually have to soften their words. All of this shit is baked in, but it's part of this is why discussing beliefs and the eventual impact of those beliefs is so important. And when we don't deconstruct this shit, then we just continue to do things without knowing why we're doing them. And in these conversations, you're able to have a perspective. This is to DJ if he's still in here. You're able to get a perspective that you can never have. But instead of getting that perspective and engaging with it civilly, you came up here and acted the way that you did unnecessarily. It doesn't make any sense.
Mars said when I said DJ was thinks that he was agreeing with you, Mars responded and said it's called proofreading.
What? Mm-hmm. I don't think y'all do regular reading. Definitely no proofreading.
How the fuck do you proofread a conversation?
I don't know.
I'm just wondering from the ladies that's still opening your legs, why? Especially like if y'all have been in here, and y'all have seen like up front firsthand. Help me understand why you still opening the legs. Because see, this is one of those times where I say these incels can say shit that I never would have thought of. Because how do you proofread a fucking conversation?
Yeah, that's fair.
Dudette, are you? I was gonna say, Dudette, are you upstairs? Dudette, are you up here on accident or on purpose? Yeah, I think she up here on accident. She might be at work. We need to start identifying them as YYs. And then that way, like identifying the YYs, and then maybe you can date an XY. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that.
It needs to be a test.
Yeah, I wish we could test for the YYs. Maybe an XY is safer than a YY. Yeah. Shay. The irony of your name being Shay. We up in talking.
Talking about Wawa's.
Shay. Did you come up on accident?
I did, Thinker.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No worries, love bug. I'll take you down. Have a good one, okay?
Thanks so much.
All right.
You as well.
Okay. Did you see this shit?
I don't know what to do with that. I just don't know what to do with that.
What a guy. Wisdom for pimp slap you in the face and still wouldn't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, so we can't hear you.
I said wisdom can pimp slap. Oh, wait.
All I heard was wisdom can pimp slap.
He said wisdom can pimp
rest.
slap him in the face and still wouldn't know what to do with it.
Oh, that's
Most this motherfucker. Okay. To the YouTube.
Who does follow? Oh, sorry.
To the YouTube audience. The YY said, stop reading from a dictionary and start speaking from your own mouth. Then he said, see, the problem is most young people can't understand outside of the definition. Wait, hold on. Y'all know I can't find it. Hold on. Shit. A whole bunch of messages came through and knocked me off. See, the problem is most young people can't understand outside of what a definition is telling you. That's his message for young people is to stop reading definitions and speak from your own mouth. This is why the YYs be behind microphones, the loudest in society. Speak outside of definitions. When you stop fucking begging, follow the Holy Spirit. Like, stop. It's ridiculous at this point.
And I think what's most disheartening is that we can't even get to a common ground to have the conversations. Like, he's in the comments saying that words change meanings over time. Absolutely. Because definitions are not prescriptive, they are descriptive. But if you are using a descriptive definition of a word that I am not using, then we are not talking about the same thing. So in order to get on the same page and make sure we're having a coherent conversation, let's look at the dictionary. How are you using the word? This is how I'm using the word. So if you're using free will to explain what I'm talking about is choice, then we're not talking about the same things. The first thing we have to do is get on the same page. I don't think that's revolutionary. I thought that would be step number one for everybody in a conversation.
And see, that's what I was saying. Like, I think I naively approached, people my age that same way, thinking that step 1, step 2, step 3. So there was a man who joined the live tonight who claimed that he just knew that his girlfriend, who was pregnant by him, was crying. And so he said he was feeling sad that day. So he said he called her, and she said, "How do you know I was crying?" And he said, "Because I could feel it, because I'm feeling sad." So I said, "Okay." So she answered the phone, and she said, "Hello." And you trying to tell me that you couldn't tell that she was crying when she said hello? And I said, he said, "What would make you think that?" I said, "Well, step one, you pick up the phone, you dial her number, you let the phone ring, and then she either answers it and lets you know that she's there, or she don't say shit, and you just said, 'Why are you crying?'" And then he says, "Who told?" He said, "You make up your own steps." I said, "Well, show me." Yeah. I said, "Well, show me a different way to call your girlfriend, to make that phone call that you said you made without following steps 1, 2, and 3. And then he said, "Well, obviously, it's one that you missing, step 4." Like that, he just kept
What?
yeah, he kept asserting that I was making up my own rules to making a phone call. And I said, I kept asking him, "Well, give me a different set of rules. Like, what's step 1, step 2, step 3, if it's not what I said?" Like, and like, they don't understand logic. They see the logic. I think they just fucking deny it. Their ego won't allow them to. Their faith won't allow them to. Because he was even denying the steps to making a phone call.
Yeah, that I can't. I don't know what to do with that. Like, I don't know where you can go after that.
Shaky Decky and Gaming Cat, are y'all in the box on purpose? Y'all, please remember, if you are subscribers and you're in the box on purpose and you are trying to come up, I need you to type "on purpose," so I can bring you up, so that I don't have to keep asking if you're in there on purpose or on accident. Thank you.
This man said we can't explain or comprehend anything. All you do is have to look up words to find what they mean. What?
These are the leaders. These
I
are
mean,
the
Harriet
ones.
said some folks is just gonna have to be left. Yeah,
Man,
like I don't know what you can do with that.
but this is what we get when the criteria for being a leader is having a dick. Like,
Yeah.
your whole resume is a dick and 2 bones. That's your whole entire resume, and then you get promoted to being a leader. This is what we come up with. There's no motivation to be better, to be good. Not even better. There's no motivation to be good.
Yep.
What's up, Gaming Cat?
Hello, not much. Just got to work, so I have a few minutes before I had to clock in, but just had a few words I wanted to say. Uh,
Let me say to the men in this space, the same way we do with racism. Like, if it don't apply, let it fly. Y'all know we can't attack the system and cherry pick y'all asses out. Y'all know what we talking about. Like, y'all know. And then it is the dick cult. It is the dick cult. Men in society get promoted. Like, y'all are born with the entitlement of even being over your mama because you are a man. Like, you and your mama could both go to the same place to get a job, and you would end up getting paid more than your mama because you have a dick. Right? And while we know that there are some men in society that actually give a fuck about their brain and they don't let their dick speak for them, when we're talking about the bigger issue in society, we are not saying you are the one. Like, y'all, same thing with racism, right? Sorry, Gaming Cat, go ahead.
no, you're fine. I just wanted to say, um, it's the people like the ones that we've had in the comments this morning that kind of reinforce my unbelief. There are very few believers that I'd say are a good example of what they claim this religion is to be. But the people like Follow the Holy Yapper and Mars and Dion, uh, that honestly it seems like, well, I believe that the entire reason they hold on to this is because it's their, well, for self-preservation for one, like, oh, their eternal life hinges on it. And the other is that they use it as kind of their weapon for supremacy. Because anybody that gets excited for the prospect of a judgment day to see people that don't think like them get tortured for eternity, there's no way that they're actually in this belief for anything not nefarious, in my opinion. Um, but if it turned out that their belief was real, I genuinely hope that it's a reverse Christianity situation,
Mm-hmm.
because I've explained to them we've all explained to them countless times why these lives happen. And it's like the information just goes in one ear and right out the other. And then we explain it again, and it's like they don't retain the information, and then they just repeat the same things over and over and over again, like a broken record. Like, oh, y'all are just talking about something you don't believe in. It's like, well, we've explained to you 1,000 times why these lives happen, and they just don't care.
I think I just had a bit of an epiphany. I don't think that they want to align definitions because they don't want to share in the conversation. I think they want parallel monologues. That's what they're used to in church. Like there's no crossover in church. There's no actual understanding. Because if we don't share definitions, we don't share a conversation. We just don't. Like you're talking about what you're talking about, and I'm talking about what I'm talking about. It would be like two people using different maps in the same city. We're going to argue about directions, but we're not even on the same grid, right? So if I'm looking at my map and you're looking at yours, and we're trying to get we're it's a map of the same city, but if they've been constructed differently, like we're going two different, completely different routes. They don't want conversation. They want to be able to monologue without even understanding like what it is we're saying. That's why the definitions of words don't matter to them. They've constructed their own, they're holding on to it, and they just want you to hear it. They don't want to understand what you're saying.
And it's crazy because Follow the Holy Yapper just in the chat. It goes on about, oh, y'all are just disrespecting us and you expect us to take it. It's like y'all have been disrespecting anybody that doesn't fall in line with what you believe for centuries. Like, I'm not the one going around voting on taking away rights or taking away autonomy. I'm not taking away your right to believe in what you believe. Or like, I don't even care if you believe what you believe. Go ahead and believe what you want to believe. Just leave me alone and I'll stop talking. But they don't care because, oh, they're saving your soul's brownie points with God. Uh, it just reinforces the fact that, like, if this God is real, that they definitely aren't worshiping it.
And I think they've also put on the same playing field their spiritual world with the physical. Comment said that what I just said about them not wanting conversation and wanting parallel monologues is what we do. And that's not true. We ask clarifying questions all the time. We will summarize y'all's position constantly and tell you at the very point that we diverge. And not only where we diverge, but why we diverge. And most of that diversion has to do with the fact that what you are positing does not exist in reality. What you are saying is here, we don't see. what you are saying you feel. Okay, you feel it, but you can't prove the source of it. So we're not doing the same things. We are trying to establish that consensus of understanding. We know that y'all use free will all the time when what you actually mean is choice. We take you to the dictionary to show you the differences between those two words. Y'all don't care. You have a motivation. We don't. I tell y'all all the time, I can be wrong. I am wrong about a whole lot of shit all the time. And when I find out I'm wrong, I adjust. Y'all can't be wrong. You got something riding on being right. I don't. We are not doing the same things. We are coming at these conversations from two completely fundamentally different foundations. Y'all just don't realize that because you've positioned your spiritual world that only you know about, that only you can access, that only you can set the rules for, on the same playing field with the world that we know, the one that we can investigate. You stop looking at that. You don't learn how shit works. You don't learn biology. You don't understand any of the things that we can know scientifically, and then you tell us we're being obtuse because we don't accept your made up world. We're not doing the same things. We're just simply not.
They're liars. Like the fact that they sit in here night after night, they know we ask clarifying questions, and as you stated, they don't care. They're just liars. They deny, and don't give a fuck about them denying because they're deceivers. Like it's gotten to the point to where, like, and I'm specifically talking about the ones that come in here night after night after night. They come up on this stage and they act and say the same things with no growth whatsoever, no evidence of any type of growth at all. Like they've been stagnant. There have been people that have come in here on their deconstruction journey and have thrived since. Their mindsets have changed, their atmospheres have changed, they've gone to school, they're no longer on D-Road. Like things are happening as people are deconstructing from this. But these believers, these misogynistic ass men that come in here, they are the same from day one. There is no growth because they're deceivers and they're okay with that. They're fucking stagnant ass incels.
I think about Mildred, who comes to my bash and Zena's live often. She's very much a fervent believer, but she's honest, right? And I think that honesty is what makes the difference between how these conversations go. Every single time we have a believer that comes up here and shit goes off the rail is because y'all are being dishonest. This book says what this book says. If it meant something different, then it should have said something different. But with Mildred, she can be honest about the things that she's struggling with. She can be honest about the fact that this God commands rape as a punishment, that this God commands genocide. She can be honest with herself about the fact that she feels some kind of way about it. And maybe y'all don't feel any kind of way about it. Maybe you are being honest in the fact that you don't give a shit that your God is an asshole. I can't take that from you. But to say that these conversations go to the left because we are refusing to listen to you is just categorically wrong. I would challenge you to go to Thinker's YouTube, listen to the videos, listen to the conversations, and truly listen
They
to
ain't
them
gonna do
to
that.
see what caused them to go off the rails. They're not going to, but because they don't want to know whether or not they just want to be right. They don't want to listen to anything that we're saying.
Yeah, because they're dishonest as fuck. Dishonesty helps them hang on to their faith. That's like apologetics is dishonest. Apologetics doesn't care about truth. Apologetics cares about validation. Validating the faith so that the person who has the faith can justify still holding on to it in the face of all of these fucking lies, immorality, and holes. They have been primed to accept dishonesty as truth and truth as dishonesty. Like it's ass backwards. And the thing that the crazy thing is like in the text when it talks about that, and they see facts, truth as a lie and good as evil. the I honestly feel like that when they read this book, when I say they, I'm talking about the powers that be that is fucking using this shit to mind fuck y'all. They read it as instructions, and then they've convinced y'all that we are the bad guys. They've convinced y'all that you are right in your ignorance, that ignorance is the state of mind to be, because a God wants you to be ignorant. A God prefers you to be ignorant because a God is your wisdom. A God is your knowledge. And y'all say, okay. And that shit is frustrating. Like, I don't, again, like, I have no idea why y'all keep coming in here. None. Like, I just saw Bitter Truth come in here. I don't know why y'all keep coming back to this specific space, because I've been the same since fucking day one. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit, and I deal with facts and logic. I don't give a damn about your testimonies. I don't give a damn about your theology, about your hermeneutics. I've been saying that since day one. And then y'all aren't even arguing interpretation. Y'all are straight out rejecting words that are in the damn book. We can't even talk to y'all about what's in the book because you reject it, because it does not align with whatever narrative you've created in your head or whatever oral version of this God you have been taught. And you don't even realize that you yourself is even rejecting the God in this book. I'm not bringing you up. Follow the whatever. Not bringing you up. Your fucking begging ass is getting on my nerves. Well, since you keep on disrespecting my boundaries, you gotta go. Bye. I don't know how many motherfucking times I told your ass no. Now you blocked. Chosen one, are you asleep? Deborah, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? What'd you say, Oso?
Choose a Red Bull. Wake your ass up.
Like, just think about the fact, how many times did I tell him, no, I'm not bringing you up. No, I'm not bringing you up. And he just keep on requesting. Like, y'all don't even respect boundaries. Y'all think it's okay to cross people's boundaries. You think your God gives you the right, the fucking entitlement to cross boundaries.
Well, good morning.
Hey, Deborah, how are you?
I'm all right. You hit an interesting topic for me. There's a psychological issue that is very systemic when it comes to the disagreements, the different maps, if you will. Men are taught from a very young age, and boy moms can attest to how their sons talk to them, because society has taught them that agreeing with a woman is somehow a faux pas for them, that it's not acceptable for them to be masculine and agree with a woman. And so when you get these guys coming up, especially in a cult mindset, it's like pulling teeth to get them to agree. And you can have all of the information laid out perfectly, and a man comes up and says the exact same thing, and then he agrees with them.
Don't type in caps in the
We see
comments,
this.
Zach. Please don't type in caps in the comments. Sorry, Deborah, go ahead.
We'll even see this in boardrooms, in the workplace. You see it on dates. It doesn't matter how insignificant the information is. It is like pulling teeth to get a man to agree with you. And I've heard it posited that it's like a man giving a woman a compliment, that they think that agreeing with a woman is giving her a compliment. They're not the same thing, but somehow they've been systemically trained. It is ingrained in their mind to not agree with a woman. So it goes so much deeper than just a religious problem. It's systemic. And it's gross. But once I saw that and called them out on it, several people in my personal life, it changed a little bit. It put a crack into how they approach the conversation. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I agree. There was a video I saw that was talking about how young boys are indoctrinated into misogynistic ideas and patriarchal ideals, and it teaches them how to, communicate with girls their age, and they are to it teaches them to put her thoughts down, to be contentious, when speaking to her, to assert, their dominance. It is systemic, and it starts really early. There's another video where a lady was talking about how patriarchy it has become expected. It's the natural for all of us, and it's such a large egregore that it's kind of unseen. It's just operating on its own, and it's like embedded in all of our psyche, even when we don't think it is, when we don't think that we are participating in patriarchy. We are, even those of us that are deconstructing from it. That's how large of an egregore it is.
I love that word egregore. But even women are taught to minimize themselves, make them small. And it's not just vocal communication. It's body language. It's moving aside from them in the sidewalk. It's everything they do. It's like, let's make them small. Let's make ourselves small. Let's not speak up. And it's hard. Once you see it, it can be a little depressing.
Yeah, I think it's different. I think in Asian communities and the white community, I think women are taught, like really, really taught, to be silent. And in the black community and Latino communities, we're loud, but then we're demonized and shamed for being loud. And when I say loud, like, we speak our minds, right? And so they call us angry black women or loud Latino women, because we do speak our minds, but they shame it. And then in the Asian community and the white community, they raise them to be silent, right? And to respect men and their voices to be soft. And then they utilize the power of the woman in order to dominate, to colonize and dominate. They put her out front when they need her, and then they put her right back next to, behind them or on their side, and shut her up. Does that make sense? Like turning the faucet on and off. And and on the other side, because also the men have been beaten down so much, and they're still trying to walk, like they're still trying to get their footing. They think that the reason they can't fucking stand up is because the women, right? They think it's because the women won't shut up, they're so busy trying to get their women to shut up that they don't even see that this other side got their foot on their necks.
It's like
that the oppression is coming from, like they can't stand up because this other side don't want their asses to stand up. This other side want them to think that it's their women is the reason.
It's the same reason why men will change out their wives. By the time a woman has supported him and got him to the level of success that he is by being the support system behind the scenes, by the time she gets to an age where she's comfortable speaking her mind, oh, time to change out the woman.
Let's knock out that gift card, y'all.
Anyway, that's what I came up here to say. I gotta hop down and get ready for work. I appreciate you bringing me up for a little bit.
You're welcome. Have a good day at work, Deborah.
You too. Let me down.
I got you. Good versus evil.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing pretty good.
How old are you?
29.
And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a Christian.
Okay. So the way it works, these are discussions, not debates, okay? There are 2 topics that you can choose from. The topics are in red. The main topics are. If we get to an understanding on whatever topic that you pick, an understanding doesn't mean that we agree. It just means that we either understand, what the topic is saying. We can agree or agree to disagree. Then we can move on to what's in black of that topic. Which topic do you want to discuss?
Let's start with the first one. God of the Bible.
Okay, you can only pick one. Okay, so just make sure that you pick the one that you really want to do.
Okay, I'm gonna do the first one.
All right. What are your thoughts on that?
I feel like a lot of things that happen in the Bible. See, in the Old Testament, there was a lot of half breeds on the earth. A lot of like half Nephilim. Like the Nephilim were basically created by the fallen angels mating with women. So then that created lines of basically where people say God is deceptive or he's immorally injustice in the Old Testament. It was a lot of things going on back in the day that our modern day generation didn't get to see and don't truly understand fully because they hide the truth from us. So I just feel like we don't really consider certain things. And even like what they talk about slavery. Slavery back in the day was a way to pay off debts and a way to earn a living if you were living in
Hold on for a
poverty.
second. So the topic is the God of the Bible is deception, but everything you're talking about is human. Like, is there a reason?
Well, that's just like I'm saying. So how is so my what I should ask is how is God deceptive to you?
Well, he's deceptive in the Bible. The things that he does in the book is deceptive. He admits that he deceives. He sends lying spirits. He protects liars. He chooses liars for his chosen. Jesus was not the Messiah. That like he fulfilled no Hebrew prophecies. Paul paraphrases and retrofits and makes up his own scripture and his own prophecies.
So I'm gonna just start with how is God not the Messiah when he was crucified for
I mean, he
all of
could be
us?
crucified. Well, no, he wasn't. He could be crucified. That doesn't make him a Messiah. A Messiah is an anointed one, and the Messiahs in ancient Israel was either a king, a priest, or a prophet. And Jesus was neither of those 3. Jesus didn't have a kingdom to rule. And I'm not talking about metaphorical kingdoms. He was not anybody's priest, and he was no one's prophet. And the
When they
prophecies that he did take a stab at, they did not come to pass. But he was a human who claimed to be the Jewish Messiah that was promised. He did not fulfill the prophecy of the Jewish Messiah that was promised.
So what did he not fulfill?
First off, the Jewish Messiah that was promised was to be a militant king who sat on the physical throne in Judah and ruled. He ruled so well that his descendants after him ruled from his lead. Jesus never did any of that.
Well, you do realize one of the things that happened in the Bible is Jesus had went on church grounds and started flipping the
What does
tables
that have
over
to do
because
with
they
him
was
supposed to be a king? Like you asked me, what did he
you
not?
you
Hold
you,
on, hold
you
on. You asked me what did he not fulfill, and then you start talking about him flipping tables. That has nothing to do with me
oh,
talking
you
about.
didn't let me
Hold
finish.
on. No, you need to address what he did not fulfill. He did not fulfill the promise of the Jewish militant Messiah. He was supposed to be a militant king who came and ruled Judah. He sat on the throne in Judah. He restored the kingdom back as one. And he ruled so well that his descendants after him ruled from his ruling. Jesus did not do that. That's what was promised. Jesus didn't do that.
Jesus came to establish the word and and
That's not
and
the
he
prophecy, though. We're talking about whether he
okay, but
fulfilled
that
the
but
Jewish prophecy. He did not fulfill
okay, so the
that.
Jewish prophecy okay, so the Jewish prophecy he to be a militant ruling king of a holy presence.
No, it was no holy presence.
You
He was to
you
be a
you
militant king over the kingdom of Judah. He was to sit on a physical throne. He was to the
what
Israelite.
Bible verses that you
I'll
stating?
pull it up for you. He under his rule, Israel was supposed to be safe. They were not safe when Jesus was on the earth. They were under Roman occupation. There were rebellions while Jesus was on earth. Like he didn't fulfill any of the prophecies that pertained to the promised militant Messiah, the Hebrew militant Messiah who Jesus claimed to be. He did not fulfill that.
Well, the main thing he was doing was establishing a righteous covenant, like so that we could be saved and so that we could have a path out of the darkness that's amongst this earth. So him embodying the Holy Spirit and possessing the Holy Spirit and having perfect blood when he died on the cross, that it pretty much merged the divination of Christ and his perfect blood, his perfect human blood, which after we accept him, we get access to the Holy Spirit to now clean our blood from all the different things that we may have experienced growing up. A lot of us experienced things that was attached to our bloodline
What
that
does this
we
have to
come
do
we
with Jesus fulfilling prophecy? So, like you're saying a bunch of stuff that is
but
irrelevant to him fulfilling this Jewish prophecy.
he did
He
fulfill it.
did not fulfill this
I'm telling you,
prophecy.
he established a righteous covenant.
What kingdom did he rule while he was on earth?
Well, you can't forget that he's coming
No,
back
no, no. The
again.
prophecy said he would rule on earth. The Second Samuel. Hold on. Give me just a second. No, it is Isaiah 63. Hold on.
Y'all, let's get these likes up to 300K, please.
And y'all got me fucked up, bro. I don't sound like that dude for real. Oh God.
I honestly thought that.
Yeah, I've been fat.
Is you fidgeting with a pen or something?
No, I was typing.
No, let's Jeremiah 23, 5 and 8, Isaiah 63, 1 through 6. I'm finna read them. Hold on. I gotta pull up multiple Bible gateways so we can go back and forth. Ezekiel 37, 21, 8. I mean 21 through 28. Oh, um, Amos 9, 11 through 15. Okay,
I
let's
just want
just
to say
start.
for the
Oh, go
people
ahead.
that's okay.
No,
I was just if you found it all, you good. I was just gonna say something while you were doing that.
no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say for the people that showed up for the halftime show watch party. So sorry, that was actually Cardi B. I must have been just zooted because I did not notice her or Jessica Alba for that fucking matter. There's a lot of people on that thing. My fault, gangs.
What'd you say?
We was watching the halftime show yesterday, and they were like, "Was that Cardi B? Was that Cardi B?" And I was like, "Man, there's no way that was Cardi B. Why would he bring Cardi B and not have her do a song, but he has Lady Gaga do a song?" But it surely enough was Cardi B and a bunch of other people that I just did not notice.
Yeah, he had Oscar Isaac up there too, didn't
Yeah, there's a lot of people up there.
he? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay. Jeremiah 23. Surely the days are coming, says the Lord, when I will raise up for David a righteous branch, and he shall reign as king and deal wisely and shall execute justice and righteousness in the land. In his days, Judah will be saved and Israel will live in safety. And this is the name by which he will be called. The Lord is our righteousness. When Jesus was on earth, Judah was not saved and Israel did not live in safety.
So you do realize, like, Jesus fulfilled the prophecies through establishing the righteous covenant.
Oh gosh.
That's what you.
Yeah,
I
are you
just
just
answered
gonna
that a while
ignore?
ago.
Okay, so please explain to me how Israel lived in safety through this righteous covenant.
Jesus never said that we wasn't gonna go through things.
No,
He
no,
never
no,
said
no.
that we
It
wasn't
says
gonna
in
go through
his
things.
days.
We
It says in his days. That means while he's alive, Judah will be saved and Israel will live in safety. Please explain to me, while Jesus was alive, how was Judah saved and how did Israel live in safety?
Your perspective of being saved is not the perspective that I'm giving you.
How did
That's where you.
how did
That's where your
Israel how did
misunderstanding.
Israel live in safety and
Lord
how
have
was
mercy.
Judah saved? Judah.
Because when he established a righteous covenant that cannot be moved by anything,
How?
he
How did
saved
the
them
righteous covenant save Judah? How?
because it gave them a way to be directly connected to
They
the
were
Father, so he
already
could be
connected.
directly
This
involved.
was their God. They were
what
already connected to him. This was their God.
through blood?
Stuff up.
But the righteous covenant is so now that we have direct connection to the Holy Spirit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Once they got direct
Hold on.
connection through the
To the
Holy
Jewish
Spirit,
people in here, do y'all have a Holy Spirit? To the Jewish people in the chat that were born ethnically Jewish, do y'all have a Holy Spirit under this righteous new covenant he's talking about? Absolutely not.
On
Hold on,
top
hold
of
on,
on
hold
top of
on,
all
hold
the
on, please. Hell no, nope.
Lord,
These are ethnically
but you
Jewish people. You are claiming that they have been righteously saved through this Holy Spirit. This is their God. Judah always had a connection with their God. In their Hebrew scriptures, it
I,
says, in his days, in the days of their promised Messiah, Judah will be saved and Israel will live in safety. How did Israel live in safety while Jesus was on earth?
hold on.
Chat GPT.
No, notice how they play with words. The word saved there means something else. It don't mean what you think it means.
Hmm.
Yep.
No, I'm actually looking up my answer so people can stop thinking that I'm just
I'm
giving them
asking you
a
a
bunch of
straightforward. I'm
bullshit.
asking you a straightforward question.
And I
How
just gave
how
you
did
the answer.
Israel live in safety? Safety. You know what safety
Okay.
means, right? Do I need to define safety for you?
All I could tell you is he established a righteous
What in
covenant
this
for
righteous
for them
covenant
to
should
be
have, and
saved.
they under this so-called righteous covenant, they should live in safety. What does safety mean?
I understand what safety
What
means. I
does it
get what you're
mean?
saying. I'm not doubting. Safety means that you're safe from harm.
Safe from
You're
danger.
secured from
Safe
harm.
from danger, risk, right?
That's it.
Being protected from
Harm and danger,
danger and
same thing.
how was Israel safe from danger, harm, and risk while Jesus was on earth?
Hold on, I'm gonna give you your answer and a more
No,
detailed
you're not.
response since you don't
Yes,
like
I
what
like
I gave you.
details. I don't like vagueness.
Chat GPT number 4.
The thing that's like really funny is that he's gonna do all of this to just not accept what the prophecies were. Like he's trying to make his own prophecy supersede anything else
I'm
that you
not.
read in the
I'm
book.
not though.
But
I'm not
the
though.
crazy part is,
If you Google,
I could just put it in your mouth because I was talking, right? I'm using my hands when I talk, so there's only one other thing I could do. Anyways, um, he's going to try to circumvent every single actual prophecy because, well, it doesn't fit the narrative. I'm going to have to sit here and pretend like this new made up one that I'm going to be positing supersedes everything that God said or that he gave to a prophet to tell. Like it's so dumb. And for him to say, "Well, I'm gonna go back and get some details," well, you're not even addressing the fucking question. Actually,
bro,
it's
I
crazy.
did address the question. You just don't like the answer. I already said he established a righteous.
It that righteous covenant.
Like why is that not enough for y'all?
Hold on for a second, Linda Way. That was okay. What Slow did, I'm okay with that. As long as it's not in all caps. That righteous covenant does not explain how they lived in safety. All you're saying is he created a righteous agreement. A righteous agreement that did what?
I'm sorry that the righteous agreement and the spiritual restoration of
It's
remnant
called
is not
restoration.
enough. Is
Restoration.
It's
not enough
rest.
for you.
It's restoration. You and your Holy Spirit need to take literacy classes. I'm asking you, what did it's
Restoration, restoration, same
restoration. It's
thing.
not restoration.
Yikes.
It's restoration.
Okay.
There is a correct way to pronounce words. There is a correct way to use words.
And I just gave you an answer
You
that you're
didn't.
not
You. Oh my
satisfied with.
God. This is why I don't like
Oh
fucking
wow.
talking to
If you
y'all.
Google,
Like
if you
y'all
Google
are
your
like son.
answer, if you
Like
Google your question,
y'all are like honestly
you
y'all are
laugh for no
disabled.
reason. If
Y'all
you
are
Google the
disabled.
answer,
Y'all are
Hush,
disabled.
hush.
Google,
I like I'm not even being funny. This belief
pull up,
system has really fucked with y'all's heads. Has really fucked with y'all's
pull,
minds. Like
pull up the.
y'all are like the worst of
You
society.
gotta, you gotta scream. Pull up,
Like this is just fucking ridiculous.
pull up the question. Ask,
And then y'all
it's gonna
sit and
tell
you
you what,
fight the mute button like children. Like this is like it's
because you're
undesirable.
control,
I have no desire to continue having a conversation with you at all. None.
you're
You might
control,
as well leave. There's no need for you to fight the mute button. You can leave.
controlling.
Bye. Yeah, that's my job to control my space. Goodbye.
All you have to do is
Goodbye. Goodbye.
go Google the
Goodbye.
question.
Goodbye. The fuck am I Google my own
It
fucking question, you dumb fuck? Damn, never mind AI. Well, never mind. I'm already restricted. Shit.
AI. Forget you, AI.
Like that. This is like it's fucking ridiculous. Like y'all shouldn't be this damn dumb, but y'all are. Y'all are either dumb or dishonest, or dumb and dishonest. Like nobody wants to have. Like I'm not gonna keep having conversations, like lowball conversations. I can only dumb myself down so much. But y'all are making me dumb by engaging with y'all, and I don't fucking want to. I don't want to anymore. Like I'm pulling up multiple tabs so I can go back and forth between Bible verses, and your dumbass just want to say he made a righteous covenant and restoration. Like no, no, hell no, not doing that shit no more.
Like, we sat here for a good chunk of time while Thinker compiled all of these prophecies so that they could have a conversation about where he falls short when it comes to these things. And out of the gate, you're stuck because you have a made up prophecy that supersedes anything in the book. And instead of just saying, yeah, that's where I'm at, you have to pretend as though that's not where you are while you're actually defending that position fervently. Like, it makes no sense. And it was always going to be a waste of time because, like Fee said earlier, they are not up here to have a conversation based on understanding. They want to just fucking monologue. They want to say what they say because they think that they're so creative or smart for having this idea about a thing when most of the time it's not even halfway based on the book. Like, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about and don't care to either.
Their parents, like who cares if he walked on fucking water? There was no prophecy about the Jewish Messiah walking on water. Nobody gives a damn. He could have ice skated on piss. We don't like that. Has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. We are talking about the prophecies in the Hebrew scriptures, which your God did not fulfill. And the crazy thing about it is the reason why you keep going to the talking about he threw over tables in the temple. He fed people. He walked on water. It's because you know he didn't fulfill any Jewish prophecy.
Mm-hmm. Jesus is real because of magic.
And then that, like, it's just odd that y'all will get up here talking about he fed people when he was on earth and then make excuse for why he ain't feeding nobody today. Y'all believe free will was established in the fucking garden, and then but when he was on earth he was feeding people, and but today free will is the reason why he's not. Like, y'all are not okay. You believe in Jewish doctrine because you think that you are a Israelite, coach. The fuck?
Yikes.
You think you are an Israelite. You believe in Jewish doctrine. Y'all say the dumbest shit. And then why the fuck would I Google my own fucking question? I know the answer to my question. God damn. Why do I attract ignorant ass people in here? Like, where are the intelligent people? Even if we disagree, where the fuck are y'all? Are y'all fearful? Like, where are y'all?
You know
That don't
those
even make any fucking
stories of
sense.
like
Look, he said, no, I don't. But you are using prophecy to invalidate Jesus. What validated him, Coach? What validated your
mm,
Jesus as the Messiah?
mm, 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 mm,
God damn.
mm, I don't think he even know why that's so stupid. Even though you just told him why it's stupid, I don't even think he still. Oh wow, oh wow.
Like, how the fuck is he the Messiah without the Hebrew scriptures? What Messiah was he? Like, y'all even are now trying to take him out of the Hebrew scriptures. Like, y'all are proving that these Roman aristocrats that wrote a lot of this shit made this shit up. Because now y'all done picked Jesus' family lineage away. He's no longer Hebrew. Jesus is no longer attached to the Jewish scriptures. Honestly, they should be embarrassed. They at this point they should be embarrassed. Like, there ain't no
Yeah, I keep wondering if they'll get to a point where they want better.
no. They've accepted less.
Hmm.
They've accepted that their God died for them to have less so they can get more after death. So no, they don't have any desire of wanting better. They're okay being
What a sad
being
existence.
ignorant.
That's
And the
crazy.
crazy thing is, we aren't even saying don't believe in your God. That's the crazy thing. Y'all just don't want to fucking read.
Hmm.
Y'all want to watch YouTube videos. Y'all don't even want to pick up a book. You don't want to pick up a dictionary. You don't want to pick up a lexicon. You don't want to pick up a commentary and have 3-4 books in front of you while you study. Y'all want to fucking chat GPT everything. You want to YouTube everything. Y'all should be fucking embarrassed. And then the majority of y'all just delegated your fucking minds, your fucking understanding to preachers, to people who have charisma, can get behind a fucking microphone and make your ass shout and say amen, and you gave them your the authority over your fucking thoughts, over what you believe, over what you think, over what you know. Y'all outsource that shit. Anna K, are you in the box on purpose? Subscriber, are you in the box on purpose? I mean, not subscriber. 80s baby. Damn.
I was about to say, who name is subscriber?
I told you, man. Like, I can't. Like, it's getting to be too much. It's getting to be too much being around. Like, I feel like I'm not using my mind at like the way that I normally would use it. It's
Mm.
after doing this, there's like these conversations aren't challenging enough. They're just not. And I think that I've had enough of them that I kind of I understand what's going on. And I think I can move on to a different type of conversation with different people at this point. Like more so, like, what did we learn the last 3 years? Now what is what I feel like. I'm feeling that so much because like, I don't know. We keep getting the same type of believer. if that makes sense. And
Yep.
it's all
Yeah.
the misogynistic Hebrew Israelite types, and I'm sick of it because I'm sorry, but they are
Yeah.
just dumb as fuck. These are the motherfuckers that didn't go to school. Like they don't have any higher education. They fucked around in school. They got 3-4 baby mamas. They done got out of jail. Now they think they Hebrew Israelites. Now they think they ready to fucking lead somebody, and they learn it off of YouTube. And now they want to fucking tell everybody how to live. And like,
Hmm.
what the fuck do you say to these motherfuckers? And coach, you've been in here, like you've been watching my lives for I don't know how long, and you are one of those who come here every fucking time, and you have not grown in any kind of way, whatsoever. And even realizing that what we talk about in here has no value for you, and never coming back would be growth, but you haven't done it. You haven't done it. Dema, how old are you? I don't fucking debate. And I didn't say shit about debating you. You come in this live all the fucking time. And you have been for at least a year, I know. And you have not grown a bit. You still say the same shit. You comment the same shit. I don't even know why you still come in here. For you, if you're hoping to hear something helpful from people that you think don't fucking know what the fuck they're talking about, then you are your own problem. You are your own problem.
What?
The difference between you and me is that my conversations change. I'm talking to different people. You come to listen to the same motherfucker say the same shit for a whole fucking year and expect something different. There's 2.8 billion of y'all. We are trying to see if there's even one of y'all that can make this shit make sense. But you come to listen to the same motherfucking people say the same shit for a whole fucking year expecting to hear something different.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hmm.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm frustrated. Fee, also Selena, when y'all want to take this?
I got a little time. You believer or deconstruction on atheist?
Yeah, I'm a non-denominational Christian.
How old are you?
19.
Yep, nope, you gotta be 21.
Oh shit, I'm 21.
All right, yeah, you are a non-denominational Christian and you just fucking lied. See what the fuck I'm talking about? Like, y'all have no fucking shame. Y'all have no shame. And coming up here, what you gonna come up here and talk about how Jesus saved you? How Jesus created a righteous covenant, and you just fucking lie? Granda, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? It's ridiculous. And then y'all will be like, why you so mad he lied? Why you angry? Church hurt. Y'all will
He was
sit
just
there and watch
representing
that
his
shit.
deceptive God.
Yeah. They'll sit there and they'll watch. Y'all will watch them lie. Y'all will watch them make up shit. And then y'all will be like, why you so mad? He crossing your boundary. Girl, just turn the other cheek. Love. Why you can't tell him to stop crossing your boundary in love? This is the same motherfucker, I guarantee you it is. Y'all just want permission to abuse people and bully people. And do it behind Jesus the same way these motherfuckers have convinced y'all to let them traffic children in the name of your God, to let them genocide people in the name of your God, to let them colonize lands in the name of your God. Y'all want to do it to the people in your life. You want to do what the people in power have done to you, to the people in your life, using this God. That's why y'all hang on to it so much. Especially you religious ass men. Exactly, Crystal.
Yeah, that is really good.
That the church produces and protects abusive minds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. Like it was your God who created David, a king who abused his power, committed adultery, committed murder, and your God protected him. That was your God's best friend. Nobody blamed the church on shit. Y'all, the crazy thing is, y'all will say that it ain't your God. Like, even saying y'all got to stop blaming the church. Like, y'all will say that it ain't your God's fault that humans do bad. But humans make up the church. No one is talking about what a building does. Humans make up the church. Y'all just say anything because you think it sounds good. This motherfucker said humans make up the world too.
Wow.
They're not smart. They're not smart.
Humans make up humanity as well.
Zero critical thought. Like, it's so frustrating. And it's confident ignorance. That's the thing. It's confident ignorance. I wish that I had like a filter that I could give TikTok and say, do not show my live to YYs. I wish I could pick and choose who TikTok recommended this live to. Because blocking y'all don't work. Because y'all have 5011 accounts and y'all just come in here on backups. Blocking y'all do not work. And then like for some reason we can't get above the same number of viewers that we get. Like we get the same crowd in here every night. No new thought. just all fighting all night. Like it's getting on my nerves. Well, go get closer to your God. We don't want you in here anyway. Go. Nobody cares.
That's
Uh, Visa, Visa Barca. Yep, same people, same arguments every damn night. Every damn night. It's just a waste of time. And there isn't a way to host these lives for just people who are deconstructing, because it's on a public platform and they're still going to sit their asses in here because they don't respect boundaries. Like, I asked you to leave and you still fucking in here. I asked you to leave good versus evil. Do you have the fucking respect of your Jesus Christ to leave my space? Leave. I don't want you in here. I don't know how to pronounce your name. What's your name?
Orielco.
Say it again.
Orielco. Call me Ori.
Ori, hi. How old are you?
30.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible. And a theist.
Fee, are you there? I know Oso said he didn't have a lot of time. Fee, are you there?
I'm actually about to step out now.
Okay.
But love you guys.
Love you too.
I'll see y'all later.
All right. Go ahead, pick a topic. The topics are in red. Hold on, I think Bash is gonna come up. Hey Bash, you want to
I
do
can do it
this?
for if you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it.
Thank you so much.
No problem. What's up, buddy?
Yeah. So I wanted to say that the God of the Bible is the God of inception.
Deception.
Inception.
Where are you reading Inception?
Let there be light on the first
No,
1:1
I'm
in
saying,
Genesis.
or like the topic is the God of the Bible is the God of deception, not inception.
Yes, I'm arguing that it's inception and you
Oh,
got it
okay, okay,
wrong.
okay, 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 okay. I got it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. And you say that the God of the Bible is the God of inception, but I mean, you could be the God of inception and deception. So I don't have an argument. I won't say that he's not the God of inception because that's not really the point. The point is, if you're disagreeing with that particular prompt, then tell me why he is not the God of deception.
And that's what I'm saying. You say it's both, but I'm saying it's only inception, not
Oh,
deception.
okay. What does it mean when you say the word deception? What do you mean by that word?
Trying to deceive someone.
Okay. So if we read that he personally says that he deceives people, then would he be the God of deception?
If he personally says, I will deceive you, and he deceives you, that's basically not deception. That's
What,
inception.
if he says he will deceive and then does deceive, that's not deception?
Nope, because he warned you, right?
So if I tell you that I'm going to lie to you and then lie to you, I haven't lied to you?
Yes, because that's my fault for believing you, right? When you said you were going to lie anyhow.
But it would still be my lie, whether you believe. Hold on, wait. If I tell you I'm going to lie and then I lie, are you saying I didn't lie because I said I would lie?
A lie is when you try to hide. In this case, you're not hiding, right? So how did you hide?
No,
You
no.
lied, obviously, but you did not try to hide, so that does not
You
count
can
as
lie
deception.
in public. What are we talking about? You could tell a lie in the open. You don't have to hide to lie. Okay, let's start over. If I tell you that I'm going to feed you and then I feed you, did I, just because I told you before I did it, does that mean I didn't feed you? If I say, hey, I'm going to feed you and then hand you some food, does that mean I didn't feed you because I told you beforehand?
I mean, like, that's an action, right? A lie does not consider an
Deceiving is an
action.
action. Lying is an action. That's a verb. To lie is a verb. That's an action.
To lie for yourself is deception. To lie for let's say, like, for me, right? And hey, I lied to you so that I don't want to be a snitch. Is that lying? No, right?
But these are still actions, or these are all actions.
It's not action when it's word of mouth, right? Yes, it's a
To
certain kind of
speak is an
action.
action. Yes, it's an act. To talk is an action. These are all actions. What are we
A
doing?
brain dead patient, right? Is that actively doing something, or what do you mean?
How are we on brain dead? Think about what we're saying,
Because
bro.
they can talk, right, through a certain medium, but they cannot move their
Are
mouth. So I don't
brain
consider
dead
that
people?
as.
Wait. Brain
Mhm.
dead people cannot do anything. Brain dead people, brain dead. They
Coma
can't do
people,
anything.
let's say, not brain dead.
People in a coma can't talk. Okay, but
They can through if you plug in something
they
to their
cannot.
brain.
Not if they're in a coma. Not if in a coma. Think about what we're saying. Okay, stop.
Let's say paralyzed to be
A
more succinct.
coma. A coma. They can't talk. No one in a coma is speaking.
Yes, a paralyzed patient, let's say.
A paralyzed. Okay, but then they're
Hmm.
still talking. Okay, they're still communicating. Communicating is a verb.
But they don't
Okay,
have any action, right? They don't
they
do
they
any action, perform any
the
action.
the act of communicating is an action. What are we talking about? Okay, okay, come back.
That's not an active action.
That's
That's more like
literally
a
an action.
inactive action.
To communicate is a verb. It is a verb. Verbs are actions. This is super simple. Like I don't even know. Like this is almost a waste of time. But I don't. I feel like you're trying to get somewhere. But in it, if to speak, to talk, to communicate, to think are all actions. They're things that you're doing. Okay, all right. So back to what I'm saying. To tell a lie, to lie is an action. It's an action. To deceive is an action. It's an action. Okay.
If you
If
lie to deceive, yes, lying has a consequence that is
I'm not talking
deception,
about the
but lying
consequence.
itself is not deception.
Lying is deception. To lie is to deceive. They are literally synonyms.
So let's say if I say to you that, like, hey, I'm going to, like, let's say you're a goalie, right? And I have a ball. I told you that, hey, I will hit on the right side, right?
But you went to the left. You lied.
If I went to the left,
You
yes, I
lied.
lied.
Yes.
And that depends on the action, right? If I tell you, hey, so if the action does not match the character, like what I'm going to do, then that's a deception.
Wait.
But if I just,
Wait. What?
Mhm.
If you told me you were going to the right and you went to the left, that means you said a thing and did the opposite thing. You both lied and intended to deceive me.
Yes, but if I tell you, like, hey, I'm going to tell you a lie, right? And then I told you, hey, I'm going to hit on the left, right? But I hit on the right,
You
then
still
what
lied.
is it?
You
That's
still
not
lied.
deception.
No, you still lied. Right? Think
Was I
about
trying to deceive you?
yes. Yeah. Okay. Because
I
think
told
about
you
what.
I was going to lie, right?
But you didn't tell me when you were gonna lie. You didn't say my very next sentence was gonna be a lie.
Sure,
We're
I'll be
not.
like, hey, my very
Bro,
next
this is
sentence is going
ridiculous.
to be
This
lie,
is
and I'm
stupid talk.
going to hit on the left.
This is
Will you go
stupid
on the
talk,
right
bro.
or left?
Bro, this is dumb talk. If a person tells you that they are a liar, that doesn't mean that they don't lie. If a person tells you that they are a deceiver, that doesn't mean that they don't deceive. Okay, this is silly talk.
You
This
know
is
how football
absolute
works,
silly
right?
talk.
It's a
It's like
code word.
I told you the truth. I have integrity. I'm a liar. What?
Yeah, like what? Okay. You could literally tell me that you are a liar, and then everything else you said after that could be completely true, and you would have still lied to me by telling me you are a liar.
But not a deceptor, because I
That
was
it
not
would
trying to
still be
deceive
deceptive.
you.
If you said to
Hmm.
me, I am a liar, and then everything you said after that was absolutely true, you would have deceived me by telling me you are a liar.
Okay.
Not really, because I'm
Yes,
going
it
to
would
lie, and if
because
you do not perform opposite of what I said,
you
then I was
did
never
perform
trying to
opposite of what you
deceive
said.
you.
Think about what I just said. If you told me that you were a liar and then everything you said after that was true, the lie that you told is the fact that you are a liar. You would have deceived me into believing that you are a liar.
And I'm going to lie too. I'm not going to be not a liar. When I say I'm going to hit right, I'm going to hit left.
Bro,
That's not a lie. That's true.
what? What? Bro, let's start over. Let's start over from the top. If a person tells a lie, are they a liar?
Yes.
Okay. If a person tells you that they are a liar, then they tell a lie. Are they still a liar?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I wanted to get to.
But
If a
not
person, if
deceiver. That's the
okay,
topic,
okay,
right?
okay, let's start.
Deception.
Okay, start over.
Mhm.
If a person deceives you, are they a deceiver?
Yes.
If a person tells you that they are a deceiver and then they deceive you, are they a deceiver?
No.
Okay, tell me the difference.
Because they told you they're a deceiver, right?
What
And
did that
you
have to do with the action?
say you
What
trusted
makes a
them to
person a
not be a
deceiver?
deceiver. Then it's not
What makes a
deception.
person a deceiver? What makes a person a deceiver?
Action.
Okay, so if the person deceives you, are they a deceiver? That's what I said. I just went through that. Right. Okay. So it is the act of deception that
By
makes you a
telling,
deceiver.
if the
Telling
first
ain't got nothing
action
to do with
matters
the
too.
action of deception. What?
But notice
Those are
how he
two separate
said,
actions.
why is it different when you use the word lie versus deception? I don't get it.
Lie
Because
does
this
not
is
have an
silly
action
talk.
associated with it.
But
Lying
Deception
is an
has an
action,
action.
dumbass. Lying is an
but
action.
I'm saying, like, when he said if a
To
person
action.
he said if a person tells you they are a liar, are they a liar? You said yes. Right?
Yes, for lie, yes.
All right. If a person says they are a deceiver, are they a deceiver?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay,
you
that's what
just said no to bash.
But for the first question, like he said, like if for your question, yes. He said like, hey,
that's literally the same question I just asked.
but you
That's
had a
literally
previous
the
question,
same
right?
question I asked.
If you deceive, are you a deceiver?
No, if
Yes.
he
Now,
says I am a deceiver, is he a deceiver?
Yes.
Okay.
that's what Okay, let me calm down because it's too early in the morning. I got such a long day ahead of me. Okay, so just because a person tells you they are a deceiver doesn't change the fact that they are a deceiver. That makes
I'm
zero
sorry, like
sense
I'll
at
change
all.
my words. No. It depends on the action.
What the action is
Wait, are you
deception.
changing your words just because it's bash? I'm fucking
Not really.
confused.
I thought about it, and if they tell you they're a liar, they might be a liar or they might not be.
No, I'm
But if
saying
they're
if they
Mhm.
tell you that they are a lie, then they tell you a lie. Right?
Yes,
Okay,
now
okay,
they're a liar.
okay. If a person tells you they are a deceiver and then they deceive you, are they a deceiver?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So if I show you where God said I am a deceiver and then show you where he deceived, would that make him a deceiver?
No,
Okay, why not?
because he told you that he's a deceiver,
We
and
just
it's
went through
your
that.
fault.
We just went through that. We just went through that. I just
Mhm.
asked you if a person deceives you, does that make them deceiver? Yeah, you said yes. We literally just went through these two steps. We literally, and if I say
They tell you
if
and
they
then
tell
do
you they
it.
are a
No,
deceiver and then they deceive you, are they a deceiver?
by telling you they're a deceiver, they negate that. So no.
That might be the
If they
dumbest thing
tell
I've ever
you
heard in
they're
my
a
life.
liar and they lie, then you're not a liar too.
What? Say that
Mhm.
again. Say that one more time. If they tell you they're a liar
If
and then
they
they lie,
tell
what?
you they are a liar and they lie, so and not or, right?
I didn't say
So
or. I said
connected
and.
actions,
I said
then
and.
they're not a liar.
So
What?
hold on.
Wait. So I'm not a liar. Wait. If I tell you I'm a liar and then I lie, I'm not a liar.
Right, he's saying it
Yes.
washes it.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. What makes a person a liar?
The
The act
consequence
of
that made
lying
them.
makes you a liar, right?
But he already told you that hey, he's going to lie, right?
But does that mean he didn't lie?
Yes, because he told you the truth, right? He was going to tell you a lie, and he did tell
Every
you a lie, so
statement
that's
is a
truth.
truth proposition. Every statement is a truth proposition. So it may be true that he is a liar, and then what confirms that truth is when he tells a lie.
But he
Every
told you the truth that he's going to lie, and he
okay,
did
okay.
lie.
So then the truth was he was lying. The truth is he's a liar. That's the truth. The truth of the matter is that he's a liar.
The truth is that you're like anyone who does not get the lie is just dumbass.
No, bro. You can tell me a lie that I don't believe. That don't mean you're not a liar. That don't make me dumb just because you lied. I don't have to believe you're a liar. You can tell me you're a liar, then tell me a lie. I don't have to believe the
But
lie.
that's true, right? I told you a truth. I
Bro,
by
no, come back
telling
to
you
what
a
I'm saying.
lie.
Come back to what I'm saying.
Mhm.
If you tell me that you're a liar, that statement can be true. It doesn't have to be true. It may be a lie that you're a liar. That okay. All right. We back up the truth of that statement by the next statement. The next statement is if you tell me a lie, then you told me the truth about being a liar, but then you told me a lie. Now I don't have to believe that lie. I
But
don't
I
have
was
to
not a
believe it.
liar then, right? If I
You're
told you that I was going to lie
right, but
and
you're a
I did
liar
lie.
when you tell the lie.
That this there
You're a liar when you tell the lie.
there can't be any peace in your religion, like in your belief system, none whatsoever, because this is straight up bullshit. And what you are demonstrating right now is that people cannot trust Christians. Can't trust Christians because the way you are saying that a liar can wash a lie or become someone who is truthful by actually lying and saying I told you I was gonna lie is straight
It's
bullshit.
crazy. I'm
I
not
have
even being
not played
funny.
football at all. I get it.
I played tons of sports, football included. It's still a lie is a lie, man. It don't matter what sport we're playing. What the fuck difference would that make?
No, you've never played sport. I get it.
I played tons of sports, man. Like, what the fuck difference would a sport make? Like, what the fuck difference would a
Sport is
sport
all
make?
about deceiving, but
Okay, so you're
letting your
deceiving.
teammate know that, hey, you are going to deceive, so don't be deceived.
Yeah,
What?
but I really want you to think about what
Because
you're
if I
saying.
tell you, like, hey, I'm going to go right, I'm going to throw right, the opponent will know that, hey, he's going to throw right, so cover on the right. So I have to use certain code word, right? So like left, right? So that, hey, he's telling left, but you're supposed to go right? So that's for my teammates. So
But
I'm not
who were you
exactly
deceiving?
lying.
Were you deceiving the people on your team? No, you were not deceiving the people on your team. They understand that when you say right, you mean left. You guys have developed a different language. The deception was for the opposing team. You still deceived someone, and it doesn't matter that you were playing a sport when you did it. This is literally the dumbest line of argument I've ever fucking heard in my life, and I've heard some dumb ones. Think of just said how bad these get. This is literally the shittiest of and I'm not, if y'all know me, y'all know I'm the nicest person. Like, I don't even like to do stuff like this. But this is the dog shittest argument I've ever fucking heard as long as I've been alive. This is fucking doodle water. A lie makes a liar. It doesn't matter if they tell you they're a liar or not. That's irrelevant. The lie is what makes a person a liar.
If I tell you I'm a liar and I lie, that's truth, right?
That means
How's
that
that
means
lie?
the
Now
lie
that's
that you
literally
told is
true.
the lie that you told is the lie. The truth that you told is the truth.
No, I did tell truth on the
You
first one.
told the
I
truth,
did
yes,
tell on the
and then
first,
you
second
told the
one too. I
lie.
did tell truth.
Yeah. Every
You know
liar
what
tells
true
the
is.
truth
You know what a lie
sometimes.
is.
Every liar tells the truth sometimes.
What was the
That
last
doesn't mean they're not a
action?
liar.
What was the last action? The truth or the lie? What was the last thing you did?
Both, right? I
No, no,
told you
no. The
truth by telling a
last.
lie.
What was the last action?
Uh,
The
what
lie.
do you mean? I'm
The
sorry.
last action was the lie, baby. It was the lie.
It's a true lie, though. It's not a false lie.
No,
I
no,
told you a true
the
lie.
lie is a lie.
A
Like,
true
again,
lie?
Yeah, because I told you that I was going to lie,
What?
and I
No, no,
then
no. The
told you a
lie that
true
you
lie.
told, isn't about whether you're going to lie. The lie that you told is about something else. So how is the lie that you told a true lie?
If I told you I'm a liar, then I told you the truth, then I'm a liar, right? That corrects
what?
it.
This is
But if I
the
You
told
are,
you
you
dumbest
a
are,
shit
you
true
know this is
lie,
bullshit
then
that you're even
it makes me
confusing
truth.
yourself. This is so much
Not
bullshit.
really.
Yes, it is, because you just said if I told you that I'm a liar, then I told you the truth, then I'm a liar. You don't even
Yes.
that you don't even know what the fuck is coming out of your mouth. You're making this shit up as you go.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. I'm not even being funny. Like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard an argument this bad in my life.
Is he claiming that being honest about telling a lie makes you not a liar?
Yes.
Yes, that's basically what he's trying to say.
Not
So
honest, like you
does
have to
the
follow with the
hold
action
on
too.
hold on a second. So are you saying that if I tell you, if I say to you, I don't see your name. What is your name?
Or Ari.
Ori.
Ori, yeah.
Ari, if I say, Ari, I'm about to lie to you. If I tell you I'm about to lie to you, and then I tell you a lie, does the lie that I say to you, Ari, I'm about to lie to you. I'm 6'5". I'm 6 feet 5 inches. Am I an honest person?
Well, not
Yes,
like
because you did lie.
hold on. Don't
If you
say
did not lie, then you're dishonest.
no. And that is like if you say I'm about to do it, and then you tell the lie, that person knows that what the truth is. So then in that place, in that instance, the person isn't being lied to because you're actually telling them the truth because you said I'm about to do it. But what he's saying is, if I tell you that I am a liar, and then one day I lie to you, right? That means that I told you the truth about me being a liar. Therefore, the lie I told you was actually true.
But
But
it's
the
not.
lie was still a
The
lie.
lie's still a lie.
Yeah.
The lie's still a lie. And that's why this is such a bad argument.
But it
So
depends on the first argument, though, right?
it's not
No,
though.
It
What?
does.
no.
Why does the first argument negate the fact that you were dishonest in the second? It was the second thing that you said. It doesn't erase the lie.
Because it's a true lie, right? I told you a lie that's actually
It's
true.
not a
No,
true
no.
And you
lie.
Hold
can
on, hold on, hold on,
get to the
hold on,
Did
hold
you
on,
correct
hold
tell
on.
me
truth.
what?
Hold on. Hold on for a second,
Take it,
Bash.
take it, take
Hold
it.
on.
Take one, one quick thing. Okay.
Hold on. It's not a when if you tell someone I'm a liar, and then you go and you lie to them 2 weeks later about you having to work late. Is that lie true? You having to work late? Is that lie true?
Yeah, that is a lie, true lie.
How is the lie true?
Because he told you he's a liar, right? Like
No,
he told
did
you a
you
lie.
have to work late?
That's true.
No, the lie is you having to work late. How is that true?
That means like you can get to the fact that hey, he's lying, so he does
So
not
every
work
word
late,
out of
right?
your
You
mouth.
know what the
So
truth is.
hold on.
Everyone
Hold
knows
on.
what the
So when
truth
you
is.
say I'm a liar, every word out of your mouth is a lie.
Yes.
That's not true. Okay, but before we go
I
further,
don't fucking
Thinker,
like you.
he's
Like you just
no, it's
As long
okay.
as you lie, then
like at this.
He's trying to waste your time on a lies
Yeah,
paradox. He's
yeah.
trying to waste your time on a
Like
lies
I
paradox.
can't.
That's fair. Yeah, because that's again dog shit argument. He's trying to play in the lies paradox, and the lies paradox is it's like if I say this sentence is false, right? Well, it's a paradox because is it true that the sentence is false or is it false? It's just a lies paradox. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. And he's not even playing it well because he's separating the one. It's not a self-referential sentence. He's not even playing it well. So he didn't even play in the paradox very well. This is a waste of time.
Yeah, because I'm a liar or I'm a true God. It depends on the
Whatever,
action or the
whatever.
second
You can
action.
go worship your deceiving ass God. You are a deceiver, just like your God.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for having me.
Okay.
Have a great day.
You too.
That's a lie. You don't want us to
A
have a
true
great day because you're a liar.
a true lie is probably one of the most insane statements I've heard in my life.
I told you to have to tap all the reality for this shit.
Shred that bitch. Like through a rotary cheese grater too. Not even the handheld cheese grater. They got to
Yeah,
put that bitch through the rotary one.
yeah,
Hello.
that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
But just think about how they fuck with the minds of the people in their life that way. How fucked up they
Yeah.
have people's
Somebody taught him
minds.
that. Yeah. Somebody taught him that. Like he learned it from somebody. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey y'all.
What's up,
I was just
Trinina?
thinking about something. You ever seen that lady who does the she'll go to her notes, she'll screen record going to her notes and type in reasons why she's never getting pregnant?
Mm-mm. No, I never seen.
I feel like y'all should do that. It's like she'll literally like record her screen and she'll be typing out the reason after she watched the video.
Oh,
I feel like that keeps happening in these lives because that was the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. And he was dead serious.
These people are just weird folk. They're just weird folk.
Like, what?
Imagine telling your girlfriend, like the day you meet her, hey, I'm a liar. And then every time you tell her a lie, you go, oh, it's not a lie because I told you I was a liar earlier. What? Okay. Okay. You go wake up with the Charlie Kirk neck and then you're going to be looking crazy.
Because all he really wants to do is say God is not a liar because he told you that he was a liar. With that being said, neither is the fucking devil. If you go by that logic, your devil is neither a liar either because you know that your devil is a liar. And when your devil lies, he's telling you the truth. Like y'all just do fucking fucked shit, just stupid shit. Just for the purposes of hanging on to your belief, you are willing to hurt people for it.
Insane. Insane. And if God is not a liar because he told you he was a liar, he either lied when he said he was a liar. Never mind. That's the point of the
Exactly.
paradox. Yeah. Yeah. That's the point of the paradox. And that's why that's a waste of time. Because it's literally a circle. He either lied when he said he was a liar, or he lied when he lied.
I've never seen that movie, Caddy Weddy.
Which one? Invisible Line?
True Lies. She said True Lies is about lying and deception.
Oh, I don't think I watched it either. I remember hearing about it though, but I don't think I ever watched it. Do I have? I need a belt.
That's why I said I blame Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
It's him and Jamie Lee Curtis.
It's
I had really
a
popped
lot
up
of
because I was going.
it's a lot of movies y'all be bringing up that I have never seen.
It's because we were saved. We weren't out here living in the world of sin like them. We were out here living in the world of sin.
Your carnal-minded ass.
Carnal minded ass.
That would have been if I was still on studio. That would have been a good time to play LIE.
For
Yeah.
real.
I was like going to the movies. They wouldn't let us sit in the seat of the scornful when I was growing up. And the movie theater was the seat of the scornful. Y'all going to hell.
But here's the thing. Think about this. He say if you're God, because God said that he is a deceiver. That means when he deceives, he's actually telling the truth. So that means when they get to hell, thinking that they were going to heaven, and he say, "I told your motherfucking ass I was a deceiver, so I told you the truth." Like, damn, I wish his ass was still in here because I would have fucking said that to his dumb ass. Because that's his logic. He's not a liar because he told you he was gonna lie. So when he lies, he tells the truth.
Yeah. Which is just as ass water as anything has ever been. It's really dumb.
What would y'all do, believers? Since your God says that he is a deceiver, what would you do if in hell you lifted up your eyes and he laughs at your ass and says, "I told your ass I was a deceiver"? What would you do?
Grab him at his feet.
You just have to lift him up and thank him for it. What else could you do?
I want to know. Like, they always asking us that Pascal Wages question. Like, this is our Pascal Wages question. What would you do? Since your God says that he will deceive, what would you do if you find out that you in hell and not heaven, and he goes, "I told you I was a deceiver, motherfucker"?
Tread on me, daddy. That's literally all you could do is just be thankful and say, because that's what they're doing to them on earth, putting them through hell on earth and they lifting them up. It'd just be hell on hell. Well, it wouldn't be no different.
Yeah, but they're willing to go through it on earth because they think they're going to have heaven when they die.
Yeah, but that would be heaven to them because they'll be close to their God. That's all heaven is to them anyway, just to be close to him. They'll be
I don't
close
think
to
they're
him in
scared
hell.
of fire. I think they are really scared of burning. Like, you think a believer would choose burning in fire just to be close to their God? for
They'll
eternity.
think you're like Shadrach, Meshach,
I
and a billy goat. They'll be
but
in
the
the
fire
fire,
didn't
but
touch
the Son
them.
of Man will be in the flame with them.
But that's
They'll be in there
different.
with the Son of Man will be in there.
That's different. The fire didn't touch Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. What
They'll
I'm
believe that it
asking,
ain't gonna touch them.
what I'm asking is, would they be willing to burn for eternity if they were going to be with their God? That's what I want to know.
They
I
probably
think they
would.
would. They would say yes.
Yeah, I want to see one of them say yes. Believers in here, would you burn for eternity if that meant that you were going to be with your God? Would you go to hell and burn for all of eternity if that meant that you were going to be close with your God?
And you had to listen to Kid Rock sing the whole time. Put that stipulation on it. It's a Kid Rock concert in flames, but God is there.
I think it's interesting that y'all aren't answering that question. Y'all want to ask non-believers that Pascal Wages question. Yeah, they don't want to answer that question. Like, y'all love y'all God so much, would you follow him to hell? No, don't even call it hell. Would you follow your God to an eternal flames of fire and burn for all of eternity to be with him? If it was the inverse, is that how much you love your God? Trinity, I'm gonna take you down. I think Christian's in the guest box. I'm gonna ask. Trinity, you there?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for coming up, Lubba. Jedrick.
Good morning. Good morning. How are y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Hey, I just popped into your live and heard you asking that question.
Wait, are you a radio personality or something?
I'm not. No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. You sound like you should be though. Like,
Oh, well, thank
good
you.
morning, good morning. What is it? Radio personality that do that, or is it like, come on down? What is it?
That's the Price is
Deputy
Right.
Yeah, the Price
radio.
is Right. Yeah, you sound like you would be great at one of those jobs.
Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you. No, I just genuinely and just excited about life in general.
Well,
As somebody
how
that
old are you
grew
first
up,
before we go into conversation with you?
I'm 34.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. And I just thought that question you was asking was really interesting because a lot of Christians don't want to answer that. I'm currently deconstructing, by the way. But as someone that came from a very, 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 very strict independent Baptist background, a lot of them would have to answer that honestly, and they would have to say yes because the claim is that anything that God does, whether good or evil, anything that God does is legitimate, and he can do whatever he wants because he is God. So if God were to put them in hell for eternity, if it was spending eternity with him, but it was hell wherever it was, I think honestly they would have to answer that question yes.
And that is so, like, I honestly, well, or dishonestly answer it yes, while really wanting to scream no, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes, correct.
yeah. And I think it's interesting how trapped they are. Like, their belief system has them trapped, and that they can't actually be themselves. They can't think their own thoughts because they have to present a certain way, and they they say that their chains have been broken, and where the spirit of their God is, there is freedom, but they actually have none.
You know, that's so true because I spent 32 years of my life in that, and there actually isn't any freedom. There's no freedom of thought. There's no freedom to question. There's no freedom for anything, and they claim that freedom and that liberty is in Christ, right? As it's presented in the scriptural context. But that doesn't translate into freedom into life and mentally in general. And so pulling away from that, I actually have much more freedom now than I ever did being in it. And it's just a very curious thing. So yeah, very valid point that you brought up there.
Yeah, do you find it worth it though? I know you have believers around you that's probably questioning your deconstruction. Do you find it the freedom that you have now or are finding now worth it?
I do. I wouldn't trade it for anything. And again, I've not found where I land on a lot of things yet because I'm just in the process of doing this. But and my wife and I, along with my 5-year-old son, we had to take a step away from a lot of family and friends, because they don't understand the position that we're trying to take now. But I wouldn't trade it for anything. I feel so much better. I have way less stress.
That's good.
And mentally so much better. Yes.
That is so good. Well, I'm so excited for you. It's an up and down journey, like a roller coaster for sure. Which is why this community exists. There's gonna be times where you're gonna be like, "Fuck, I want to reach for Jesus." Yesterday I was watching my 2 grandkids and they would have me like running, and when my son came back and finally got him, I almost turned Christian again. I was so happy to see my son. But there are things that you're gonna go through in life, like seriously, things that you're gonna go through that you haven't experienced. Not being under this umbrella of this religion and this God, and you're going to think that you're being punished for even questioning or, stepping away. But from my experience, those are the best moments where I learned to trust myself and, just flow with life. I've learned to get up when I fall, and I'm still learning, right? Like there are still things in my life that I'm trying to trust myself even more and believe that I deserve certain things in life. And it's all a process of, deconstructing and cleaning all of that limited beliefs and, stuff out. But it's such an amazing journey because there's, that joy that they talk about that passes, that beyond understanding, and the peace that passes all understanding. Like, I didn't have that when I was a Christian, when I was a believer. But now I can go through something. I can have a bad day, but I'm still happy with who I am. There's still peace in my mind, and I can still sleep at night knowing that the things that need to be done, I have the power to do it, and the things that I don't have the power to do, whatever happens, and I'm still safe, right? And then I deal with it as the day goes on, and I wake up every day with a brand new slate, and that is the perfect place of peace for me. And
Yeah, I have so much more peace in my family now. Because I grew up as a pastor's son, and then I went straight into ministry. I didn't know any life outside of that. So went straight into ministry. Was an assistant pastor, music director, all the things. Youth director. I hosted and taught huge events in the Christian realm there, and so. I just started coming across irreconcilable differences in Scripture because I dedicated myself to the study of Scripture because I wanted to know it inside and out. I wanted to be able to speak authoritatively on what I was teaching other people. And in doing so, I found a lot of things that were irreconcilable differences, a lot of discrepancies, a lot of things that didn't make sense from Genesis to Revelation, with the whole hell thing and the whole patriarchy thing and all of that kind of stuff. We could discuss a lot more things, but my point is, that created a lot of internal conflict in myself, and in turn, unknowingly kind of translated into my family because I wasn't okay mentally. And so now kind of taking a step away from that, we're just living life and we're not bothering anybody, and everything is so chill, and it's such a beautiful thing, and I love every minute of it. And yes, you do have those kind of times to where you miss the community and you miss the camaraderie and all of those types of things, but what we have now, I wouldn't trade for the world.
Absolutely. Well, I'm so happy for you, and I wish you the best, you and your wife and your son. Much happiness and continued peace and growth on your journey.
Well, thank you so much. I sure appreciate listening to y'all's live. I listen to it pretty much continuously while I'm at work. I bounce back and forth from you, and then I don't know if y'all are familiar with John Cohen
Yeah.
and a couple other lives as well.
Hmm.
But I sure appreciate being able to find a community, and yeah, love y'all and love what y'all do. I've got to run off to work, but thank y'all so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Love you. Have a great day.
Thanks, you too.
See that when shit like that happen, it makes it all worth it. Like,
Right,
man,
right.
damn. Thank you for that. God
And
damn.
what you would think, and based on how believers come in here and talk to us, you would think that he came up here and was like, yeah, now I'm beating the shit out of my wife and, I'm kicking kids, like I'm doing terrible things. He's like, no, he's not saying any of that. But they like to equate all of those negative things to not having a relationship with this God when it's just not true.
And it's always the ones that wanted to get close to the God because we wanted to make sure we knew what we were doing. We wanted to know who the God was. We wanted a deeper relationship. The story always starts off like that. Like I read the Bible, I studied, and then they say, and I just started deconstructing. Like it always starts off with the ones who wanted more of the God.
Yep. But even when we say that they're somehow well, the people, and it's Christians, we're not talking about Christians. I could have never met a Christian in my life, read this book, and still not wanted anything to do with this God because of what the book says. They don't get that.
Yep. Annika and Jada, are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all. The guest box is open. These motherfuckers are obsessed with my ass. You know the one that came in Mama Bash yesterday, came in Mama Bash live yesterday and called me a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But it so loved my spirit.
Exactly.
He just came in the live. Like y'all are fucking obsessed.
Wait, what? What happened now? What happened?
Yesterday, this guy came on Mama Bash live. It was like I want to talk to Thinker. I just love her spirit, and then end up crashing out and calling me a bitch. Like he just wanted to come up and call me a bitch because he's a black Hebrew Israelite, and he doesn't like the fact that I debunked that shit.
See, I'm sorry I missed that. I'm sorry I missed that. I was busy trying to get packed up. I ain't gonna miss it next time though. Let anybody else. Let him come. Let him come and call me a bitch real quick. Like tell him something.
He's in
Let
here.
him. Okay. Come on up.
I mean, you can come
Call
up
me a bitch
and
real quick.
call Bash a bitch. You did that shit in his mama live.
Yeah.
Come on. Kill Bill, you're in there on purpose. This isn't Kill Bill is an ex Hebrew Israelite. This isn't the one who called me bitch. I tried to bring you up, Kill Bill. Oh, there you go. What's up, Kill Bill?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me? I have my headphones on.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Okay. Hey, good morning, chat. Good morning, Thinker. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
So I'll make this quick, but I found out some some Hebrew Israelite tea a few days ago. So, I was, for those of you who don't know, I was in there for a while. I was a teacher in there from 97 to around 2011. And when you leave it as or get put out, you get excommunicated, meaning, the congregation or the members or the leadership isn't allowed to have any communication or contact with you, blah, blah, blah.
Wait,
So I
so
was
the
in the
Hebrew
supermarket.
Israelites do excommunication too?
Yeah.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah.
When I left, I was completely excommunicado. And
What?
I had friends that I went in with at childhood that don't speak to me until this day because they're still in and I am not. I promise you.
Damn, I didn't know
That is a
that.
fact. Yes, ma'am. So I was in the supermarket and I ran into one of my former brethren. And, being as though that we're not supposed to speak to each other, we kind of passed each other in the aisle. And, I gave him the universal what up head nod, and he nodded back like, what's up? So I was like, oh, okay, that's what we're doing. That's what we're about to do. All right, what's up? So we stood in the aisle talking to each other for 5 minutes, around about 5 minutes and everything. And as I was talking to him, I had to ask him, like, I live maybe like 15 to 20 minutes outside of the city here in Baltimore. And when I was in, one of the places that we frequented due to the heavy traffic was an area called Lexington Market. If you're from Baltimore, if you know, you know. But, I told him, I was like, yo, when I'm in town, where y'all at? I don't be really seeing y'all like that anymore. What's going on? And he said, this is what got me. He said, we're waiting for Taz. And I stopped. I paused like, wait a minute, what the hell? Now, Thinker, I don't know if you remember, but before when I spoke to you in the chat, I was saying that how the camp that I was in, there was a guy named Taz, short for
Zaria?
Tazadakia, or Tazadakia, or they call him Apostle and Chief High Priest Tazadakia.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Okay.
His name is Jermaine Grant, and he got busted for stealing millions of dollars.
Yeah, I remember
But
that.
before he could serve his time, he, got COVID and passed away. Now, this guy just told me that they were waiting for him. So I stopped. I'm like, wait a minute. What do you mean? What? And he said, yeah, we're waiting for Taz, man. So I stopped. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Now I'm confused. Like, what do you mean we're waiting for Taz? So apparently he said to me that they are waiting for this guy to return from the dead. So because he prophesied to them being the congregation, that he was going to lead them, or the scripture said that he was going to lead them out of America via the second Exodus back to the land of Israel. So now I'm standing there scratching my head like, wait a minute, you can't be serious, bro. So he goes into a whole 5-minute dissertation about how in the Bible it says that this second Exodus would be, us, the black Hebrew Israelites here in America or whatever, and we would leave this land and go back over there. So at first, for a minute, I thought he was trolling, but then I realized he was serious. So, when we parted ways and whatever, I left, and before I left that giant food parking lot, I said, I got to go look. I had to be nosy. So I went on social media and started looking at different people who I know are still in their pages, their Facebook, IG, TikTok, whatever. And I found a clip of one of them confessing it. It's about a minute long. And if you want, I'll put it in the Discord. I don't know if the Discord allows you to do that. But it showed him, the guy Tazadakia, saying it. And then it showed, I can't remember his name, but he's one of the bishops that's in the New York chapter in Harlem. He actually says it at the end of the clip. So if you want, when I get off here, I'll put it in the Discord. But they actually are waiting for him to return from the dead to bring them from here to there. I shit you not.
What the absolute fuck? Bash, that trumps them standing on the rooftop waiting on Jesus to come back with
they had suitcases.
with their suitcases.
They was on them with, they had suitcases.
But I think this trumps that. I think this trumps
A
that.
nigga had a PlayStation in it. He had a PlayStation.
Oh my gosh.
That is pretty bad though. Yeah, you're right. This might trump that, but yeah.
Insane. And I thought he was trolling me. And when I looked, I said, I got to go be nosy. He can't be for real. And lo and behold, he was not bullshitting. They are literally waiting for this man to come back.
How?
That might take the cake though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
So I promise you, if the Discord allows me to, I will post the video in the Discord as soon as I get off here.
Yeah, you should be able to upload, I think, up to 3 minutes.
It's roughly a minute long. I'll say just under a minute.
Okay.
It's by another former member I know. He's kind of a weirdo, but his name is San Miguel, and he put it on his page, and I saved it off his page, and I said I gotta show them this. So yeah.
Wow.
How do they get to that point?
So, but bro, when they say they waiting on him, like that mean they not gonna do nothing till he return?
Well, I guess I was so flabbergasted I didn't really ask for specific details.
No, right?
Dude, Bash, bro, I thought he was bullshitting me. You know how you listen? So we stood there for, I want to say, about 30 seconds just looking at each other in silence. That's a long time to me. I was like, I didn't know what to say next. Like, is he for real? Like, and then the more I realized he was serious, the more I was like, oh, goddamn. So,
he did see.
Yeah.
Dang.
I can imagine y'all standing in the aisle just staring at each other like.
Thinker, I didn't know what to say. I did not know what to say. And then he started going on until he started pulling this scripture and trying to justify it. And I was like, okay, well, you have a great day. And then I got in the car and started looking. And then when he confirmed it, I said, oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah. Just want to share that tea with you guys. Wow. This is insane. This is what, and I think about how you were talking about how I'm okay, so I'm kind of torn. Like one side of me, I'm thankful for the few things I did learn in there, and I understand that was my past. But at the same time, I hear some of the, I guess, attempted reasoning and their futile attempts at logic behind why they believe or what they believe in. I'm not saying that I'm ashamed, but I'm like, I try to remind myself, like, damn, yo, that was me. Like I was waist deep in the trenches in there. You know what I
Yep.
mean? So like, wow.
Yeah, Bash was a Hebrew Israelite.
Yep.
Get out of here.
On my soul. On my soul.
What camp were you a part of, Bash?
I wasn't a part of the camp at all, but I used to fellowship with what's my dog down in Atlanta? I forgot his name. No.
Is it Malachi York?
No, not Malachi. He a younger brother, man. Divine Prospect.
Oh, snap. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to go out there. Yeah, I used to go out and hang out with him at his congregation. Divine Prospect, Lion Lex, and all that. I used to run with all them back. Yeah, I used to run with all them.
I know him personally. I know him. So I was a part of what is called the ICGJC, the Israelite Church of God and Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know all about him.
Wow, I didn't know that, Bash. Wow.
Been a long road.
Bash did tell him about the animal sacrifice. Like
the time that we sacrificed the lamb.
Yeah.
What y'all guys were doing? Were y'all doing Passover or something?
Yeah, we're doing Passover, man.
We did it too. We did it in Jersey.
In the middle of Jersey is crazy. I don't know why Jersey make it crazy, because it's crazy either way. But it's just Jersey make it sound crazy.
This is crazy.
Yeah, you have never heard a scream till you hear a lamb cry.
Damn,
bro, it changed you. It changed you.
Oh, it do something to you.
It do something to you.
It do something to you. I can't explain it. It do something to you though. Yeah.
This is crazy. I never knew that, Bash. Wow.
Man, we used to camp out in the backyard for Sabuot. We used to be out there, bro. Or Sukkot. Sukkot. It's camping out in the backyard for Sukkot. Whole nine.
So how they did it off site, and then I guess because they were preparing the food for the dinner, the meal, the Passover meal, they brought it to whatever arena. I can't remember the name of the arena because we had quite a bit of people, and because I was at the time part of the leadership, I was privy to see a lot of the things that were happening behind the scenes. So I was there when it happened. Then we brought it. I'm trying to remember what hall did we have that I can't remember it was. It was somewhere near I want to say Camden, I think. But I had to go back and look through my notes or whatever. But yeah, it's insane.
Killing the goat in the middle of Camden is wild.
Mama Bear said, yes, we did, but at least we was in the country.
We was in the country. It feels different when you're in the country. Yeah, middle of Camden, New Jersey is wild business. It's wild, but it's wild to me.
It was wild times, Bash. Wild times.
Man, you was there from 97 to when?
Till around 2011.
Man, you put some time in.
I did a 14-year bid. As a matter of fact, when I post the video, I'll post some of the old pictures of me garmented up when I go into the Discord.
Listen, I'm one of the kind of people, bro. I burn pictures, bro. You'll never see me with a CC on.
Hey, Renee.
And I get that. I do. I get that, but I keep them as a reminder of where I came from.
Nah, I don't blame you, man.
Not to go back there.
It's
all good, Batch. It's all good.
Man, it really is, bro. I did not know that, man. That's crazy. And they sit around waiting on that man to get back. That's wild.
Apparently, they are waiting for him to return from the dead.
So if you were still if you were still in the camp and they announced that they were waiting on him, what would that have done for you? Would you deconstruct at that moment? Do you think you would have stayed in it and believed it? Like, what do you think you would have done?
Honestly, I doubt it, because as time went on, as time progressed, I started to, I was, okay, so, when you first come in, you're kind of like the head, bull-strong, extreme Israelite. But as time progressed, I started to have that 1 foot out, 1 foot in. So I can only assume that something like that would have been like the tipping point to get me out. But again, hindsight is 2020. I can never say, but I can only assume because of how I was towards the end of my tenure there. So I would like to believe
what was your tipping point to get out?
Well, the main thing for me was my children.
Okay.
Kids are my soft spot. Kids are my weakness. I love children.
Yeah.
And I'm very close with my children, and me dealing with whatever relationship that I had at the time with their moms. I have great mothers to my children.
Okay.
And just me seeing that the cult was pulling me away from the relationship that I was having with them, and me not wanting to be that type of dad, and just seeing how they, as children, and the innocence of their mindset, operated with other children, not having. I didn't want to teach them the bigoted and homophobic ways that the mindset that I had. That's not what I wanted them to be. Yeah. So I had to make a conscious executive decision, like, no, I'm not going to do this. And then one day I just shut it. It was a meeting that we were supposed to have. As a matter of fact, it was for one of the Passovers. Yeah. And we were there having a meeting on how we were going to get Baltimore's our chapter up to New Jersey and all the details thereof. And of course, I was part of the leadership, so I was supposed to be there. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. And I stopped going and just never went back. And I've been gone ever since.
Man. Bash, have you ever thought about doing a live where ex-Hebrew Israelites talk to current Hebrew Israelites?
Bro, you know what? Now that you say that, like while he was telling that story, I wanted to be like, I should do that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bash, please hit me up, bro. I would love to. Oh my
God. I should do that.
I would. That's some shit I'd pay to see. Like that needs to be pay-per-view. Like seriously, sub-only pay-per-view.
The weird thing about it, the weird thing about being a Hebrew Israelite is like when you come out, like the jump out is so, like what they're thinking. And it's so weird to like kind of go. It feels so strange to go back to that thing. It's the weirdest conversation to me. But I do it. But it's a weird conversation.
For me, Bash, it was like, so I'm good now. I promise. Even saying to myself, I'm good. But the initial leaving, it was more so you go through. I guess deconstruction for me is an ongoing process. Absolutely. But I look at it as like stages, like you leave and it's like the fear, like, is God going to get me? And then, okay, he didn't get me, so what's next? Or am I in danger? Or is my family in danger? Or what is he going to do to me? And then as time progresses, all those dominoes start falling in your direction and you see that, none of this shit going to happen, and you get to the point where I'm in and now. But when you initially leave and it's kind of like you taking that step and you don't know what's out there. And then you realize, I'm good. Oh, okay. So.
Man, like, because people keep trying to bring me back into like doing the debates and stuff, like House of Consciousness and stuff, and I'm like, bro, I don't even. Oh my
God,
they
hate me, bro. Every chance I get, it's like playing with my food. They hate me, bro. They hate me.
Oh yeah, it's so bad, man. But yeah, I'll do that one day. I just got to prepare my heart and mind for that.
Even with the women, like I just seen She Called Me Batman. I think that was She Called Me Batman. Say try being an ex. No, that was Perfectly Imperfect. Try being a ex Hebrew Israelite woman. Like even like I would love to see the women, the current women, talk to the ex Hebrew Israelite women, and then like that is a conversation that I would just love to sit and listen to. Like, yeah. Because all of the fear mongering.
You want to talk about some manipulation that's gonna go on? Man. The manipulation levels are gonna be top.
Like I just moderate it and I'll be like, hey, let him speak. Hold on, let her. Like I just want to be there.
Absolutely.
Top tier manipulation. But I do it though. I do it. But then you're gonna get people like that dude that Moses dude.
What Moses dude?
It's gonna be so bad. But I do it. I just have to just put my big boy pants on.
The Moses dude on TikTok with the dreads?
Yes.
Oh, he does not like me, bro.
He the worst.
He is the worst. He is the worst. I think he blocked me. I think I'm blocked now. But yeah,
No, well, you did. You won. You won.
I don't even know who y'all talking about.
I think his name is like Moses the Prophet or something like that.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, I've never ran across him.
Yeah.
Mr. Misogyny himself.
You're not missing anything, Thinker, I promise.
Yeah, he ain't missing nothing good.
I must have him blocked, but I might have seen like a video and probably blocked his ass. Like I got a lot of them blocked from the shit that they would post on social media. Like usually if I see misogynistic shit on their like on the FYP, I hit block. Like you red pill motherfuckers, I ain't got time to block.
One time the nigga did a rap video in the desert with a leather coat on. And that's all I'm gonna say about
it. Wait, are y'all talking about the guy that had 5011 accounts?
He probably did have 5011 because he did a rap video in the desert with a leather coat
Are
on.
you serious? He went straight Jodeci, huh?
Straight Jodeci. I literally did a Jodeci remix. Said, "Are you on street drugs while you in the desert wearing them boots?" I swear I did it because he was in
Man,
the desert.
I wrote a jingle for the Hebrew Israelites to the Toys R Us song, and Quan is gonna sing it and make a commercial for it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love that.
and it's
I
I
said,
don't
nigga,
wanna
I'm
grow
sick
up.
of you.
I'm a Israelite kid. They got
Oh
millions
no!
of statutes I can play with. I don't wanna grow up. I can't really sing my throat. My voice is tired. I'm an Israelite kid. They got the best for less. It really flips my lid. They stole our God, our laws, and even our name. It's the biggest thief there is. I don't wanna grow up, 'cause baby, if I did, I wouldn't be a black Israelite kid.
Oh.
I can't sing
She
anymore.
did it
My
on
my
Mama
my
Bashes
voice is
yesterday.
gone. Huh?
Oh my! I was just saying you did it on Mama Bashes yesterday. I almost dropped my phone.
Quan is gonna sing it for me, and she gonna do a video, a commercial. I can't fucking wait. And then, so you know how Jeffrey the giraffe is the mascot. We're
Yeah.
gonna do the camel. It's gonna replay.
Oh my God. Oh
And baby black Hebrew Israelites in the purple get up with the megaphone singing the song.
that is absolute horror. That's horrible.
They need to have Barney in the background.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Barney with
Oh, the purple.
Oh my God, Kwame the camel. Hell yes. Yes, that's the name.
if
Kwame the
Barney the
camel.
camel.
Call me the
Yes.
Somebody
camel.
block sick.
if I saw Barney with a goddamn Hebrew Israelite, I would. I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
gonna
I ain't
die.
gonna lie. Like it's some stuff I can't take, and that's it for me. I'm gonna check out. Barney with the t-shirt with the tassels on the end of it, I would throw something through a wall. No questions asked. Oh
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, my mama put me out that day. I already know it. I'm getting put out because I
Oh
can't
my
deal with
goodness.
that. I can't deal with that. Imagine Barney on the side of the road. Read, I would holler.
Oh my gosh. That's gonna be
Oh.
funny. I can't wait till she's done with it. Yeah. So that is so interesting, and she should put them on the rooftop, waiting for Jesus to come back with suitcases and like
They was up on the
with
roof.
Xbox, like because like with them
Yep.
packing
And
their
that
suitcases with
Xbox.
their Xbox, since it's the Toys R Us jingle, like them putting their PlayStations in there and stuff. Like yeah, that'd be so hilarious. They ain't gonna like it. They gonna be mad than a motherfucker. F Mills, are you in the box on purpose? All right, Kill Bill, did you have anything else? I'm gonna try to knock out these other two right quick.
No, man, no, ma'am. I'll drop down so you can bring somebody else up. I just wanted to share that with you. But give me a few minutes and I'll put that stuff in the Discord. You guys are awesome.
All right, sounds good. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
All right.
Bye.
Oh, okay. No worry, F. Ooh. Visca.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I don't know. I just need to read this thing.
Visca, are you up here on purpose or on accident?
Later. The idea is pretty simple, but the details may not be because that.
I don't know.
Do y'all hear that?
It was coming. It was coming from your box while he was muted like that, but it was him. Like that was weird.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was.
I was like, Ben's voice changed.
Yeah, that was weird. Who's about to go live? Zena. Anybody about to go live?
I can go live because I really want to keep building on that little concept before I leave the house. So I can go live.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. What was I going to say? Okay. I am going to put the this is the last week of this sub only, where we have been studying, we have been researching, okay, Zena. We have been researching whether the claim of whether or not King Manasseh actually practiced child sacrifice. Those of you that have been part of the sub only live, y'all know, y'all have come to your conclusions, and like we all don't necessarily have to have the same conclusion. The conclusion is yours because you did your own research. It was such a great 6 weeks. So this week is the last week where we put it all together. We're gonna put everything that we've learned together. And those of you that want to come on stage, we have more people participating and sharing their findings. Come on stage this week. So hopefully this Saturday there'll be more people that will come on stage and share your final verdict after doing all your research and putting everything together. And then we'll take a week break. And then I'll send out the new syllabus for our next 6 weeks. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go over Paul's book, and if y'all want to get this book, give me just a second. All right. The book that we will be going over, and I will try to see if I can find a free PDF like I did with Francesca's book, but no promises. But this is the book. I don't know. Can y'all see that? God damn it. The title of the book is Helping Jesus Fulfill Prophecy by Robert J. Miller. The section that we're going to do is Paul. Huh? What? What do you say? What do you say, Selena?
I have that one.
You said
you've been telling us about that one for a while.
Okay, you said you've
been telling us about that one for a while. I have that
Okay.
one.
The section that we're gonna go over is Paul's section primarily. What we went over in the last sub only, comparing text, finding redactions, interpolations, and things like that. So this is the book. If y'all want to purchase it, I will try to see if I can find a PDF. I will have the Saturday sub only video for YouTube. I do apologize. My ass was tired than a motherfucker, and I was not feeling well. And I forgot to turn on screen sharing Saturday, so I left out, y'all, and I am so sorry. Charge it to my head and not my heart. But I am going to upload the video to the members only part of the YouTube so that y'all can catch up on that class as well. But I appreciate y'all so much. I think is Bash live now? I love y'all too, off script.
Yeah, he's live. I see him.
Okay, Bash is live. Go ahead and Bash raid. Zena will be going live later on today too, y'all. And I'll see y'all later on tonight. I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. If you've been up all night, make sure you go get some sleep, drink some water, and get something to eat. Thank y'all for the likes, the shares, and the comments. Thank you to the YouTube fam, to all the mods over there. Appreciate y'all. If you're not following us on YouTube, make sure you follow us at Archthinker. Smash the like button. Share it out with some of your friends, family members. Help us get better conversations in here. You got to share it outside of TikTok to bring people in here from outside of TikTok so they know that we're having conversations in here so that we don't go crazy. Okay? Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one. Bye, y'all.
Love y'all.